bitch is a disinformation agent. She's gonna blame all of this on ICE. Do you think ICE could do this? Fuck no. It's that fucking sprinkler between her legs. I tried to seal this bitch down in the garage. It was like trying to plug a downspout in a monsoon. Bitch, you a walking aqueduct. Your cyclone crotch caused the portholes to burst like a blowhole. There is no fucking way ICE could have caused this. The National Weather Service is gonna have to name your pussy like a hurricane. Now I know how Noah felt around day 40. Oh, the Now I know how Noah felt on day 40. Name your pussy like a hurricane. Now I know how Noah felt on day 40. Oh, the We are watching. We have front row tickets to watch hundreds of people perish before our very eyes.
Is that another email from your boss bragging about their fantasy football team? It's time to take them down to the playoffs. I'm JJ Zacharyson, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Tune in daily for winning insights to help dominate your work league, your family league, or the league with your college friends who still think they know all. It's time to lock in and get your roster championship ready. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
How do you take down a criminal network into the shadows? I tell them that I know that there's a way to running the largest child abuse website on the darknet. Journalists would expose the darkest corners of the internet.
That's your player 4. That's your baby's loan. That's my house.
The police hunt down online predators. We find them all of these hunting and brand. Subscribe to your podcast.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
In mainstream cinema, few films have been as successful as The Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola's gangster epics set a new standard, not just for movies about the mafia, but for movies in general. Although, if you talk to the people who made it, The Godfather's prospects for success were far from short. In fact, before its release, they were pretty bleak.
And they said, we're finished. It's over. The road's not going to work. Jack, you're ill, guys.
And leave the guns take the cannoli. My co-host Marcio and I strip back the varnish of ocean history and talk to never before heard from sources to get at what really made the process so arduous. Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli is based on my co-host Mark's best-selling book at the same time. And on this show, we call upon his years of research to help unpack the story behind the Godfather's birth from start to finish. We sift through innumerable accounts, many of them conflicting, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli features new and archival interviews with Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, James Caan, Al Ruddy. I got a call from these attack guys. It was basically a lot of trouble. Talia Shire.
Everything was very arduous chess.
And many others. We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not, but we can promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who is involved a chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
A few miles from the glass spires of Midtown Atlanta lies the South River Forest. In 2021 and 2022, the woods became a home to activists from all over the country.
I found a struggle worth fighting for.
Gathered to stop the nearby construction of a massive police training facility nicknamed Cop City. There, in the forest, they built a different community.
The forest occupation and things like that present a vision of a society where we can have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throats or being subservient to each other.
Until one day, everything shatters.
At approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was moving through various sectors of the property, an individual, without warning, shot a Georgia State Patrol trooper.
What I heard was a full clip unload. It was just like a whole mess of shots, just like blasting off.
From wondering, Campsite Media, Tenderfoot TV, this is we came to the forest. We got about 150 to 200 and they're working at the officers now. I'm not too sure. Follow we came to the forest. They were so dedicated to that forest to the north.
From the camera of love to treat a one-day
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
AM 640.
All right. And I heard you sorrow. Just like I heard you sorrow, anything that is character, the cover of character, is a survivor. She says you gotta give the character something to a survivor. This is the structure, there's a lot of a grade that will be a survivor. Okay, there's a structure, it's a survivor. In fact, how is the evidence that is special? This actually, this is Syria, has a lot of different variations. So we have only the evidence of survivors. Somebody
Thanks for joining us tonight, and thank you for the emails coming in. Our guest is Peter von Buckhammer, and he's filmed a lot over his days and some very dangerous animals. Maybe some of the most dangerous animals yet to come as he continues to search for those things. And if you have some questions or comments for him, maybe you want to talk about his travels, you want to talk about some legends you've heard about, feel free to give him a call. He might be able to tell you. One of the interesting things I find is sometimes you'll hear about something and you'll think, is that real or not? Maybe you run it by Peter and ask him, have you heard any stories from people in your travels that have encountered or have witnessed or have seen this? I think that could be a valid question. RyanRabbi, coasttocoastam.com is an email address if you're trying to reach me during the show, or if you want to try to find me online, things like that. I'm on Facebook, I'm on Twitter, all those different places. There's so many great things for this world. There's so many great things in this world to discover, I should say. And I think that so much of it is yet to be discovered. I don't think we can be arrogant enough to think that everything we know today is everything we'll ever know. And whatever comes next is going to be found by people like our guest. We're going to continue with Peter von Buckhammer coming up after the break on Coast to Coast AM.
So once you bring it into the dry river bed, that's the destination.
Everyone forgets things now and then, a name, a word, why you walked into a room. It happens to all of us, but when those slips start happening more often, it might be time to support your brain health in a more targeted way. That's where Serofull Brain Wellness comes in. Recommended by neurologists, Serofull Brain Wellness delivers targeted nutrition designed to support brain health and help slow cognitive decline. It's formulated with specific nutrients your brain needs as part of a medical approach to cognitive impairment with hypercholecystinemia. If getting started is simple, learn more, explore the science, and see if Serofull Brain Wellness is right for you at Serofull.com. That's CEREFOLIN.com. You can also find it on Amazon. Because supporting your brain today can make a real difference in your tomorrow. Again, that's Serofull.com. Serofull Brain Wellness is a medical food with specific nutrients for mild cognitive impairment with hypercholecystinemia. Use under medical supervision.
About a product that President Reagan had taken. I ordered it within 1 week. My copy and stopped because I didn't get the card for it. Everyone that would come into our store would say, what happened? Why are you on copy? I told them what I'm doing. They said, well, what is doing that stop that copy? I said, I'm here for that. It comes off this.
Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORE.com.
And I'm on the Zara. It's on taxes also. But I recognize again, that's coming. I'm sorry.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast AM. I'm RyanRabbi. Our guest here, as you heard in the last hour, Peter von Buckhammer, is someone that's traveled the world, has documented some pretty ferocious animals. Peter, thank you so much for joining us tonight. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you. It's always interesting to pass on these stories.
New Jersey Devils. Yeah, my dad told me about that when I was younger. I told kids at school, they didn't believe me. And of course, but yeah, but you know what? The Jersey Devil and the Chupacabra, the original one in Puerto Rico, not deep dog with me, came later. But those two critters, demons, if you will, were very interesting. And because there's a paranormal aspect to it, but then there's also a hard sighting and even, clear-cut evidence on animals that have attacked and examined by vets, things like that. So it was pretty compelling, both of those. You go to different parts of the planet, continent, you hear different stories from people who have witnessed certain things. Do you ever find it interesting to hear the local lores, the ones that are more, yes, just certain parts of the planet have certain stories that come with it? Are you fascinated by those stories?
Absolutely. So when I was in Puerto Rico, looking into Chupacabra, and that's where it all began. Puerto Rico, and it's an island culture, and they have indigenous, people that lived there before later inhabitants came. And the Taino Indians had in their legend the story of the mosquito man that would go from village to village and had this proboscis and would jam it into people's legs or arms and suck the blood out of them at night. And so this legend was already there. And then if you combine it with mysterious U.S. bases, Navy facilities, people told us about mountains opening up with, vehicles driving out of them, UFO sightings. There was a whole culture of mystery and with spilling over into like the military presence there, and it seemed like things were getting really jammed together. But we talked to plenty of people who this was a flying reptilian alien type creature that sucked the blood out of animals. And we talked to the local vet, and I've seen things about it lately. They're attributing it to mongoose and all. There were organs being removed through tiny holes in farm animals, from rabbits to cows. Like small cylindrical holes, and then organs removed, and like a surgical procedure, right? And that's not just something sucking the blood out of an animal or a bite from a mongoose. It was extremely unusual, and this vet confirmed these necropsies that he'd done of these animals, and was totally mystified.
Yeah. Let's, something you brought up there, it's kind of an interesting thought. When in 2025, and I know George Knapp is going to do a whole show on this tomorrow, but we've seen a lot of disclosure, at least on the government side. There's been an extra amount of interest by lawmakers to try to release information when it comes to aliens. Do you think the government knows things about this that they're not leading us on to? Do you think the government perhaps has some sort of insights that they haven't disclosed on some of these different pieces you talked about?
Well, I can't use it as a money back. Yeah, I think in terms of, I know just getting the Chupacabra thing, there were actually some people from the military when we were down there that told us, and we were on this database because the lady who was heading the cryptozoological expedition, her husband was a colonel on the base, and we got permission to come on the base and live on the base. And we met people, and some of them thought this Chupacabra created a distraction or a story that they didn't want us to know about what was really going on the island. Yes, other things going on, they saw this Chupacabra cover story, and that's what
a couple of people told us. But then again, we met more than one person, living with a machete in the ready. This thing came to their home and attacked their farm animals, and that was a real fear there on the island. And I found this much more compelling than, the stories that came later about chupacabra, which basically was a dog, often like it fit the description of a dog with mange. But this thing was much creepier and had this kind of paranormal part. There was even a connection to the Arecibo Space Telescope, which we also went to, and we had some our group of monster hunters, and they had, there was a belief that chupacabra was some kind of alien pet that was attracted because of the SETI program that had been broadcasting in that space for years and inviting, basically alien races to come and visit us. These are all things we investigated, right? And the chupacabras were said to be connected to that, and that's why it started where we go. So if you combine that, SETI, Arecibo Space Telescope, secret military installations, and Taino Indian legends on mosquito man, you got yourself a heck of a recipe for a monster on the island.
Something you mentioned there, machete at the ready would make a fantastic movie title. It would look good on a poster too. Let's take a call from Kelly, who's in Eugene, Oregon. Kelly, go ahead. You're on Coast to Coast AM with Peter Vaughn.
Hi, my question is if you know anything about mermaids.
Right. Also, what does that sound like? Yeah, it sounds like you're doing it for a person who's already
Gosh,
have not yet been buried
well,
there, which sounds like what's happening.
I personally have not done a story on mermaids, and I don't have a connection or eyewitnesses or anything like that I've talked to. I know for years people tried to pass on stories about mermaids as sailors being out to sea too long and seeing a manatee type creature, that's dugongs in different parts of the world, and like the Indian Ocean has dugongs, which are like manatees. So they have a certain human quality to them that's very unusual. Not beautiful, not a beautiful lady, though, that's for sure. A few years ago, Animal Planet created quite a sensation by, these are probably the first 4 AI had a very clever show about the truth about mermaids, and they combined very convincing shaky cam CGI with mermaid-like creatures. It was a mockumentary, essentially. They created, but a lot of people were convinced of the great of these sightings. I don't know, it's a tough one. I would tend to think that it would be more of a case of mistaken identity with some type of sea creature.
Okay, very good. Thanks, Kelly. Maybe that leads into a different point. You talk to people that have experienced and seen things. Are there other things you may have ruled out, meaning you just don't see the evidence, or maybe you haven't really heard too many first-hand accounts?
Hey, what's up, Ashley's chat?
Other people have questions about it. I think mermaids might be an interesting one, but is there anything that comes to mind of legends you ruled out?
Oh, fuck.
Well, look, in most cases, I can see other people have seen the reason for the existence of these stories. And certainly, there's Mothman, right? And then there's things like, there's a werewolf legend that corresponds with
the area going all the way down the country along the Mississippi River. Well, this creature called the Luke, which was a werewolf creature, comes from a French tradition. This is where the voyageurs, the original fur traders, they not only were in Canada, they came down the Mississippi. And so these stories would go from village to village. Native Americans, they would connect with, the Manitoba things that were native. So you can understand why, you combine native legends with, say, these French Canadian myths. Yeah, I haven't seen any evidence of werewolf there, for example. But Jersey Devil was really interesting because that's a thing where it's divided into stories of the American Revolution, where there were sightings. It all started around the time of the American Revolution. There was a thought that, this lady, Mrs. Leeds, who had her 13th child, that, she screamed and let this one be a devil. On a bird transformed into a devil-like creature with bat wings, killed, in some legends, killed the parents and flew out, smashed through the windows, flew out into the nightmares. Yeah, when you hear something like that, that sounds pretty fanciful, right? And then suddenly you look into it, they have something around 1908 called phenomenal peak, when you got sightings up and down the Jersey coast and going into Pennsylvania. You've got armed shotgun raiders in Philadelphia, protecting people from the Jersey Devil on streetcars. You've got a sighting of the Jersey Devil on the house of Mayor in Camden, and the fire department is using a hose to get the Jersey Devil off the roof of a house in daylight. Like this is just like a full-on cryptid sighting. And then when we were there and living essentially with the Heinies, or people in the woods, the whole tradition of them in the forest, the pine bearers, and this is really their story. And this day were telling us some screams in the night and shrieks and sightings of a Jersey Devil. So what is it? Again, is there a real creature? We had at least one weird, complete power outage of all our equipment at one point. Also, we were. So when you go in the woods there, you've got whole towns from the Industrial Revolution. That was one of the most, industrialized parts of the country, and there's just these whole towns that were glass factories, ceramic factories, cranberry facilities, and stagecoach roads that are still there, and a lot of grains. A lot of grains from 300 years ago, and you'll come across tombstones in the middle of the forest, and then you've got the cicadas going at about 80 decibels. So you've got this pounding cicada thing in your head, these tombstones everywhere, and you're hunting like a Jersey Devil. And so, we had some creepy experiences where, literally we had cameras and sound equipment, like I'm talking about sound mixers, just straight down, gone, zero power, and that doesn't happen with batteries, you get an advance warning, battery's getting low, no, just complete power shutdowns, and then when we got out of there, everything was empty.
That is strange. I wonder what would cause something like that, and I'm sure there's some explanations. I think we have one more call here. We'll try to get before we go to break. Bill is in California, west of the Rockies. Bill, you're on with Peter Von Buckingham. Go ahead with your comment or question.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Bill Blank. I'm an actor and special effects artist, and I was trained by John Chambers, the originator of the Planet of the Apes makeup back in 1957. And so, if your guest is going to tell the story about preparing Planet of the Apes, the Patterson film. Don't make the comparison of the Tim Burton film that came decades later. What your guest needs to do is research John Chambers, because John, because his Oscar for Planet of the Apes was accused of doing a suit for the Patterson film. And there's a whole history on that your guest needs to look into. So if he's going to tell the story, he should tell it accurately. The Tim Burton film came in 2001, decades later. The references to the Planet of the Apes, the original Planet of the Apes, was our 1968 Charles Heston, Roddy McDowell Planet of the Apes, where the comparison was made to the Patterson film. Very good film, thank you. And Peter, looks like you got some homework. I have a first-hand account here.
I have a response to that. Thanks for that. I'm aware. I actually talked to John Chambers when I was making Southwest Automation. He was actually in a home at that point, and I asked him point blank if he had made Patterson suit, and he said no, because I knew there were a lot of rumors about, did he make that suit? And he said, but there was one later. There was a showman in Minnesota, that's famously the Minnesota Iceman story, that was supposed to be like a frozen, hairy, ape-like creature, or even Neanderthal type creature that toured fairs. And, the story was that they had one that was shot that had like a bullet hole, but was frozen in ice, and the real one disappeared, and they needed to hire someone to make a new one. In any case, John Chambers told me he provided that suit, Minnesota Iceman, not the Patterson film. As far as the comparison goes, I'm aware of course that Tim Burton film much later. It's flying the hair. By hair instead of a Halloween suit. That's what I was implying. And there's a guy named Sahasi. Maybe we pick this up. Let's pick this up right after we get back from break, because that's interesting that you talked and was able to ask the question firsthand. We're going to continue with Peter Von Hammer coming up after the break. If you have a comment or question, give us a call now. We'll try to get you on to the next half hour. Coast to Coast AM. You hear that? That's the sound of the group chat going off when your fantasy team scored another touchdown in the playoffs. I'm JJ Zacharyson, host of the Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast. Every move matters this time, so tune in daily to help build a championship roster to meet your friends, your family, and that one coworker who won't stop talking. Literally, open your free iHeartRadio app, search Late Round Fantasy Football Podcast, and listen now. There's new evidence that developing Alzheimer's disease does not have to be a one-way decline.
Scientists at University Hospitals and England Medical Centers say they've been able to reverse Alzheimer's in mice and restore memory. They found that severe drops in the brain's energy supply drives the most common form of dementia, and that restoring balance can reverse the damage. Advanced cases in mouse models was able to repair the damage, restore cognitive function, and normalize biomarkers. Researchers say the results offer new hope that recovery from Alzheimer's may be possible. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
Ship is gonna suck us down! The tower is higher than every other Western nation except the U.S. Platforms like zones with the fields across the Americas and Europe. There's been a second Legionnaire's death that is New Jersey.
Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. Here's what I need you to do.
It's a sports podcast, but for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people laughing about sports, not scream. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something very silly and not about something.
This is very important.
It's just making sense. You guys kind of get the vibe. Tuesdays.
This is very important for the safety of all.
like that was a bad decision. It's not like I get it.
Do you understand this strategy, you dumb bitch?
Never miss an episode. And that's ideal. It's gonna be good. Oh, it's gonna be good.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
From Tenderfoot TV in Atlanta, I'm Jim Lindsay.
And I'm Maggie Freeman.
This is Update Dennis Week.
Bitch, we are so fucked if this plan doesn't work.
Join me as I talk through cases with special guests and true crime experts.
There's got to be something at the heart of that evidence that they've got.
Take a deep breath or whatever you do to get that air through your plumbing, girl.
A late night knock at the door, a missing car, and a mysterious shadowy figure caught on camera.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. Snoop Dogg is out with a new song, Christmas in Minnesota, from the head of his halftime performance at the Vikings versus Lions matchup on Christmas Day. We covered our show Santa Claus flying over Minneapolis, and US Bank Stadium featured prominently.
And 5, 4, 3, 2. It's okay.
The newly released Anaconda film features a couple of celebrity cameos. The second movie comes 28 years after the first one was released, with J-Lo filming her cameo just weeks before it hit theaters Christmas Day. Ice Cube also made an appearance. Both J-Lo and Ice Cube made appearances the first time around, along with Owen Wilson. So far, the film with frontman Paul Rudd and Jack Black is tracking to bring in $20 to $30 million for opening weekend. English singer Ian Gillan only recently found out that he's
Get ready to fire like an air cannon.
The band song Child in Time was used in the Netflix show's fifth and final season earlier this year. When asked about the song's use, Gillan told Replace Rock that he didn't know what they were talking about. He said, I don't have Netflix, so yes, in that respect, it is a surprise. Stranger Things featured rock musicians from Kate Bush to Metallica during its run. I'm Mark.
That's entertainment. I'm Natalie McLeod.
This is like opposing fire hoses spraying at each other. Oh, the humanity. Look at what that gash between your legs caused, girl. Hey, get your ass up here. Give me your fucking hand. Damn, girl. Now I know how Noah felt on day 40.
To talk to Ryan, toll free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free call 800-600-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with guest host Ryan Zicker. It's interesting conversation about some of these wild beasts that are out there. Monster hunters are among us, and one of them is Peter Von Buckhammer. Yeah, if you have a comment or question for him, feel free to give us a call. See if we can get that on. If you want to email me your question,
Get ready to fire like an air cannon. This is like opposing fire hoses spraying at each other.
and I want to to point out that you can go to ViralRabbi.com if you're looking for perhaps someone to hang out with, someone that shares certain interests as you. That's a good place to start. Maybe you hear a topic like this.
Hello, Dave Hardy. We have front row tickets to watch hundreds of people perish before our very eyes.
Well, maybe you can find someone that wants to talk
Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down.
into it as well. George Norrie's a smart dude.
Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down.
People that say, I'd like to meet some more like-minded people. It's just at events like this I find them. Outside of that, it's kind of far and deep between. George said, I get that. You know what? I got an idea. The members can grow in on.
Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. Here's what I need you to do.
Starting with Coast to Coast AM, ViralRabbi.com. All right, we'll continue our conversation with Peter coming up after the break. We'll take some of your calls. If you have one, go ahead and feel free to use that phone now. Coast to Coast AM.
Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. This is what I need you to do.
Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. This is what I need you to do. Do you understand this strategy, you dumb bitch?
This transformation could create to change the financial intelligence initiative Money Power has been launched. The Power side draws on direct access to political players, while the top-tier financial research team drives the money side, uncovering the ideas best positioned to benefit from the massive wealth opportunities now unfolding across the nation. This groundbreaking project is designed to help everyday investors understand and profit from the forces driving the next wave of American prosperity. The full details are revealed in an exclusive interview now available at Insider2025.com. More by Paradigm Press.
Start the year with a splash of flavor. Heartland Steakhouse Reefed Beef Package combines juicy steak and fresh seafood for the ultimate celebration. With the Reefed Beef Package,
I'm gonna need you to queef in the opposite direction at the right time. I need you to queef at precisely the right time to avoid being... I'm gonna need you to queef at the exact right... I'm gonna need you to queef as soon as you start seeing bubbles.
I'm gonna need you to queef as soon as you start seeing bubbles. Do you understand this strategy, you dumb bitch? Some of the links to things that series, there's creatures all over the world, the real lost world, Monster Hunter, Sasquatch Odyssey, a lot of shows we've been talking about on your site. So the links are there. You can actually watch the shows on YouTube. Now,
Right, coast-to-coast.com. Yeah, we do have this something.
yes, you do. I just wanted to clarify two things. I don't want to take long. Just give you a quick take on the last caller.
Well, let me reset this real quick. So, this right before the break, Bill from California called in and said he wanted to set the record straight on the suits. He was someone that worked on the original and knew the people that were involved with Planet of the Apes costumes. And he told you need to look up some of the things that you mentioned. And it's kind of interesting. You said, well, actually, I did, and I talked to the people that actually made these, and this is what I found. So, yeah, that's where we left off right before the break.
So just a very quick, this stuff
they have whole conferences on these things, okay? Like, late 90s, people arguing back and forth and all this shit. But I'll just tell you briefly. So John Chambers was the actor, costume special effects, very famous Hollywood guy. He did the effects on the 68 Planet Apes. And so I wanted to reach out to him. As I mentioned, I found him. He was, not doing it. He was older. He was in the home. But we didn't talk. He said, I definitely didn't make the mask suit, but I made the Iceman suit. And then we had a clip that I used in Sasquatch Odyssey from a really famous effects guy named Janos Prohaska, who worked on Star Trek, The Outer Limits, and was famous for his ape costumes. He said, in order to get one that looked as good as in the Patterson film, you have to apply hair by hair onto the skin. It's not just a baggy suit like a Halloween costume. So when I referenced Tim Burton's movie,
this is going to be like two magnetic poles of same polarity.
I thank all of our sponsors for this morning show today. Our sponsor, Hey, I can't tell the sponsor, Josh's this year. As a this from Solar's Fellows and the Solar Week of Learning sponsors of Ari and Richter, and memory of Rabbi Richter.
This is going to be like two magnetic poles.
Sponsors for today. Jacob and Blumenfeld, the Ealing Mishnah's Captain Around in Las Vegas, gave his life fighting for Andy Stone, Eretz Yisrael's yard scientist today. The film sponsors for today as well.
Bitch, we are so fucked if this plan doesn't work.
Mayor Moshe on the occasion of her first yard site. We hope that all the the families
plan doesn't work. It's gonna be. Bitch, we are so.
We have a lot to do today, Hashem.
This is going to be like two magnetic poles of same polarity.
That's interesting.
Strategy, you dumb bitch.
This is going to be like two magnetic poles of. Like two magnets of the same polarity.
Strategy, you dumb bitch.
Like two magnets of the same polarity.
Bitch, we are so fucked if this plan doesn't work. Take a deep breath and whatever you do to get that air through your plumbing, girl. Get ready to fire like an air cannon. This is like opposing fire hoses spraying at each other. Take a deep breath and whatever you do to get that air through your plumbing, girl.
Like two magnets of the same polarity.
Bitch, we are so fucked if this.
Like two magnets of the same polarity.
Bitch, we are so fucked.
There's no shiver. There's no shiver. It's not Vegas. So again, what's it? One is the shiver for the relative. The problem is they can only sit shiver when after.
Like two magnets of the same polarity.
But when does our Vegas begin? Time that the grade is sold in. So the problem is
Dumb bitch.
Like two magnets of the same polarity.
Bitch, we are so fucked if this plan doesn't work. Take a deep breath and whatever you do to get that air through your plumbing, girl.
Like once something has been made, once something can't that's the case not only football, so I will say that here's a second stage. Yesterday's not the sound.
I need you to queef your heart out, baby. I need you to queef your heart out, baby.
Get ready to fire like an air cannon. This is like opposing firearms and spraying at each other.
Go ahead and move the body together of those after it's fully decomposed. But why do you complete decomposition after all again and just let it be partial decomposition? That's actually a logistical issue. Whereas I will say, once a body is decomposed, you can't remove it because it falls apart. So therefore, either it has to be that you are disintegrated when the body is complete, or you wait for complete decomposition. If you wait for complete decomposition, then you can then remove the bones afterwards. Okay. So again, just another proof to the concept of whole belief. Once something is set aside, it's set aside. So let's say another interesting story. I'm shocking in the Afrolashi Sabasona. So apparently there's one of the Talmudic remedies for treating a fever. Treating a fever, a first day fever is earth, is dirt. So they used to take dirt from the camera of God to treat a first day fever. Okay. That wasn't it. It sounds like over here. Look at actually that says over here. So again, I don't know if it's that like grave dirt or just dirt in general. But apparently again, dirt has a medicinal quality, and therefore we're gonna
fire that pussy like a whole faithful girl.
Like firearms and spraying at each other. Fire that pussy like a whole faithful girl. Just spraying at each other. Fire that pussy like a whole faithful girl.
Shmuel said, again, it's not always earth. And earth is never perfect. Now, what's his right? It's if Vayashle has Shmuel said, Yoshio, when the king was going to repudiate the Avodah Zarah, he ground up all of the Avodah Zarah, and he sprinkled the Avodah Zarah dust on the forehead of the people. So we're not comparing,
This is like a geyser fighting a waterfall.
Fire that pussy like a whole faithful girl. This is like a geyser fighting a waterfall. This is like opposing firearms and spraying at each other. Fire that pussy like a whole faithful girl. Fire that pussy like a whole faithful girl. This is like a geyser fighting a waterfall.
Like a geyser lifted a waterfall.
Fire that pussy like a whole faithful girl.
Fire that pussy like old faithful girl.
At each other. Fire that pussy like old faithful girl. Like the geyser lifted a waterfall.
Same way, can't devolve on the so therefore, again, that's why Rav said, Shmuel said it's not a problem if they take earth
So does that mean in the future there could be new things to start?
Old faithful girl. Like the geyser lifted a waterfall.
Hearing about it now, but it seems like we've experienced these things over decades. Who's to say there's not new ones that can come up with the experiences that
his father, but buried his father in great grief. So again, we mentioned that there is another that grave that had been originally for his father. we'll say that sounds like, okay, we're going to further qualify this one later on. If that sounds like halacha l'maisa, that earth does become regulated.
Damn, this bitch's pussy's like a hot tub jet. This bitch's pussy's like a hot tub jet.
Why exactly? Rashi says over here, that this case is not specific in that who they dug it for his father. It would have been Allah with anyone. Once you dig a grave for someone, so there's a lot of things happening in this case which are unraveling just a little bit. But the idea for us in this moment is the halacha l'maisa, ground does become which one says, no, we're not talking about ground. What are we talking about? Above ground structure. Okay, Kever covers from the Vandal. So we'll say a brand new Kever.
Damn, this bitch's pussy's like a hot tub jet.
She says over here, below the base was one what's the stamp? So the Chishima was one Macy forever. So we'll say stamp, the grave is done. Not for anyone.
Guys are lifting a waterfall. Damn, this bitch's pussy's like a hot tub jet.
It's not about that.
Sometimes hard to explain it.
Evidence like pictures. So, if you put nature will say it's usually
have experiences, may have a hard time
carriage or
describing what they've
a skateboard.
experienced, and
Very, very
people that are in their social circles don't believe, don't want to believe, would dismiss him or even worse, would push them out of those circles if they knew he had these type of experiences.
Once again, what are we talking about over here?
With other people, or at least try to start describing at least his experience.
Very interesting. Gemara says in reality, in the world of graves, there are three different types of graves. What are they? Kever hanimsa. Kever hanimsa means I will say that you discover a kever in your property, right? Or you discover that somebody buried there. Again, what that means is somebody illegally buried their dead in your property. Yeah, this, right? So that's called kever hanimsa. That's category 1. Category 2 is kever hayat, as it's understood. It's a kever on your property, but you knew about it. And number 3 is kever hamas and Israel. Kever is
Oh, the humanity! Look at what they.
What should happen if we find a big one? I mean, what
damage to the public.
would you prefer to have?
Damn, this bitch's pussy's like a hot tub.
And what's the best case scenario for you? Get truma with their nicer, with other items that then become ritually pure as a result of the location of kever.
Damn, this bitch's pussy's propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. They're lifting a waterfall. Damn, this bitch's pussy's propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. Go faithful, girl. Like the guys are lifting a waterfall. Damn, this bitch's pussy's propelling us like a jacuzzi jet.
That's the part we're focusing on here. The idea over here is to see that halacha l'maisa in karka does remain covered, or I should say asabano. Karka l'maisa kesaradim is somebody who says kever that does damage or causes damage to the general public, and halacha is looking at most of you. That's move it. No, if you do move it to come over tahar, this area is now asabano. So once again, you see it in one of the three cases, like the halacha l'maisa, the area itself of the grave is asabano, which was once again hakanami. You can't be talking about over here about a structure built on top of the grave. Okay, you can't run in so much in also. The other just as an aside. If you find the grave on your property,
This is like Shamu and Free Willy exhaling back to back.
maybe it's a mismatch. Right? Maybe again,
This bitch's pussy is propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. This is like Shamu and Free Willy exhaling back to back. Back.
Alright, what's the next trip? When are you going out? We only have maybe half a minute here, but where are you next?
So again, so just want to point out over here what's occurred.
I'm gonna ride this.
Itself is not necessarily a survivor. And that's why, again, that's what she wrote that hello for the myself. Hello for the myself. They can take the dirt from the camera of life.
I'm gonna ride this bitch to the surface like Flipper. This pussy is propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. This bitch's pussy is propelling us like a jacuzzi jet.
So, somebody
This bitch's pussy is propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. This is like Shamu and Free Willy exhaling back to back. I'm gonna ride this bitch to the surface like Flipper. Oh.
Every day I am truly thankful for my life source water system. Our city water is full of chemicals, chlorine, and other nasty stuff, which is why I consider life source an essential role appliance in November's Great Time to Build Life Source because for a limited time, life source water will be paying your sales tax and save up to
Lifted a waterfall. This bitch's pussy is propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. This is like Shamu and Free Willy exhaling back to back. I'm gonna ride this bitch to the surface like Flipper. Fuck. Can't fucking believe.
Abaye says, cannot get tried for ampersand dollars. Rabbi says, yes, we can. So Abaye on the house. Abaye says, none of this. Abaye says, designate something to.
Oh, the humanity. Look at what that gas between your legs caused, girl.
That becomes a very shroud. Even if.
Praying at each other.
Just like any other accessory.
Fire that pussy like Old Faithful, girl.
Okay, Rabbi, I'm with her. No, it's not the right. I'm not Rabbi says designation.
I was just spraying at him. Fire that pussy like a.
Right? So again, Rabbi says, when does the shroud become controversial? This is a
Fire that pussy like Old Faithful, girl. Little girl, like the guys that lifted a waterfall. Damn, this bitch is. This bitch's pussy's propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. This bitch's pussy's propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. It's like Shamu and Free Willy exhaling back to back. I'm gonna ride this bitch to the surface like Flipper. I'm gonna ride this bitch to the surface like Flipper. Pussy's propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. It's like Shamu and Free Willy exhaling back to back. I'm gonna ride this bitch to the surface like Flipper. Oh, the humanity. Look at what that gas between your legs caused, girl. Get your ass up here. Give me your fucking hand. Damn, girl, you got quite a grip. What do you got? Stick them on your fingers. Hey, everybody, listen to me right now. This bitch is gonna say an iceberg caused this. That's fake news. There's the fire hydrant between her legs. Get up here, you leaky bitch. This bitch is a disinformation agent. She's gonna blame all of this on ice. Do you think ice could do this? Fuck no. It's that fucking sprinkler between her legs. I tried to seal this bitch down in the garage. It was like trying to plug a downspout in a monsoon. Bitch, you were walking aqueduct. Your cyclone crouch caused the portholes to burst like a blowhole. There is no fucking way ice could have caused this. The National Weather Service is gonna have to name your pussy like a hurricane. Now I know how Noah felt on day 40. We have front row tickets to watch hundreds of people perish before our very eyes.
Both of them are accessories. Both of them are accessories. As
Free
opposed to
iHeart
the
Radio app is the #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new
Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down.
iHeart Radio podcast preview.
Ever the thoughts need to be Somebody says you should learn common things out from common things. In other words, what are two common things? Death and Avodah Throw tax. Right. But when I say death and Avodah, that's common. I'm sorry. That's why doesn't that buy you?
Oh, the humanity. Look at what that gas between.
Learn how common things from common things. What's common? And death. That's what I was to love him to love our love. It's true. Avodah Zarah is not sometimes this thing is starting to be a bit more aspirational than actual. You actually said,
On day 40, we have front row tickets to watch hundreds of people perish before our very eyes.
Music, radio, and podcasts all in one app.
The point that I
Guys.
Something that is also to us. Why bring that up as part of it? Okay, so we'll say, now we're asking for this, just set the table. Those desperation of an item down with its intended identity or not. Abaye says, yes, Rama says, no, here we go. Basically, sorry, keep on.
This is like spraying an anthill with a garden hose. This is like spraying an anthill. People perish before our very eyes.
Ultimately, again, today what's called Tumas Medras is an item. So a shawl or a kerchief could be Makabal Tumas Medras because again, you put your head on it, you sit on it. So that, let's say you have a keep up Shekhan office, they must do the safer. Unless it's very interesting. What happened? You took this.
This is like watching a huge shit circle the drain.
As a safer toilet coverage. Okay. As a safer toilet coverage.
Before our very eyes. This is like watching a huge shit circle the drain.
Last weekend of the year. On the show tonight, David Piano is an historian of the ancient world. Piano,
Listen here, bitch. The ship is
unanswered questions. I'm a fan of his YouTube channel. I followed his YouTube channel for a while now. I enjoy analyzing the recent discoveries. I know that he travels himself when you're about some of his experiences in the ancient world. Maybe some of the mysteries.
It's just a matter of time to wear the J-pipe.
That will be our conversation, and you'll have a chance to talk to him.
It's just a matter of time to wear the J-pipe. Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. This is what I need you to do. I'm gonna need you to quit as soon as you start seeing bubbles. Do you understand this strategy, you dumb bitch? Like two magnets of the same polarity. Bitch, we are so fucked if this plan doesn't work. Take a deep breath and whatever you do to get that air through your plumbing, girl. I need you to quit your heart out, baby. Get ready to fire like an air cannon. This is like opposing fire hoses spraying at each other. Fire that pussy like Old Faithful, girl. Like the guys that lifted a waterfall.
This bitch's pussy's propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. It's like Shamu and Free Willy exhaling back to back. I'm gonna ride this bitch to the surface like
watching a huge shit circle the drain. It's just a matter of time to wear the J-pipe. Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. Yeah, this is like... Very eyes. This is like watching a huge shit circle the drain. It's just a matter of time. This is like watching a huge shit circle the drain. It's just a matter. Circle the drain. It's just a matter of time to wear the J-pipe. Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. This is what I need you to do. I'm gonna... Before our very eyes. This is like watching a huge shit circle the drain. It's just a matter of time to wear the J-pipe. Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. This is what I need you to do. I'm gonna need you to quit as soon as you start seeing bubbles. Do you understand this strategy, you dumb bitch? Like two magnets of the same...
So interestingly enough, we built a nefesh machine time. Like built the two percent alive. Whatever it is. So the Mesa, some people are not right? So
oh, the humanity. Look at what that gash between your legs caused, girl. Get your ass up here. Give me your fucking hand. Damn, girl, you got quite a grip. What do you got? Stick them on your fingers. Hey, everybody, listen to me right now. This bitch is gonna say an iceberg caused this. That's fake news. There's the fire hydrant between her legs. Get up here, you leaky bitch. This bitch is a disinformation agent. She's gonna blame all of this on ice. Do you think ice could do this? Fuck no. It's that fucking sprinkler between her legs. I tried to seal this bitch down in the garage. It was like trying to plug a downspout in a monsoon. Bitch, you a walking aqueduct. Your cyclone crotch caused the portholes to burst like a blowhole. There is... There is no
It'll arrive when you're placed under the tree.
So say that's the reason why we have to mention, anything about adding on any whether it's the wholesale value, nominal sources, don't go ahead and add on anything. So I know, wholesale value, I'm about this kind of versus structurally
that you will walk an aqueduct. Your cyclone crouch caused the portholes to burst like a blowhole. There is no fucking way ice could have caused this. The National Weather Service is gonna have to name your pussy like a hurricane. Now I know, fell on day 40. We have front row tickets to watch hundreds of people perish before our very eyes. This is like watching a huge shit circle the drain. It's just a matter of time to wear the J-pipe. Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. This is what I need you to do. I'm gonna need you to quit as soon as you start seeing bubbles. Do you understand this strategy, you dumb bitch? Like two magnets of the same polarity. Bitch, we are so fucked if this plan doesn't work. Take a deep breath and whatever you do to get that air through your plumbing, girl. I need you to queef your heart out, baby. Get ready to fire like an air cannon. This is like opposing fire hoses spraying at each other. Fire that pussy like Old Faithful, girl. Like the guys that lifted a waterfall.
This bitch's pussy's propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. It's like Shamu and Free Willy exhaling back to back. I'm gonna ride this bitch to the surface like Flipper.
That's fucking hilarious.
For his father, and he ended up marrying his father somewhere else. Or he's able to cover the hair bonus. Should never use it really forever. He wants to go with some other shop.
Some of the more recent discoveries of
Fine. Elegy under some
things that are still mysterious, some things that may have changed our perspective on history. So we're coming towards the end of 2025. 2025 a big year in discovery.
Does anyone see that that's one of those sides?
All the humanity. Look at what that gas between your legs caused, girl. Get your ass up here. Give me your fucking hand. Damn, girl, you got quite a grip. What do you got? Stick them on your fingers. Hey, everybody, listen to me right now. This bitch is Tuesday and iceberg caused this. That's fake news. There's the fire hydrant between her legs. Get up here, you leaky bitch. This bitch is a disinformation agent. She's gonna blame all of this on ice. Do you think ice could do this? Fuck no. It's that fucking sprinkler between her legs. I tried to seal this bitch down in the garage. It was like trying to plug a downspout in a monsoon. Bitch, you were walking aqueduct. Your cyclone crotch caused the portholes to burst like a blowhole. There is no fucking way ice could have caused this. The National Weather Service is gonna have to name your pussy like a hurricane. Now I know, fell on day 40. We have front row tickets to watch hundreds of people perish before our very eyes. This is like watching a huge shit circle the drain. It's just a matter of time to wear the J-pipe. Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. This is what I need you to do. I'm gonna need you to quit as soon as you start seeing bubbles. Do you understand this strategy, you dumb bitch? Like two magnets of the same polarity. Bitch, we are so fucked if this plan doesn't work. Take a deep breath and whatever you do to get that air through your plumbing, girl. I need you to queef your heart out, baby. Get ready to fire like an air cannon. This is like opposing fire hoses spraying at each other. Fire that pussy like Old Faithful, girl. Like the guys that lifted a waterfall.
This bitch's pussy's propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. It's like Shamu and Free Willy exhaling back to back. I'm gonna ride this bitch to the surface like Flipper.
funds. What do you do with surplus funds? So there's a most Mason, okay, whatever is surplus stays in what we'll call the burial fund. Burial funds, all right, you don't need it for Yaakov.
Let's look
You
at
do it, you use it for
archaeology,
future
let's look
lives.
at history, and
Most amazingly are
let's talk about the different tools
so
that
that's
are
really
used in
in
modern
general, there's a
day
general
to
collection,
discover
right?
things.
But collecting
So,
for
for
the needs
example,
of
you
the
say
dead, right? Somebody passed away,
this past
a
year,
nondescript collection,
whole city
and
didn't
there's
even know was
surplus,
there. How
so
did
that
we go about
remains
finding
in
an entire city that we didn't know was there?
what happens if, let's say, we're collecting
Well,
for
it
someone
gets
specific?
by
Collecting for Yaakov passed away, collecting for Yaakov Levi, it turns out the end, we needed $5,000 to raise $7,000. What did we get? Where it says it goes to the ocean, goes to the children. Goes to children. Goes to interesting. What's the case over here? Chicago High. What's interesting about this is as follows. You take a look at Rashi. Rashi is this in the white lines of Rashi, 3 lines down the Yarshav. The Yarshav get the surplus money to benefit from it. So what do you see from here? So that money is designated. That money is designated to very expensive. But now that there's surplus, what do you do with surplus money? Goes to the kids. So we see presentation does not take out something. Remember, we collected this while living was alive. It's a little awkward, right? Talk to myself. Again, we live in the times. They knew that the time we didn't have the very expenses. They wanted to be proactive. So they collected all this like that. We'll say now the difference between that is okay. They were collecting money for very expenses of someone.
Yo, what up, Pilly? How you living, pimp?
That's not what it says. It's not most Shabbos, the Yarshav. Leftover money that was kept in the general debt remains in the burial fund. Most Shabbos, any money is left over for the debt in order to collect it for a specific person who died, goes to the kids. Tell me how long. What's the example? First of all, I'm going to say, Kate's a couple of Mason Stein. Zeb, Moshe Mason. What was the case? The case number one is general, you're collecting for general burial needs, not some specific general needs. That goes into the general burial fund. The Mason said, collecting for the remains of Yaakov, right? That's surplus funds go to the kids. So let's say that sounds like we're collecting the money once Yaakov's already dead. Well, the time makes Ema Sefer, the mirror on the Ika behind the channel, you know, once he's got the deal, so he turns out that he's actually separate. So let's say like you said, Yaakov's dead. So again, if they don't very expenses, again, I know that I need these funds for Yaakov to die. But the way we frame the collection is, this is for the needs of the dead. This is a general collection. Okay, so that's easy. Any surplus funds remain in the burial fund. So now let's say Yaakov died. Yaakov's life is going to cost $5,000. We need to go ahead and raise $5,000. We end up raising $7,000. So what do you do with the extra $2,000? So kind of it says, it goes to Yaakov's cash. Mayor Omer, you go ahead and actually let it go. And then it says it's not clear. It's not clear what's that money. So there's a lot of the but that's what the other says. Yeah, send people's out people. The extra funds for things and save them. Use it for save on extra. Use it for something associated with the kids. Or sprinkle aromatic the says the money has to be used for that. So this is how I watch this. Here it says, Ella, buying a dress for their relative. Both are buying and about to interpret this place. So we're going to I buy it because I don't people know about so listen. I buy it says everybody wants it for their shoes down to everything. I'm sorry, the customer is sure of your local office. Think about nice stuff. This I got sure. Right. It's one of those. But I still don't only because it's only the money that is going to be necessary. So I would agree this is down, this is very low money. And then the rest of the money is down. And therefore I don't feel nice to go to the extra. Right there in the south, and there's not sure. Does the husband involved in all money collected or only the money necessary? Therefore,
Oh, the humanity. Look at what that gash between your legs caused, girl. Get your ass up here. Give me your fucking hand. Damn, girl, you got quite a grip. What do you got? Stick them on your fingers. Hey, everybody, listen to me right now. This bitch is gonna say an iceberg caused this. That's fake news. There's a fire hydrant between her legs. Get up here, you leaky bitch. This bitch is a disinformation agent. She's gonna blame all of this on ice. Do you think ice could do this? Fuck no. It's that fucking sprinkler between her legs. I tried to seal this bitch down in the garage. It was like trying to plug a downspout in a monsoon. Bitch, you were walking aqueduct. Your cyclone crotch caused the portholes to burst like a blowhole. There is no fucking way ice could have caused this. The National Weather Service is gonna have to name your pussy like a hurricane. Now I know how Noah felt on day 40. We have front row tickets to watch hundreds of people perish before our very eyes. This is like watching a huge shit circle the drain. It's just a matter of time to wear the J-pipe. Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. This is what I need you to do. Listen here, bitch. This is like watching a huge shit circle the drain. This is like watching a huge turd circle the drain. A huge turd circle the drain. It's just a matter of time to our very eyes. This is like watching a huge turd circle the drain. It's just a matter of time to wear the J-pipe. Listen. Circle the drain. It's just a matter of time to wear the... This is like watching a huge turd circle the drain. This is like what?
So what happens when there is I'll watch you
Yeah, this is like watching a huge turd circle the drain. It's just a matter of time to wear the J-pipe. Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. This is what I need you to do. I'm gonna need you to quit as soon as you start seeing bubbles. Do you understand this strategy, you dumb bitch? Like two magnets of the same polarity. Bitch, we are so fucked if this plan doesn't work. Take a deep breath or whatever you do to get that air through your plumbing, girl. I need you to queef your heart out, baby. Get ready to fire like an air cannon. This is like opposing fire hoses spraying at each other. Fire that pussy like Old Faithful, girl. Like the guys that lifted a waterfall.
This bitch's pussy's propelling us like a jacuzzi jet. It's like Shamu and Free Willy exhaling back to back. I'm gonna ride this bitch to the surface like Flipper.
Oh, the humanity.
it's over.
Right? But then there was another rebel, which
Because it happens all the
so
time.
when the parents are originally throwing garbage, they're throwing
I'm
it
trying to
on
think like a really
fear of this stuff.
popular example you might know.
So that again, other people become
A lot of things
rescue
have been done
drivers,
in the
safe
past,
drivers,
not
because again, no one's going ahead and they
where
can
shutting off the gas is fine. Yeah.
and they can salvage the
Well,
items. On the other
let's say
hand,
you were going to do something
items are
like,
thrown on
I'll
fear on the
use an
bed
example
or on
like
the
what you were
structure.
just talking about.
That
You find
that the
an
cells will
object that
very
has
quickly.
similar
Once stuff has been
markings
thrown on there,
to
you
what you
can't take
to
it off.
something
Why
you found
not?
somewhere else.
Because anything thrown on
And
fear
sometimes people will say there's no link between these two coincidences. You
and we're
know,
concerned that if people start taking stuff off that bed,
well, to
they
give you
want
a
to go
basic
into
example,
shrouds.
you know, something that people thought were not connected, actually was connected.
Speak English, you know? and it's seemingly the burden of a bridge. You know, it's like if you worked for Bravo or whatever, and this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, he said something about
Oh yeah.
everyone hates
Did you hear that?
Ariel.
Did you hear that? Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. I thought it was the hog noise. This one's on. Yeah, it's not.
He's like, man, I just didn't like get arguments or like, yeah, I technically didn't look at my deals. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give up percentage.
Thanks, Jake.
His stand-up videos, when they just kind of like look to show that he could have done his own or whatever. So he's,
Oh, they have a question for you, Jake. Billy Gates.
I know, but 3 to 4 30 milligram tabs. Yeah. Well, I don't know the exact order. I mean, I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time, you know?
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Daisy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Morrison. Piss myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Like versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before, because like from years ago when I did the AMA, I mentioned them and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of it was like anybody could have that thought or analysis. They were convinced, and I was like taking their ideas, watching their content, and also I remember being like, because in this episode they're like, "Oh, let's say it all over. Sure, you're a douche, blah blah blah." But like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me like doing a bit where I'm sarcastic. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic, you often as if they're being serious. Who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? You fucked up. You read the comments. No. Don't ever read the comments. I never read the comments, but let me just set out two more people. Success like this dude goes viral in our base. So you gotta talk to Margo, go viral on his podcast. What's up to Ryan? Shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Sorry, I got to cut you off. You should not read comments.
As you did with my any girlfriend's cars. But I saw that video recently because I'm probably gonna take it out because it actually affects my fucking jobs. You know, that's whatever.
What is that?
You know what it was? I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like just watch. She's like, no, you were having a logistical argument about like one decision. Or how was it when she was backing up into me?
She was gonna run you over with a car.
It's hard to see the video, but she was reversing it. Oh, man, but the whole thing is bad in context. She's actually, you know, she posted it. And like, she's passing her phone from the community party up. You know, like, shit, your car was on me for like, you know, it was a whole day of she has my keys in a lockdown, right? So,
you have to wear a mask if you were just doing like
during COVID, we had so many arguments.
Because she's neurotic. I don't know. Like, amazing mind, just with a personality trait level. It's like, super low neuroticism. Also, I'm not scared about things that are boring. And I don't falter because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out at the park, she's like, sanitized my whole body. It was like, she was just very concerned. But I'm like, I go, shut the fuck up. It's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we have all these conflicts already over like, how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both got double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now.
It's one of the best fucking.
Put that in that
Brian, I like how Brian has gradually regained power in this dynamic. And now when he fully disunified, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Brian couldn't leave no matter how bad he could. I think that's also the test of like, if you're struggling with narcissism, you're a sociopath or narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like John Travolta and humiliating Brian in a way where like, this really uncomfortable with how you're doing this person. Everyone is like this podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convince them that what they're doing is boring and not funny. How was the?
I'm sorry, I can't multitask. I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like even more than Gerardo. But I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll which is that doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double blind placebo.
I want to also make that public for those we had arguments around like, hey, we have to like argue about what engagement means for 3 hours. And at 11 p.m. I'm like, it's weird now. Increasingly disrespected over the past months. Like crazy. He was on just in how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, you know? And I'm like, one of those was, I've now had to hear this joke about how I sent shitty dick pics as the opening of your joke.
Oh, yeah.
Your whole set, like, that you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason it's I just don't think I get it's like walking and talking, roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can get you back. I can't light you up.
No, yeah, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff. So it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? Or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Mark if he has no skills and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick? It looks like
they're asking a question.
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which we've got many examples, but it's not. He likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments about Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of the girl that used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Narcissistic,
right? Yeah.
For someone like Brendan. Like, he can protect whatever he wants. But getting anywhere. That's being beaten by a guy. Right? So it's like, that was an important fight in this career.
All right. There's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So,
yeah.
And yes, I am using a straw. I need it from the street.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the way, but you know, I was thinking about I don't know why. There's a motive for why people are thinking anything, but it seems like a lot of work. But you know, the conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the battery regulation? The worst part of the job was battery regulation because this was like job in Brandon. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. And it's constant attention elevation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly checking any bags that have to go to his Instagram and check. Shots of any new messages, and then he type out and said, because like, look, I can write speeches, I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan, like I can chat GPT Brendan's voice. He says four things. They're all retarded. He says, thank God. Right, he said, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Like it's a American term. Oh, thank God. You know, like thank God.
Like thank God. Like I'm mistaken.
Yeah, kind of like he says notorious thing now. It's like the word notorious implies learning. Yeah, he says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning. Yeah. It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, and reply back. So things like, it's like move the rock over here, move over here. That was the stupidest use of my time ever. Yeah. But I was expected to do that with a controller, for him to gaslight his wife and use it because I heard that Instagram on my phone. That's how he's now streaming Mark all the time. That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. But thank you. Thank you.
I went to the Super Bowl, unfortunately, quite a bit so far. Probably like, it's coming in. It was like, for the session, I flew up to Madrid, it was like $10,000. For the week, the real pay is residual, so it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year.
They're going at me for all right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
It's fun, huh? People is coming to the fact that they say, like, you know, yes, this is how I think you talk from Africa. Take it as, I know it's annoying, take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my you know? I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give up. If you want to give me a speech that I want, what's the string behind it? Cheese. Poor joke writing, I would say. As I said before, Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke. It's cemented as a funny joke in his mind. It's involved. And like I said before, there's so many angles that you can explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up and working as a substitute teacher in my own school. I had kids that were here. You go like one day you're working in some private Orthodox Jewish school and everybody goes. The next day you're in teaching a bunch of Ethiopians and they talk a shit, right? Yeah. Like that. I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, there's, even if you just get Mexican, you can't check it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you know, I'm a husband.
Like, I didn't say, no, mom, it's like, this whole thing. I first learned working around people kids as a teenager. You know, I always expect you guys to go, oh, mom, yo, we suck. Yeah. Don't suck dick out of nowhere. I'm sucking dick.
Hit you away, but they all.
I will get to
not funny and not reflective of reality. This is a reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. Other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans. You know, it fits stereotypes rather than exploring what they actually are. Everyone's dissect like their eccentricity.
So that made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Poppy, when we originally met, we did the whole thing about identifying the language, and that was amazing. I mean, honestly, that is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened. That was amazing. You did that was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
No, because I was like, I was listening to his comments. I was like, you can't use the word, like, you can't put that together to word.
No, it's very fun.
He said, context.
Both of you, that a very astute observation.
Did you ever see the I fucking took 8 before it came.
Oh, shit. What were you? Did you ever see the Chris Lee special? The one that he dropped?
Not recent, but it's like an hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back. Okay. I gotta give it to Chris. Like, I got you. When I saw that show in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special. Yeah. I don't know how trans is. I didn't watch it on video because I'm like, I've seen it.
He has a big part in it. He has all the press and stuff, and then he goes,
the latest one. I didn't watch that.
And then he goes, I did that. And then he's slamming his chest. But okay, my question, the thing I thought, that's all I said. So what made me think of this. So we talked about the Gringo Poppy, that's an assault on Mexican heritage and culture. It would be much worse, and don't do it yourself here, fellas, Asian pop. Oh, okay. What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist? Yeah, I'll come to my own. All right, we don't need to go inside.
We're for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Get a little bit of that.
I never saw his first special. Like, so because can you meet someone you're like, and you're like, well, they're a bunch of race haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that are like, that's absolutely never seen an interpretation of what it looked like on my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives him to be equally narcissistic when they don't get it. I'm like, man, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know? Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever. Sure. I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws.
Yeah. Like, I'll come to everything else, you'll name your argument. And I'm a narcissist, but you would have to rely on taking some compliments. So, I don't know what
So, I want you to Mark, start your podcast about loser comedy, like podcast culture. Semi-inroad into what it's funny. Yeah.
I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater of like, because that's like a trend for podcasting. Because like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Archie.
Yeah, we like her. Yeah.
I like Mark Norman a lot. Since I did like, I don't know about that one.
I don't want to hate on Mark. He's not perfect. I understand that comedian. He's a murderer, a tactician. But
he's sort of like a classic late night comedian, right? His jokes. So I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time, his quips. He's right. He can give you some.
You know what else is great though? Stage 4 cancer. It's also you die right away from it.
That was more on the level. He said so happy. That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not listening, Mark. And in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously, he's a great clip. Like he's a very good. I like to see him, but I just don't. I don't enjoy it at all. Yeah.
And I was just thinking, look, people don't see one. So I look at comedy like genres and like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, country. That's a guy or whatever. You know, all country. different styles of it. So I find Mark Norman unlaughable and trite.
I think that's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye's the worst ever. But so Mark Norman, like,
Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I can see he was nice in person, so I feel very bad about that.
He's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who checks up on me. I miss somebody who opened up with me like that. So,
I'm definitely a bad guy. Like, I'm nicer than you, and I shit on him.
I always like to take credit for like before his comedy. I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Mark interviews on his site. Absolutely fun to do. Guys watching Smart there, and Jeff Dye's time was like calling out the fact that Mark Ryan's an asshole.
I didn't really have like what you helped him at the end. Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. That whole thing, it's like now people talking about Jeff. He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
Besides the Jeff, it was like Mark Maron's mocking people. It's just like, that's so funny. I can't get it. Every guy Jeff Dye is way like, I don't know if it doesn't hurt my feelings. It's not that big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. If I had advice for Jeff Dye, if he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you like, why is that a thing? Maybe you have to do some self-reflection. That's what I would say.
I consider him. He's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those like the Hodge twins or like consider like as it gets into comedy shows. And they're fun, but like I consider Jeff a natural man. But if you care for writing audience, and oh, by the way, I posted over some years ago on FFA where I was like questioning them. And it was like, oh, okay, man, he's gets out and husbands. Oh, he can hide their dogs out. He's like, why you gotta do that? And I was like, hey, Jeff, you're seeming real conservative right now. Just like that came out. And there's no concept. She's like, what's wrong with you? Like, she's conservative. Like, guys, it's a podcast. I'm seeing him out of the fighting the spot. He justified himself. But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of critical of the fact that a lot of culture is more traditional principles. It permits more kind of soft, moral heart, like Jeff Dye's very hard. It's right wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know. But part of that is going to be like, I don't think Jeff has any animosity.
I don't know. It's less than like I'm kind of being funny, but like even with that, he's just not funny. Like he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism is that he's like stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or like fill me in on when you say like his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he takes on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's the little lesbians I actually think are funny. Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone who supposedly think he was like, John. Like it was on his list. Like, did someone else think this thing? He forgot who the woman was. And it was all like network. It was very like industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give it to the industry. What's that? They are saying they are funny. But dude, when you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny, crazy. You know, I mean, like, I know I'm saying here, like, these women actually just make me laugh. And I just laugh with that. He's like, and was one of them Whitney Allen? Because that's a crime. Especially Sharia law should be in prison. Or we should have Sharia law. Allegedly. I'm sorry. We shouldn't.
Jeff Dye is a super nice guy. You know, I'm going to say about that. Because I also, where he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff does not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
It's like, oh, this guy's laugh or and I would
love to have him on the podcast.
I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. And it's like,
I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to.
It sucks, but I'm like a medical condition where I sometimes,
You got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloons fart. What do you think of that name? Balloons fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh yeah. Hating women is female comics when
yeah, a little bit. And it is a little bit late, but how do we know those shit out of Norman? That's how we got there. I mean,
and Gerardo, like, yes. You're the first guy to ever make that joke.
Healthy Stage 27 gets to see so much easier.
Joe dresses like he thinks the rock with it is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, I got to go, what's the outfit I'm going to see like at least in today? Yes, it's a streamer.
Did you ever go out of the country with Kyle?
Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Because you were asking about maybe earlier, and I already did the show. Yeah. Which is maybe because it was like this nightclub that he packed it out. You know, so it's like Shaw wasn't drawn. At some point, that dress to go on because I think he do a chance based on celebrity. Yeah. But then if you go to Ball, they'll come see you twice. Who's your favorite comedian?
Right, yeah, Kevin Dillon's great. Bargatze's great. Nick Swartz's great.
So if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new out. Yeah. Or whatever. If you watch them, you get shitty over time. When you're already spotting it, like, no, yeah, this guy is from another arena. Yeah, that's good for a guy who's just like people. But then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back the third time?
No. Yeah, that's a constant criticism of Hackberry.
I'm sorry. BJ could easily be a Bollywood action star.
No way, Hot Tour Girl. Shut up.
Yeah, I definitely missed the boat.
I don't believe it.
I should have just started.
What happened to Hot Tour Girl?
My early 20s.
Haley Welch.
Because I'll be on that commercial where I'm playing pro wrestlers. I should have fucking done that the whole time.
Oh, yeah, dude. I text you about that. You're on a run, man. It's awesome.
It's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, do we just have Pistachios one?
Which one?
The Pistachios commercial?
Well, that's not real.
Is it fun? Is it blockbuster question? Is it fun to do this?
I love commercial acting. Yeah. Some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one. They hired me for the Super Bowl after doing this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs. I work so many different shit jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything.
This guy
sucks.
sucks.
It's cold outside. It's like his commercial have to be perfect, so it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole
Hey,
thing.
Welch, I was really worried about you, though. You stupid bitch.
Perfect. Like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot and Magic Mind.
I sponsored these the other day. There used to be a fridge to think, I fucking lived off these. I only have like 6 fucking days.
That's crazy.
We're running on no sleep, fucking, baddie ringing all night and then waking up and
you need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without
nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah. Oh, he loves it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it. You know, people's like, oh, here, take this. It's like, Sean was taking like 18 milligrams at the time. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yeah. You know, when I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy. When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, speaking it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, Mark's on TV. And we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, and they post
This is
you.
my breath is burning Cooney's nose. Yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just I have bad breath.
I mean, listen, that's a false narrative.
If I have bad breath, I'm like, oh, shit.
No, I don't know how to do this. And Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once. Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars big? Yes. Surgical scars. He got crossed up. Yeah, I guess it crossed him up.
Oh.
No. Oh, but check this out, too. I was pulling plants the other day, and I reheard my wrist. So look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it? Like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still? Nobody sees anything, right? No, Mark just said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's like way bigger than the other one?
No, should I? Okay.
You don't see it? So, 2 months. I think what happened is it's like some torn ligament or something, maybe. Yeah. Or like a cyst or something. I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's got to be something.
All right. But I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he was like, well, go there. All right. I didn't mean to do that. Let's just forget that I did that.
Actual is for special. And when I found out that Brendan had a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, they'll never teach you that it's bad to be racist.
All right, so Mark, this is my best friend, the back home husband who's here. He's asking you a question.
Is Mark having insight about barn doors, fake BJJ black belt? Is that what this more golf are here?
Oh, yeah.
I believe all the stories about him faking. That is something Brent would do because he fakes everything. Like, I can think of 10 different things where it's like, he wanted something, he's like, I want followers that buy them. I want Mark to do something, bring them up and buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider a lot of what his story was like. He didn't have it, and his son was like, well, where's your black belt? It's technically, to me, it's really not, because like, you'll see guys who are spending people all the time, it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like, Mike Downs is a brown belt. He's submitted so many dudes in crazy submissions that, like, technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like, to incorporate BJJ into MMA, so.
Any belt is impressive to me. Except for podcasts where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's, I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. And speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like, that's, powerful, but just not like, Ilya Chaporia? Yes. Like, so I watch him, like, his boxing is so crisp and precise. And then we watch Brendan strike, like, he looks like
I love it. They just make fun of this motherfucker. 24 hours ripping this motherfucker a new ass, bro. And I love it. I love making fun of people. It's bad. Just giving people shit. Come on. I don't know.
Sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut off their ear, right? Is that what it is?
He just out here saying like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate. Mark Hartley. Guys can ask you two foods.
We should do that
like a retarded people.
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the
And all the roasts are very accurate too.
What did they? I'm sorry. What did they roast you on?
Somebody said beaches. Oh, you're saying RFK, which is accurate. I love accurate roasts. Like, and again, I was talking about Red Blue.
But they're also saying your mama black belt so
People
big.
take it too far and just like, you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay?
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say. I got small teeth, big gums, small ball.
It's like, how many things are you going to say? Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like,
somebody said that you broke his wrist coughing.
Black belt, ballpark. How much Papa lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I get fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months and was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that I hated, but I'm like, this works. Which was, I came up with a little lingo where, like, let's say, like, Tiger Burn, after, like, so I can't do shit. He hated when I did this shit. I took over the Chief IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language, and it was like, oh, this post has 4,000 comments now because I'm trolling these people, and then also making it indistinguishable between if everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater. We're all using it. He got so freaked out though because I showed first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement? On a page that's leaking followers every day? Oh, but you want to stick with exactly what you did? Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just some catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know how social media engagement works. Where like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. And right when it is, oh, my investors, it's really him.
Oh, yeah.
Just being like, I don't like this. But he'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just, they'll push you, because he was like, his direct team.
It's really like a child's empire.
What's the Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Like, he wanted to raise the market.
It's called the water or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that,
It's like, you're
I'm like, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie, the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down until we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually shot logic. Because remember he thought that Dana White stole Fuck It Friday or Fuck It Wednesday or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Brendan, Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years. Yeah. And then you convinced yourself that he stole your idea, like the term to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You just get into it. You're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have pickups. Gerardo. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton. Just calm down.
My North Stars.
He's one of the greatest ever do it.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you covered there. We have a throw up thing that we do in the pod. Speaking of ringing, you'll throw up. If you want,
the most famous person on Mark's phone contacts. I don't know a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh shit, dude! I'm gonna put the hot noise for that. Yeah. Antonio Banderas.
He was super cool. But from like a really FaceTime Luana. Luana's like a huge fan. And I was like, hey, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary. He was like amazing to work with. He's so cool. And I was like, hey, I have a little favor. In full Macho Man Randy Savage like FaceTiming Luana. I'm like, hey, what's up, bub? Madrid, guess who's here? And she was like, oh my God. Like, so nice. You know, I like that. Don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado. How would Shop say Antonio Banderas?
That's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Yeah, Banderos is good. He was in that, the last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shop would say.
His performance was amazing.
Yeah, that movie, I really like that movie a lot.
What is it on? And I was like,
kind of like doing some other shit. Like some of this is compelling.
Oh yeah, it's great.
And his performance
Never seen
is emotional.
Oh, we have some more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying. I got water in the chat.
No, yeah, read also
chat.
Navjad. If I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciation. But
Papa happens until he runs up everything and becomes a drug addict. It's he's already been through.
It's not English.
Yeah, okay, so I'm curious too. What's your speculate on this? Like, you know, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to like. And by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel them. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign, which he did probably. But like I just seen him do a bunch of so it's hard to like, you can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, you know, I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like after that controversy, like there's no controversy that would like end Chop. But the trickle of like the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah. And what speed is this declining to? But it is not doing stand-up because Soltica is more right material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean it's not a good. That's really not. It's hard for a lot of the Roganverse to do that. I think the honesty and self-reflection.
Oh yeah.
And I think I don't know because I've never had a ton of money.
Yeah.
But it may get harder as you like if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day. It might be harder to do self-reflection.
So as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume that if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You're like, yes, I was across that. Great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at stand-up. It's like, not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality, you know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning before my then exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me actually. Yeah, and then also like I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. I like. What is this? Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know.
I've heard of Justin Lang.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a phone here.
Antonio Banderas, Antoine Jameson.
That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about writer perspective.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shamanisms I'd seen, and I had no idea where they stem from, and like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I would find them out. Like John Africa is one of them. He said John Africa.
Yes,
he said it. Oh my God, what the fuck is
John Africa? Mike Tyson. Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent, by the way. Seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling as human.
Okay, you guys know more than I do.
About him. It came out in 2008. I remember I saw him in theaters. Yeah. And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight, watch his highlights. It's amazing. It's jaw-dropping to me. Somebody who's never seen Tyson fight. Like, look at this guy beat the shit out of him. In a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think that's what Brendan presents. Because Brendan hates Mike Tyson. He hates insight. He hates, because also, remember when he was doing the show? Mike
Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
It was basically comedy. Like, that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no. I'm like, major mistake. Well, I get it, you know? It's like, people do the same with like, oh, I don't want to talk about the August. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. To at least make one special where you involve it. But, Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it or
I
not?
saw clips of it. I was like, oh, he's good. You know, it's well written. It's like a presentation, but was very successful.
Great entertainer for sure. That's hilarious.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like, because remember somebody told me, I was like, who's your favorite? Right when I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015 watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? And they're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. They start watching his fights. You're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he's the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like Luke's like, "What's your?" And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator's like, he only reads Russian. And he's like, what's your favorite movie? And he's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it. And he's like, Mark, you would not understand.
That's funny. Who had first? Shaw or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated her first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates it.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell his. I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is Goodies White says. Fuck you, Mark. He had a great comment. He said,
if you thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson, I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Shaw easily.
Oh, yeah. Without question.
Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck? Like you had a stroke before.
Do a few hawk noises.
Yeah.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod, because we have to address it, is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back when the segment is over. Holy shit, it's boring.
Hey, what are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking...
Go watch porn.
I don't know what's on that one. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise for you. Just kidding. What do we got here?
Shaw disrespected Tyson. He did. Shaw disrespected him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, as soon as on a new carb diet, then order back his who gives a fuck? Mark, how is Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that. I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't Europe. He couldn't even hear languages, and he goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Sean has much issues with Shin revolving what he doesn't do. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creatively. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture,
Here's a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge, because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself, and Gerardo's like, hey, what do you think's funny? And he goes, I used to have a small fridge. Oh, fuck, so it is small. But then he kept having other things that were a little small. Right? Like, so if I'm like, a single guy living by yourself, dude, what the fuck? It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like, Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger. Here's the thing, Mark, he came to do one thing and one thing only. okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there? Thank you, dude. You gotta go paint that up there, right? And then, well, I'm like, do you need me to clear it? So, like, I'm over here, I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turned to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, with the, you know, the cabrón accent type shit. He's like, oh, you got the small fridge, you got a small fridge. You got a small fridge. This is Giorno's deodorant. This is too small for you. So what are you supposed to put this? I got small armpits.
Can eat Rardo's fridge, yes. Don't touch the fridge.
Here, Buto! What a fucking idiot, president.
Mark, they got the back of Gelato's fridge so they can't trip the boy.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, you can also at any time. Yeah, Diet Coke's make you nuts, dude. Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke soon.
The only thing I'm just trying to throw up later so I don't have to take a big
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano, because that's what we drink. But do you drink Americanos? Yeah. Not even like literally, but is that what you drink?
the Mexicano. Come on.
Oh my God.
Come on, bro. Hey, America.
I love them, dude. That's when I share that with Delia. Our love of ice cream.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, but I'm just gonna make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move. It's like, it's a very strange
I want to put them out. It's like, this sounds fucking stupid. Mark, will you sing the Golden Girls theme song, please? Thank you for being a friend. Yeah.
Have you ever got a Portos?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy?
Oh, yeah.
Because Portos is a famous chain here. It's Cuban bakery. Very it's not expensive. You can go to all our sponsors at the beginning here. Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some of it.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. Can you imagine? We need to get a sponsor soon because I just.
Mark, do you think Brendan offered shit anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. Seriously, I've thought about that before. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, "Oh, here's $15,000 for your move." There's no fucking way that Brendan offered anybody.
So I'm sorry, but you said he moved on his own. He didn't have to pay.
That's my assumption.
That's right.
He was there.
He has a place to live.
He would justify it as like, why are you paying me? I pay you $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week.
That's just nobody does that. He's like he's alone in that. That like you move and I don't give you any money because
Mark BJ looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Bob away? Your puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. We had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing about helping.
So you scoop up the bag? Oh, sorry, go ahead. I was going to scoop up the bag. That's what Schultz and Akash say, scoop up the bag. Get it out the mud. Get it out the mud. 10 toes down. 10 toes down. I hope you're 10 toes down. You must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, they would just
good luck. I want a little bit of flavor, but that's how you do that. Because I do find Schultz annoying as well. Because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm turned off by that. Akash seem less so. I don't know. In the context of that show, different than how I perceive it.
Bud Deasy, Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story? Red Bat?
I assume you mean Red Bar.
Oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're gone.
They just punched out. They're like, do you want to come on the show? I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon. No one knows about this because you made a video. He called me obsessed with him. If he, with his employees, he goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad environment because he had no skills. I was like, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. As I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I have no skills. The Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So they had people not wanted to have me on the show. It's not like I was going, I need to like expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on my podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar. Like, you got K, and I didn't know a ton about it because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden closet.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that an orientation back?
This is vibe. Like, they knew of Red Bar. It was like, kind of like the Reddit. It's like, stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit.
But to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
So with that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think like there is, like I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Thick Boy Nation and they're like, here's a few things. Thanks for joining the team. Here's a donut. It's like you're on your shirt. I got you. You're not gonna get paid. What's up with the Doopy Donut?
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah. I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like,
can't even say it.
Why are you guys so scared of this?
Like all of them were. Yeah. Really?
No, it's Red Bar.
Okay. Because we used to be like that too.
Oh yeah.
We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything.
What's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. Like that's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling you the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what his intentions were. Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial. I get that's in his imperative. I didn't feel mocked or belittled by it. But
you're in on the bit or you're enjoying it.
Like, because he was holding, he was like, had me on FaceTime, and he was like, maybe going like, oh, this is water, by the way.
Great woman, never met her.
Oh, yeah. And he was holding me on FaceTime, and people were like, oh, didn't you see what Red Bar was trolling you? I'm like, I don't know. If he was, I didn't care, you know?
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Like, who doesn't he troll when he gets on?
But he was being, when he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he like hates me. Like, I don't have any reason to doubt that he's like being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind. I mean, I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, try to be. He's not a.
To me, it's just unbelievable that you could go from like, because he did make fun of me on the show. And again, like if you don't know the context of it, or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue in cheek that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy's Brendan Schaub's friend, and therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing like doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Bro douchey, then you're gonna go, oh, this guy's really an idiot.
Indian Man wants to know if what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian Man.
Snap Josh, but you never told us that.
It's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers like put instead of daily content. And this is, I consider you guys this too because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort
thank you.
into your podcast and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elevate Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output.
Yeah. I mean, he's a legend. Those two are like they're like soccer teams in Play-Doh or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Schaub and Kellen?
What's Schaub about? Over 100K. God damn, it's crazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's true. What did you say? Plus. I know.
No, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. But it's reasonable. Well, if your boss is making,
that's hilarious.
$100 million a year,
you heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm going to go to the synchro.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means.
Nick Sass was watching. Let's get some for today.
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Falcon Graveyard that just blew everybody away.
Yeah.
So funny.
At least most of it.
Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But yeah, I mean, that guy, he's just. I really. Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would I do enough basic editing, or here's the main thing that I'm looking at. The visuals are great. I don't have skills to edit and
Comedy
Jonestown. Even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So that's what I go in and I go. I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching then the visual qualities that are dreamlike.
Yeah.
The transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill that I don't have.
Because he makes great artistic choices. Yeah. For all, it's not literal. It's not like he's when he's voiceovering, it's directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices. What is the moment to moment visual? So you have to do that, but also have this kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for you. Chat.
Mark says, how all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet and fuck you guys? They're watching the stream in the restroom right now. All the Patreon ads. Oh, trolls.
So I remember now. Top Jimmy said have you seen all of Callan's specials?
Oh yeah. No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
I've seen him at the store a few times.
Yeah.
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, he's the worst ever. But that doesn't mean that he's not also
technical level for
no.
You just want to look at it and go his act outs, his
they're horrible.
Top
He comes out. Do you see the?
Because I'm not objective. Because I like Brian.
Yeah, you're his friend.
Person.
You can't say he's bad.
And I like at least when people use different. I appreciate physical comedy, or that he's doing something. It's he's making choices that you don't like, but he's way better than stand-up than Brendan.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to pay.
That's why I'm doing it. I think Jeff Dye is probably better than Callan and Shaw. I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
Totally fair, because I want
you're better than that.
Comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This is make me laugh or not. That's the only
right.
Whether you like it.
That's the thing though, because now when I watch Brendan Schaub, I laugh almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callan does the hawk duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the bit, but it's not gonna make me laugh. Yeah. My son. Not a duck. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. And part of, when I see clips of Brian on the podcast, as a friend of his who likes him, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time,
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't understand the basics of comedy.
No.
Or improv or yes-anding, so it's sometimes he gets it, but he shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner for teaming people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And pretty wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia is roasting him, he knows how to keep it going. Keep a thing going. Extend play.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, I'm going to start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing.
Yeah.
So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Schaub, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What is it?
Someone says, Mark, does Baba have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's-her-face, leans into Christian Bale? It's there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I think of what's coming for Shab. I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. So to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything. You know,
right? He should
have nothing.
Yeah, he should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana like owned the private investigator.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. So, but also she played it very like savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that as a private detective. And I have, and I took on my phone, but I can show the guy's card, I can show the letter he wrote, and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
But he's operating on this impression. And I remember one called me and was like, what's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something? I was like, Luana, no, like, go, because I was at home, crazy. I say, go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was still in the area, so just call him up, see what's up. He's a private investigator. He didn't say shop. Because she talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, are you here because, she's like, who do you work for? I say, well, I say, I go, oh, is it Brendan Schaub? Does he have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's blaming it on Mark? And he's like, oh, okay, you know what this is about. And he's like, let me tell you the real story. And one of these girls said, he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA and just a more accomplished professional and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. Like, you fucked around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, having lied to her the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, this is not Mark. So, it's true it wasn't Mark. However, they gave him just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark.
Yeah. And
then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his fence. Like, it was whole. I'm like, you have security cam footage, like, done in your house. The whole thing is covered by 8 different cameras. And he said to another side piece, hey, you talked to Mark recently? I was like, no, what's up? He came by the house when I wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. She's like, no way. And he's like, yeah, I had to get the police involved. Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, oh, okay. The police. Yeah, sounds good, bro. With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, I just wonder how he gassed her on that, because, he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, he cut the power to the security, because otherwise it'd be like, well, watch the footage. Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator. Yeah. Or whatever. He does this with lawyers. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brendan Schaub's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being as lawyer is like being anything. You gotta be like, we have another one if you want another one. I bid off that one. But go ahead. Yeah. Dude, this shit is amazing. I just tried it for the first time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. Listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this.
How would you eat those?
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, I'm not. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable, or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot who threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for a few hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah hit it will recur to you. Seriously. Brendan's so fucking stupid.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how did Shab handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it's always, I also this answer. It's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I would, the funny part is always, you know, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Brendan Chubb's handler. I'm like, how could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human?
That's facts.
You could give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah,
I would say that to him. He just wouldn't listen.
Yeah,
you know?
Facts.
It's like, how are you going to handle this drug walk situation? Stutter on fucking, you know, like, I went through your DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw that. Like, but you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Doesn't make any sense.
I mean,
I'm all laughing at him on this fucking Flaker podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obvious. You text Bobby Lee, I'm going to kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, you like, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, Eddie, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
I misread the situation.
So Christian L, we know it's just Chan chatting, and he's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's scroll back up. Oh, he said, Mark, what is Shab's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping to answer.
I'm not talking about Shab's positive qualities, but you're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies, in the beginning stages of a relationship, he's going to be very generous. So, for example, like, the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife, and she was like, why the fuck are you going with Shab? Like, it was actually her birthday, so I was like, but I like, it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this cool. Like, he invited me, come on, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled like that much, like during COVID. So like, and Chappelle, who Luana loves, is like going with us. So she was like not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're in on the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got her to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, he'll pay for food, all these things, but that's a short-term strategy to grow trust, loyalty, so that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and he's trying to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right?
Oh, thank you.
So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer, like, when I was having issues, like, me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working, like, 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout in late 2022. I'm traveling with Shab, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being disrespectful. So, like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So we're both like high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan being like exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like mad at her because I'm like, I'm coming in the door from traveling and she's like giving me the stank face, but I understand her perspective. And then, you know, I don't know what the fuck
you're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So,
with the things he does well.
That's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's like he sets it up so that later down the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt.
Because you owe him, right?
Yeah, because I owed him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 100th of the respect that you treated me last year, and I'm like putting all my time and effort into tripping you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like,
Yeah.
I, am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like, you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. It was like, what's Christian pay? I'll do the same thing, and I'll do more work for them, just to prove to you that if you want to pay me more, like, and then I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. The first time I seen a guy tripping on acid reflux,
I almost took tap acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
oh no. Like with Shab, what I've learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team, and then like I wasn't a Shab. I was like, I should be like a baseball dad. And when you saw him yelling at the umpire, my son Denver has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like, if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hey, reading those Reddit posts by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny, because now again, this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and this my kids are my life after cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like, it's hilarious watching this, and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, Shops also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. I'm trying to pull Shop. Then you hear the other side of the coin. You're like, so from a third party perspective, Shab is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs. So, but yeah, he's and then there's some footage too where he's like 4 ounces of fucking up all the like. He can't even like throw a baseball or catch it.
Man.
Game. Yeah.
Fuck.
We got some action.
He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh, man.
He cannot do basic things in baseball.
He can't throw. That's hilarious.
That's kind of like, if you ever watch his football highlights from Colorado, like,
this
guy thought he was going to make it in the NFL, and I can say that as well. I watched myself play football on video thousands of times, because I played for a D3 school.
Yeah.
We used to love to do the difference between high school and college is you were watching practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up, because like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football. Like, and your coach is ripping in you, but it's a great, like,
you're learning a whole new
humility exercise. So, but I look at Shop and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber, but you have no idea until you see yourself play football on camera. Like, the fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Shop, I'm like, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah, it doesn't have
to be NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay said, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shop feel about earring?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one, that falls under the umbrella of Shab hates everyone who he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf not against, but like, when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Shab, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Thea was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this like dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him on as a guest, and I'm like, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, like, if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, am I getting on call, or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shop advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of, we're splitting in this kind of thing. I think it was Theo was kind of going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that like King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure, Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast, he gets 1 million hits. So like, obviously, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? Like, what you add? In a friend sense, or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together, and I said that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of like he likes to dismiss people. I can't really sell tickets. I can't do that. But Eric's better stand-up comedian than you, Brennan, and he's been on TV, and he's like, you know, I don't know. Eric again was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He would always like, he was the first person at Big Boy when I was like, really like, I got depressed where I would like come to work every day, and I'm like, I'm waking up early and like dealing with Brendan's bullshit until like, you know, 10 p.m. every night, 7 a.m. like. I just started to become dead at some point. Like, I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be like, hey, man, you all right? No. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, he said, it's okay to not be okay or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
this is my lawyer, Rob Hebel.
That sounds like a good idea for like a sitcom, you know?
I moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder.
Oh, hey Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
I'm sure, yeah. I mean, how big is a live stream? How many people?
There's a lot of people watching actually. Through this the 10 minutes of shop thing. Well, funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Hebel.
Hey Rob,
who's about to destroy Brendan's shop in court. Oh, actually no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference right now.
Share a concept with you. So part of this lab thing that we got going on, that I want you as a for yourself, and I have another potential client who just ring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff.
Why not?
Of course.
So what I want you to have an example process. I want you to think about how do we scale this? You'll see advisors, right?
Yes.
When you throw in plaintiffs figure out their cases in situations just like yours, and you're the guinea pig.
Yeah.
You're a creator like me, and you're working at teachers for she decides she wants to do this. I'm a lawyer, you can't have those crazy barber calls. But I get you guys been like all your seats together because I'm building her a guy that makes you all set.
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Hebel, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is like, I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right,
I was saying earlier, I'm like, if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But like, man, he's just better than Chop Swimmers.
Right, motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
Saying random shit out. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College. But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised. But he's like extremely intelligent, and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was like 20 years old. He's like a gym bro like me, so we like connected over lifting. I'm a few years older than him, so he was a freshman, I was a senior. We connected over like just lifting, you know. And he was like, "Oh, what?" Because I had this policy of like, if you ask me if I'm on juice, like I'll tell you, but if you don't, I'm not gonna talk about it. And he was like, "Oh, if you ever run a cycle," I'm like, "Yeah." And so I was like, "You're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, you know?"
Yeah.
And I appreciate that. But he's very direct and.
When you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be like imposing your presence on people. That
Rob is really it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jacked, handsome gym bro, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like making $100K a year running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer like quickly they're like, "Oh, you're way too smart to do this." Like so because he was still going to college, you know, and also making $100,000 a year, like, you know, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah,
and, like,
you didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 10-minute break, dude. You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah,
we worked off the clock.
Yeah, and he's also very moral too. You don't meet a lot with lawyers, like, you know, because of these guys. You know, whoever's representing Shop, it's like obviously you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. Kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds. So like, you know, this person has no case whatsoever, and you can charge these clients millions of dollars and draw this process, but you know you're going to lose in the end, right? But Rob Hebel is
it's a good. Actually, you know what? Now that That's a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California.
And he'll fire clients
Get him brought
ethical. Yeah, if he's like, you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day. Just trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some people.
Not enough Diet Cokes. But we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
Head lawyer doing whatever. What could go wrong? No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job. But it turns out,
Actually helps. It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah.
So I say.
Marg is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know, literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of a paralegal. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things.
Right. And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes.
Have you seen Brendan tossing his diggity pouches on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, so he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So, of course.
That's fucked up.
Mark, I was just repeating up P.F. Chang's. I love it.
Yeah, that was a great night. Fire,
anything else? Any other questions?
If you guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93, this would be the exact same for a second. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest movies ever made.
I played it in high school.
Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on was it Super Nintendo? Yeah,
no, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you can get a goal every time. And then you could also fight.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Super
Mario
was fun. I must put Mario Brothers on there.
Super Mario is on there.
Yeah.
That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, my place in the world for intellect because somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is an applied mathematics PhD. So I've met real smart people. It's also funny when people try to pass themselves off in LA as I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? Had to go to
Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah. And I'd say comedians can't be really smart, but it's if you get a room full of PhD, applied math and computer science PhD students in the room, it's going to be an odd bunch. But their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz, Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
It's funny. Bert Kreischer, he's imaging out of me because he's very nice to me. So I got to say, I'm not going to try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny.
Oh, no. His stand-up is
true. But also, he's taken Chappelle Lacey, 2 arenas with him. So it's I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right. He does use people. That's true.
It is. He brings a bunch of people on the road.
People that can help him for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure. He does that. I'll say The Machine. I enjoyed the movie. I might be exactly. Yeah, I like it.
Great movie. It exists. Never seen it. Sting. It's something I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Shab's downfall?
That's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall. Define bullying. I would just. At some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. No, you wouldn't. Right? There's some part I've seen some clip where he's like, I fucking do this for you if we weren't making any money. It's would you know?
Would you know? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan, I do think Brendan thrives off being on Cookies Are Good. I don't necessarily feel the compulsion. Because whenever people call I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of I need to post things, I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, just like even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because I go like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? You know, like, what you guys are doing, you guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do yourself?
That's a common knock on him. Yeah, I don't know. You
like, like, why don't you?
Oh, that makes me positive.
But it needs some pre-production and post-production, so it's just funny. Like, you know, the shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
space and be like, there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope.
Okay. It's Brendan's Crazy X. I like that people go like Crazy X. Do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, hey, how did I get in the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. But like,
I mean, I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe. Or I was able to, if I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably still do it. I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
You would come back quickly, but
just kidding.
Would you want to film it?
I'm saying 1 plate. I'm not even lifting 1 plate.
Yeah.
I can probably do that. Once my wrist is better, to stop being blockbuster. Yeah. I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get baldy and purple shirt Mexican Jack. What does that mean? Oh.
Or, you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier, and you and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, like, you know, to see.
So who's the Mark in downtown? Is that me?
On the left.
Where Mark eat like a bigger slob. I'm doing that. If you think you're gonna offend me by telling me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh" from No Talent, you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
I assume people want to say that.
We all struggle.
We're all
like, imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back in the day.
I could turn that good stuff.
Yeah, once I roid out. Yeah. Roided. Because then with violence, I might be able to roid out.
Don't worry. I like the idea of DK, like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and then they keep you on the steroids now. Yeah, good bitch. What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him into the Rogan Tour? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we're in Philly doing shows, and we went to some bars with them, and Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane, so I knew about him a little bit like before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his. He did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, you know, like I'm the target Trump voter. He was like, I thought it was really funny and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, you know, oh, hey, Trump, look how he just does it. And it's like, finds it funny. But
wait, who was that? Wait, Shane, yeah. It's funny.
Yeah, he does that great bit where he's like if Trump was before Trump was you know, somebody attempted to assassinate him, but he goes, Trump would like be if he did get assassinated, it would be funny.
Yeah.
You know, sit down, you're gay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan Schaub is like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that, and it's like Shane Gillis is like actually that. You know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit?" I'm like, yeah. Because I'm not rich, like why would I buy expensive shit trying to look like wealthy if I'm not, you know? But it was like I saw his mind spin. It was like Huh? Like, how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Shop's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile. And he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Marty said, "Hey, on your face, working this blog, Bobby for this truck." Hilarious.
I don't know. Who is?
Do I still have Reddit's comment on my face? Remember YouTube speak, don't get. Oh, yeah. I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people. Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'm like, yeah, you don't want to take juice. Well, if it's if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then are you taking steroids? You don't know about it?
100% me.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Dude, so Shab and Snaz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I'll actually try to answer.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times. The full hour that he cut down to 26 minutes. But I thought the worst joke was he would end with the getting a rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay. Yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
It's closer.
Yeah, I was disgusted by it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of low key, when people hate animals, I'm just like, yeah, I want to get those whippers to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my. Yeah. I get it if it attacks your animals or something. You're a farmer. It's like, I get it. But you're just like a guy who who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to you're in the in Woodland Hills. Yeah. Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live, I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that, he goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke. Which one? The mountain lion bit. He keeps doing this callback to go, zoom out there with the goes on to this.
Sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny. And I hate humor that involves references to having a good thing.
Yeah.
I feel the same way, but it's like, when a guy's bragging about having a big dick, repeating it's like, there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks or it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Shab would make it so far if whether he is or not. Yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be a huge influencer in the gay space.
Here's some interesting things. Derek Poston and Jim Gordon openly
transgender. Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so bold. Yeah. To be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or you would never know it. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shamed it, right? And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But it's totally authentic for them, apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if Derek Poston likes to fuck.
Yeah.
He's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this motherfucker's real. You know what I mean? If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck respect. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
So I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would work better. But if you have no real self and you've constructed a false facade to make up for a wounded self, whatever the NPD thing is, it's like you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame.
NPD, what's that? NPD? What's that?
Narcissistic personality disorder. Any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellianism. Cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, they gotta have a core commonality of something's wrong with your brain morally.
How did you learn about all that stuff?
I'm very interested in personality disorder. People use these terms and be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or like, I go, you don't know what bipolar means. Do you think people who have like mood swings? I go, no. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, "You're a narcissist." I'm like, "Am I a narcissist?" Because I'm like, so.
A little bit down. Mic check. That's good. That's fine. My cable was way too loud. Okay.
Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skit. The Deadpool costume. It was so crazy. But also representative of, like, he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how, so I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy? And he was like, my least favorite bit.
So since we get it, Mark, you've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now, he has that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where I can get some pencils,
but he is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you
I'm
not?
sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton and I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do. You know, I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one. But they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch the stroke and fuck in front of Jim Norton. Yeah. And like, so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge cock, and he's like face fucking this girl.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Throwing up. Jim Norton couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. And like stormed off and created this huge conflict.
Yeah.
You know, because the girl's getting banged by, you know, BPD, SPD, NPD. Yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark Cooper read the 300 pages of evidence. Brendan was, I have repeated this a lot, but let me, because people keep asking him, and it's like he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How could I make that? Yeah. Right?
I mean, it'd be funny, like, Jordan Peterson, if he wants someone else.
Jordan Peterson, crack. Thank you.
I like DPG's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying.
Yeah,
if you'll give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's, if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You know, deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah, I mean,
not right. You're not giving me sex.
Hopefully, no one ever tries to Hogan you. You know, when they're like, have sex with my wife.
In the bed.
Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend, where they're like, have sex with my wife. I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Like Red Bar once he withdrew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Rachel is steamrolling this life. I'm sorry if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry.
We got 24 hours of this.
It's a long time. People don't realize how long we've been at this podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want.
Don't use her name, but did shallots and Brendan do it?
I'm hungry.
Marcus, you know what I did take? I took the microdose of mushrooms before I came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
I'm drinking one of the rain, yeah. That's pretty good, dude.
And you guys are like, okay, so the last time I went to your show, I know you guys like had a work day or tired. Like, I took pre-workout before I came. It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast talking, way too much, then find somebody who talks less.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him. I thought
Yeah.
he went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where a political pundit, Jim Jeffries, asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he made a point. He's like, so would you say that this? And Jordan Peterson goes, oh, yeah, you're right. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Did Jordan Peterson just admit that he was wrong about something? So I respect him for that because he thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have to.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I mean, I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good.
Can I hear it?
Go for it. Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could attain pills. Is that still the case? I've never thought about working with a Canadian.
Yeah, he's pitch for sure.
Pencil.
He's ridiculously high pitch.
Mark, you're going to out and give me pencils.
Yeah.
My daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen it?
I mean, thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Like an impersonation of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And Matt, why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. If I think something's funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? We need English money. Nabjot, where are you at, Bo?
Do you want? Are you saying English money because it's like in pounds?
I'm joking around.
He fucked up.
I mean, I did it on purpose. It's a British shop.
It's a joke.
There's a guy that gave us, like, I'm not sure. Was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, is that English money to Gerardo? And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10?
There's a.
I should know. Let me picture it because I'm confusing it right now with all the. I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It says, "Oh, time for my favorite time of the week when we get to hear Papa trying to speak."
Pencils now.
10 minutes of shop.
Yeah, thank you.
I kind of heard it.
Dagestan against Chase.
Oh man, Dagestan, never heard of it.
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race when they get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I don't know if you met Miguel. He's our friend that used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast.
Wait, he sounds fast.
Oh.
He hates the show?
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because they're so featured set.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go to live stream and not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
Jerked off. Before I was on here, everyone's like, look how cool Mark is. I'm like, are you guys trolling me?
No.
Like, did you pay a bunch of bots to be like?
Oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots watching us.
Dude.
Oh yeah.
I know.
That's bicep. My better bicep. So.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, well, you can see a real big horn view right here. Dude, look at that horn. For real, no. Look at. Wait.
Actually, you can see it. Is it coming back?
Wait, what's that one
coming back?
Look that way. No. Too much. There. What? Just go back and forth right there.
Oh, can you see it now though? No, I used to have a horn.
I have a thing.
Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro. Give me that. Yeah. Horn Brothers.
My shoulder. Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
For one thing, we do need to be clear about. We get a lot of bots. 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we
actually
a lot of bots. We do.
Saying something like that recently is like, all the haters of the bots. It's like, yeah, people are paying for negative comments. What?
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get it.
What is your favorite TV show? The A-Team?
bots.
Actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
Here's some English money, Bubba.
Oh, thank him, Top Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic talent.
I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot.
He doesn't want to be shirtless, so he would not be a pro wrestler. Hey, Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent, like obviously, but that's my presumption is.
Yeah.
If you tell me that it looks fraudulent and you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially, or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Yeah. Mark, you ever catch facts? I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally every day, and the creative director at the time pulled up aside. Was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He's, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're going to piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, duh, if someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss.
Like, some people are fucking shit. And,
dude, I pissed in all of my friends' sinks. Both men's sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Ah, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn. I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's cringe. Listen. Doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot comment. We found a bot comment. We found a bot. We found a bot.
but I'm taking my head off. Mark, is it going to donate some cheeks? Did you ever call Brendan out for gripping the soles of his dirty shoes while sitting on a podcast? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. Like, he does like self-soothing activities. Like, he rubs his legs a lot. You know?
Yeah.
Like, he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation, just because certain personality types, I think, do like rubbing behaviors, or like, but he was always doing this on his knees. Yeah. You know, he's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. But you constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I self-soothe once a night.
Compulsively, to the point where I would say the most. I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious.
Yeah.
I don't know what my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all. I still do.
Yeah, he played.
They would talk about that on the pod. Like, they're like, "Oh, Cooney's at his beard again. Tell him to stop."
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with?
What's your okay? Hold on. Yeah, no.
What's that?
Mark, did you hook up with?
No, you don't need to read that.
No.
You don't need to do that.
Jamal, let's see. Did Shop take his dick juice straight or require a rain chase or grade? That's
oh shit, dude.
It's called autism. Yes. Shop's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded, but not autistic. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, hopefully you'll find a better future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
She's crazy?
Hey, Sanaz. Hey, Cooney, you have no fucking idea.
You almost forgot.
Yeah.
I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next 2 years. Let me just say that.
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly.
Maybe.
Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Mark.
Yeah.
What's the most creative you've seen Shop take at once? I like the.
Jesus Christ!
It wasn't Happy Hippo. Can I have that water?
No limit. Like he takes it in a amount that would make me nauseous. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, man, I've taken good shots where it's like one could be fun.
Yeah.
It gives you some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid.
He would get happy. There was Happy Hippo shot.
Oh, I thought it was like intravenous.
God,
it's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you could do it intravenous if you wanted to, but
battery.
Tommy was talking about how it used to be like Jack Daniels intravenous.
Oh wow!
Why?
Who did that?
Injected alcohol.
That's crazy.
Who said that?
Tommy Lee.
Oh, yeah.
He's already injecting a bunch of drugs in his veins, but I'm like, I don't know. We're trying to minimize the use of your veins to inject things in if you didn't need to.
You just drink it. You don't even need to inject it. Why do that?
I'll tell you why. Because I love benzos. That's why.
So funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis. Both testicles would fill up.
That's not even when it was really bad.
Mark, is that why the show is called The Gold Shower?
I come pills of benzos.
That's good.
Cooney plays with his left eyebrow like
That's true. Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know what?
Bot comment, bot. We found our bot.
What I know about
I got bots.
I actually would be surprised how many bots her and Brendan didn't have sex.
Right, allegedly.
From what I know about her now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not slut shaming anybody, or like, I'm not one of these like, of course, I go, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy who
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy if you had to pick one?
Wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? Things like, it was just like bros, like painted COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay.
Yeah, that night we fuck each other, yeah. It's a good one.
It's just me like, ugh, like, it's just so hacky. I don't know. It's just like,
what's your favorite bit?
I'm confusing my favorite bit with just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out, or like, what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. Like there has to be.
Yeah.
Because look, I'm playing high school football or whatever. It's like you're always making gay jokes. Oh, you're gay. This guy's gay. But when you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, it's bad.
What's going on with Fascination with Penis, where every single episode you have to talk about dicks and being gay?
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the vid he's like, we play video games with each other. Like, what video game does he play?
None.
Right? So that's just like, he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans.
Rant the podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking console.
He's too stupid to play.
It's another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass it off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Video games.
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually good at Tony Hawk, and it would take 3 years of playing it every day to like just get as good as you.
Yeah,
and I would still just be a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No. You actually like you don't like all caps?
No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not really. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you're taking away time from Top Jimmy and Mike Hardy.
Yeah, they italicize
jokes all the time. Do you make gay jokes all the time,
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. Someone's accusing you of making gay jokes.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too.
Someone said Hacky Sherman Mark would be one of the bros of the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you exclude me, dude? Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no doubt. If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
The gay community is some of my biggest supporters.
I'll be back. Gotta piss in the sink. I'm pissing like a madman.
Mad love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I mean, pissing in the sink. I mean, I do it every night, Papa.
Every day.
Yeah, 7 days a week.
Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Adam is one of our loyal supporters,
Yeah.
and he has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know what I mean?
What's up? Wait. What's up, Adam and Ellie? Makes you cuddle.
Yeah!
Motherfucking groove on.
We need some little Adam.
Yo, let it cut them cheeks, dog.
Dude, if Ellie is not being turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do, Adam.
Twin. Oh my God. Nobody, baby, nobody, Ellie.
Whatever happened to R&B? Back in the 90s. I'll make more and you won't be done. Ain't no day on life.
Ellie, fuck you so right.
I'll sit back and watch Boys and videos sometimes, like the whole video is like, that's no way to the water runs dry. And like the music video is like about this like tragic, like, it's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "But I have this cake," and
I want to show you, Ellie, that Adam needs you. Adam needs you. That's you. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Adam needs you.
Keto, it's keto.
That's
Yeah.
My big dick is right there.
Sorry about that.
About to shoot up a cougar.
25 minutes.
What if we were gay?
Give me some benzos.
Beans and cheese. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Don't take so oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What the fuck? Oh, that was cool. I actually wanted to do that. That was great. Knock that out, yeah.
That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song. Yeah. There could be a Shaw version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part that I'm permanently part of the Thick Boy album.
Yeah.
Shop took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on The Fight with the Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel.
Yeah.
And you can still get the audio version, but like this was like to spite me, you know? It was like, ooh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in, you know, Cat's Chair or whatever, but I'm like, oh, you got me. You took down the fucking episodes that I'm on as a guest.
That's fucking good. But you said you're still on the record?
Like, you can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of the podcast I'm on, and then there's clips where it's like, oh, Mark Carly talks about lifting weights on this episode.
Yeah.
He didn't quite finish the job. Erasing me from ever lazy, I guess. You know.
I like this.
Bench press is cool at hour 22.
Two S words, frijoles y queso. That's pretty great.
Shop hasn't gotten called out more for saying he played in the NFL. I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's insane. That is an insane lie.
Yeah.
Can we just become more brothers?
It's like, I don't know, just because he didn't get so far from doing that, it's like I don't know, showing up at fucking like Buffalo Bills Stadium. Like I played. It's like that's how close he was.
Damn.
Yeah. It's like having courtside seats at a Lakers game and saying that you played with LeBron.
Mark,
Yeah, it's like throwing up at the Lakers game.
25 46 times. I was there when there's multiple, the truth of it. He compulsively repeats saying that because he'll say this to Rogan, for example. He said it so many times, and I love when compulsive liars repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in zoo culture when we were heavy into the deadlifting and benching and blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right? Yeah. And doing that 33 times, it's an NFL-level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking, 38-inch vertical leap. You also have all these other things and be super good football. So bench press is really not relevant to the bigger picture. Yeah, you want to be strong. Brendan will put this out there as if he's like, look how strong I am. It's like, no, first of all, the time he's referring to that he turned into 40 reps because he kept repeating this. And sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive for a strong bencher. 30 reps is very good. However, the place is in culture. And I have photographic evidence of this. They don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
You wouldn't, but there's calibrated plates for powerlifting that are colored and they're from, Alico or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to be exactly, but just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate.
Interesting.
So
I would have just assumed that
as low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So
that's much less.
212 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing off your chest and not locking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then lying about it and turning it into 40, despite having the eyewitness here.
You're there. Why would he tell you something different?
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on other people. I'm like, hey, I was there. You didn't do 40, you did 30. And then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it?
Right.
You should know better. Because again, I've seen Shop that bench press 4 plates, and you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then were you aware he's posting for a while? Like, these people would always send me this. They're like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
Because at first he would just post, like, a picture of the bench press, and it's like, well,
25
just do 225 this many. It's like, cool, but show you us doing it.
Cool story, bro.
You know, it's like, oh yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift.
Yeah.
Why don't you just film yourself doing it? So then he posted a video and was like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? You know, like in his mind, he was like, see? I'm like, but no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Way less.
And he's like, what do you believe, me or the guy that sent a dick pic to my stepmom?
See how, yeah, I can do 100 reps. See how I just did 20? Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No.
Question.
Hey, is there any truth?
This is so funny.
Is there any evidence of him performing oil change?
I don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in his car. That's a Diet Coke talking.
6'5", bench pressing 225, done count.
Yeah,
okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think I maybe present this video when I was doing current events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Nick is this really buff guy.
Oh yeah, that guy.
He seems like a cool guy. I think I'll leave him because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, Shop's so ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, he's got a short arm.
20-pound dumbbells, you know, which is in most commercial gyms 120 pounds.
That's a lot,
right? And he shoulder presses them with a full range of motion, like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
But he had so if you know a wrist strap, it's just for wrist support. It's so your wrist doesn't collapse.
I need that.
Doesn't help you with strength, right? Yeah. If you put an elbow wrap on, that creates an elastic advantage where it's there's a rebound.
Oh yeah.
Going here, so you can add weight. It's just for support. Sean looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist straps. It doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight. It helps your wrist operate.
And he probably doesn't. He either is lying or he doesn't know it.
He's just his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better than me?
Yeah.
Because he has to say, it doesn't even count. What do wrist straps do exactly? Do they help you lift more weights? Well, I don't know.
He hates anybody that does anything. You know, when they question
it's true, no, truly.
Can you either saying can Shop do a oil change, and then someone else, I think it was Mark Mayer said can Shop change a tire. The real question is can Shop change a light bulb?
How many shops does it take to screw a light bulb? Funny thing is, Shop is just scared to watch. He's a man who's scared of, he's scared of comments. He literally is.
Yeah, I mean, so he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared.
Yeah.
I read them because I go, give me something to argue with. This is fun for me. I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never, ever read, even if the live streaming does, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball dead letter. What did you guys think about what happened to Papa's dog, Donnie? Any guesses? Thank you, Anthony. Whoa, Donald Trump's dog. Oh, is that dog off the pod now? I don't know. Probably his own solo pod.
You know what I was reviewing as I'm looking over all this
big dog.
Big dog events. I had this video on my phone of when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days, and me and Luana were really torn up about it. And I thought the cat was dead. You have to accept if a cat goes missing, you have to accept.
I remember that, yeah.
And I sent to him privately the Kim and Chappelle video of us. We had just found the cat, and you're sleepless, you haven't slept. If you're looking for a cat, you have to stay up at night, take shifts. It fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's this is all you can think about.
Sure,
you're right. I sent it to him going this, him and Chappelle, we found, our cat Spider, and it's a video of him coming and eating rabbits. He was eating for 8 days. It was raining and super cold. It was the coldest day in fucking, January, ever. It was the day he got lost. So we were super worried about him. And you hear, Luana's, talking to her mom, in German, in the background, and we're both kind of, crying, and I'm faintly, but I was emotional,
Sure.
he plays it on fucking Fighter and the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh shit!
He was like, I got Luana in the background. He's like, I'm like, you're doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking in German to her mom, and then like making fun of
my god, dude.
Hey, cool, bro. Like, but it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me like you have no empathy.
No, probably not.
And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too because we lost a cat, Rogan and Shorty by our cat. We can't find him. Really? Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty brutal. It's
haven't seen him in a while.
Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know, take my cats outside and monitor them and take them inside. The cats want to be outside all the time.
How many cats do you have?
4.
Oh shit!
And I walk them every day. But
really? With like a leash?
I don't walk around, just walk. They like to play in the courtyard of our apartment complex, and they just like to smell shit and be outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cats, but I have a dog.
Yeah,
I like
dogs too.
Yeah. Do you have
cats are easier? Like if you look at
that's why it is.
Yeah. Easier to
shredded cat daddy. What's that?
I'm a lifelong cat lover. And but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat dichotomy here. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance,
Yeah, you can't really like leave with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are like
have someone come feed it.
We selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by your side all the time. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brendan has figured it out. It's like, you get a dog, you give it back, or you take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when you tried to
just do that?
Remember when you fucked up the hypoallergenic like Russian blue cats or whatever thing? Like it was a specific kind of cat they were looking for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic. There's like a bunch of scams out there. For like breeding cats, he got scammed first, maybe after this, but like it's difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are like that don't trigger allergies. If you look at that, it's like a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who are legit. And he goes on his podcast after like I'd secured the deal. I'm like, you're gonna go pick him up this week. Yeah. And he talks shit about the cat. He's like, these stupid fucking cats, and the owners be like, and somebody from the Reddit forwards him. I think to his wife, like someone clipped it and was like, you can easily, just like there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her, and I saw this like recently screenshot this hostile message where it was like, but also fairly, it's like I'm glad your husband like outed himself and like for being like you saved us the trouble of like giving one of our cats to a horrible. Yeah, what would be a horrible pet owner? Thank you, man. But he couldn't even. I was like, okay, you can't like you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize. Like, you just paid me to work 20 hours to find these cats, and then you're just like couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger who you're about to do business with and fuck up the whole opportunity.
I mean, Shab is so stupid. I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed. Because I think we should try to
scam him. He is the biggest, he's the perfect target. I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic beans.
The magic beans. Like, Shab, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, oh, here's your house. Through social media. Yeah. Switch? Oh, yeah. I used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you could do where, okay, let's say you're a celebrity, right? And there's an automated thing that likes random people's stories. Yeah. Because if you're like, if you really check mark and 1 million followers, and somebody sees that you like your story, it drives traffic to your page. And then they follow you. So it actually does work. Yeah. But at the time, he was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had fucked with Bobby Lee, and so people were just unfollowing him by the thousands. Yeah. It's you can't make up for this. It would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but
some engagement.
I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, "Oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan." Like, because I'd be sending it to him. It's like, you know, he hired this guy. I remember, like, stiffed him at the final month because he just didn't feel like paying him.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it was like $5,000 a month, like, run this thing. And he's like, "It's not getting any results." I'm like, "Well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollows because of your own action. It's crazy." Yeah.
It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds of thousands or millions,
Yeah.
it's like you don't see the unfollowing rate really.
Yeah. But just somehow someone who didn't play on their college team was playing in the NFL. LOL, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The delusion, somebody says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that a reference to current players? Because if so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, can we let PGL Tom be? He hasn't got a word in it. Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus.
This has been so much fun, dude. This has been amazing.
I like so how many times is Gringo Poppy going to play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I will tell you, you made the first 3 hours bearable. I was thinking about the production value versus this first one. Yeah.
Like, it's like the first one looks amazing as in the theater and the lights and everything's so perfect. And it was like, this looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
Super 8 camera. Yeah. My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shops.
Which one?
When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Goonies. This is my favorite joke. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And he kicks all the turkeys. It's fucking hilarious, dude.
Why does he kick them? I don't remember this joke.
Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun. You can just kick the turkeys. He's like, where are they at? Over there? Okay. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And he starts kicking them.
I don't know, man.
I like all these jokes about like callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Some of them let you pet them. And
I get hunting
more turkeys. I see.
Kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird to me, but I get like the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Yeah. Sure. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just wouldn't ever sign up and be like, yeah, let me go kill a lion.
I wouldn't want to do that.
So I can put his head in my fucking living room. Such a weird instinct.
Yeah, that'd be cannibalism.
There's dead animals that are shot. There's an enclosed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle.
It's all about a lion killing a lion, bee?
Yeah.
Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now? That's a ridiculous question. You always have?
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy like who somehow had like he had a pet lion, but there was some like he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he like befriended a large cat, and there are these people you can see them on the internet where they like that one famous South African guy who like he kind of has his like herd of lions, and he also does it with hyenas, but he knows all their behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship with it. The tigers are much more solo, like in nature, they have their own territory and they go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social big cats, right? So I've always thought it would be so cool to fucking have a big cat, you know, because they act just like regular cats, just bigger.
Yeah.
You know, and they could, instead of like, oh, it's like scratch my arm, it's like you'd be dead, but you know.
This question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think you got lost in the sauce here. Oh, what? We're already on another take of the Gringo Poppy?
God damn, dude, not enough, man.
Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
No.
Such a quick no. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read like Hemingway or
I'd be like, name a book you read.
Jane Austen.
Shakespeare.
Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, like,
Little Women.
I'm going to say this. Harry's Quantity was also
Jeff Dye has read Little Women.
with that, but I have a little Tim Kennedy story. indirectly involves Tim Kennedy. But he was on the Food Truck Diaries when I was working there, and he came in again. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies that I'm like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a Green Beret who like was a great MMA fighter? Yeah. You have to like invent, that you did more crimes in order to see it. And no one's checking that for you and be like, hey, bad idea, buddy. Who's surrounding you? What was your upbringing like? There's this deficit of attention.
Did you have a bad childhood with the Vita Vice?
Yeah.
He goes, Tim Kennedy's like, yeah, I was in Glendale the other day and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
Because he was looking at that like,
not even looking at what
it was funny watching Callan try to explain, because Chop always has these like broad stroke, like, oh, I got it. So, okay, look, Kennedy's a good guy. And Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the Bronze Star would be good. Specific shit that I don't know about. Callan researched into it and had an understanding of like why it's a big deal to like even go from this star to something with a but and he actually looked into it and showed, he's a good guy. Like, dude, we're not fucking. You have to be. This is a very nuanced debate here. Military people are talking about the technicalities of medals that they get, and it's in that world. It's very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're gonna find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck does that kind of even? I was like, huh?
What? I'm like,
I like his attempts at physical, kind of like because we're just watching the physical component of this, but like what he perceives as like this is gonna be fun to do this face on stage.
I like donuts.
Well, I'm glad that we have a lion in here with the gate fights.
Did somebody write that?
His name is Gerbaldo Adderdown.
I'm just like,
you just get used to me. But no, so
well, I'm a guy with this fucking squirrels device, so
my point for Tim Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming on the show. Food Truck Diaries. He's promoting his book. Guess what I get at 8 in the morning? Hey, could you read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh my
god! The whole thing, but I had to like scan. I had to download the book and read it, and find like a few. It's like give me like a book report by an hour. So I had to like feed Shop questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why,
right? And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader. And then, so I didn't read the book, but tell me about it. And allow Tim to talk, right?
He can tell you about it.
Why does everything have to be predicated on a lie? Making yourself, because that worked, because like he asked the questions that I told him to set up, because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, so you talk about this in the book, and it teed up Tim perfectly. It just, if he'd asked one follow-up, it's like, oh, like, do you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, the one with the thing in it.
And he said,
Tim asked one follow-up question. So I would have
some cards.
Your ability to assess was, what the fuck is
Chilian?
Chili
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus, dude?
He's Batman.
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him? Sorry, I'm off the show.
Mark, did Brennan after that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ring of Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
It was planned unprompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, because, like, it's almost like, oh my God, you threw this surprise birthday party. It's like, I don't want that, Like, don't give me an emotional thing for like.
I'm recording a podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
So Greedy tries to make me cry all the time.
It was like it's telling of what the environment necessitates. Like Shin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted. He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like, celebration of his like, oh my god, thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah.
You put out a 26-minute video on YouTube.
20,
What the fuck are you talking about? You know?
And that's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like maybe had this one some award, like you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something, or the Andy Kaufman Award for comedy. Like it's not an accomplishment to post a video to YouTube.
Yeah.
So what I don't get what the premise is. So congratulations on uploading a video. And we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. It resulted in it bought 300,000.
Oh shit! He bought views on Oreo Poppy.
Yes.
Oh,
wow. And I heard it from this.
He didn't even need to do that.
He was like, I need because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would
it's a benchmark.
Everyone wrong, but he gets fixated on it needs to be this, it needs to be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that Shop hates us, right? Yeah. So if you could do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right? Yeah. And it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat, if you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. Go for it.
Yes.
Closure.
So Shop would handle if he figured out where you guys lived and actually was forced to watch your content. Which you would have to force him to watch it, because the moment anybody made any sort of fun of him, he doesn't just it's fun for you to be the butt of a joke. Like I said before, it's if it's a good joke, please, by all means. If it's shitty and mean, okay, but your community is very fun. Yeah, I mean, you're not you're not vicious.
You leave unscathed when you're here, is what you're saying.
Out of all the places that make shop content, you guys are very fair.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Good spirit.
Thank you. Now get to the part where he comes in.
We have a story there.
I've never found it.
If you were a normal human being, if you had a 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, "Oh, that's hilarious! That you guys do a podcast about me every week. That's funny." Shop would hate it irrationally because you guys are—it's all fun and spirited.
Even though we love him,
we're it's all good spirited. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by plebeians, it was beneath him. These guys are movies, right? So it's who are these movies in their mom's closet and so he'd use every adjective to dismiss their own shit. And then he would imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you or
outside of you.
Yes. Shop would never confront you face to face because he has an aversion to face conflict because I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously, he fought in the UFC, but he was paid to do it. And I assume he has more nerves. And some people are less bothered by it. It's you think Khabib or Magomedov gets nervous to fight? Yeah. I think that's the coldest motherfucker.
You're right. No, you know what I
mean? But some guys, admittedly, George St. Pierre, he just be admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense. He's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just really good at fighting. But it's you're in an arena and some dude trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
but you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating coffee cakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a joke. Here's what I'm saying though: is that Brendan in real life, despite his success in the UFC, he's not somebody who enjoys conflict per se. I enjoy confrontation more than he does. The idea of beating the shit out of someone who deserves it. For example, I'm just saying if I saw some dude bullying my friend, he would be oh, I get to beat the shit out of this guy.
Nice, let's go.
Right?
Yeah, no violence.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass.
Yes.
Right? Where
you're right. Damn, you're fucking smart. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, this is somebody who did listen to our
who literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against people. You draw pleasure from that. Brandon's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a world. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's not automatic.
Oh yeah,
I have no doubt that he would defend.
He's going to intersect the hell out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me or whatever, but there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you in the face.
Right,
Yeah.
like if
Disrespecting me
Yeah.
in a way that transgresses a male boundary.
like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat my Triscuits?
And then their mom calls you.
Gadoosh,
Yeah, you probably have to yell at your mom. But if you say it to my mom,
That
I'm
is a
gonna kill
predicate
you.
for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too, because that shows you the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking the guy because you ate his food.
Wow.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You did a Brian Wow. That's
Just
good.
In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize he's like, oh no, you're Cobra Kai, you know.
Oh, Assad, dude.
Assad is one of our favorites.
Finally, dude. He's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talking about Baba being scared? That's your takeaway. Look him in the room. Lock him in the room and he'll fuck his way out on skate with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly. I just tell you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing you.
Yes.
I would be far more like I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going coldly like, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. I'll be diplomatic, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and be coherent. And he like it scrambled his brain because he's like, employees aren't stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right.
Yeah.
And you're just totally wrong to the point of like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually like harming your business, you know? And then in person, we'd have these conflicts over text and be like, let's talk tomorrow. And he'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory.
Yeah.
And I'm okay, like football coaches in my life, like when I played college football, I had this head coach who was like a former NFL offensive lineman who was like super smart and like just an aggressive, nasty competitor. You know, he would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like he would like grab your face mask, like, what the fuck, you know? Like, so I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up, and I'm telling you directly, but you'd also, if you did a great job, he'd bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and assertive boss. Yeah, it's like, cool, be direct and tell me what I need to do. But Shab is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message group chat, but then see you in person and be like, hey man, so I gotta tone it down and be a little, I'm like, okay, you want me to say be a yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You know? You want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to the group chat?
So you want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe he'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we could dance around him while he tries to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
Last line of defense kind of
But then
thing.
Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pot.
Yeah.
As you can see from the courthouse.
Yeah, the cupcakes.
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive.
Yes.
He'll tell us, like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about, you know, like,
more beans, more cheese.
Yeah. You know, where it's like, we still know Mr. Whole Foods isn't giving you guys, like, years to find that out.
The mastermind.
Yeah. So it's like, I always talk with Bobby every night.
I just remember that phone call.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
Dude,
Yeah.
he called me up, he's like, we fucking got him, dude.
We got
He's done the serpent, and I'm like, no way. Like, how do you know this? He's like, fucking hackers. They hired me with a duffel bag full of cash. Accounts open. I'm like, okay. Here's what I'm gonna recommend you do. Don't tell anyone about this.
Yeah.
Let's just think it through.
Yeah.
Try to maybe gather some more information.
Wrong.
Sure, that's
Stupid suggestion by you.
This email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not, because you don't have to verify your email to make me like, right? something a 12-year-old could think through.
Yeah.
It's like, and I verified this is true.
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email Tigerbelly. Oh yeah, that guy, dude. That's a bad chef's kiss. All you do is lie to me. Broken and shorty pie.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
And Brian was threatening people on behalf of this server or whatever.
Yeah.
Flapjack.
Honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight with Papa? I think you'd be surprised, Pete. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared to. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled in heavyweight in high school.
A lot of cappuccinos.
Do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights and we're like, I'm just not like, do you think engaging in physical violence with a guy who's roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Zinga. I'd probably be him.
That guy's a great guy. My wife's DMs.
Oh yeah, I've heard.
So funny. I'm like, hey, do you think Luana would go for you? Like,
my DMs.
Did he?
Oh,
he's trying to fuck?
Or let's just say he slid into more than that.
He said, give me little face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot, but
yeah.
He was like, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. But it was polite, but like he was skinny.
Yeah. If you have any London blood, come on through.
Joe, you didn't give him this comment. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When my wife was hiking my
I crash out every night.
Cell phone away to Sequoia National Forest after locking the apartment up.
Truck flip asked this a little earlier.
Has Brian taken loans or something from Papa? Is that we saw? No. He needs money for alimony, dude. Mark, when Brendan was drinking, how much alcohol was he downing? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this, and I remember I'm looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Chop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
You have fucking large, like, whiskey,
Yeah.
Like at 9 in the morning, and then he just keep drinking. You can see this face, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheeked up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, like, he would take a large, like a glass this big, where they do at the comedy clubs, where you serve, like, a Diet Coke in.
Yeah.
With whiskey and ice. And I was trying to be like, okay, you need about, like, 6 shots, like, to fill this up with ice. And one of those, maybe more, let's say. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. And then...
Little less than Cootie.
Way less.
I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was,
oh my God.
And then go to Monday. So is that alcoholism? Yeah, like, I don't know what the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not.
He seemed to at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And it was part of his act. He's like sipping a giant glass of whiskey. I'd say he's not even finished by the end of the show.
Yikes.
And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not a great look.
Yeah,
and by the end of the second show, he'd be like, he sounded drunk on top of.
What was that yellow thing he was drinking on where he dips out? It looks like a banana. He drank out of it and he had the weird face.
Oh, that was the Shui. Celebration of Tai Tuivasa.
That, I think, drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic.
How dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Papa during his comedy days, where they just made movies? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and like.
How is Brandon affording?
Women are, you have to understand that, like, the draw of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan Schaub can, as women, offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few of them are sophisticated. But they just see through his bullshit.
Yeah.
He gaslights everyone he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking where he's like, I'm gonna leave my wife for you. And like,
oh my God.
He uses, he's like, poor old me, like I don't even sleep with my wife anymore. It's just like a staged mirror. It's like, yeah, it's just for the kids. And because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends, because I'm like, this chick that I went out with, Zoo Culture, like who he like pursues, or this. I've seen him pursue so many women that like I knew before him, and so I get the real tea of like his approach is identical. He just like baddies, 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 baddie, 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 baddie. He's the most socials. He is incapable of not repeating the same things over and over again. So he uses the same story, which involves, like, I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home because I don't have sex with my wife, so this is really cheating. But you are the one that I'm going to leave my wife for and start a family with.
Yeah, he does it like a 60-year-old in the middle class.
What?
He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're gonna leave their wife. They don't really have that much money, so they can't just pay for sex and like not have to coerce.
Yeah,
you know,
like I don't know. It's like because you could get away with all this by like, look, you know the deal, right? Like, I'm famous. I have money. I have a kid. You're the side piece.
Yeah, he can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy. It's also NPD. You know, classic behavior. You enter into a shared fantasy because I've received like women I didn't know that well, women that would reach out to me and be like, we made plans to go to a fertility clinic to talk about having kids. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that. First of all, but Brendan was initiating because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women who he will then discard the next week. Which creates liabilities. Because, like, guess what? If you do that to enough women, one of them's going to be
Ask
really
Crystalia. Ask Crystalia. Yeah, dude.
Right. It's just like you're upping the odds of, like, if you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest. And then that might give momentum to a movement. A little bit of a movement. Or, other people.
Truck Flip, great question. He already answered that, though.
Yeah, I think
he thinks Elder Gator is Netflix.
He's
doing God's work.
He's an artiste.
How many addies went with all that whiskey? Oh, we already answered that too.
3 to 4 day.
Yeah,
it's quite good.
How is Brendan affording his lifestyle? It doesn't make sense. Peter. Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Like because there's already so many people speculating on. Like, he's going broke, he's doing this, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that because I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts, so, like, if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you can talk some of that way.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like, he talks about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right. I mean, that's the main thing is, like, a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and, like I don't know, live in a tiny home. I don't care. I just, like, the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich. Like, what? Who gives a fuck? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important to him and Joanna. As, many people in LA that you meet that I'm just, they're fucking materialist.
They're in Austin now, though, and they do, one thing we're laughing about with the expensive thing, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an Erewhon.
Oh, yes, I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, yeah. Also, you guys have been to Erewhon.
Oh, of course.
I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for Shab. No, because it's like, I hate, because I can, like, as a bodybuilder, like, you cook your own food, and I eat steak and rice, chicken rice, I don't need fancy shit, right? So I'm already cooking for myself, so I'm like, wait, so this, like, $10 steak that I could get from Costco that's amazing, the equivalent of that at Erewhon would be like $80 from the fucking, I just remember going there and being like, wait, I bought a drink and, like, a plate of food that had like meat and a side dish, and it's like $40.
Yeah, their hot bar different.
It's now the food is very good, but it's like going to Erewhon is part of the whole like I'm rich, I can afford it. You like to be seen at Erewhon because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the brokies. So
Erewhon's like fucking Costco with the beach, dude.
It's a funny little thing there. They always invite me there, but like I'm like I can eat McDonald's.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck?
Oh shit, dude. Mark.
CR Guitar.
CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song.
Oh,
he's in Canada. He's a great musician.
He's a great follow on Instagram.
Like the T-Most boys. You know, on my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Ruane.
We're all
so
Irish.
I do have Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar.
I'm so fucking someone say the most Irishest. What the fuck is an Erewhon beef? Erewhon it's like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods.
Yeah.
The hot. It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. Literally, like it's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah.
I've never bought food. Well, I've never grocery shopped there. I have gotten a smoothie or two. It was expensive as
I remember $30 smoothie. You guys know about the protein pony that came?
40.
That meme like
60.
At least on the Reddit.
Which one?
So Theo Vaughn referred to me as protein pony when I was out of the room.
Oh wow.
And it became this like, little moment
That's
where
pretty
Sean
great.
got mad at me.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo before. He was flying in and out. So like the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help out with King of the Sting. I met him, said, what's up? We're cool. And he just got off the plane, and you could tell he didn't want to be there. You know, like the whole energy and the whole theory of like, he really wanted to, he made some vague reference to like, you know, man, we're just doing stuff like this kind of, you know, your heart's not in it, whatever he said, but like he was obviously referring to King of the Sting. But you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast sounds horrible.
Sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah. Like when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for? And I'm sure it was lucrative. There's some amount of money, but it's like, you know, if you're thinking about, you don't need it.
I could just be my living room.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like if I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Gringo Hop for 24 hours.
Hey Mark, Chappelle falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle's one of my closest friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with Brendan Schaub. Chappelle's also
Like Sonata.
Oh, yeah. Sonata and Chappelle are like the polar opposite of humanity.
I just want to say
it's a drug-addicted whore, and the other one's, you know, an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about, you know, attention so much as, you know, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Like, Chappelle's a very talented human being and also, you know, is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
Shout out to Trunkly for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, am I honest?
Even though she's our boss.
She's one of our bosses. Yeah. She's our...
You want to say anything about her before?
She's our Jules. I mean, she's a great person.
Talk about that about my boss?
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay. So,
I mean,
I gotta go back to...
I don't do Baja mode, dude.
Yeah, I did a bit on what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's no longer up. It was like with Richie the Clown. There's a clip I know that has some views on the internet of me mocking Kalila and doing her Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies, as evidenced by her poetry.
Oh yeah, I heard about
we unearthed her poetry, and it's extremely dark. And if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of, you know, wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men. Like if you found someone's journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like a psychopath. You know what I mean?
I wonder, yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And then also, in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? So there's the whole like, when we considered being mindful of the things that we talk, so you know,
Great
she's misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate. She's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic, right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being, when the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness not to do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine, and I'm like, I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but like, I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationship seem as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, like, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talent as kind of like a manager for him, almost, you know? Like, to like set him up and kind of like, in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more, you know? Mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of like Rogan and comedians, like diaries and poetry. Like, I'd love to read, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously Shop's diary, but he doesn't write. But like Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary?
He spits facts.
Jeff Dye, does he write poetry? Like women, that's a haiku about how women are whores. I don't know how to do haikus, but it would be like something about women.
Listen, I'm as horny as Brendan's forehead, all right? So, okay,
all right, sorry. Come on, that was good.
Mark makes Baba look like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for the art sale.
And mock this.
That's a great little word salad. Don't even know if being insulted or complimented. Everyone says Bobby Lee is so real. Why doesn't he make jokes about how being forced into cuckoldry? Was he forced into cuckoldry? Like, technically, I know people throw around the term cuck a lot as like, if a girl that you're dating fucks someone else, but it's like, oh, does it imply watching? I don't know.
I don't get it, because like Bappa does say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cuck.
Yeah,
and like
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like it was a little cuck. It's like
I've said that I
heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear. You know, you got off on her describing. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get, during sex, he would say, describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had. Oh my God. I was like, I can't unhear that. You know? This is a shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that? Huh? Like the Leah thing? You know, like finding out, wait, women say what you tell them to say during sex? Shit! Hold on, we gotta stop this fight. I need to go on.
That's Slojo being the most superficial person.
Can you get Rob back on the phone? Say we're your lawyer. I need to write some lawsuits. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it to other people.
Can you screenshot that?
Man, dude.
Fuck, somebody just asked me a question. Oh, what are my thoughts on Slojo? Yeah, she's in person. What I thought was funny about this, her portrayal in the Griot Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
and like
goddamn rattlesnake.
Hot-tempered and this and that. It's like, if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
No, really?
Superficial.
Spicy.
Like, but, you know, she's like, well, want to be Kim Kardashian, right? Like, does Kim Kardashian be mean and nasty? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, she's very polite and conscientious and sweet. And like, now Shop will, like, privately, he'll complain about her, like, oh, we get into arguments and this and that. I'm like, well, yeah, like, anybody who doesn't buy into your like stupid worldview you have arguments with. So.
Sure, I would imagine that she's like not accurately portrayed by Shop for sure. There's no way he's like describing her accurately.
No,
crop out the ugly.
Yeah, I know for a fact he's actually she's real rap. He told me how like because there's a joke in Gringo Poppy where he goes, crop out the uglies and send back, and then the reveal is we're in a group chat, dumbass, and he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah,
and I go, did she really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. I was like,
oh yeah, well, you told us. Oh, it's the opposite.
There's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection or a like reversing of the victim and the offender.
I'm fast. Or sorry,
let's call it what it is. 40 chess.
Oh yeah, he's playing 40 chess.
40 chess, yeah. 5D chess. Like 3D chess doesn't have to keep up to 40. Like he's playing 8. What is it? Chess?
Yeah, 10. Yeah. So we're on right now.
What's the 8th dimension?
Well, it's 40, like 40.
Oh yeah, 40. CT.
I mean,
some people are just giving money.
I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Tim.
They're just giving it.
I think it's because like you're already spitting facts as it is. They don't really have a question. They don't question the facts that Mark Harley spits.
Somebody said honest thoughts on Brian Callen. Okay. I love you, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I don't think I don't know. I don't give a shit, but who cares? I know somebody who was flying him around in his private jet going back and forth between Austin and LA. Because for a time period he was flying in LA.
Right.
So I know the wealthy individual who I'm personal friends with,
Jamie,
who I introduced
Did he ever try anything with cats?
who was using, and Brian loves rich people. Brian's favorite people are rich people.
He also likes people in cow costumes.
Saying underwear Lopez. I don't know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. I don't know. I've seen it out of context. And I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? He was certainly was legit. Lopez. This guy who was ushering Callen back and forth, he told me some stories about how he is the most ridiculously and astoundingly unpunctual person I've ever heard of.
Damn.
He, like, him and time and deadlines were like, now he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan being annoyed by him because he'd be like, oh, I'm running late to the studio, there's a lot of traffic. And we'd like check the traffic, like raise him, I'm like, there's no fucking traffic. So, but it's like, oh, big deal. You're like, 30 minutes late for your podcast you've been doing 800 million times. Like, who cares? But and I know, but Brendan did seem annoyed by it, fairly so, because like for the most part, Brendan's on time and kind of considers that like his big win. That it's like I just show up. It's like, okay, you suck at your job, but yes, you did technically come on time. Brian apparently has a more difficult relationship with time, and I get that as like an ADD symptom. Like time management and time distortion are problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. Like I heard like 10 different stories from this guy. It's like I hung out with him for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. We were middling for like big, like Tony Hinchcliffe's headlining, and like Kim Congdon is like opening, and you're the middle, and you're like 30 minutes late. Like not even like when you're supposed to be there, just for the show. So like somebody has to come on and like kill. It was like not 2 minutes or whatever. Like shit runs down his head schedule. It was just stand up like.
Kim Congdon does not have 30 extra minutes.
Right. I go home and just not alone. But then it was like dinners. It would be like, oh hey, let's meet up for dinner at 7, and it's like, hey, I'm outside the restaurant, and then like they don't come until 9 p.m. or something like that. It's like so many stories are like. That is like, so it's a representation of, he's talked about it before, his entitlement. Remember he was like, I used to think of myself as like one of the chosen ones. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. Doesn't mean it fixes it, just makes it aware, but he's referenced it, so that's why I feel safe kind of like saying that. It's no secret. Like, but he feels entitled just to be late for shit. Or he'd be like, oh, come over at 6 for having dinner. And the guy would show up and it's like, I'm here at 6. He's like, oh, we're still at the grocery store. Getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker? Like, what do you like? Why would you do that? Hurry up, David. Just forget about shit. Or just like it's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him because he's like so late.
It's annoying. I really hate that shit. My friend Cutter Hodier is a piece of shit. He's late to everything. He's a director. He's just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass. Do you know people like that?
They're just late all the time? Well, no, not to that extreme, but
cut them out of your life.
You can get away with it more. The more status you have, like, because you hear about these celebrities where it's like, for example, I don't know if you're following the Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni lawsuit, but like,
a little bit.
You hear a lot about like actors holding shit up on set, like The Rock and Vin Diesel. Like they were talking about how like Vin Diesel would like hold up production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of this trailer if you just want to show it.
Right.
It's going to cost money, but what are you going to do? Fire him? Like there's no like mechanism in place to like punish you for not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Volume punch me?
I know there's something there. I was like, what did he say? Thank God. 3 hits.
Exactly.
Trump wants to know Tony Hinchcliffe. Go.
Oh, yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Do you guys have thoughts on Tony Hinchcliffe?
Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Go for it.
He's terrible.
Really? Oh,
no, I don't watch.
He's absolutely horrendous at stand-up.
Yeah.
He's another guy that was actually nice to me, kind of not unlike Jeff Dye when I met him, but his stand-up is just very bad. You said something that was very, I think, good.
When he's on, do you like Kill Tony the show?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
here's the thing. Kill Tony show's great, right? But he's only a partner by name. What I said the other day was that he's an open micer that got his way. Like the fantasies of an open micer, Tony Hinchcliffe for some reason can just achieve all those.
Yeah.
Without really the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him. He was really nice to me. He made a funny joke about me. He called me like half man, half centaur, or some funny joke that I was like, oh, that's funny, a funny roast, you know. But it wasn't mean. And my buddy, who is a comic in LA, seemed to have an issue. Like I brought him up once, and he was like, "That fucking guy walks around the comedy store like he's the fucking king of the universe." So apparently, he does rub people the wrong way if you interact.
People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did kill Tony once. He was nice to me on that. And then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. So, like, both times I was like, and he didn't need to be nice. He could have slammed me because I bombed. So, both times I was like, all right, well, this guy's a nice guy. But that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him. But my thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god-awful. We watched one shot, and you can't even find it online. Because it's and I have it down, right? They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person, the thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told the story in the pod before, but I was at the roast battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd. Yeah. And this open micer, I like the guy, but again, I'm going to be honest. He is not funny. He is not going to stand up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But he, at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand-up. He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him. It didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, your special one shot, it's terrible. No one liked it. And he got a big pop, right? Yeah. And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it bombed. And then the open micer went back, but he was like, yeah.
Well, I do. I remember there's been some moments in my life. I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We like, as part of the initiation, you could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like, you'd write a roast, and I'd be like, I would say, like, until you would go about good. You had to go goody and small T death beats. Like, it's not true that you're fucking good and write some roast, right? Yeah. So you know where it's coming from. So it was very fun. One dude, like, who he was, I think, closeted gay, but because he was also like really in your face, like narcissistic and like overcompensating straight, that was what made it like, you know what, this out of gay dude, right? But like he was a dick and a douche and like a narcissist. So the final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up to him and goes, like, sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes you. And it was just like, oh, made me laugh. It was like sad. And then I remember he came and he's like, did you fucking say that joke? I'm like, no, dude. Why would I? That's so mean.
That's a great, you can feel that.
It's one of those things that Brian says, you just go, like, say your special sucked.
Yeah.
And it's like, if it did, and you just have to say that, and it gets a laugh, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to thank you.
Oh, yeah, and then you're trying to one-up it.
Yeah.
And it's not working.
It got worse and worse, and the crowd started chanting the open micer's name, and like, Coney sucked, Coney sucked. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people actually more than two people, they messaged me about it, about other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least.
Yeah.
Random open mic.
They said Mark should sign up for Kill Tony, and if he gets pulled, do some shit up. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do my own, the dick joke that you did about me, where I send terrible dick pics out. Like,
oh, yeah, you
did. I'd be like, confront him about it. I'm like, hey, could you like maybe? I didn't tell him not to do it. I'm like, you understand how people might perceive that as being disrespectful, right? You're like opening your entire act with like Mark Harley is bad at everything he does and sends shitty dick pics, and is also a moron who's bad at like security and is gonna get me killed. And,
yeah, you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's what you want to do with Mark?
I'm a hungry wolf. That's what.
You fucking young.
They gave a hungry wolf a fucking chance. You know the beans on his
what I do like about, because I know David Lucas personally, and I consider him a friend. I like their dynamic, and I like that when David Rose killed, when David Rose and Tony Hinchcliffe, Tony laughs about it. Like, he's very open to, like, David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you thank Alan? Like, did you thank it at all? You ever thank on them?
He's gonna be thinking,
Yeah, thank it. Because the Elephant Graveyard mentioned that a lot of times David Lucas makes you think on things.
yeah.
You leave the show and you start to think.
David Lucas said to me, he said, this motherfucker looked like a muscular bobcat. I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a line problem, y'all. Yeah,
I think he said, yeah, you know, like, yeah, I have a protein powder fetish or something like that. He knew some other way. That's funny because you hear the same shit over and over again, and you're like, oh, okay, like, this was funny. It made me laugh. It was original.
I mean, they're dynamic. To me and Gerardo often do this, but it's just like, David's like, man, you gay though, and then Tony's like, well, you're fat and black. You're fat and black. Yeah, you're fat and black. You gay though. You're gay as hell, bro.
Can you help shit out with current events? What was funny was we discussed. I hate to be repetitive, but I did try to help Jim with current events because the way they were doing it is like, are you reading newspaper articles as current events? Like, that's not how the world works anymore. Get a fucking YouTube video, get a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to like, yeah, a girl was kidnapped, and then Jim's reading it out loud or whatever? It's like, Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show is current events. Yeah, I mean, this is not the world has evolved and left news articles behind. So I was like, going, what's hot right now? Andrew Tate, and like they loved the first one. The first couple ones I brought in, they were like, oh, this is hilarious. And it's easy because it's like a YouTube short. It's all over the internet. And he's hot, so you get to react to what he's saying. And he's like, Andrew Tate's delivery is fun, you know, rash, it's like. And then he did this. The next time around, so I was like, oh, this is working good. It's like, I'll do another one next week. Yeah. And he does this joke where he goes, I was reading an article the other day. Some kid can recite pi to 2 places. That's great. But how the fuck are you supposed to get laid reciting pi to a hoe? And that's right. You guys laugh. It's like the verbiage. How are you supposed to get laid in a club reciting pi to a hoe? And I was like, that's just funny. It's a funny delivery and it's a funny line. And also,
yeah, it's great on Twitter. Ooch has a funny. Is that Ooch? No, it's somebody. It's just
somebody asked about interaction.
David's funniest joke is when he said Tony buys baby carrots just to suck on. I don't know. I got you. Never mind.
Yeah, he said, who's the worst interaction you had as a TFAT guest?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real bad interactions. I would say, but on Food Truck Diaries, Jamal Hill was like high as fuck and super awkward, and like we were talking about skits before he like. I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the MMA fighters. So like when they weren't involved in the shop, I was like tasked with like talking to them. Yeah. So I had a lot of great conversations with guys like Alexander Volkanovski. They're super smart, and Michael Chandler's easy to talk to. There's all these guys that are like really smart, easy to talk to. Jamal Hill like comes out of the car like having just smoked a blunt and was like super like awkward and not gonna. He was like whispering, and it was like this is kind of weird because he's like high and like paranoid and like whispering. But before the episode shot, we were like, oh, I see you do like skits online, use like voiceovers and this and that. We're talking skits, and then like I asked him to like shoot a skit afterwards for like the Open Stone Clothing Company, and like, and by the way, a bunch of people have done this for me. I was like, oh, like who's the I hate that I blank out her name with this. She's super gorgeous, the female commentator for the UFC.
Megan Kelly. No, what's her name?
I know. Shit.
I hate that.
Lauren Senko?
Lauren Senko, yeah. Lauren Senko is a sailor there. She's super gorgeous in like I was like, you see her, and it's like this woman is beyond gorgeous in person. And she like agreed to do like this little like walk through, like I'm doing an Oak and Stone pitch, and she like walks by and says one thing. Yeah. So, you know, after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask her, be like, hey, do you mind for 10 seconds if you do this thing for me? And after I'd already discussed comedy and this thing, I came up with a skit idea. I'm like, oh, like you come up to me and be like, I like that shirt, let me get it. And he like takes it off me. He like he bullies me to give it to him. I was like, oh, would you mind? He's like, and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm like, you can say no, that's not an issue. But he's like, so like, what are you compensating me for? I'm like, oh, I don't really make, like, I could give you, like, realistically, like $150. And he, like, laughed at it. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, he just kind of, like, humiliated me when it's like, He's like, because I've asked him for like Volkanovski. I was like, oh, do you mind taking a picture with this? Like, my buddy has a supplement company. He's like, yeah, I just can't post it publicly, but I'll take a picture with it and send him. This guy's a cool thing. Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, like, cool, like, no big deal. But he made this huge deal about it, like I was about to get him $5,000 for like being in a social media video. We like we were talking about comedy earlier, or whatever, and what you just get, and which again, it's totally his right. It would have ended there. I wouldn't be talking about it. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, "Did you fucking try to like get Jamal Hill to do a like promo?" I'm like, "How did that get back to you?" Like, he's like, his manager called me. Like, did he? You know, like his manager? Jamal complained his manager, talk to you? Or there was a woman there who came with Jamal Hill and like was this obvious like social climbing like bimbo like who later, you know, that was like disappeared with fucking like, you know, she came over and was like, oh hey, what, you guys are doing the conducting business in the King of the Sting room for 2 hours? Cool. You know, but she was there, I think. Shab had left, and she was still there. I think she must have, like, used it as a predicate to, like, reach out to Shab. She's like, oh, just so you know, like, Mark made Jamal uncomfortable. Like, as a way to, like, kind of be like, oh, I'm on just looking out for your best interest. But, like, why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? Like, we're in a production studio. Yeah. He just did, was he paid for this whole episode? Like, I like, it was just, because, again, I'm totally a little bit being said no, but Brett didn't even consider it. Was like, this was the worst episode of like Food Truck Diaries ever, and I don't disagree. Yeah. And that again, he doesn't know me anything, but it left a salty taste in my mouth because I'm just like, you could have not been a dick about it. Yeah. Just because people who are bigger than you, like Laura Sanko doing one for me was fucking so cool, and she's like gonna be, you know, bigger than, I don't know. I just think she has way more appeal than you on social media.
Than Jamal Hill? Sorry, I missed somebody.
Yeah, although he is like, I mean, he was champion. It's just, he's become, the world is now seeing that he's very likable as he copes with his losses. Like, I was not a fan of his. It was funny because Brendan was like, he'll never be champion. And then he was. I was kind of like, it was funny that he kind of like said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but no, it was Lauren Sanko. Okay. Lauren Sanko is gorgeous in person. Like, she looks hot on camera, saying in person, it's like, has Mark answered Bob makes me up as usual? Who the fuck is there? Probably George or the janitors or give me inside info about the Pure Spectrum. Yes, okay, Pure Spectrum lawsuit. That's a great question. All I can say is Brendan introduced the idea of the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Zoo Culture lifting alone, and my recollection is not exact at the time frame, but we were lifting there, and I wasn't yet working at Thick Boy, so I believe it must have been like summer 2021. Somehow this gets brought up. He's like telling me that he had to sue them, right? And so his version of events, again, when I first met him, so I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I now like. Anything the Chop says is like, take it with a grain of salt, because if it involves him being wrong, then other people like, and money and numbers, it's like none of this is potentially true. There could be a kernel of truth, or he could be flipping it entirely on its head to like project, you know, his bad deeds onto other people and reverse victim and offender. But he told me what is literally an upside down version of the story is on record, which is he said this. I was working for the CBD company, like I got an ownership stake in it. They came to me and like offered me this, like, and he presented it as I'm getting like I own a portion of the business and it's like paying some sort of dividends each month and everything's going great, and then slowly that starts to dwindle down to the point where we're like, what's going on here? And I'm condensing this, but it's like the accusation that Shop was making is I'm being fraudulently, like, kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being like what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring someone in and do like accounting, and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting, it's like big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, but like the company's growing. Like he was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller for no reason. Then the lawsuit says this, which feels like that's weird, like that's crazy, and then you suggesting legal action against this guy, like in this story, he's the innocent victim of being swindled out of like a business deal. You know what I mean? He was unfairly treated by a guy who like
Magic Bean salesman.
Yeah. It's like, this guy came in and just fucked me over, and I'm like, I gotta sue him. But then you read the lawsuit, and it's like, I can corroborate what he did here because I've seen him do the same thing elsewhere, which is one way you're getting paid is a flat fee to do social media posts, right?
In rain bottles,
whatever the total was something like $3,000 or $4,000 for the course of the relationship. Whatever it is, we'll pay you $10K a month, but you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You have these like requirements, right?
Yeah, we call that Black Rifle Buffalo, right?
It's like you have to do it.
Yeah.
He did nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just like, oh, we missed one here, there. He was doing nothing. Maybe talked about his podcast stuff. Like in his mind, he justified it, but he was paid hundreds of thousands of dollars and just wasn't doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so it turns out you posted no posts and no stories. We have to stop paying that, or like we have to dissolve your ownership. So, and then the ownership of the company would be another source of revenue if it pays dividends. And then also like using a code, like use code shops. You're getting the percentages of the sales using the code. Yeah. So 3 streams of income. Well, if you're not posting like the code, if you're not promoting it, if you're not hitting the post, your pay is going to get docked. If you're not getting commissions, your pay is going to get docked. And then the ownership stake, I think, was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000 that we gave you to do nothing, how about you just like give us back the 10% of the company?
Yeah.
And that's where the point of contention is whether or not he had the 10%. Ownership is the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. This is the whole lawsuit goes around that. But it's alleged that he took $100,000 after dissolving his ownership stake to pretend that he still had the or claim legally that he still had the ownership stake. Took $100K cash from these KGB guys in order to oust the CEO like in a hostile takeover, because it's like it would be like, oh, these guys own 45%, ad shots 10%, now you have majority stake, and they can oust you. That's like, it's like, oh, that's great. The opposite of what you told me. Which one's true? Gee, wonder who's telling the truth.
Yeah. It's sad because at the end of the day, that whole CBD thing was about the kids. Giving CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
And I think he justified. I know he justified it some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast where it was like, I did the promotion. I talked about CBD and how it cured my kids' seizures. And I am God now, and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, you want any CBD? And I take my Jack, not like Pete Holmes with Magic Mind. I'm like, you want some Magic Mind? I give it to kids all the time.
Yeah, this guy's a real narcissist. The boys are good tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
Hey.
No, I was going to ask her about the CBD thing too.
We want to talk about CBD, and you know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Why don't you go back to
Also,
Dallas?
I love it. If you allege me of being a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? There's 9 of them. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? Do you go on Sam Vaknin, lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder?
Oh, you almost forgot.
You almost forgot. People accuse me of being a narcissist who know nothing about narcissism or any form of personality disorder.
Sounds like somebody's not watching YouTube.
Oh, give me 1 second here. We got a guest coming in.
Oh shit!
We got a motherfucker zooming in.
Oh shit!
Who is it, Danny?
Oh, I don't think he's there yet.
Okay, he's not there yet.
Wait, let's not.
Oh Brandon. Talking about Brandon on another Brandon.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
Dicey. Wait, you're okay.
You're dude. Unmute. You're mute. I'm gonna text him. You're mute.
How about BSM5 Mark? Yes, I am.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah, dude.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
How do you make a big
How can I hear him?
Oh, are your headphones kind of hooked up or something? Let me see.
Oh yeah.
No, it's like this. Can you hear it now?
And like, hello.
Can you hear?
I'm lost in the sauce.
Go ahead.
I can hear him though. I can hear him.
Brendan, we can hear you. It's just Mark can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Can you hear me?
No.
You mess with these a little bit, you'll see.
Dude, so Walsh, what's up, man? We've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Poppy with Mark Harley. Sorry he couldn't be at the beginning.
You're also
What are you up to?
anything better you could be doing with your time?
You can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this.
I'm gonna get my headphones.
Yeah.
It's all crazy here.
Yeah, sorry. And you know,
Now I can hear.
can you hear me?
No.
Oh, let me see here. Where are you at? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I got it.
Okay,
We're
gotcha.
good. All right, technical difficulties, but I can hear now.
What's up?
Now Walsh can't hear. Okay, good.
Truck walking.
Where are you at right now? Nice. Great place, never been.
I'm fucking a lot of chicks.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
DM me.
Have you guys ever talked to? Have you ever met Mark Harley?
No. What's up, bro? Hey, real quick. How many chicks you fucking?
I was just curious if you did have any hookups for addies and baddies here.
Bro, I got all the hookups. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going with the watching?
I mean, could there be a better way to
I think we watched it 15 times. And we watched it a lot already.
Yeah.
We got really.
Yeah, it is pretty long.
Walsh, do you have a favorite bit from a Gringo Poppy that you can remember?
Oh, the I one?
Did you go mute again?
I don't know why. I'm trying to fix this. We can't hear you.
Oh, he's muted.
You think Bob is so
Can you hear it?
When I was working with Bitcoin, Brendan was on so many substances every day. As like a business owner, it's like he's drunk, he's on creative, he's fucking Adderall, he's nicotine. It was like.
So tell the story because we can't hear Brendan at the moment.
Oh,
we're trying to fix the audio.
Tell the story of what Brendan got.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if he got off of drugs. Like, I don't think he's somebody who would necessarily misrepresent that because it was all pretty out in the open when he was doing.
Yeah. Now we can hear Walsh. Sorry. So what was your favorite bit from Gringo Poppy?
I think I like when he makes his eye go like this.
Yeah, the COVID stuff is good.
You do stand-up?
Yeah.
Mostly I am the head coach for my son's t-ball. I don't know how.
Yes, that's right.
Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some t-ball stuff there, B?
Yeah, travel ball.
Oh man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you.
Well, it is funny. I mean, I texted you this, Rudy, but it's like it is weird, like reading. I dip in and out of the Reddit.
Sure.
I feel like it is an unhealthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
I do have the empathy too, where I'm like, God, can you imagine? Like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board while people are just picking apart every second of your life.
Can I tell you though? I felt like that because I didn't know what it was, and then the first time I ever appeared on TFK, barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me out as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people, and then the next day, like, I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst actor. Like, at that time I only had like acting reels on my YouTube, and it was like thousands of comments like, you're the worst fucking actor ever. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what did I do to these people? You know, and having no concept. But then Brett was also like, did you get a bunch of hate? Like, just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being full of crazy people. But then you have to, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, there is lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, Brendan has been, you know, a public narcissist who like compulsively lies on air for like a decade before this. So there's a reason for it, you know, because he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just, you know, pronouncing words. He's a lolcow, like, but yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like, my best advice would be like, if you could go back in the time machine, lean the fuck into it, dude. Like, own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat you alive, you know?
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this.
Yeah.
He's aware of it. I mean, it's brutal.
Everything in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm secure to you.
Over 100,000 people consistently.
Yeah.
And honestly,
it's illogical.
That's what winds up sucking me back in. Because, like, you know, I'll tell me this too, where I'm like, you know, I have better things to do with my time. I can't fucking this shit anymore. And then, you know, I'll step away for, you know, a month or two, or three, and it'll just be one of those things. Like, late at night, I'm fucking, you know, everybody's in bed, goes to sleep. My girl, that's the thing too. You know, my name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. It's watch sometimes because it's like, close, you know. My wife's name is Johanna.
Is it really?
Taco Bell, Mexican.
Right. I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings us in. See, the thing, what I would say, you asked, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet, remember? He drinks out of his shoes, so you can't do that.
But you know, that's what sucks me back in, though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online just fucking wasting time. I'll be like, I'll click on I'll go seek it out because I muted the T-Fat K Reddit, so I don't even get any suggestions. So I don't even know.
When do you go on Reddit? Because again, I think Reddit's amazing. You know what I mean? As a social media app for stuff.
But I'm with it, and then I did get it for a second, and then it's like, the guy, I mean, it's just nonstop hits. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is, what? That was one time when I left, and I came back, and it's when he got the fucking Chompy tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like,
yeah, as you're saying, he keeps outdoing himself.
Brain dead? And then I started scrolling back, and then people making references of shit where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean? What are they talking about there? And then you go and you find another gem.
Yeah. I remember finding out Best Brains for the Arts.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my god, you're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
Yeah.
It made no sense.
And it didn't make sense.
I didn't even know I didn't know where Best Brains came from.
He was like, come on, these aren't the best brains, because we're like a black panel.
Yeah, it's like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing. We get it.
Yeah,
It's all black.
We get it. You're trying to do like the diversity hire thing, and it's just like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, he said, we were laughing about this today while she said, I just saw that movie, 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before. We're like, God damn, dude.
But Chop is legitimately a racist.
Oh, for
like,
sure.
Knowing him privately, I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way.
Navy guy? No chance.
I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like, depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways, and it kind of slips out, even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of, simpletons are racists, right? But, like, I always feel like, am I getting raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get empathy towards people. I go, look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father or parent, or your community acted that way and it's normalized. Like, I bet people from South Africa sometimes are like, the way that they talk about black people, like, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Shaw he was born in South Africa, Dad. Walsh, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep? Like, don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally. Otherwise, there's fucking weird easy. But it does get. I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away. When it was literally the first thing I would look at. I would grab my phone, check, whatever. If there was a text message, I looked at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit and see like this.
But it's a testament to the creativity of the group.
Addiction problems. Like, you're going to it in the morning and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's something.
Hair of the dog.
I would like to put a tweet out to everybody running the TFAK
Bobby Lee
Reddit board. Bobby Lee and
his cohort.
If we can please make a message across the board, because they did this with you, Mark, where I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
And everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing a jacket.
Yeah, dude, fucking
On that board, just see that cocksucker sitting Indian style, goddamn flip-flops.
Yeah.
Indian style is hilarious.
Offensive visual assault.
Yeah.
What a great call.
Because you're like, is that even comfortable?
With the big gay lion stuff. It's mandatory. If there's any clip showcasing Callan's feet, you heard it here. Delete the clip until his feet are pixelated.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like, you're going to be in the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy.
Strong action.
He's a bit party,
There is no black TFAK or white TFAK. There is TFAK.
Everything about it is. I have a pretty loose grip on reality. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality, where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, I podcast and shit. All of us here were less successful than Shaw.
Yeah, no, that's not true. No, I do. I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm red.
I guess you are.
He's like, Brendan Jarno sucked. He's like, I've been to both their houses.
And we said that when he came on my podcast, it was just like, I was like, could you? I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching the podcast, going, wait, hold up, this guy named Brendan talking shit about goddamn.
It's great.
But the whole, this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, people shit on them, because I guess, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listens.
Yeah. So, I remember it was like looking back, the average was like 250K at some point around 2019. I don't know. There was a lot.
But
those are Bone Zone numbers right there.
But the people will be shitting on it. And okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners. But for viewers or whatever the counts are.
It's so huge.
But even that is hard for me. I'm like, who? It really is confused. Like, who? What? I was like, fans of this show. Yeah, it's like, And it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, you know, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in you know, his failures or whatever. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with this, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like, you know, and I do vacillate from thinking, like, you know, I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the you know, positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I'll think, like, this is, maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on.
Wouldn't that be great?
This is the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right. But
that would be amazing.
What if it is? He masked off Pagliacci. We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too. And I think it's something that, like, is evergreen and keeps going. Because he has all these hits, like you said. And he is fascinating in a moronic way.
Either way, I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day now.
One of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no skills, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, this is like so. That's probably what you're thinking of.
That was at 1 minute. Yeah.
There's something new. It's just blew my fucking mind.
The new stuff that I remember, like, the last one was the Moonding. He said land Moonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just, as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based, I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of abuse, because you're mocking somebody with like a speech impediment and like a, you know, some sort of what would you classify dyslexia? Like
a learning disorder?
Yeah, learning disorder. Right. So, but sometimes people will stop at that, go, "Oh, that's not funny." It is funny, but it's like you could go like, "Don't be a bully," but it's like, wait, watch this guy further and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully, and then you have a whole new world of like things to justify.
It's really hard to defend him.
You know him well, but on a certain level,
on a regular basis, where it's fine.
Now, what else has he done recently?
We've got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked them, because, you know, Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog checking the chains in the morning. How long do you spend on chains? And the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic.
The Reddit board, there's another thing that blows my fucking mind. But like, when he sees me, like, if he is in fact looking at this right, I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to, like this, if this was happening to me, I would just have to stop, like, just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how else he can cope with it. But if he is checking in on it, because like one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And that's the thing, is like anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this. Like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, you know, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as from my book, but it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try, you know, but there's none of that with Brendan, because he is very scared. He does not use it in subreddit because criticism is very threatening to people of, you know, this certain personality. So
it's just, I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way,
I have some insight into that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear
suffered any criticism or
yeah. One story sticks in my mind that I think you could extrapolate a lot from, and he tells this story because he has these like moments of like vulnerability and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic because you couldn't make up the details. Like it's not. Well, he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story. Yeah, it's less likely to be true. But sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid, you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing enough that there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
Oh, yeah. No, I'll be like, I'm trying to describe it. It's like you, by the way. People think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's trying to smear me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at him objectively.
Oh yeah, Walsh. By the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier. I know you have Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum though. This guy Rob. What's his name?
Rob Pebble.
Rob Pebble. It sounds fake. It doesn't sound real. He would have like a crazy name.
Shop has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Shop is banking like because I did the settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, you're like on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you 2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there, so they think I'm like I don't have a lawyer. And I heard like basically what the defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my god, like you have no idea that he can't back up anything that he's saying here. But go ahead, believe that.
Sorry, I derailed you.
The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was, I don't know, between 10 and 15 or something, he starts off by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream. And if there was a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, I would dig out all the strawberry ice cream. So it was a fresh, like...
I hate to say this, but I'm familiar with this story.
But that gave me insight into his childhood trauma because my parents, like, I can list off any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about eating it's not something that would happen ever, even if I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream out of it? Which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid thing to do. But like, clearly Brendan has always been self-absorbed, and he's like, I know, I'll just eat all my dad's fucking ice cream, like make this one part of the ice cream to myself. And my dad yells in the room and just goes, did you know fucking strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah. He's like, fat pig or fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response, remember what his response was? He was like, oh fuck, it was like a dagger through my heart. So that was the moment where I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you. And
trauma aside though, is the fact that he has managed to go this far in life with just, never really learning anything. I assume his dad is his dad funds everything he does. He doesn't, this.
His dad made actual success, actually made
the Pentium chip or something like that.
He did something where it was,
the diamond mines are pretty profitable. The emerald, he says the Emerald Empire.
He actually built a business, rather than
CT Freak out.
I think I'm surprised that there hasn't been an actual. I guess there's the those YouTube channels like the Beige Frequency and Elvis Graveyard and shit. He's such a fascinating guy. To have a real true documentary made about this guy. Oh yeah. But I guess you can't really keep up with it because by the time you're done editing, they're going to be like, he did 70,000 fucking crazy things.
Yeah. That's facts.
Documentary. Yeah. So there has to be an ongoing reality show. I don't know. A reality show would just be a fucking.
Such a good idea. It's hive minding. It's who's going to watch all this shit and come up with find the footage that matches him contradicting himself and previous things. I never watched that Beige Frequency documentary or whatever it was where it exposed all the lies in his before I met him. Because I met him and was like, oh, this is a guy who Chappelle Lacey opens for. I had a clean slate as far as meeting him, so he just seemed pretty normal to me. And I didn't have an incentive. What's the subreddit attack me for appearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are crazy people. So why would I seek out more information about this person when I feel unfairly attacked? But
I think,
and then later you watch a video, you're like, oh my god, he just lies about everything is alike.
By the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja mode. I don't know what that means, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that, but my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Pop, because that is like the most important aspect of his work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work as. I was talking to Adam Sandler and Yasiel Puig the other day about this because we were discussing ideas and all that. And they're like, "Yeah, you got to do this. Like, this is your thing." That's something. But no, I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on like the building of the set. Who wrote the stuff? Like, how did he come up with the jokes? Like, what is people's reaction to it? And then obviously Papa comes in it, and we interview him at some point, or the director does.
I would like to contribute some things. Like I could add a few key details, not everything, but I go like, I was there for the conversations where, I'm friends with the editor who's being tasked with like you're sending. It's difficult because I edited for Brendan. I learned how to edit for Brendan, and I was his normal paid editor was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds. Yeah, he'd be like, "Oh, here's a 5-minute clip. Get it down to a 90-second Instagram reel." Right. And I would treat him like a writing coach. I'm like, "Okay, let me do this." I learned how to do that because, and then Brendan started trusting me, right, to edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with the Grill Poppy was he kept going, juice up the laughs more. In his head, a stand-up comedy special is funnier. Juice up the laughs if the laughs in the audience are louder. And so it was repeated. It's he sent it back. He sent the dish back 4 times to the fucking kitchen and be like, warm it up. Dude, how fucking loud do you think the laughs need to be? So people might notice that it sounds ridiculous because it was ridiculous because you're like, dude. You want it more loud than that? Do you think it's going to make the jokes better? Are you tricking people into laughing?
He doesn't know anything, yeah.
And by the way, the reason I brought up the strawberry ice cream thing was the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people eat. I eat a tremendous amount of food, but I'm also in shape, right? And this is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons he wanted to be friends with me was I think he thought he was going to get ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day, and I also eat a strict diet. And if you want to get ripped, you have to live the lifestyle, which I don't always. But if you want to get to 9% body fat, you have to do a lot of things, right? He believes that it's kind of if I'm around this guy, I'm gonna, and then probably became disappointed later. He has a very strange relationship with food in that, he hates when other people are eating around him and he can't be eating because he publicly presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet or he's on this diet, which means if he's around other people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnivore or he's not eating or he's doing this. But then his keto base, I had enough insight to be he's yeah, I stuck to the carnivore diet today, but then I had a pint of Ben & Jerry's. You're not on carnivore. That's not a carnivore. I can't do that. What a child. Oh, I ate steak, and then the next meal I ate, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore. You just ate steak and candy.
He would say something crazy yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles yesterday.
That was every day with him. I don't think he stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time. So I go, well, you wonder why you're not losing weight is because you just you're eating an additional 1,000 calories of fat. Right. So, but he would in the green room because in the green room he's in charge, right? The Oprah's and I'm there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering can I get 2 orders of chicken tenders because I eat a lot of fucking food. And if it's Saturday, I eat good all week. I'm gonna have some fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free. The Improv, or he hated it. He'd be like, Jesus Christ, Mark. I'm like, do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? That's not how that works. But it's
he sees your joy.
Yeah, I'm gonna rather be in front of you and have no shame. You have shame over eating, and that's your problem. But I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed you, and this is part of a body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have that it becomes very transparent because he has this contempt for other people eating around him, and there are multiple stories that seem like when but the moment he could get private, like he wouldn't want to eat before show, but then after show, he's like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, aren't we supposed to be dieting, or you want to go get pizza at 1 a.m.? Like,
He's like, Chuck E. Cheese. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese.
Our relationship with food is
they have a cat there.
Do you think, and I got to produce a call here real quick, but do you think he would his, like, narcissism, would he give, like, if somebody did present him with making a weekly reality show with him, would his narcissism outweigh his... Do you think he would allow that? Like, would he allow a camera crew to film him and his family?
If it was, yes. If you pitch it to him as this is something that's going to glorify you and humanize you, which I when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer, I go, and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing you can do is to counter the narrative from the subreddit, which they've co-opted your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell it yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about, you haven't written your narrative. You need to write a book or do something where it's like, I am Brendan Schaub and I'm XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative way. So my first recommendation to him was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghostwriter, hire me, hire whatever, but what you're not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is you're framing your narrative correctly. And you're ignoring the fact that other people are doing it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't help you. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun, but like for example, I took over the TFAK IG and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm just talking Shabanese. Somebody would say like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, I don't know, B, or so. Like I would respond. And it drove the people commenting nuts. So they keep commenting to like, what the fuck is this? Because it broke the mold. And all of a sudden, oh, you can't do this. I'm like, oh yeah, I can't. I didn't tell Brendan that I go, and I thought that he'd be able to see, like, hey, you see how I 10x'd the engagement by like co-opting the Reddit speak, and then it also blunts the force of the haters come to the page and they plant their seed by going dicey. If everyone starts talking that way, all of a sudden the fans and haters can't be distinguished. He immediately was like, oh, he gets uncomfortable when he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way. He's really scared of that. I started editing because again their page too, even like they're just leaking followers. So I go, let me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where like I'd have these like weird zoom ins and kind of like like do like a little bit different editing style for the clips because it's just normal shit. With Brian and Brendan, because of their egomania, like and self-absorption, like no, like, we're funny on our own. They don't. It's like, hey, guess what? Like, I study comedy too, bitch. Like, you're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. They always thought they were like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. Go ahead. Any idea? This put them at the butt of the joke because the clips by zooming in on certain things that Brendan would say, where he's like stuttering or something like that. He was funnier, but it made him the butt of the joke rather than oh, we're telling a funny story. But it's like if you do something like that, then I'd be like, I've edited in such a way that zoomed in his mouth.
So you were editing that to show that,
and they hated it. And I have a couple examples of what I did that I can show. Like, there's probably still up there. But they were like, they also, again, I was taking Brendan and Brian. Okay. And the creative director at the time, his creative director. No, this guy, he's actually very talented and quit. Right. He quit, and I heard the conversation, and I was the only person in the studio. And the next day, Brendan goes, I had to fire this guy. And I'm like, you didn't fire him, he quit. He told you you were the worst boss he'd ever had. Like, I was what? I was there. I heard the phone call. Like, how are you instantly turning this into something that's the complete opposite of what happened? But he had to explain to Brendan because he tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about the reels while you're editing them, and he doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too sensitive to I'm like, I can eat it. This is harder to do. So like, you're going to edit it the easy way. Sure, I can give you 3 normal shitty reels, but these ones are getting more engagement because it's weirder and more kind of like watchable, and you know. But they hate anything that makes them the butt of the joke. So any novel idea I had, like you're proposing, like a reality show. Well, yeah, if the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something that was reliant on his stupidity and errors being the source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people. Like if it was like watch Shop roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like he's the only normal sane person, you know, in the household, that's his style of comedy. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent, and I'm just a normal cool guy enduring all the idiots around me. That's how he perceives like his role in his comedy universe. The moment Brendan's the butt of the joke, as a bumbling retard, he's out. You know, he would not even, you know, entertain it in any facet.
So you just gotta trick him into it. Well,
right.
So we gotta figure out a way to trick him into this.
Yeah.
You'd have to do it long form and edit it all once.
Well, again, he's got to be kind of so detached from reality. I don't know if his wife would point out that, like, because I don't think you have to have an angle of like making fun of him. I think you just present reality, and it's like, you know,
he wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah, okay. If it wasn't overt, you could make it seem to him like it was great, but it would read as funny.
Okay, I got an idea.
I gotta leave.
Okay, sure.
I just one question. How much does Calvin get paid for being on the?
My understanding from Brendan, which again take with a grain of salt, but also it sounds about reasonable, is that because Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on like T-Fat being around at the Thick Boy Studios and kind of taking care of the ads and stuff like that. Callan shows up, does his job, and gets $25K. That's my understanding.
$25K a month?
Yes.
See, none of this makes sense.
Nor does it mean, I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where the split is, it's like $1 per listener? You know, I don't know.
I don't know how they get that much money. I mean, Harold must pay Brian that money straight out of the bank account from them. Right?
Yeah, and that could be exaggerated from Brendan. I don't know.
Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you know, somebody has posted Jersey the Real Dog on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. Request blur all future posts of Brian's feet. It's company policy to respect the victims. Bean cheese.
You're making waves.
I hope people stick to that.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have fun with your little hate rally.
All right. Well, you and me, we're gonna do Windy City Heat 2 with Brendan Chopper. Okay? That's our next business plan. All right. Love you. Bye.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Thanks, bro.
All right,
see you, Brendan. Wow, Brendan Walsh, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch. Here you go.
Look at it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around. Let me see here. We have been playing the Gringo Poppy in the background that whole time. If anyone's wondering.
How do you guys originally know?
Just through comedy.
Yeah, first
Alan Strickland Williams.
I go from a Skits and Bits online.
Yeah.
So,
Mark, what's the thoughts on college and peptides?
Oh my God, Joe Rogan is a redacted, unfunny.
Peptides are very low consequence. Like, you can fuck up steroids and have some unintended consequences.
More money by promoting other talentless, unfunny redacts to the top of the industry.
Okay, so
Think are the 3 worst comedians of the Rogan sphere.
Great question, Truck Flip. What do you think, Mark Harley?
I was going to let you guys go first because okay. I feel more comfortable shitting on comedians after actual comedians shit on comedians.
Okay, 3 worst comedians in a Rogan series question.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, who's the 3rd?
David Lucas.
Oh, there you go.
How dare you?
So easy.
That's my point.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
no, I'm just kidding.
I'm glad you stick up.
I will not
stick up for your friends. Not enough people are sticking up for their friends these days.
Yes.
Yeah. I genuinely love David Lucas. We work out together. Like, he's just always been a cool guy to me. So.
You guys play video games?
Mark, how many monthly Patreon subscribers would you suppose they have right now? You know, that's funny. So Unique most people send me unique shit, and then he starts popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff from Unique's channel, who I have an odd kinship for, or like affinity for. He will say, "Oh, these posts are getting 60 likes, therefore it must be 60 subscribers." And I'm like, the 60 likes are probably out of like 200 plus 300 something. It's a fraction, you know. Yeah. I would assume 500 max. Yeah. That'd be reasonable, right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do a quick study.
It wouldn't shock me if there was 500 subscribers. Because it was like, okay, if you're getting, let's say you get 50K monthly viewers, you know, it's 1 out of 100.
I mean, look how strong you are, dude. We got 438 viewers with 342 likes, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, hell yeah. Someone said David Lucas works out. David Lucas is actually very strong, yes. You'd be surprised, B. He will twist your neck off.
Vlogsboss has a lot of stuff to say. Vlogsboss, first of all, let's put all your comments into one comment next time, yeah? Did Shop farting loudly during the business meeting really ruin the sale of Tiger Thing?
I've never heard that before. But 100. It's funny you could say shit like that. I go, I wouldn't put it past him. Yeah. You know, how could you, like.
Is he a gassy guy?
Not particularly, but like, it's one of these things where it's like, you can see him doing it. He lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness. Yeah. He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart somewhere else. Like, that's the thing. He just has no principles. It's like, the same rules apply to me and you. So you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating. So it was this weird mix of like shame and projection with types like this.
Let's see here. I'm gonna make this a little.
Can you make me more tan?
Do you naturally tan?
I go to tanning beds, and I also run it. Like if I hate to admit it, but it's like I look for my auditions that I usually get. It's like if you're looking for I get like the bodybuilder or this kind of it's like I've gone long periods without tanning. It's just like when an audition comes up, they typically for the roles that I get. It's better to be tan. So either if I'm not tan from running outside, I'll go to a tanning bed.
Like I wasn't, but you know I love donuts. You know. Oh,
what is that? There's always one guy. No fucking way. It's like that's you. He's not touching this fucking table, daddy. It's funny because he's outwardly he pretended like he was not anti-vax, even though he actually was very anti-vax.
Oh wow, yeah.
And I'm agnostic about I got the vaccine just because Luana was paranoid about it. Yeah. But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. But it was funny watching somebody have this, cognitive dissonance over like you feel like you have to tell people that you're not like against vaccines, but then every time you're alone, you're like, look at that scene.
Well, you've seen the most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right, where he talks about vax
and autism. Yeah. And it's funny because it's like that's a conversation. Be like, I've read RFK's books just because I'll be like, when someone's like, this guy's a lunatic, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, if you can get past his bullfrog voice, that I was imitating earlier as a joke. I didn't actually have to think of because I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like I'm not. And I realize it's when someone's polarizing it. So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually I didn't dive deeper into it, but I go, I'm aware of the arguments. But somebody like Brendan Schaub should not be discussing this. That's not your place to discuss science.
Thank you for having me on the Fighter and the Kid podcast. How much can you lift, Brendan? How many chicks can you?
I fucked 5 squirrels last night.
I was hanging around Central Park with a big black mirror, I guess you mean.
And at night we
we fuck each other. I got a vaccine.
RFK Gringo Bobby.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we could have a
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Bobby.
That's good.
BGL is like Bradley Martin with a beach.
Oh man,
Did he do
Bradley Martin. It was fun. You know, do people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic?
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
Yeah, like it was just funny because when they first started talking, it was like I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because I think like had I not been with Brendan, Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored me.
Yeah.
All he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of? And he only so it's like he sees my gray hair and is like, well, next, like he would have like I don't know, I don't give a fuck about you, but like I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like by virtue of me being in his orbit, he's like would like acknowledge me. Now he was nice to me. Yeah, like he was nice to me, and he gave me a ride at some point. Like I don't have any problem with Bradley Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they're like, oh man, it was fun to meet this guy. It was like Spider-Man mean, like you're the same person. Yeah. But then Brendan would talk mad shit about him behind his back because again, anyone who threatens him, he tells a story of like they were doing a podcast maybe, and something came up where he's like, someone's like, who's stronger between you two? And Brendan's version of the story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right? Now, Bradley Martin's super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench 4 something. You know, it's like he's strong. He's stronger than Brendan because that's what he does. And you can just look at him and be like, yeah, okay, Brendan's strong, but like Bradley Martin's an actual power lifter. Yeah. So Brendan tries to answer the question first. He goes, well, I'm sure, like, you know, he's trying to do like, you get me a deadlift, I get you bench, or kind of, I'm sure there's some lifts, you get me. And Bradley's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? I beat you in everything. Yeah. Which is true, right? Brendan was like, so taken aback by that. Like, he had to tell me that he's like, what a fucking egomaniac. I'm like, but he was just saying, yeah, like, you were trying to be like, oh yeah, I get you. It's like, but that's not true. I'm trying to get him literally every lift. Yeah. Like, have you seen me squat 6 plates? Can you do that? You know, like, this is, you know, but in his mind, he's like, Jesus Christ, this guy's insane. For the fact that I'm obviously
I'm the star of the show.
Yeah, like,
there is a question I wanted to ask you that was in the chat here.
My wife's not cool.
Oh, and then he accused Bradley Martin of being gay. Because he was like, Brendan saw his girlfriend.
But that's like saying, like, I breathed today. If you're in the shop,
literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's another part of this whole like weird gay fascination. Was like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay who you have no evidence for being gay, and it's either are you lying about the person being gay, which is super fucked up. Yeah, it's for a gay rumor about the straight. It's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like passive aggressive, right? Be cool, right? Be cool, bro. Yeah, it's like, and then if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool to just like out people who don't want to be outed? Like what? You know? Look, if you walk in on a guy sucking dick, like you can be like, hey, you know, I think Mark might be gay. I walked in, you know,
have a cappuccino with him. You know what I mean?
But the amount of times that I would watch him accuse someone of being gay, the only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know that guy's gay, right? Yeah, right. And he would say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you can't. Like, what part of Bradley Martin is gay? Like, that he's fucking. Yeah. You try to hit
your Sean's game and be like, well, dude, you can never be as gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics. Mark, do you have some plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a piece of an editor? Just plug your podcast.
Hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. Me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of Hella Toxic, And basically, I'm not going to release it without permission, but we're arguing over the source of like the comedy. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source of like that's what. So we're kind of arguing. We shot a bunch of stuff, but empathy for Luana, which is. She doesn't have experience podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like, I could be more gentle. However, it's like, as I'm setting everything up, and it's like hot outside, and I turn off the AC, it's like, I'm like sitting there sweating buckets, and she's like getting pretty. I'm like, hey, could you, like, could you wait a little, like, or just not be in a bad mood when I'm like, I'm doing all the work over here and sweating my ass off, and then you're like, I need to be.
You're Luana? I'm Luana. Yeah. He's the Luana of the pod?
What?
I'm the Luana. He's the Luana.
Oh, yeah.
I lose my shit.
Yeah. Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you like in the setup and stuff like that?
Yeah.
All right, you have her capture this on camera where I'm like, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she like walks off, but I'm like, no, Luana, like, she's mad about it. She's like, it doesn't make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good because I'm being annoying.
None of us have ever looked good at probably at all.
So I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. Where I'm like, no, that's like, people don't want to see two people getting along. Swimming. It's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no,
it's called hella toxic.
I know.
And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
That's why I'm like the joke that I came up with that she admitted. She's like, she even told me on camera, like she walked after, she said, "So fucking thinking about the last episode every time. It's so stupid." I'm like, no, this is because you're doing what I predicted. You're walking off.
Yeah, you're about to toxic. You know what you can do?
I'm out of your time.
You should, in the intro, have you like lifting a car. That'd be great.
That would be fucking hilarious. To make that like the intro theme song.
And then have her in the car like rolling your eyes, like here we go again. Kind of
it's like, oh god,
Meanie fat chick, meanie delta, meanie man.
It's called leaning into it.
You should. That sounds good.
But yeah, check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel.
There's just one episode out right now, but like, okay, the real truth behind it. Released that first episode. It's the fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode, and we spent too long talking about like we just seen this movie Sinners.
Oh yeah.
And we were both bitching about how we didn't like it, and she's like, something is we were about to get to a part where we had planned, which is we wanted to learn narrative, and we were like reading. We planned to like read out messages from where we first met 10 years ago, like on OkCupid when she was in Germany. I was like, I want to make that part of like the serial narrative aspect of it. Is we're gonna tell our story, but also just like banter. As I'm about to like pick up the binder with the thing, she's like, "This is fucking sucks." Like, and she's like, "Well," I'm like, "Wait, like, come back." Yeah. Like, no, that was fine. She's like, "We're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes." I'm like, "It's okay."
Yeah, like, she thinks too much.
Right? Yeah. It's like trust me. People aren't like, "Wait, they spent a minute too long on talking about a movie."
Yeah.
People are just listening to it.
Yeah. If you think too much, you don't get great shit. Like Gringo Pop, you didn't put any thought into this.
No, exactly.
Just put it on YouTube.
Yeah. I forget sometimes, and I'm like, you have to practice that, and like just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking nonstop, right? And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're gonna speak less and speak still.
Yeah, and also you should be like, in a couple weeks you're gonna be like, I have nothing to talk about. If you only want to stick to like random topics,
like so just let it unfold, and if work on the dynamic of making like feeding off of each other.
Can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yeah.
Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay,
And you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up before. I have this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. I was like the camera. So we reshot another one. I'm like, motherfucker, like I didn't even know how to work them.
But these are great.
I had that exact one.
Okay, so cool.
We were wearing them.
Yeah.
And I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio. And I was like, no, it's not. We have the. And I'm like, oh shit.
And that happened to me the first couple times I used it too. But it's super effective. And do you guys use a phone or do you use the camera?
You just use a phone, but I just got a camera.
That camera.
I was experimenting with that. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah. Yeah, even with the phone, it has a nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are going to take off.
Yeah. Well, my only point of doing this was like, we filmed the first episode on our 10th anniversary. So like, look, we can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything. Like, but that's gonna happen a year from now. Like, they're like, okay, when we have $5,000 to do is go put the camera up, put it in our fucking living room, and just let it one angle, whatever. Because then it's also like There's no editing where it's like to make you look good. This is just it. There's no editing, so you see the tension.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And it's deliberately lo-fi, which I like. Go look.
Yeah.
I hate when people like pretend like that they're bigger than they are. It's like,
yeah.
oh, we need this whole podcast. It's like we're getting 100 views. Why do you need to fucking have this whole official space?
Yeah.
As if that's the thing. No, be interesting first.
Get a storage unit.
Right, yeah. Somewhere to put your truck.
Yeah, as I've always said, Brendan, it's like, Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space and have the studio.
Yeah.
You can't, yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out, as if we did.
Yes.
Because one day Rain will find us. They're like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing.
Beast of the manifesto.
We're fake it till you make it. Marketing geniuses, just like off our, forefather, Brendan Trout.
I've actually been waiting for this moment, Mark.
Yeah.
If you could do me a favor, please.
Yeah.
I will cue the music. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard. Right? Yeah. And please use the keyboard here.
Yeah.
Spell my name.
It's Gerdo.
Oh, shit.
D-O. Sorry. That's a good guy right there. Most people spell it with an F. I was saying Jafardo.
That was great.
Wait, is it spelled giraffe?
Gallardo?
This thing's kind of like Chin, not knowing that Australia isn't in Europe. Europe, you go, how did you like figure out how to feed yourself?
Yeah.
You know,
Mexican man.
how did you like make this?
Gerardo, can you give me some Benzos? Benzos.
They're all trying to tell you how to spell it. You got it right, y'all. Gerardo. Just Tosto. Gerardo. Geraldo. Gerdo. Okay. God damn it.
Look at me. I'm here for
Oh yeah, you didn't spell it right.
Cockfest.
You didn't put any salsa on top of it, so it wasn't spelled correctly.
I like. Okay, that is probably my favorite joke special because it's so. That was like the viral bad joke.
Yeah.
It was like, what's a Mexican cookie? Mexican chocolate chip cookie with some sauce on top. It's like,
come on.
Because
Thank you. Sorry.
No, I mean, like, you know, like, could there be a worse lazier joke?
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I never thought of that before.
No, it does sound like it
is. I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist. You know?
Yeah, it is degrading. It's like you've never seen a Mexican cookie before?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So unaware of yes.
And it's hurtful because they're so good. You know what I mean? Like, a salsa cookie is disgusting.
Yeah.
But a Mexican cookie is Disneyland, dude.
Yeah,
That's what I always say.
Mexican cookie mean the thing you brought that one time specifically?
Yeah.
It also implies it's like, oh yes, Mexicans don't know how to make food.
Yeah.
Why would you put salsa on cookie food?
Yeah. Yep. Facts.
Everyone knows Mexicans don't know how to make confections, you know?
They're really upset. They're saying my name is Sharpie. I don't know what that means. Jafardo, Gerdo, Greg Giraldo.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't spell your fucking name, dude. I didn't sign up for a spelling bee. I signed up for a 24-hour fucking podcast starring BGL, dude. The flyer you sent me said BGL, 24 hours, we're not going to talk.
Be careful, BGL. My car is very heavy, okay? So.
You're going to hear from my manager.
My car has a hybrid battery.
We reenact that here.
Yes, please.
That would be crazy.
If we could water down the footage of what's actually out there, it'd be great. This is what I do all the time.
Hey, to have BGL lift your car.
It's like a carnival act.
Yeah, this is just a stunt. It's my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Oh, I'm sorry I abused a fucking car one time. Christ, yeah.
I apologize to the car.
Yeah.
The car's in court.
The car got a temporary restraining order against me.
You couldn't do that to a truck though.
Hey, Mark, please confirm if Baba ever told you that he had baddie hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Yeah. All the time.
What? You're saying that Shab had sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's my honest perception of it.
Oh my God.
I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from, I'm not making a stretch, I'm not guessing. It's like my impression based on what he told me was that they had had casual sex as friends over the course of several years.
Yeah.
So,
Oh my God.
I mean, according to him, like, again,
So that explains, like, you know, you brought
I
up.
don't know why he'd lie about it. It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, I'm fucking with you. I had their friends, you know?
Yeah, this is like, you brought up Sinners. It's like, that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her funny and Brendan Schaub got really funny. You know what I mean? He sucked it out like a vampire from Whitney Cummings.
He took her comedic ability to sex.
Yeah, that was one of the things about Sinners where I'm like, wait, so you become a vampire and all of a sudden you're really good at playing the fiddle?
Yeah.
It was like, this is confusing me. I didn't like Sinners because the rules of the vampires were clear. Like, what is the...
Okay.
I'm like, you're introducing the vampire rules too late.
Suspending your disbelief was like running over hurdles. It's like, I gotta suspend it.
Yes. Well, it was.
And then it's like Whitney Cummings is like Sinners because she's a vampire skank.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about this. I'm an issues topic, and maybe we can talk about it. When Whitney Cummings went on Flagrant, do you remember this episode? It kind of became, I think, a little bit viral for the fact that, like, my perception, I think other people's perceptions too, was they were like kind of ganging up on her and being a dick. And I was watching it, I'm kind of like, I try to not go out of my way, oh, women, and you're bullying. It's like, hey, you're a female comedian, you can fucking hang. Yeah. It was like, are you guys going, it seemed like they're going out of their way to like be a dick to her. And it made me
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings compared to Flagrant? You know what I mean?
Well, like, I'm not even commenting on her comedy. I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick to them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I watch porn, but I'm not going to watch shit fuck shit. You know what I mean?
If it's actually mean, it's probably lame. I mean, you could poke fun, I guess. I didn't see it. But she's better than they are. Like, I'm gonna say this. Whitney Cummings funnier. Who wants to 60 can be? Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Andrew Schultz and those goons on the couch.
Yeah. Like, I know that people ripped one of her specials and I didn't watch. I was just like, oh, people really was mad. I won't watch. Like, I'm not going to. People are like, oh, burn your boat sucks. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah.
Right? But, like,
you watch it every week.
Like, I've seen Whitney. There was one where she had, like, an AI robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I like
I've seen
specials.
that.
I think Jokes.
Jokes is the one with the robot.
Oh, no.
Because we watch Jokes.
I'm just saying, I don't think Whitney Cummings is a bad, like, I know maybe some stuff she's put out was poorly received, but I've seen enough to go like, yeah, she can write jokes, she's better than Brendan, whatever, but I just remember watching the Flagrant episode being like, they're really going out of their way to like be like a group of guys kind of ganging up on her. And she calls it out, she's like, are you guys like really doing this right now?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, they're kind of gaslighting her, like, I'm just kidding. And it's like, but you're being meaner than like, you know, when Logan Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass.
Yeah.
And, like, being a dick.
Yeah.
No, it's just.
That's funny to be like treat Mike Majak way better than Whitney Cummings.
Yeah.
Like he's a god.
Yeah.
You can't insult that guy.
It's just a little trashy to be like, but when a girl comes on, it's like, we're going to bully her. Like, like, I don't know.
You gotta bully everybody if you're gonna bully.
Yes.
Or nobody.
Keep seeing energy.
Everybody get these jokes.
Yeah, it's just weird to like crank it up like in a, not because it's not one-on-one, which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm going to interview a girl a little bit differently or maybe add some tension vibe to it, one-on-one. But it's like, there's 6 dudes here. Yeah. It's like a couch full of guys like all trying to like take their shot at like, you know, like roasting Whitney Cummings.
She's horrifically bad at comedy, but so are they. So it's not fair.
Yeah.
Again, all that aside, it was like, on a human level, like, I feel bad for her.
Yeah, you know? I kind of feel bad for her, too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person.
Yeah.
She's constantly under attack. That is for, it does seem like even when she's not being horrendous online, she's being attacked.
Yeah.
When she's just being normal, kind of.
Yeah.
So she has a target on her back, it seems like.
One thing, you know, Dylan riffed about this, about going over to her house, and it's like, he was like, you know, one of this great rants about it, it's like, you go over to her house, and it's like, 27 hit, like, he's describing, like, you know, menagerie of people that are at Whitney Cummings' house at any given moment, and I remember, I saw that after Brendan Schaub had kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private, about, like, who hangs out with Whitney Cummings and Krause? You know, like people who take drugs. It's like a weird mix of people.
The idea.
Kind of like,
January 6th Shaman, the guy from I can see him there.
There's a certain weird kind of oddball collection of Hollywood people.
That lady for the Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day, she died, but she's probably there.
Yeah. So Brendan described it like Tim Dillon like ranted about it to her face. It was like really funny, and she was like laughing at acknowledgement that it was accurate. I'm like, that gave me some insight into like. I think she does probably use a lot of drugs. Like,
okay. Yeah. Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy. That's Solomon or something. He's probably there.
Khashoggi, fuck man.
The Ayatollah's in the corner.
For a second, I was saying about that.
I just imagine she picks people like her. Now she's gone right wing, so she can't have like Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah, she's super right wing now.
She can't have like fucking the Disney stars over her now, but now she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more like right wing people, like Tucker or maybe comes or whoever, Christine Levitt and the I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess.
Yeah.
Tim Dillon.
Women that are conservative.
And Tim Dillon. I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't. She's not authentic. She's struggling with her thoughts, so she just asks herself, "What do people think?" And then she does that, you know. And so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's a constant. Is this cool?
Yeah.
What's cool right now? Okay, that's what. Wow, Matt Rife's not cool anymore.
Sometimes people will wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and she goes, "What's cool?"
Yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like Walsh checks Reddit.
Do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because I don't really, and I kind of like draw the line there. When someone sends me a TikTok link, I'm like, if you're not sending me this on the app because I'm not on there, iMessage me a fucking TikTok link.
Same thing with Facebook. My mom, all over Facebook.
For some reason, I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive is enough for me.
Yeah, TikTok is too much. And a lot of those go unseen that I get sent because I'm just not on it.
Yeah, I just don't give a fuck.
My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I just put the ha-ha. I do the coonie. I put ha-ha.
Yeah. I blocked Jardo and his mom, too. So they can't send me stuff.
I exclusively send them Aspen Gold TikTok clips.
I'm going to block your dad, too, just preemptively now. Thinking about it. Because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Shit.
I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's towards the end.
Yeah.
That's the last thing a lion sees.
Isn't this the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm going to go in.
How many bullets do you need to kill this mountain lion? World star!
World star!
This is closer.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This is such a bad joke.
Yeah.
Some would say the worst.
I heard that he wears those night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind.
Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine going to his house?
Of course.
He has those. Or like, are these the goggles?
Podcast episode. We're wearing them. It's not on.
Does he really have goggles? Do you know?
It wouldn't.
Does he have night vision?
I know he has guns.
I don't know.
He definitely has guns. Which is also like when he was claiming that I like broke into his house. I'm like, why would I visit my ex-boss who like has AK-47s in his house? I kind of fucking. You know what I'm saying? Wait, like, why would I go harass like a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons?
Yeah.
And who's like, father-in-law is like a LAPD officer. Like,
yeah.
Like,
on the bullet, it was engraved that if you're reading this, you're redacted.
Homeless cat.
Yeah, eat this, homeless cat.
Eat this, homeless cat.
Fuck, man.
Catch this, you blockbuster.
He's definitely coming for us at some point.
Yeah.
You know, I'll fight to the death.
It's a matter of when as opposed to if.
I remember because it's funny, like what you chose to. I would love to. Earlier you asked about Kosh giving me notes.
Yeah.
And one of the things I wanted to comment on was how do you give notes on somebody on a stand-up special that's already been filmed?
Yeah.
You shot it, motherfucker. Yeah. It's like, hey, can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that would be at the script stage. You have to watch somebody's set and give them feedback.
Yeah.
Right? So he was doing a lot of like, can I get feedback on this, on his finished product? And it's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and jokes you took out, I can't, like, unless I have the raw footage, how can I know? So I'm not an editor, and that would take way, So I remember he was just like thirsting for, like, is this good? Hey, Rogan, is this good? And then he doesn't get back to him. He says, oh, hey, I'm proud of you. And later he says, didn't watch, that's nervous. Did you watch it? You didn't watch it,
Yeah.
He's like, well, clearly he didn't fucking watch it. He was just like, yeah, hey, great job, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm doing 8 3-hour podcasts. Definitely have time to watch.
I mean, there is precedent for that, though, because I think it was Joe DeRosa just did his special. Yeah. And he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking it's whenever you see the What's Up Dallas. Let's see, because it doesn't happen. Anyways, that's our donation.
Cockfest.
But Joe DeRosa filmed his special, right?
Ladies here tonight, I'm Bro Whisperer.
I'm not used to that. A demo.
We got your own mails.
That's what I specialize in.
We got real cockfest. Yeah.
I don't mind it though. I'm the Bro
Whisperer. I'm the Bro Whisperer.
Is Chin's family dishonored by him, Mark? Oh my God, that's an aggressive question.
Probably not, because he's maintained steady employment. Have I told you? I don't know. I'm going to be repetitive. The connection that I see between Korean culture, what I know about Korean culture via Malcolm Gladwell book, and do you know about this? Like, how, like, I like what Malcolm Gladwell books because he focuses on these little interesting, like, anecdotes that proves some broad employment, the 10,000 hour or whatever. One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes, and they tried to trace it back to, like, basically the communication between the pilot and co-pilot was stunted or stifled because in Korean culture, hierarchy is so important to every aspect of how things are done socially. Like, if you're above me socially, you can't drink tea before me. Like, it's very strict. You do not question your boss. Like, so it's like, Chin's a perfect employee for president. I'm a nightmare. You know what I mean? Because I'll talk back to you when you're wrong, Chin's like, whatever you want. Like, I'm just abiding by you are above me. I don't get to question you. But also, Brendan he likes that. Despises the fact that Chin isn't like offering new creative ideas. He's like, well, you kind of get one of them. Super loyal employee, shuts the fuck up all the time.
Or utilitarian.
So he loves it, presents it. But I do see that as part of the reason. How do you survive in the shop universe? You have to be totally compliant. You have to be a shark. You never stop swimming, non-threatening. You gotta be eating. It's like he either has to have some sort of leverage over you or be so vital or whatever. It's like, like I said, Chris D'Elia is like, if you're funny enough, it's like Chris D'Elia could do no wrong just because he's like so vital to him or he looks up so much to him. You're either like a god to him or like an appliance that never questions.
Yeah, he is like a Jeffrey Epstein-sized void of like, why does everyone keep shopping around? He's not funny, and he sounds like fucking terrible to be around.
Here's the great guy. If you're socially above him, like D'Elia, Brendan makes it much easier for you to be around. He's not a high maintenance friend, because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies in the sense that, like, he's texting me around the clock as my employee, like, transgressing boundaries, and knowing that I can't really be like, hey dude, like, no more texts after 6 p.m. Unless I want to, then he's gonna find another reason to fire me. He makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not gonna bother. He's gonna go, he's gonna tag on with Chris wherever he fucking goes, and they doesn't really hang out with these people outside of.
So you fired Mark, bro?
Did you know?
That's the
thing.
I like Mark.
So, Carlo, I don't know I don't know where Mark is. He left, but I mean, he was like pretty cool. Like, we've been drinking Mark together, bro.
Already know. Oh my God.
I mean,
Chris was way nicer though.
That's good. Do you think with Papa, like, who do you think he thinks is the funniest person, or does he even like him? George Carlton? You don't even know who George Carlton is.
Yeah, because outside people like Jim Carrey, it's like obvious. Like, how old are you? 34. Okay. Because I remember being.
I grew up on Jim Carrey.
Yeah, it's like that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet to me, and I still think it holds up. It's like he's like he is, and he was stand-up. who went into acting and sing like
he did MMA first, but yeah.
But he's in the lineage of like
Canadian
you know,
MMA.
like I love looking back at like physical comedy over the ages. It's like that is universal, and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like when you watch him, it's like he was one of a kind for our time, but he is in this lineage of like you go back to the 40s and 50s. Like there were guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill.
Yeah.
You never know because it's like, I used to love SNL. I was like, oh yeah, how did you like SNL? Any skill, like you know. So like
he likes the idea of liking SNL.
Yeah, and like again, we've heard that change. You'd be like, oh yeah, growing up, like my dad wanted me to be a star. My dad wanted to be an NFL player. I want to be like, what was the childhood dream again? What he
worked on trucks. Comic book seller.
Yeah. Like it's again, and some of like beige frequencies, the person who can kind of like. I didn't see that of like, oh, when you put all these things side by side, when you're selling some bullshit story on that Ari Shaffir.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, you know, the guy when he's red, you know, and you squeeze him when he's some tickle him. Sometimes he laughs. Jim Carrey rules.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to hear like because you know, as comedians, you guys think about like not only who you like the most, but why you like them.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to hear Brendan go like, why do you like them?
Yeah.
Articulate what you think is real about it. But I have heard an answer. I go,
did David Lucas get beat up in Mothership parking lot? I heard that.
Oh shit.
Does the Mothership have a parking lot?
How dare you? This David Lucas slander I will not stand for. You are being racist right now, and I need you to stop. Okay?
Oh, I think he's confusing it with the time where an owl landed on his arm.
He falsely confused.
Yes. Did you get beat up in the parking lot, David?
Is that an inside joke I'm missing?
Yeah, he thinks that titties on your arm feel like an owl landing on it. It's pretty funny.
That was from a special.
Did he get fucking beat up? Where is that an actual rumor?
I don't know. This is the first I heard.
It's a truck flip narrative.
I've heard some stuff about him at the Comedy Store. I'm not sure about the Mothership.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but now I've forgotten.
Yeah.
What it was. If that surprised anyone, great.
No, like the David Lucas part of your brain is like it got conquered by Graves.
Yeah,
Graves is the Fourth Reich in his brain. You know what I mean?
What's Graves?
Oh no, that's kind of does sound like a nickname for Elton Graves. No, but I have Graves disease. It's like it's not a big deal, Papa.
That's thyroid issue. Oh, thyroid issue.
Ever heard of it?
Yes.
But I take a pill. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yes, exactly. Dude, this guy's a doctor.
Wow.
I mean, listen, he knows his stuff.
This guy's a doctor. Like
Joey Diaz was talking to a doctor yesterday, and they'll admit this. It's like you can be more of an expert in certain very specific niches. Like a lot of vitamin probably know way more about eating anabolic compounds within your body versus doctors. They're not teaching you shit you roughly know, but it's like sometimes I go into like a checkup and they're like, you're taking too much testosterone. I'm like, oh, okay. They're like, you should take 50 milligrams a week. Like, yeah, for sure. Like, shut up.
Yeah.
Should be that small. Come on.
Yeah, how many fucking things can you lift, dude? What is that?
How many cars can you lift?
Does that stethoscope help you fucking bench?
Yeah.
Shut up, dude.
Yeah.
You're not pills.
Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with merch to solve his Graves.
I know. If we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able to overcome this.
Wait, you guys feel comfortable telling me how many Patreon subs you guys have?
We have like 400. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, like, my guess for Chief NK was like 500.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I give this segment 5 big boots.
We went live once we said that the Rizzler is a National Socialist. Man, this is my favorite special. I'm so glad we could get together and watch it. 85 times, such a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, fuck, man. I can't believe I took part in this. And it was like such a big, team effort celebration. And
the documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Marg with a G. Yeah. And it's it has like AC/DC music playing, like a silhouette of you.
This is a joke of yours, but like I can actually.
Oh no, this is not a joke of mine. No, this is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for.
No, I like the idea also of like books, for example, as oral history is kind of like different, like you just, it's like a story told of different perspectives about an event.
Exactly. So The Last Dance is about the 6th championship But in that
Yes,
scope, they
I
get back.
get to watch that. I want to watch it.
Yeah.
I know everyone loved it.
So, like, for instance, this is his 6th championship, his 2nd special. You know, the Gringo Poppy. That's the lens, but then the scope of it all kind of comes back to this.
Yes.
You're part of it. The whole history with you would be an episode, and it goes back to, like, I don't know how to make a documentary about the special itself, like a joke he told or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But it would be like Brendan Schaub would need to be involved because Michael Jordan was involved. And then this is like, dude, he would make a
shot for shot remake.
Oh my God.
Shot for shot remake.
You
Just
feel like there's a way
switch
to
out
do it,
everything
like,
shot related.
like Brendan Walsh was alluding to earlier, like to get him involved. I agree with you. It would be pivotal. You could do it without him.
2 words, dude. 100 million. You think he's gonna say no to that?
Of course not. Yeah. This guy committed fraud for $100,000.
Exactly.
Like, after he'd already gotten like
2 words actually for you guys. We are rich. Dude, could you imagine shot? I know that. Come on, go stay with me. We do a shot for shot remake. The part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason I took that personal.
Yeah.
It's Schaub on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again.
Yeah.
You know, another album.
For some reason I said giraffe. You know.
North Korea with a beach.
I'm trying to think of what shops I took that personal with me. Work both ways, like
Bobby Lee.
Oh yeah, the
right.
Reddit.
Yeah, that's your perspective.
Yeah.
That's your fifth documentary gets all these different people's perspectives.
Andy Letterman.
Yeah, that could be that.
Oh my God, yeah.
Who's Scottie Pippen?
Brian Callen.
Are you sure about that?
No.
What is it?
How does it do that?
The thing is, like, his openers are better than him, you know? Like, whether it's whoever he brought up.
We go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Like, who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ Anderson or Tony
Kukoc?
Scotty, dude. Stay with me.
From what I understand about the rivalry, by the way, between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan was so intense that they were like, they bet on like the size of their son's penises or something.
Oh my
God, crazy! Like where, this is I don't know that it's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors,
right?
Like, kind of.
Mark, can I ask you though? Did you read that online, or is that a Tiger fact? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're gonna hear that. I think, yeah, like no, this is fine. Like it's triggering to people, or they like it, or whatever. But it's like. If you think you're going to promote this fucking shitty whiskey without being polarizing, like, you wanted it to be like, you know, some professional thing. I'm like, oh, cool. So, who's the art director for the photo shoots that you want to do of, like, you know, this elaborate Tiger thick whiskey promotion on a budget of nothing? Like, what? Yeah. You know, make it look like the Rock's page. Okay, cool. Do you want to do that with AI? Or, like, you know,
you want to pay the Rock money?
Yeah, or do you want me to fucking troll people into following this page? Your choice. And then I stopped managing it, and 2 months later, it's like taken down. I remember commenting on it, and I got blocked on the page because I was posting every day on it, and like I got fired for putting an extra C in.
Yeah, the 4th C.
Which took it to
I was looking at screens because I got to review all my evidence. He was so fucking pissed at that. He was like, fuck. Like, he's telling, like, dude, like, one person saw it on Facebook. Yeah. Because it didn't even, you can't hyperlink on Instagram. So I went to a Facebook account. Me and Jay were both like, there's a Facebook account? Like, it's auto-posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It was like, no likes. Hey, might want to check the spelling. He's like, motherfuckers. Like, as if he just, like, accidentally, you know, uploaded a picture of himself fucking a dude to the internet, you know. And he's like, oh, my God. It's like,
yeah, it's happening all over.
And then I get fired, and it's like, okay. So, wait, like, what? Like, you know, I'm getting, and then, but you go, you assume you got someone else lined up, right? And then I would watch it, like when I left, I was like, how come no one's posting to this page? And, you know, like, hey, how's the replacement going?
It's not been fixed.
No.
We're actually in hour 5, y'all. What the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
Luana's saying, I wish you'd come home right now. And I said, okay, I will. I'm announcing it.
Okay, sweet. Dude, Mark.
No, I'm not gonna like suddenly exit, but I was telling her yes.
It's the wind down. It's the Mark wind down here.
Right. I said I'm gonna leave in 5.
We do have to address the bots later, so
yeah. So like all the negative comments, it's just I don't know why they.
Yeah, anybody say like it's so funny that so many like that someone would pay for so many negative comments about me. It's just like fucking get a life.
You're telling me.
I don't know who pays for it or where they come from, but I just
it might be an inside job. I did text Bobby, he did not respond.
All these bots.
Mark gotta go to sleep for 18 hours. Fuck, I wish it sounds so nice.
I know, right? What the fuck?
Right. No, not us. Not us.
He fucked your replacement. He certainly did. No, I do think so.
Allegedly.
They're like, like she's texting him fucking outfit pics at like 3 a.m. and things.
I will say, dude, every time you come through, I am. What is it called? I don't even know what I expected beforehand. You know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations. You know what I mean? Right?
Oh, every time.
Like, hey, let Mark ramble on forever. Which again, I appreciate people love to do that.
People are like, "Are you guys gonna get food?" And I'm like, "Mark is cooking."
I told Luana that I'm like, let me cook vegetables. Because sometimes, Luana's personality, here's where we conflict, is like, sometimes, oh, fuck, man, I was, along with some evidence that I was, reviewing, you're looking at old shit on my phone, and I'm like, I found this recording of, we lived in this apartment, and, my cat was killed by somebody who I believe, we had reason to believe it was, an Airbnb gas station adjacent place, hit our cat, and it was, very traumatizing. So I don't mean to, be flippant about this. It was, horrific to us because it was, somebody killed my cat, ostensibly from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that had been turned into heads, and then a neighbor was, knocked on her door, Sunday morning, and was like, I'm sorry about your cat. We were we both lose our mind. We run out, and then it was, the area where she used to hang out in this, the grass area, it looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler, the sprinklers were, so it was wait, Buffalo usually hangs out there, and it's it was an Airbnb that we were already annoyed by, because it's you turn this apartment into an Airbnb, and now people are coming in left and right, and they don't understand the situation, playing music, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And I was just trying to get answers and closure from the person who runs the Airbnb. Yeah. So I was like, I got a hold of this guy who ran it, and I was like, well, first of all, the guy who cleaned it, that's where their contact, and I was like, hey, do you have your boss's number? We just want to know, we just want to know what happened. Yeah. You know what I mean? We're not trying to sue anybody. It was just we know what happened. Closure. Yeah, closure. Yeah. And immediately they were like, we did not do anything. Don't text us while. I was like, whoa. And then I found the number for the guy who ran it, and he got in touch. I think he called me or something. Or yeah, it must have been, because it was I didn't get the number from that guy. And then I get the number for this. It was hello. And he's he just started screaming. He's like, you fucking know, I'm gonna fucking. He said, I'm gonna kill you on the phone. Oh my god. What? Who the fuck is this? Some guy named Vito? I was I had no idea who he was. All it was this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's gonna kill me. And I'm it's trying, because I'm my cat just died, and and I'm just looking for closure, and you're telling me that you're gonna murder me? Asking questions about it. So I was so I had to eat that, right? Because I'm I have no idea who this guy is. He's then blocked me, and I can't and then a week later, I'm coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of the Airbnb. I'm oh, that's Vito, and he's this small, Asian, Filipino, gay man. I didn't know what Vito. I was I'm assuming this is some Italian dude or something. Yeah. But I figured out oh, because they're looking around and looking. Oh, we gotta so I presumed I go I walk in and go, hey, do you guys run this Airbnb? They're yeah. I'm hey, on the phone, I get up in his face. I'm just you said you wanted to murder me? I go, why don't you do that? And I bust in his house, right? I'm just in his house. Hey, so I wanted to give you that chance. He's fucking touch me. I'm no. You said you wanted to murder me, so I'm gonna give you that opportunity right now, right? And I was the whole point was I'm gonna make this person feel small and tell him he's I'm gonna call the cops. I'm go ahead and call the cops. I'm gonna stay here until you attempt to murder me. What are you, a pussy? And again, it's that becomes a hate crime if I touch him. But I wouldn't beat him up, but I go, I just want to make sure you know that you made a mistake in trying to tell me this, and I'm gonna go, hey, say it to my water comes in and starts talking Like, you motherfucker, I'm like, what? Ruining my intimidation tactic. Like, I am trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I say, I'm giving you the opportunity to murder me, and then he has to say nothing.
Yeah.
Because he can't, you know, when I'm going to say talk. So I'm like, someone's like, hey, look, when I'm done, you can yell at him. You know, so we're like, now I'm arguing with one, and then he's arguing with her. I'm like, oh, like, so I'm recording it back because I'm in my phone, and I'm like, sometimes you just be like, hey, okay, go in. See anything? Making you if I try to murder him and then you do it to me.
Yeah, right.
And then like 30 minutes later, because I left, like, get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, why don't you murder me? So I just kind of went around like touching stuff and was just like, oh, what are you gonna do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your drawers and like, I'm in your Airbnb. Oh no.
It's a nice glass door you have. You're ashamed if you got thrown through it.
Airbnb, so I'm like, oh, they're like, but wait, you guys live here? Like, I thought it's an open house. Like, well, this is an apartment. You guys live here? You don't live here. You rented? When did I'm trying to get them to admit, like, oh, you run an illegal Airbnb. Like, oh yeah, man, like, so what's your position here? You run live here or not? Or
those Triscuits open?
You know,
I'm hungry.
Yeah, just trying to like intimidate him, make him feel comfortable, make him go, get out, and then he has no power.
Yeah.
Like until the cops escort me, right? But I left on my own accord, and I felt like the job was done.
Yeah.
And then the cops, like 20 minutes later, come over to my house. And they're like, they're like, hey, were you in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, I was. You can't do that. I'm like, I know. Thank you. No shit.
You're trying to arrest a lion, officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. Try it.
Try me right now, dude.
There's a guy in college I knew who has become a shirt. One of the guys on the track team, he was being drunk and disorderly, got tased by the police at the party, and he like ripped the little things out. And he goes, "I'm an athlete, I can take it."
Damn, I'm sorry to hear about the cat, dude. Yeah, sorry, man.
No, I didn't like it. It is sincerely like losing a pet.
Yeah.
Super emotional. If I wanted to go there and think about, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was to get to the point of like, you know, the humor of like, would you want to be a tough guy and then your wife's like nagging you? It's like, stop right now, like I'm trying, you know, because that'll happen with the strong personality like Luana. It's like, hey, have your shirt in a second. Right now, I'm being a tough guy. Speaking of which, Luana doesn't have to come over now.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I want to eat something. Not sure if I can. I got a sausage for you, bitch. Would you like poke or something? I'll get something. Poke.
That's what I told my right hand that night.
Yeah. But what is this? Yeah, right? Dylan was like, Brendan Shop's
a gay man.
That's a gay man. That's a gay man. But it's accurate. This is a gay man on stage.
But I just want to say before you get going that I'm so grateful that you came through.
I'm so grateful you guys met me. And also, by the way, so having worked with a bunch of influencers who like, one of my biggest pet peeves the last few years has been like multiple fans. So so influencers with this. Hey, can you shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can you give me any warning whatsoever? So Brandon was really on top of it, being like, hey, like a month from now, shoot, and then he give me like every like appropriate update. So it's impossible for me to find. Like, I do need that. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, all right, this today. Okay.
Yeah. That was amazing.
I appreciate the conscientiousness, and everyone out there should fucking remember that when you're trying to get people to actually show up for shit. You don't go like, hey, can you come to Upper Hills right now and shoot a skit?
Yeah. I'm in Seattle, man.
For what? For fucking TikTok?
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Antoine Jameson. Get in line, bitch.
Yeah, I really appreciate you guys having me over. We love you. Do it again soon.
Yeah, dude, the fans love you, dude.
I love the 10 Minutes Shop community sincerely. All the stuff that I said about it being a very positive, out of all the Brendan Shop based reaction content channels, I do think you guys have probably the most positive, like kind of good spirited crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. As long as, like I said, I wanted to stay for the full 24 hours. But
oh God, no, dude. It's gonna be hard for us.
But you can do it. You got. Oh, look, you got. I'm sorry. I should have left some more reins.
Oh no, you're good.
This is my favorite flavor.
Please take the reins.
Take the reins, yeah. I'll let Jesus take the wheel.
Here we go. Oh, hey, oh, here, real quick, come over here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We're just standing here and talking. Cool.
All right, everybody. We had, dude, take it with you, man. Take the whole thing. Have fun with it, dude.
Comments right here if you want.
Okay. Here, let me see that. You see that, man?
All right, guys. I'll walk you out.
Mark, see you, buddy. You're the best. So that was Netflix. Mark came in, he destroyed as usual while we were watching the greatest stand-up special ever done. Yeah, what a comments, dude. Oh, 2 S words. Maybe Horn Brothers can be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. The doctor cut off. He said this is a real thing. You got a horn in the middle of my head. And the doctor cut it off. And I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. Good to see you. Lando, it's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar. Whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis. What'd you say? This is so great, Papas. You got good guests and everything. Yeah. Walsh, I mean, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of like coordinate with everybody. But I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially, got to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. They're all big guests. But potentially, we were hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Alan Strickland-Williams. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. You missed it, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chin? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Oh yeah, Ghidorah says, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Raccoon Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be funny. Hot chip guy? No. TriStar, you should know better. We'll never... Nick is not... We're not down with Nick. He's not welcome here. Chin is welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee? I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee just yet. Plus, he's my boss, so it's kind of awkward to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Ever heard of it? Mark Ramirez, you're close. I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. You know what? The trick with the idea about racing is funny. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks. Maybe food truck type diary thing. Timothy Wendell, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I mean, I think most people like sinners. I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that it's bad yet, but everybody has their own opinion, you know? Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. Water. Oh man. Give it up for Gerardo, dude, like organizing all this shit. I mean, how do you even film in this thing? Got chairs everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably gonna move back to the couch soon, so we can, because most of the guests are gonna be a Zoom for them. We're not gonna have people show up in person going forward. Oh, balloon fort. We don't matter. We didn't count, dude. Oh, right on that. Hell yeah, guys. Give it up for Mark Harley, dude. You gotta put back on the screen. Yeah. Oh, Unique. Yeah, I don't know about Unique. I don't think so. I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think I want to deal with all that.
Too much, dude.
That's a little too much.
That guy really talks a lot. Shout out to Largo. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of people in here, dude.
Cody Quayle. Shout out to Kengar. Hilarious.
Kengar.
Somebody from the beginning. Cody. What's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long.
You got your phone?
I do. It's over. I did have it. I'm not sure where my phone is. Oh, it's over there. It's over there. Thanks.
Check on that.
Yeah.
Has he responded?
I don't think. No, not yet.
Oh my god, that was a lot, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed.
Definitely the longest we've ever streamed. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude. Would you want Nikki HSG on? Who the fuck is that guy?
I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess I'll wish her the best. Oh, the stream's going.
Oh yeah.
No audio.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes
we had a lot of audio in here.
That's true.
As he says, he's taking a nacho.
Give it a nacho cheese.
My bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
My bad. Is your back hurting at all or no?
No.
Okay.
Just gotta constantly adjust, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep them guessing.
I've been watching you guys forever. Never get to see you live usually as in the UK. Keep them busy.
Is this mine?
Operation Warp Speed. When they launched that, really trying to get back to it. They're like, yeah,
dude.
Krispy Kreme buy a dozen donuts, get back.
You know, I am struggling. I won't lie to you. Because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea.
Yeah.
Probably the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep, but my head hurts.
Yeah. I got Advil for them.
I want it.
Okay,
oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I'll take the whole bottle, please.
When I walk out, push number 2. Okay.
Okay.
For now, when I walk out,
Listening to March the Long Gate
Okay.
Graves 2.
Will I be able to do it? All right. Oh, so just me. Mark gave us all Graves. Does anybody else? Am I the only person with Graves' disease? Does anyone else have any thyroid issues? I'm gonna keep that special flame.
I called my
Oh, Vladimir, what's up?
Are you getting vaccinated?
Dude, I got a lot of stuff. I got Graves' disease, small teeth, big gums. I got a headache. My wrist is maybe broken again. You know, so that's the thing about they don't tell you about podcasts. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them do. Part of having a black belt and being very good at talking for a long period of time about nonsense is you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20 to 30 years, I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that big of a deal. Thank you.
I got it done. I got that done.
I was telling them part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true, though.
What is it that got you? Mark Harley being here or the Gringo Poppy playing?
I would say it was the inherited race. And probably maybe the drinking and the food.
We've never heard of. Just blast them all over.
But I'm fine. Look, we're not the only podcaster that's sick.
Yeah.
All over the news, all over the
But it's nothing I can't handle.
I feel pretty good. I feel great at it.
Cooney or Gerardo? Wait, there was some fan funding that we didn't see.
Holy shit.
This is the payment for my Wrecking Treaty Special Edition Rain. Thanks. Listening to Mark for that long gave me Graves too. Mark thinking the center screenplay needs work is what is Kino?
I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant Dicey. I read it around. Oh yeah, it's like everybody likes that movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like it. It's surprising.
Shout out to y'all for the fan funding.
Actually, one person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire shit. But I don't agree.
Yeah. So is that your takeaway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that movie is fucking rule.
Oathman, shout out to Oathman for being in here, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oathman should be on the show later. Yeah, he's able to. It's still a little early.
Talk about locking us back.
The IBM boys.
I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up.
Thank you, Oathman.
Throw me on the last one.
Sice Manelli, I donate over $20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, dude, I stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up this board.
The MNXT says as soon as Cooney transitions to the couch, he's falling asleep.
Yeah.
Like a red, I should DoorDash Red Bull. Dude, I wouldn't drink this at gunpoint.
I can get you Red Bull if you want.
You have Red Bull?
No, but I can go to the Aldi right here.
If you want to.
Yeah, I can do that.
I mean, sure.
Can you?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll just keep talking to the chat.
Okay, I'll go get 2 Red Bulls from you.
Yeah.
I got you. Fast. Yeah, you're good.
That's what. Yeah, when Gerardo leaves and he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just make fun of him.
I also what's it called? I got a free trial on Zoom, so we're good.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I gotta cancel that.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on Zoom situation.
Yeah, and would you rather sit on the couch or no?
Up to you, bro. I'm fine here or there.
Everything's already set up for the couch if you want.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. I can always suggest you too.
Alright, okay. Yeah, dude, I mean, Red Bull Run seems healthier than what my original suggestion was to order DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it goes really bad. So I think I'm just going to live off bacon. Earlier, when I were like planning this shit for the stream, it was kind of, we've been telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not going to lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you. I won't put sugar all over your dicks and vaginas and tell you it's delicious. We didn't really plan a lot, I would say. Like, we're just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? They were like, we need Diet Coke. So Gerardo got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have? He's been streaming for so long. So
This is my girl.
I was like, what bakeries are open? So, I eat coffee cake.
Listen, LA's
I wasn't going to get donuts. I wasn't, but, I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bacons. I'm so tired. I forgot where I was going. So let's check back in with the chat.
So I got this first day off.
Ryan Hardy, where did you get the Puig jersey, Danny? Okay. I got the Puig jersey on, what is that site where it's like, I've never used it before, where you bid on things. That's how the Graves is hitting hard. I got it on that site where you bid on stuff. I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I had to chat GPT, what is large jersey size? If you don't know, 48, 80. eBay, that's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping. I got on eBay, I bid a little bit under, and I won immediately, and I was like, damn, I should have bid way less.
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
Fucking, but it wasn't that expensive. And it came, and then yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Gerardo, and he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. I had forgotten that I texted him. Oh shit, Gerardo's calling me. I'm gonna put on speaker. All right, you're on speaker. You know I want sugar free. Don't ask me a stupid question. I'm kidding. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I'm sorry. All right, later. Dude. Would you guys are sugar free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it, I'm glad that he asked, but because sometimes people aren't, but I gotta have a sugar free. But anyways, I was talking to Gerardo, and he was like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the Yasel Puig thing. Apparently, I had texted it to him earlier, and I had forgotten. It's just, the Graves is really, recently, I just don't remember anything. I might have even just said that twice. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude, all sugar-free soda is pretty good, so I think it's all great. Bone, would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have him on, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show if he has the time. We'd love to have him on. That guy, he cracks me up. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now I think he's hysterical. Fucking cursor. Cooney doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull until you. That's exactly right. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank him. Is the light count good? I haven't looked at it. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerardo does the checking of light counts. I'll just trust your word for it. But yeah, definitely like the video. That would be helpful. We got Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new stand-up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. She liked Jug Meat. We enjoyed it. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. We watched on the Patreon. We watched specials and we reviewed them. Never heard of it. Since synthetic sweeteners give you cancer, I'd rather F up my teeth. Listen, Skinny Popeye. I mean, you could just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you got a dentist meet. You don't want to end up. Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. I just have small teeth, but I don't have any cavities. Gerardo's getting like a root canal soon. I don't want that. And that's true. TriStar puts a good point. Everything gives you cancer. Fucking, I'm gonna turn back on the special now. They fucking Gringo Poppy probably gives you cancer if anything else. Nah, thank you for the food, but nah, I don't. Nah. Field Trippers, you're wrong. His singing his ass. Hard disagree. He's got a good voice. Maybe he sings well.
The real deal, Holyfield. Y'all, this shit is.
The real deal, Holyfield. This shit is.
Flat asses for her. It just never worked out. It never worked out. Freaking this one, boys goes, dude.
Hit 2 when Gerardo walks in. It's already, I think probably 4. But, yeah, I should hit 4 just fucking. Should I hit 4?
Spicy. Spicy.
Thank you, dude. Oh shit, dude. Oh no, you go.
Dude, when we first got together, she was looking authentic Mexican food.
What flavors are they? White gummy bears.
Sour gummy worm and white gummy bears.
White gummy bears is a strange choice. Why white gummy bears? That's so weird. Rain is like racist or something. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with like streaming that he's doing a poll with 3 energy drinks in his hand. If I let you do it, the computer will break. White gummy worm. White gummy bear. See that? I fucked it up already, dude.
Seen out of Puerto Rican shorts out for the Dodgers?
I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years, dude. Something crazy like that. But I'll do it for the stream. Anything for you all. We aren't sponsored by Red Bull. Rain is. We have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not drink it because it is poison.
Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell.
Oh my god, it's so good. I missed this. I will regret this in 30 minutes. Dude, let me ask you a question. Shit. It's a tough question. Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy drinks? I mean, I used to like to drink those and watch the Gringo Poppy solo. But no, dude, those are like Sal Volcano. We watched him on the Patreon. And the one thing I agreed with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy is indescribable.
Yeah.
It is not a good feeling. Yeah. The second you drink it, you're like, oh my god, why? Why did I do this? What kind of job is this? That I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5-hour energies, making smoothies with apple stickers in it. Hey, mine has a sticker in it. Who's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left the sticker on the apple. I apologize.
Here we go. Dude, everything I eat, bean cheese. Oh,
I got
dude, everything I eat, bean cheese. What the hell, man? Should the card load you around? You never tail off the cards? That's a game plan?
I got you. I'm talking. Sorry. All right. They go, wait, Paul Pierce is going to be on the show? No. The truth. Like, hey, Paul, what do you think about the Gringo Poppy? He's like, man, you got to get to this fucking better special than that.
Dude, it's half and half. They don't know which one they want me to drink. They're both so good.
I mean, Rain is pretty good.
I'm not going to lie. I was pretty pissed when you drink my Rain. Because they don't even have that flavor there anymore, dude.
It's crazy that they got new flavors. I don't understand the marketing of Rain. Like, why make a new monster?
Yeah.
Why rebrand like that?
Yeah.
You're cutting into monster suits. It's like, we need something for Gen Z. a new kind of. I'm fine with it. This is the perfect energy drink right here. Well, coffee. But
which one do you want me to drink? I'm not gonna look.
I mean, I think white gummy berry. You gotta try to do it.
Put you with that salt.
I fucked up. As usual. Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I vote, okay? Don't copy me. Don't be a cuck, all right? That's the last thing you want to be. Don't cuck off me. Vote with your heart.
I'm gonna wait till it says 5 minutes ago, and then I'll choose.
I don't need sycophants, okay? But if you criticize me in any way, you're a bot.
Yeah. I was so upset. We should have started the stream off with the bots thing.
We kind of killed the bot joke, but I forgot everything I was going to say anyways.
Yeah.
So
we met up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were going to do. It's not a bit, it's for real. We're done with the bots.
Yeah, no, there's no bit.
No more bots. You know what I mean? We're going to focus our attention, instead of on the comments, on coffee cake, stuff like that, donuts.
It's just crazy, like the comments where they go like, oh, go back to Timo's every week. It's like, all right, bot.
Yeah.
Like, do you think I was born yet? Do you think this is my first rodeo?
Yeah.
That's what I told Jardo last week. I was like, there's a lot of people, and I told him to sit down so he could take it. I was like, I got to talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been to a rodeo. And he was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Right. You said that. Remember, you said you're right.
Yeah, I told you, I was like, there should be bots that put sugar all over our dicks and tell us it's delicious. You know?
You're like, both of us have been to many rodeos.
Yeah. I did say that.
Yeah. We talked a lot about rodeos after that and bull riding.
Yeah.
And we came to, after we talked for a long time about bull riding, we were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a no bot policy. We don't read the comments, so we won't know. But if we did and we saw a negative comment, we just like, oh, that's a bot. Ignore it.
Yep.
You know, no, we'll leave them up. We're not going to delete it.
Yeah.
But we'll know that any kind of criticism whatsoever in any way, even if it's not just like enough reverential, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I know it's a bot comment.
Yeah. You know, it's like, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it?
The bots are communicating and liking each other. Elizabeth Marsden, peace myself laughing. What up, Ireland?
What up, Irish bot?
What's up? I do like a Schultz thing. What's up, fam? In Ireland, bro? What's up, my fucking home country? I saw some Irish comments, so I was happy to see the Irish flag, and you know, I went to I went to see Swell Season last night at the Greek Theater. Shout out to Irish people. I don't know if any of you are fans of Swell Season in the chat, but it was pretty good. You ever heard of the movie once? Ever heard of it? Take these broken boat.
All right, it looks like White Gummy Bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and fridge up the other one.
Peach Oak 55. Cooney, go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Oathman was right. I don't know if I mentioned it earlier. Oathman is the one that told me I probably have that. Because he's got it, but it affects his brain is so small.
Yeah.
That that's why he has sleep apnea, because they measured his brain, it's very small.
The bots are blowing each other. That's another bot telling us what's happening in the bot room, dude.
I know. I mean, for all I know, bots can have sex with each other. I have no idea.
Check this out, dude. Ready for this?
Oh, I've been at Belfast.
Belfast?
Truck flap, were you? Truck flap in Belfast. That really lives in. But I have been.
You ready for this sweet, sweet sound?
Yeah. Of that rain. That
thick nectar, dude, right? Ooh, ASMR, dude.
Shit, dude. Yeah, that's crazy.
Try not to buzz, dude.
Trick flip talking about Black Cab Tour. I've been on it. Not good. Damn, that sucks for you.
It's way too sweet, dude.
Oh, it's really sweet.
Yeah, you want some?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Now you dig your own grave. Get that away from me.
You're right. Just smell my hand.
Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink probably. The last time I had Red Bull might have been more than 6 years ago.
Yeah.
In fact, I think it was because it was I was hanging out with my old roommate from Philly, and they were drinking. And he goes, "Hey, I got your Red Bull." Awesome. And I was like, oh. And he's, "Yeah, we can drink some Red Bull. We'll stay up drinking." I was like, all right. I was pissed off. I don't want to drink a Red Bull. But cheers.
What you got? You guys got a lot of bots in the spot? Yeah. We need a cocaine protocol. No. Check this out though. Look at the screen over there. Watch this.
Whoa, dude. Have you ever seen someone looking like they have more fun in their life? Rain fucking.
Yeah.
It's just so good. Dude. It's such a good product. They care. They do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit. There's a Rain charity where they give sour gummy worm to like mothers in need when they're pregnant. And yeah, it just I'm gonna get emotional talking about it, but they're a great company and it means a lot to us that they support.
I told you off this podcast, but my kid was having seizures and I gave him Rain. That's so stupid. I'm so sorry.
No, that was hilarious. Fucking Rain, yeah, the Rain treating seizures.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Justin's having a seizure. Quick, and they open his mouth and you pour in sour gummy worm or cherry limeade. Cherry limeade's not Rain. That's Sonic, I think.
You play music. Admit Chin singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep.
I gotta try this off. Man.
Shout out to Lucas Cicero. He said, "Oof, just turned on the stream. 19 hours to go. Praying for y'all."
Oh, dude, I haven't seen enough Gringo Poppy yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get more in, you know.
Oh, I did have a fun bit that we don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later.
Okay.
We're still waiting on some motherfucking guests. Great for my kids to be large.
Like his teeth.
I know. When I saw him with the second coffee cake,
it was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Porto's coffee cake before. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life.
Don't say that. I didn't get a bite.
How does it? Well, it's easy to get and it's cheap. We'll go there after. But listen, how does it? Coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my God. I didn't even think about this. There's a cookie left. There's guava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's horrible. Look, you can eat it if you want.
The cookies?
The donut's not from Portland, so I won't say where that is.
Oh, okay. Antigua.
It's not from Antigua. I went into Antigua and I was like, cool story. I don't know what you got going up here, but I don't like what I see.
Yeah.
So, I didn't even buy anything. I mean,
it's Lucas's birthday yesterday, so let's just say happy birthday, Lucas.
Happy birthday, Lucas.
From all of us over here at Timos and RT, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny.
He ate both.
I can listen to you talking about coffee cakes literally for 24 hours, dude.
Oh, thank you.
That's the next 24-hour stream.
I just love bakers, and so I'll give you another thing.
During stream
Thanks, MXC. I mean, to let you in behind the curtain, when I came here, boss, Gerardo was asleep. I told him when we were recording. I mean, we both agreed on when we were recording. I told him when I'd be here.
Yeah.
Gerardo was asleep. I called him a few times, and then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm gonna get more baked goods. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was like, I'm not gonna drive far away, so I went to another coffee shop.
Yeah.
And or bakery. And then I came back, and he's still asleep. So I honked my horn, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging his car through his window. So I started screaming his name, and then I called him again. He woke up, and that all happened.
Yeah, and yeah, I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, he's not gonna be here for a couple. I sleep deep. Pause. I'm a deep sleeper.
I woke up but early, but I knew I wasn't gonna have time for shit.
I mean, you know, I mopped the floors all night. I cleaned
it's very nice.
I cleaned all the floors. I took out my trash for the first time this year. It's pretty nice, dude.
It smells good.
Last time you came in, it smelled like, and you have bad smell too.
Yeah, I have really bad smell.
It smelled like a cat's kitty litter.
Truly, a lot of things are wrong with me. I mean, I forgot about the bad. I can't smell. But God, then we had a gas leak. My old roommate, he was like, "Do you smell a gas thing?" And I was like, "No." And then we called over the gas people, and we had a gas leak, and he was like, "It's not good. He couldn't smell the gas." That's hilarious. Fucking gas leak. The guy that did the gas leak claimed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left the leak going. So we had to have another gas guy come out. They're trying to kill me, dude. Shop hired him. We're flappers. Does anything on Cooney work? Taste.
She's a lemon.
I can still taste. I can see. My eyesight's okay. That's one of the things that goes with grapes. Eyesight.
So Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Listen, you don't come here for the truth. You come here for the facts, right?
That's true.
Yeah, so think about that.
And facts you can choose. That was so fun. You looked at me, the 20-year thing. Sure, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. That was awesome. I wish I said stuff like that.
I like how Brendan Walsh, in the same motion he entered the chat, he left the chat.
Yeah. He was like, all right, I gotta go. See you later.
No, listen, you don't have to tell the truth when you're spitting facts, right? Yeah. That's what I say. You have no sense of smell and you have no sense of humor. Comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot. That's a bot, dude.
Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah.
That is a fucking bot and a half.
Oh, shout out to the subscribers, too, dude. We got a shit ton of subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 10,700.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, of course we did. This is the greatest special of all time.
Yeah, there's a bit that we're going to be doing later. I'm excited to do it. I told Cooney about it when he got here. It's going to be, we're going to try to do some Gringo Poppy meditation, see where we can go. It's like trying to do DMT, but with a large dose, because we're going to be listening to this. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm with you. I hear you. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Yeah, and then it's when you're in a meditative state, that's where you know where the real funny is. Right?
Oh yeah.
Like I don't go to a comedy show unless I close my eyes for 10 minutes and focus in on my inner child. You know? Sorry.
Lubinowski, I've met him in person. Never met him.
If you guys want, I can make some fucking sausage salad.
You go over there and do a cooking show.
Yeah, I can do that. I got cameras set up for all that.
This is you. You're like, I could. You want to. You want sausage.
I already told Policy to bring sausage and salad.
Love Timos, but honestly, I miss when it was weak. David, listen, bot, yeah, bot. It's like your bot, and just because you use emoji, do you think we don't know it's a bot? Yeah. And then TriStar, thank you for calling it out. In the community, we have to stay together, stand strong, and call out bots when we see them. David's son is a bot.
Yeah.
Okay. You're lucky you're not blocked bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad. I'm just upset.
This special is stupid.
Death to all bots, but no violence.
No violence. Yeah. I look, you want to watch you cook together. I could teach you how to make some.
Oh, how to burn a sausage and put it on salad? If you have, I think I know how to do that already.
Oh, okay.
No offense.
Sausage salad all day. I'm gonna tell Flossie to bring some sausage and some fucking salad, dude.
Sorry for calling. Yeah, I mean, listen. Eudora says make banh mi. Can you make banh mi?
God damn, who's that?
You guys gonna premiere any new songs today? Not today. We're not done with songs, okay? We're still doing Gerardo. He's working on some things in the kitchen. We may go back to songs. I mean, we want it, and that's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks. The Gringo Poppy has to play for 24 hours. A song on today's podcast. But you got Cowbell, you got Mark, you got Walsh, maybe some more guests. You know, don't ask for too much. You're a bot. Actually, it's a bot question. That's a fucking bot. You tried to trick me, bot. You tried to trick me, bot. I forget where you were, who you are.
I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're going to be struggling with who's bots and who's not.
Timbo Sentient Beanie. How many hours deep? I don't know, 6 hours?
I was thinking about making beans and cheese, but that seems like a mission.
Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. That would be crazy. I remember I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross.
Oh yeah, the nachos is bad.
That would fuck us up.
Yeah.
I mean, pizza would fuck us up too. When you left, I was laughing about how hard it is to stream and eat pizza.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
But you know, if you're asking me what I want, pizza's always the right answer. You know what I mean?
Pizza later. I mean, I think it's a great idea. I'm ordering right now.
Who's your top 5 comedians that are also incredibly gay?
I don't know. Well, actually, that's easy.
Yeah.
So Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. Boom, done.
Boom, nice.
Easiest thing I've ever had to deal with.
I mean, you know, you forgot about the wild card.
Which was that? Oh, Hannah Gadsby. Well, that's my top.
Yeah.
That's my top comedian.
Yeah.
Hannah Gadsby is the best she's ever done.
What was I going to say, though? Oh, can you watch the first Papa special, or will the stream get gadooshed? John Doe, the stream will get gadooshed. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special, and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got gadooshed immediately, dude.
What was that?
The first special.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, look at that. Should we do that for a bit until later?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. The same link?
Hell yeah, Papa. Yeah, same link. Or, wait, no, that meeting's over. Okay.
I'll leave this over here for you.
Yeah, gotcha.
All right. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you too. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look, what is the color of our belt? Black. Always.
Black belt.
We were black belts like when we first started, honestly.
Yeah.
We were doing it even before we started.
Yeah.
It's just something we know. Something we know how to do is talking on a podcast about chop. Rosa in the chat. What's up? Rosa.
What's up?
The Madre. Okay, she started the whole thing, fellas.
Mom, can we call you later?
Oh yeah, are you free to hop on a call or?
If not, it's all good. They really want you. Everyone's asking about you, Mom.
You know, the one bad bit about Rosa, she refuses to meet me in person. I went to the Norco horse party. I didn't see Rosa there, so that's all I'm gonna say. A little bit blockbuster, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna be there. She wasn't.
I'm excited to get a call. Okay, I'll call my mom real quick.
Yeah, we can call.
Let me see.
Yeah, you call.
Mom, no politics, yeah?
Yeah, please don't get us canceled.
Where's my mom at? Right here.
How's the White House, Rosa?
How's the White House?
And did you hear about Trump?
Oh, no.
Why did you start with
Rosa? Control yourself.
You told me not to.
We told, listen, Rosa, come on.
What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh
my God, Mom.
A bot.
My mom is a bot.
It's a bot comment.
He's better than Poppy Gringo. That's the difference.
That's the, that might be true. Can't argue with that. That's just Tiger facts.
Sheriff and Andre Hashem said my mom died Monday and the Rosa bit is really making me happy. So,
what?
Yeah. Everyone else is calling you a Russian bot.
I think that people are enjoying your call is what's going on.
Yes.
But we've told people that
yeah, I'm a real person. I'm not a bot.
Oh, okay. It kind of sounds robotic right there.
That didn't help. You cut out a little bit. It made you sound like a robot.
I have a, I'm getting over some sinus stuff.
Oh, okay.
Sorry to hear that. Yeah. It's called TDS. But the other way.
The opposite.
Yeah.
What's the opposite of TDS? Austin brain. Rosa Alarcon has Austin brain.
My mom has heavy Austin brain.
You guys just be glad I'm calling.
How are you doing, Mom? Everyone's happy that you're calling.
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable soup with all the homegrown vegetables, and it's got beef in it too.
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay.
All right, please don't make any abondigas.
Yeah.
No.
Or she calls it al-Bahamod.
Albondigas.
Yeah.
Say it right, Cootie.
That's right, I apologize. I'm basically Brennan Chavez.
How's your day going so far? Nice little Saturday?
Great. I got up late. Went and got some stuff at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice.
Can you tell the people how often you cook beans and cheese?
Every day.
Does it go with every meal?
Of course.
There you go.
So, yeah, I mean, it kind of does.
Unless your love means expertise.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You're lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Also, how often do you have tater tots?
Never.
There you go.
I mean, that's a white person handout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought you were a shortstop for the Dodgers.
No. What?
Oh, sorry.
Have tater tots.
Never have tater
There's
tots.
no such thing in our house. We
Okay.
do potatoes, but we don't do tater tots.
But here's the thing, like, I know that you're Mexican, right? But
Yes.
you guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
Yes, the only best foods.
You know what's funny, Mom, is I was telling somebody the story. Remember when I was a kid? We've talked about this on the podcast before, when the seagull shit in my sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Somebody told me that the seagull laid a bunker buster in my sandwich.
I love how
Okay.
Rosa goes, oh my God, yes, like you probably bother her with the story constantly.
I do.
Like it's her fault.
Every day.
She has to live with the guilt.
I'm guilt-free.
So you got beef, you got some vegetables, you just like, it's steamy in the kitchen right now, or what?
Yeah. I have so that group did them all, and I saw the carrots. They were like red carrots, orange carrots, white carrot. You know, all the different colors.
Yeah.
But they look so pretty. I'm like, I want to make a soup of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here I am.
Okay. Nice.
Nice.
Well, thank you for talking to us. I know that you have no interest in watching the Ringo Poppy.
Never seen it, right?
No, he's an idiot. Why you guys even give him so much glory? Oh my God.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think that what we do is glory or something like that.
Glorified this fool.
That's true.
Did you see the guy that I had in my apartment earlier?
Big muscle guy, Mark.
Big muscle guy?
Which one?
His name is Mark, but we call him BGL for short.
No.
Oh, you missed it. I missed the early part.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I haven't been tuning in much.
Oh, okay. You would have had skeptical hippo eyes if you had seen him on here. But thank you, Mom. I'll call you later. Maybe tomorrow. We have another guest chiming in here.
All right, then go ahead.
All right, have a great night, Rosa.
Not as important as your next guest.
You're the most important.
I love you. I hope the boss haven't taken you too, Mom. I love you.
All right, bye. Love you.
Oh, shit. Look who it is.
We got
AS fucking W, dude.
Alice Strickland Williams.
Live from the beach in North Korea.
Everyone here is so stoked for Ringo Poppy. The glorious leader has been watching with us.
Damn, you look lounged out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude.
Oh, I'm in a bed, dude.
Oh my God, even better, dude. That's the best place to watch Ringo Poppy. We had Walsh on earlier. I don't know if you didn't see any of that, did you?
No, man, I've been losing my life.
As you should. We had Walsh. You get this. Walsh talked to Mark for a while. Mark Harley and Walsh. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I gotta say, that was fun.
How long you guys been going?
We've been going since 9, Eddie. DST.
Don't laugh that hard,
dude. Gerardo showed your record.
Oh yeah, at the very beginning of the stream, I pulled out your record and was like, "Shout out to Alan Strickland Williams."
We're trying to get people to buy your record, ran through.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I need it for my me and the baseball dads.
Yeah, man. Wait, you're following Rosa Alarcon right now. We were just on the phone with Mama.
I did catch a little bit. Oh shit! Happy to be following her.
You good?
Are you guys eating?
We were earlier. We got some Portos.
Yeah. We were trying to do a Ringo Poppy fast, but that didn't last long.
Because there's like a coffee cake bit we've been doing, so we're going to test coffee cake while watching the Ringo Poppy to see if it was any better while we had like coffee cake.
Yeah.
If it enhanced the viewership at all.
Wakes you up a little bit.
Yeah. We asked Walsh this, what's your favorite part? What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if you had to choose?
Well, I gotta say, I was born in Dallas.
Okay.
So as a Dallas boy, I think his his local humor
It's pretty good.
stuck out to me.
Do you?
Oh, actually, wait. You know my favorite part?
What?
The end.
Well done. Do you do comedy in Texas at all?
I actually did a show at this place called the Dallas Comedy Club, which is a good club. But it was just so weird because from you go outside the club to smoke a cigarette, you could see the hospital where I was born. So
Whoa.
it was I hadn't come far at all. But yeah, and then I've been to Austin. I recorded my album in Austin.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the Velveeta Room. But yeah, I think I've only done Austin and Dallas.
So, do you find the observations that Shab made about doing comedy in Texas to be true? Is it better?
They're pretty true. Yeah, it's definitely better. It's just Texas strong,
You're right.
Like,
They don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. Like, you're not gonna be woke and all that shit.
No.
It's different. It's definitely different.
It's different.
It's different.
Yeah.
It's different.
I think that
Gringo Poppy is the one where he talks about his barber, right?
No.
No.
That's the first one.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
Jamal, the Asian Jamal. Yeah.
I think my favorite joke is North Korea with the beach on Gringo Poppy.
That is a pretty good one. I think that might be mine. I like Mr. Whole Foods a lot. That sticks out to me personally.
Yeah. And I'm glad that we can celebrate the special itself on a glorious day like this Saturday,
Dude, Alan, you gotta, if I could be so bold as to give you advice, I think you gotta do that as an improv.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think you gotta do that, dude.
I mean, look, I just, right now, I'm just trying to focus on my kid. And, and we all got COVID, so we're canceling some dates. But we'll get back.
Dude, COVID's not real, man. I mean, and also, I know you know about the double placebo-blind studies that are done, so you're all in.
Well, you know what I never realized is I wonder if he did Addie's in Addison.
Yeah, for sure you did. Yeah. You think they get the Gringo Poppy without Adderall, dude?
Did you see the thing that Moses Storm did when he did the Addison improv, the IG story?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
no.
I should have asked him if he wanted to be on. I didn't think about that.
But
Moses, he had a show at the Addison Improv, and he posted this really funny video of how honored he was to be doing it, and he edited in clips of the most offensive shot bits, and he starts pretending to cry, and then at the end he put us in it. I was like, holy shit! And that's how you get our favor. It's just including us in any way, shape, or form.
That's how we know you're not a bot.
Yeah, so if you want to not be a bot, you have to be on the Patreon or be friends with us. Yeah. Otherwise, you're a bot.
Yeah, those are funny.
Yeah.
Buddies of the tribe.
So you got to do it too. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Please make a video. Addison Improv. Include us.
Yeah. You should do a live 10 minutes there.
Oh, that would be nuts. The goal. Yeah, that would be nuts. Holy shit! We get the gang together. Fucking Addison trip.
I think you might be going longer than 10 minutes.
Never, dude.
Right. We'll share a hotel.
So what have you guys been doing? Just actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
Yeah.
What part is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure at the moment.
It's puto cabron right now.
That's the one.
Can you tell that just from the visuals
Yes,
we're almost there. Yeah.
No, I can tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I clamp that with my finger like that, and I'm like, puto cabron. Yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screens back to back to back, and I'm not joking around. It's for real. Just everything feeding me information while we stream here.
Wait, so how you and Harley on?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, Harley in the beginning of the stream And he has the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of Bamba intelligence
Facts.
Tiger facts.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and I mean it's hilarious to have him meet people. So I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah.
But watching him talk to Walsh was pretty fun.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
Something's going viral on Ching's right now that he said.
What's going on? Apparently, Bob would ask the baddies to talk. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to read that one.
Yeah.
You can just go on the subreddit, or I'll send it to you. Not right now, but I'll send it to you eventually. Unless you want to
I
send it
got
to
you.
me.
Yeah.
So when Walsh was on the stream, he was talking. How he talks to us about how he's like obsessed. He's trying to get off of it. He did that bit. It's pretty funny. Pretty good bit.
This is crazy.
You're not like deep in the stuff. I mean, you send clips sometimes, but you don't have the same kind of addiction that Walsh has, right?
No, I'm not like Walsh. I think because Walsh has a family is why he's so addicted to it. I think you're right. I think he relates to shop.
Relatability, yeah.
I'm not. I'm just a one big boy on my own.
Yeah, I'm more of a Joanna than a shop.
Who are you in the Shopperverse is a good question. We've probably done this before.
I like Louis Vuitton more than I like baseball,
Is there anyone who's bald in the Shopperverse?
Mandel.
Oh yeah, Howie. Maybe that's who I am.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Well, actually, Brendan, right now, there is a coach. I've been watching college football today with my parents.
Yeah.
And the coach of Kent State has a very Cooney vibe.
Oh shit! I gotta check that out.
Yeah. I think they're playing like right now.
Yeah. I mean, how's your team doing? How are the Jags doing?
Jags are okay. I mean, that'll be tomorrow. My parents went to Florida State, and I've been watching that with them. And Kent State sucks, so they're winning. But they haven't. They beat Alabama the first game of the year. Besides that, they haven't really played anybody else that matters.
Schaub would have started on all those teams probably. He was pretty good.
No, I saw Schaub play today. He was really good. He played on like 17 teams.
He did. He was very good.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills is the main one.
I'm sorry to do it for me, but I think the Jags are going to lose tomorrow.
Who they play?
They're playing. Who are we playing tomorrow?
Who are their Commanders playing tomorrow? Do you know?
The Commanders
play the Raiders.
Yeah,
that's right.
Jags are playing Houston.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
They might. Although Houston's lost both games so far.
True.
I've always been a football guy myself.
I don't know anything about football, but I'm in a pick'ems league, and I picked the Jaguars to lose. I'm sorry, I didn't know they were your team. If they were your team, I'm picking the fucking Commanders every week.
The Commanders will probably be good, but they just lost to the Packers because the Packers are really good.
Yeah.
Well, any team would be better with Schaub. On the field, on the sideline, in the stands, commentating. Oh, I would love to see Schaub call a football game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Schaub talking about anything is awesome. We were talking with Walsh about like a reality show. That was the new idea he had, a Schaub reality show. But I still think the Gringo Poppy documentary is what I'm most interested in.
Oh yeah, no, I like a keeping up with the Schaub.
Exactly.
Like that kind. Yeah, I could see that working. I could see Schaub hosting hosting a Love Island or something like that. Schaub Island would be pretty good. It's just people in the Shopperverse that have to live together in a house. And you get to vote someone off every week.
That'd be great.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Schaub Island, yeah, so different Schaub. He did almost host Fear Factor like Ludacris. Or like Ludacris beat him at that.
Yeah.
It's another... You know what show I unironically I love now is The Floor. Did you ever watch The Floor?
I just saw a commercial for The Floor because there used to be a show called The Wall. You remember The Wall?
No, what's The Wall?
The Wall was, and it was the guy that was the voice. He used to be a weatherman in LA. I don't know if he still is, but he would play announcer, do a lot of things. So it would be called like, and here comes the Wall, and then it was like, you know, like an old cartoon, like, you know, like Wile E. Coyote or whoever would like run through a wall.
Yes.
Would leave like an imprint.
Yeah.
Like it's basically like a wall comes at you with a weird imprint, and you have to like.
Oh, like get through the wall, make the pose.
If you die, it'll like knock you off into like water, like whatever the hell. But yeah, so like I saw that there was the floor. What is the floor?
Okay, so
the tiles light up.
Yeah, The Floor is totally different from that. What you just described sounds like a show that Simon Gibson would host, but this show, The Floor, is a little more intellectual. If you like things like that, it's the guy. What's Rob Lowe is the host. He does a great job, and he's.
Well, he gets low on the floor.
It's so all these people are on the floor, and they are experts in different categories. And there's a randomizer that picks one or two people, and they battle against each other. So it's like a picture of like whatever, like let's say it's history and R&B artists. So like if it's R&B, the history guy go get against the R&B, and it'll show a picture of like Brian McKnight, and they go back and forth. And if you get the answer wrong, you lose time. There's a timer, and it goes. And so there's all these categories. It's fucking. I'm not doing it justice, but it's a great show.
No, I gotta tell you also, I got distracted because I just imagined Shaw saying R&B as RBD.
BRB.
You're talking, I was just imagining.
He's like, I love Usher. BRB, dude. It's my favorite kind of music, man. Oh, really, dude? Fucking loves that shit. Oh, man. But yeah, no, The Floor, the new season's coming out. It's hosted by Brendan Schaub. Check it out. Yes. It's going to be pretty good, dude.
On 8 days a week.
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, what other shows can he host? What other game shows?
I mean, Price is Right would be good because you wouldn't know the price of anything, and he would he'd probably start arguing. But he would do if he was the host. Also, this is what he would do if he was the host of stuff. He's the host of Jeopardy. He says the thing out. Someone gets it right. He goes, I heard it both ways. He'd be like that.
Doubts, yeah.
He'd be arguing with like the actual answers, even though they're definitely right.
Yeah, not yet. I'm not sure about that one. What's the capital of Massachusetts? Boston. He doesn't even know his own. Boston. But I guess that's what was the suitcase show where there's money and then you probably tell people the amounts by accident.
What was that called? Make It.
I think that might have been Make a Deal. Let's make a deal. Was that a Howie Mandel show? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think it was for a minute.
Yeah, I've been saying like I know Howie Mandel is funny when he makes fun of Schaub, but I've been kind of saying he sucks. He's not good. Like I don't understand why people like him.
Howie's not. I mean, Howie was just like one of those. There's this old clip where you can watch Howie you're like, oh, this is what he used to do. This is what made him famous. It's like from the '80s, and it's like I don't know if he was actually coked up, but like it has that just like crazy energy.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You know what I'm talking about? Where he the like nurse glove over his head and blows it up and everything.
Robbie Goodwin retweeted that and wrote Casey Rocket. Good bit.
Howie Mandel's funnier than Casey. No, but I met Howie Mandel because I used to work at NBC and he came to the office one day and it was like there was an email that went around that was like, hey, Howie's coming to the office. Don't try to shake his hand. And he was kind of nice and friendly, but it was like there definitely been instances. But he was trying to be really cool, and I think he made a really stupid NBC. There's the peacock. I think he made a really weird cock joke in front of all the assistants.
Yikes.
Weird, but yeah.
Can't do that anymore. Quote culture, dude. You get fired.
At least he called out Schaub's vagina.
That was pretty great. The mangina thing.
What
He
is
just-
Sean saying? It's like, doesn't mean nuts.
Yeah, them's me nuts.
Doesn't mean nuts.
That's the one thing I do like about Mandel is that he's clearly being fed these lines from like younger people. So like, whether they're like Gen Z staffers are like, okay, here's the subreddit. They say he pisses in the sink. He has a mangina, and Mandel's like, say less. I got this, fam. And then he goes in there.
Are you guys pissing in Gerardo's sink?
Every night.
Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right here.
Oh yeah, it's wheeling and dealing.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all are driving. Y'all king of the airwaves right now.
Look at that, dude. I'll never piss
Oh,
on this
shit.
thing right here, dude. What the fuck?
Alan is very good at stand-up, guys. He's a very funny stand-up comedian.
Y'all are the best.
As you've seen on Conan O'Brien, ever heard of it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Comedy Central, that used to be a channel.
Hey, Paul C, fuck you, dude. Yes, it'll fit in my fridge.
We're doing this bit now where, like, anytime somebody says something negative, we call them a bot.
Yeah.
If it's not referential enough, or reverential, then we say that they're a bot.
And there's a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of bots, dude.
Yeah.
We don't know how to get rid of them. What do you do with bots? Personally.
Engage.
You read the comments?
Big mistake.
I read the comments. I try to get inside the head of the vibe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so what's going on? Where you from? How many inches?
I gotta tell you, being on the stream this long, easiest thing I've ever done. No, I'm about to die.
It's very hard.
People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired.
Yeah.
He'll fall asleep. You know.
So what you did, you started at 9, so
Yeah.
you have like 16 hours left?
I don't.
Oh my god, why are you trying to make us think about
Are
this?
you a numbers guy?
Yeah,
We
come
invite
on,
a
dude.
numbers
There's
guy.
fucking numbers guy in here right now, dude.
Are you a bot, dude?
Yeah, bye.
Maybe I'm less than that. Oh yeah, I'm a bot.
I think, yeah, it's 4 o'clock right now, right? Or 3:30. Yeah, we have a lot of time left, dude.
Listen, we'll see how long the devices work. You know what I'm saying?
17 hours. Yeah, I want to say how.
I mean, because like things happen on stream. You know, like sometimes sometimes people unplug things on purpose. You never know.
It'd be funny too if you guys ended up like causing a power outage in LA.
Oh yeah.
Watching Ringo
Too much Ringo Power.
Oh well, you know what the biggest one was in history. You know about this, right? Have you heard about this?
What?
The biggest thing in it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it clogged the entirety of Burbank, and there was no toilets worked, no running water, and it was all because of the size of Barb's shit.
Yes.
Yeah. You know.
That's why you're not allowed to smoke in Burbank anymore.
Yeah.
Get a ticket. It's because that's Barb's natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was her cigarettes.
Oh man, that's why they charge extra. That gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers is because of the toilets.
Who's the kid that works there? That now is not a kid.
Josh Snyder?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I ran.
He can't shit. That's weird.
The craziest thing
I
ever.
ran into Cooper and Shane the other day. For some reason, we were talking about Flappers, or maybe he just went to Flappers or something. I was like, is Josh Snyder still there? And they were like, he's exactly the same.
Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, and you'd never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that. He was just as weird.
Yeah.
I think about it.
He's like the provost of Flappers University now.
He's the dean, yeah. That's pretty impressive too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it.
I bet they really brainwash you with Flappers U. I bet you really become a radical.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian, and then there's 2 huge Shanes coming.
Here's a question. I wonder if anyone. Here's a good game to play. Yes or no? Is there anyone good performing at Flappers this entire week?
That's a good question.
That's a good game.
Let me see. We're not allowed to check, right? No.
No. I think you go through and you just see like, okay, yeah, like Maria Bamford's good. She's performed at Flappers. But like, you check to see if anyone.
Oh yeah, there's been some
in my mind, Jeff Garland is 24/7.
Oh yeah, he's always there.
He's a mainstay.
Yeah.
But I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the shit that Barbara started.
She named it Jeff.
Yeah.
She took it Jeff. They told her you can't take any more Jeff Garlands, okay, hon? Yeah, look, the mainstays were like Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else?
Barbara took a shit and she looked at the shit in the toilet, and then the Curb Your Enthusiasm team started
Alonzo Bowden's like, what's that smell?
Oh shit, dude.
What? Who's playing?
Oh fuck! A Unique subscribed to our channel. That's crazy. Do you know who Unique is?
No, who's it?
So Unique is like this. Now that he's our fan,
yeah.
I have to watch my works.
Yeah.
But
he's the famous YouTuber that got sued by Shop.
Yeah. He got sued by Shop for showing a video where Shop gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a chick.
Yeah.
The baddie. Yeah.
Shout out to Unique.
Yeah.
That post is crazy, by the way. I looked at that, Jordan. That's nuts.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But that checks out. You know that Shop. Does Shop have a micro?
Probably.
I mean, who knows?
He's a wild guy.
Apparently, it's 8 inches. You know, he always says that.
Yeah, but would you say it that much?
We oh jeez.
Oh my god.
We shit on Jeff Dye a lot in the beginning.
Oh, man. You know what's funny is like I kind of was like, oh Jeff, whatever, he's just whatever. And then I saw him like when the Mark Maron stuff was going on. And he was like, who's this? I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're Jeff Guy, you got a DUI. Shut up.
We watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about this already? Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes and it's him and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. Women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny. And he starts listing off women that he thinks are funny, and he puts their picture out. It's so good. It's everything you would think it was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. No, if he wasn't, then it would be funny. Almost. But he was like, at one point, he picked this, he goes, he looks at his own list that he made, and he's like, Don, who's that? He forgot who the woman was. And he's like, oh, wait, yeah, no, she's good. And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and industry plants. But he's like, see, I don't hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes. Saying stuff like that. It was amazing.
Whitney's really lost it.
No, she's crazy now. Yeah, we lost a good one.
Whitney, like we should be able to call Child Protective Services.
5150.
Take that kid away from her.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about both of them. My heart goes out to them both.
CPS. Dude, Mark said that. I feel bad saying this again, Margaret, but maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it again. Okay. I'm going to leave that. I'll tell you later. Everyone in the chat knows. I'm not going to say that again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that. Actually. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I'll leave that alone.
Text it to me and I'll say it.
But it's good. Really funny.
Unique is in the chat and he said acknowledge me. We did though. We said shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, thanks for subbing.
Yeah.
He said sub balloon. Everybody loves balloon fire.
Balloon fire is one of the mainstays here.
Balloon fire is very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but then he disappeared. He waddled somewhere else. But
yeah, I don't know where Wadsworth is anymore. He left.
Is Elton Graveyard in there?
Sometimes he chats in,
yeah.
But he's not. No, he hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend.
I think he's in hiding right now.
Yeah.
Smiley face emoji. 8
people like. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, you're good.
Thank you.
Like regular people were like asking me about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
that really broke into like like past just like insane comedians that talk about other comedians all day.
Yeah, he transcended the bots.
Yeah, I mean, Marin was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times podcast or something. It was hilarious. Yeah. He was like, you gotta, this guy, you know, who's your guy? He was like, this guy, Elephant Graveyard. And they're like, okay, next question, please. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this. A newspaper, sir.
Ran by billionaire technocrats.
They don't want. Listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking New York.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos, believe me. Washington Post.
Has Sean said anything about free speech in the past 48 hours?
There was that one. The moonding clip is about something about like how something's fake. I forget with the Kirk stuff.
I just wonder if he said anything about Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know he will at some point soon.
Oh, that's what he does. He should take over Kimmel's spot.
Yeah. Brandon Chop should take over Kimmel.
How have I not thought about it? Do you know
Guillermo? Our friend Sean is turned into Guillermo.
Yeah, Chin is Guillermo. Who's Guillermo? Brian?
I think Callan.
Callan?
Yeah.
Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan.
Yeah.
Nice. Al, do you know the band The Swell Season? Or the movie Once? You ever heard of that?
I've heard of one. That's like a musical Irish thing.
Yeah. I saw them.
Were you in that?
I wish, Danny. I saw them last night at the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be on Kimmel. Can you believe that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they came to LA.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, am I going to get a job on Kimmel because it just got canceled? Like, what happened?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Too bad for the writers. Raiders.
I think that it sounds like maybe they'll be back, but wait, isn't it Greek awesome?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's great.
I went for the first time last year, and it was like, it's pretty close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
All right. Cool.
I'll let you know when.
Yeah. I mean, I've been there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they were super nice seats. Good food, very laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like venues where they're very strict about shit. They're just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over there.
Got a little salsa on.
Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl of salsa on it. It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who'd you see?
I saw St. Vincent.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I'm going to see Rilo Kiley there in a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, no, you're a big music guy.
Rilo Kiley's sick.
Yeah,
I'm seeing them. That's why I'm here. I'm seeing them tomorrow in St. Augustine.
Oh shit. And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I've seen them like 9 times this year. Do you know that kids you can see Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year?
I fucking love that band. I want to go to Vampire Weekend. And then on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Walsh.
Oh, Ween with Walsh. That'd be nice.
Oh, thanks, Buck. Sean could host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. Never heard of it.
Sean could host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader Ever Heard of It.
Brown Cornelius is asking you if Rilo Kiley is back together. Obviously they are, right?
Yeah, they're reunited to do shows. I don't know if they're going to put out a new album or anything, but they've done they've been touring, I think, since June, July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from Once, because they were together and they broke up.
Well, what's happening too is we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we like back then, like their big albums or whatever are hitting their 25-year anniversary or 20-year or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only 17, but
yeah, Rilo Kiley's like white woman.
Never thought about that.
Rilo Kiley's like white woman System of a Down, you know?
Very much.
Yeah.
Very much. Yes.
That is crazy that we're at the age now where the bands are reuniting. I guess me seeing the Swell Season is like my parents forcing me to see the Temptations. Who's still alive from Peter, Paul, and Mary.
You know what? We never really talked about. Whatever. I gotta go. But That fucking Alan Dershowitz picture.
I talked to, I didn't explain to you. I talked a little bit about it on Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard and I stayed in Chilmark. And I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where like Larry David.
Chilmark sounds like some shop would say.
Chilmark. That's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight. Did you hear about that? Larry David got into his face like, "You suck, you fucking asshole." So I've always thought like maybe I'll run into Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chilmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down, and the Dersh walks up. He starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, "Oh my God, that's Alan Dershowitz." I try to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, "Who? What?" I go, "Alan." They're like, "Alan Dersh." They're yelling his name as he's walking out. And he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, "Where is he sitting?" I go, "Behind me." Okay. And then I did a selfie. Yeah. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there, and I felt fucked up. But I didn't. I saw him twice though, because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So we watched. He sat at the table next to me there too, but then thankfully didn't have a seat near me during the play, so I didn't have to deal with all that. But yeah. What's that?
Was she hot?
His daughter? She's cute. She's got a.
I didn't understand it. Like children's school play. Was she hot?
The play sucked ass. She kind of sucked, but she's cute.
Yeah, play sucked. Shop should be in play. Shop should hit the board.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if Shop was in Glengarry Glen Ross with Bill Burr.
I was going to say that. He was just definitely a podcaster.
Yeah. He should have been in that play. The play was just. Do you know who Hannah Arendt is? You ever heard that name?
Yeah, I think.
Ever heard of her?
That sounds familiar.
She said she's famous for saying the banality of evil, describing the. You know who.
Yeah.
So. The play was her getting interrogated, so it's like her and then a soldier. So Shop could have been the soldier, and that would have been great. He'd be like, "What were you doing in the library? Why are you in the library? Books are gay." She's like, "Actually, I like books." "Oh, really? You want fuck?" I'm kind of a fatty dude. I go, "I'd rather watch that than what I saw." Yeah. The lawyer could have been. That was another thing that happened. That's kind of funny. We got a phone call from Mark Harley's lawyer on stream.
Oh yeah,
his lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a fun Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name.
Rob Pebble.
He's like, "Oh, I gotta take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cum." Yes. Why does your lawyer have this offensive accent?
Because he's a really good lawyer.
The lawyer calls it a bomb threat. Hey, this is an old Walsh bit. Hey, what's going on?
My name is Bobby Pebbles. How can I be of service?
Yeah, I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm suing for wage and hour violation. Yeah, I'll get you off.
Yeah, you're gonna come.
I'm Frank Cum, actually. Rob Pebble.
He goes to a different school, but easy. He goes to a different school.
Bobby Pebbles, attorney at law, at laws. He sounded hilarious on the phone too. He was like, "Here's what I want you to do, Mark."
What? You tell him what he could and couldn't say on the pod or something?
Yeah, well, Mark was like, "Are you sure that you want to be on like the pod?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, that doesn't matter."
And I did mute it, and then they were like, "No, leave it on." I was like, "All right."
Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people listening. If you didn't know that.
So funny, it's like he just gets a bunch of clients from the stream.
Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer around. That's what I heard.
It's good enough for Mark. It's good for BGO. It's good for you.
Yeah,
exactly. If you want a big Attorney.
Good lawsuit.
Big good lawsuit. Good. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what BGL stands for. What are your qualifications? I went to Yale. Never heard of it.
Daddy.
Shop should give a talk at Harvard.
Commencement speech?
Oh, yeah. Commence that. Absolutely.
Like today is the first day rest of your life.
How do you mess that up?
It's like a rest for your life.
I want a rest of your life.
Is there any pictures of Shop in a graduation cap? That'd be great.
Oh man, I want to see Earl dunks.
Yeah. How did he graduate from high school? That's surprising.
We're doing way more Shop AI things.
Yeah.
Shop is like a little like kid going to school with a lollipop.
Yeah. I mean,
Shop in a diaper.
Pajamas with the hat on.
Shop in the Oval Office.
Yes, there you go.
Shop in the Oval Office. There you go.
That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, who's a better president, Brendan Shop, Donald Trump?
Pretty much me.
It's tough, isn't it? Yeah, I think Shop too.
Shop's first term was better than Trump's second. Trump's first term was better than Shop's second.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, and I can't remember either term because I have Graves' disease. Yeah. So.
He graduated because he played sports and was a beast in high school, so the coaches make sure they pass by telling their teachers to pass them.
That's probably true, Squad.
He graduated because he sold so many comic books out of his closet when he was a kid.
Yeah,
he got a special comic book salesman.
Right.
Exactly. He got a degree with the marketing. What is it called? Device.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you got one of those like those young. What is the young business thing? The YJCs or something like that. Something like that. They were big with Shop because of the comic books he sold.
Shop was a future podcaster of America growing up.
Yes.
Yeah, that too. Because he always wanted to be a comedian, even back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL dreams.
Yeah.
He's a little old for that now, I think.
Shop was at 4-H because that was as far as he got in the alphabet. That's as far as he got in numbers and as far as he got in the alphabet. 4-H.
Well, thank you, ASW, for coming through, dude.
Yeah, we love you, man.
Brother.
Good luck. Godspeed.
We gotta get back. We got some business to do, dude. We gotta watch some Gringo Pop.
Yeah, gotta get back on it.
You know what I mean?
Later, good trip.
Alrighty. Where were we, dude?
Oh, we're back on, dude.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Nobody checks these guys. Man, that become on the news is sweaty as shit. He's on all the major roads. Holy shit, dude!
Oh shit, back to the Gringo Poppy.
I got it done. I got that Johnson, bro. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro.
I feel like we're wings!
I'm gonna lay low for the next vaccination. Remember that moron? It's all in marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just dime piece actor we've never heard of.
Yeah.
Just blast them all over the news, right? Just somebody who's fun. Get them on there. Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I got the Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, one side effect, I just want to be up front with everybody. Goddamn dicks down to here. You'd have a line of bros at CVS just like,
just trying to do my part, bro.
Just trying to do my part, man. It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing right?
That's a rough cut, right?
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing right? It's good to be in Dallas. I know. Yeah. There's a reason I decided to shoot my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man. Yeah, thank you. I haven't touched a mask since I touched down. It is fantastic. LA is not like this, y'all. LA is North Korea with each.
That's so good, dude.
One of the greatest trips ever written.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna leave this.
How did he even think of that?
Yeah.
You know? North Korea with a beach, dude.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool.
What's the over-under on him writing that bit?
Talk about locking us back.
0%. Zero. I would never take credit for it, though. The writers, it's I think it's funny that no writers ever take credit for anything. But you know, someone else wrote a lot of this. Robbie, yeah, Walsh was on, like, I've lost track of time now, but maybe an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he was on at, like, noon or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, just...
I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream. I'm now learning that because I'm used to the longest we've ever done is probably 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
And we started at 9. It's now almost 4.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, watching the Gringo Poppy helped me a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Poppy thing, I don't know if I could do it.
That and also, it felt like when what's his name came? Mark. I feel like Mark, like, he saw us as paper, and so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he launched us into the future like 5 hours. You know what I mean?
No, but the grave is telling me yes.
Yeah.
I was him, but I didn't understand it.
Yeah. Mark said he's coming back.
It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. You know, we're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time.
Yeah.
I started.
Shop is sacrificed for the corn, but all his friends are nearly as bad as, in fairness, be better Austin.
Job is sacrificed for the corn, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fairness. Be better Austin.
Be better Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up.
I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that moved there and be like, give me but you can't. They won't give me an honest opinion because they live there now.
Yeah.
So we got to go ourselves. We got to make a trip and see what it's actually like. Because it's one thing to just make fun of a place and not really have been there.
Yeah.
You know, like North Korea with a beach. I got to go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it? I don't know.
Me neither.
I haven't really heard anything good. Alan seems to like it.
Yeah. Oppenheimer's back. Oppenheimer. How are you feeling?
Pretty sick, honestly.
Really?
I know. I mean, I just have a headache.
Oh, okay.
I looked at my eyes in the bathroom. I was like, ugh. My eyes are red.
It's all that Gringo Poppy going straight through you, dude.
I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch me, like, deteriorate, falling apart. I'll say this. A lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pod. And I'm not asleep.
Hit them with the finger, dude.
Oh, no, they were right. They were right. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. Why? Attacking me? Like, can I get some support? They're like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah, I'm not doing that.
No, hell no. You don't ever do that.
Nah.
These are better than that.
Get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten me with an nap. Something about getting headaches feels
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the Advil's helping. I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, you know, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for a home, you know.
Yeah. And you don't smell bad, but if you want any more of your deodorant. Oh man. Squab, don't put me in a nap and make me fuck my way out. Mark, did you miss Cowbell? We did it at the beginning of the pod.
Yeah.
But, you know, you can watch it. This is a live, so you can watch it after.
You can watch Cowbell or something better, Gringo Poppy with us.
That's true. It's true. I mean, yeah. Bot.
Yep.
We know you're a bot, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a bot.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah, bot. I know a bot when I see one. You don't know, I can see right away.
Todd Joden, how does it feel being a bot, dude?
Yeah. Todd, More like bot Jordan. You know who's not a bot? Drug Clip. You know who else isn't a bot? Timothy Wendell. So try not to be a bot. How about that? Try not to be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. How do you say those things hard? You know the Gen Z thing where it's like challenge impossible or whatever. What is it?
Oh, challenge expert. Like expert level.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think that's it.
Like, what is it called? Difficulty.
Now, QT, you're not a bot. Adam said Ellie's a bot. Uh-oh, trouble in paradise.
Oh, no.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in paradise.
Something about that sounds like masturbation to me, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be jacking it. The first relationship that has been torn apart by this pod.
Yeah. Challenge level impossible.
Oh, fuck. Timothy's a bot. Psych. We know you're not a bot. Psych. Lou Dobbs, rest in peace. One of the best to ever do it.
Try not to enjoy Gringo Poppy Challenge. Impossible.
There you go. That's how you do it. Challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Mark outside the pod? I mean, we hung out with him at P.F. Chang's. I went to dinner with him once with Luana. But outside of that, not really.
Trouble in Paradise B. Is this Timos?
Bot.
YouTube channel Q. Bot. Yep.
Yeah. Shadow band bot.
Thick Bot Whiskey.
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot, but no. I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
No, but when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposely away from my car, you know, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour Gringo.
Bot Jordan.
Yeah, dude, bot.
We already knew you're a bot.
Yeah. Oh, cool story, bro. Bot.
Yeah. By which hour do y'all sit there silently watching her go poppy? I mean, 5 minutes from now?
Oh, we're going to do that.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, Smith and Burns is making me kind of want P.F. Chang's food.
I know, right?
It was pretty good. And I liked P.F. Chang's before that. It's a good. You know, how funny was it? Remember when we first started, I went home to visit my parents, and they didn't even know about Shop Relay, and they were like, "Do you want to go to P.F. Chang's?" I was like, "Yeah, dude. I do." My parents are savage. They order from P.F. Chang's.
Yeah.
We tried DoorDash. You can press the food on there and get your P.F. Chang's. Get orange chicken. It's delicious. We had no idea it was so good. Are you watching the show? Florida from right field, dude. Pasole. Dude, that's how I am with Pasole. Never had it.
Throw Walden on? Damn, that sounds like a good idea.
Walden is a good movie. You wouldn't like that, Walden.
Oh, shit, the bot paid us.
Oh, thanks, YouTube channel. You're not a bot anymore. Thank you, Butter. Good to see you.
Here is some money for therapy after watching Papa for so long.
That's a good thought.
How many Loser Gringo Puppy have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert, what is it called? Beast. We have lawyers, AI, and they're going to tell us after the stream. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers.
It's a tactical amount.
Yeah. Therapy will be key.
We had tactical coffee earlier.
Yeah.
There's still a cookie left. There's some guava cheese.
Yeah.
It's the worst donut I've ever had in my life. What's that other thing, you know? That weird cinnamon thing?
I don't know. I'll find out for sure.
You should eat that.
Yeah.
Because I want you to have it.
Those cookies were nuts.
Dude, I can't believe you've not had Portos.
I've had Portos.
Oh, it was great. It was Mark. Sorry.
I get offended by food.
When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing I've ever remembered. I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't been to Portos?
Oh, really?
Oh, really? That's crazy. That was sus, my guy.
24 hours is 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious. Steve Keith.
if you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have a big. We're like North Korea Beach, but you like will find a Portos at some point. They got one in Downey. They got one in Glendale. They got one in Burbank. They got one in Pasadena. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one in Pasadena, but they have them everywhere.
Is this content transformative? I'm worried for you, Timothy. Are you kidding me? I don't know what to say, but what's it called? Somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Porto's. Those are fucking bomb.
Their sandwiches are really good, too.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I was like, I could get, like, real food, but by the time we ate it, it wouldn't be. Like, potato balls. I was like, we'll be eating cold potato balls. I don't really want to do that. I mean, I have done that many times. But today, I was like, I'm going to have coffee and cold potato balls. I don't know.
Janae wants to know if you brought extra Graves meds to make it to the night.
You know, I only have to take it 5 times a week now, Janae, so suck on that. Bot. And only once, and it's so small, it's very low milligram. And my levels so far, knock on wood, are almost normal.
You guys might not be able to hear the Gringo Poppy that loud, but the way I have the, Cootie set up the stream earlier, it's blaring in our ears. Yeah. The way that Cootie set it up, it's like the noise that we make on stream times 10. It's just him being like, Nini Fauci, Nini Delta.
You want to do some smelling salts?
I do. I just read that. That'd be fucking dope if we had smelling salts right now.
Oh, Garden of Stone said it. That's right. I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. Forget that you said it.
Mind the team. Lubinowski, welcome.
Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. That's like what? 1.5 days ahead?
Yeah, I think so.
Papa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation and all that.
He's a poet and philosopher of our generation and all that. Mr. Graves, big guns.
Selling smalls.
Should do.
Oh, yeah. When they tried to fit everybody in the car. I still don't know what smelling salts are, to be honest with you. I know we've gone over it before.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
But it's easy joining.
But
turn up Cootie's mic. I want to hear the crazy play.
Bot, obvious bot. Is there a drinking bot? Come on. The bots are getting easier to tell, dude.
Ammonia daddy like catfish.
Bot. Oh, you know what? 36 teeth, not a bad thing to ask. I should have grasped. I actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped at.
Yeah.
That earlier, I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guest. I mean, we made the biggest guest of all time. But I was grasping at someone else, and they completely turned me down.
Yeah.
Look at you. Yeah. Look at you guys. Another sleeper for greatest things ever said.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lie. You may never have been in love. But yeah, I was like, what? No, wait.
You almost, you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Balloon Fart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. Never met you.
If we would have asked Annie Letterman.
I've never asked her either. The closest I come, and I said this on the show before, was I asked Josh, I think. No, I didn't ask Josh to ask her, but I asked Josh Potter. He was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh says no, then Annie will also say no. And I've never met Annie, so I have no connection to her.
Almost 420 likes. Smoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 likes yet, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420. I'm good.
Oh yeah, 19 minutes from now. That would be crazy. Relapse live on the show.
Oh no, likes.
Oh.
Oh, 420 likes. Whoa. Woo! Is Jerdo, California You're sober. No, I'm sober, dude. 100%.
Sobriety.
Yeah.
444. What the fuck is all this 444 shit?
What's his name? DePaulo?
Yeah, Nick DePaulo. He's so fun. Like, he's just arguing on like old man online. Like, he fucking, you know, this fucking Biden guy doing it like that. Oh man, these fucking liberals do it. They're not fucking doing it. Jimmy Kimmel's nasty.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too, dude.
Yeah, bot. Christian. Good one, bot.
Hi, Gerardo.
His name's Erdo, bot. You smoked all those cigars and never called? Man, that'd be crazy if you smoked cigars. You wouldn't want to smoke inside them.
No.
You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November.
Oh, nice, good.
I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh yeah, standing on business?
Yeah, when I'm standing on business. No, I don't smoke cigars.
Damn, dude, this is I'm like falling in and out of consciousness, dude.
Oh yeah, no, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. You smoked all those cigars, never called me. Bring back Cootie Plainview. I know, we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoke a cigar, I might be too tired for Plainview.
When do you guys think you'll hit the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
I hit the wall 5 hours ago. I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke meets the wall. I'm the wall from the TV show Alan. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I still wouldn't get through the wall. Gerardo's the wall. Rub that wall, Daddy. I mean, I don't know. Smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested?
Oh, yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the video's gnarly.
Why?
Just because it's so sad looking. Someone's filming. He's like, you filming me? He's getting walked out by the cops. It's just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing, but I feel like he's just, he's got issues.
Yeah.
He is clearly caused by serious mental issues. Not funny. But sad. And sad, I should say.
I have a secret. Should I tell you or no?
Yeah.
My boy's getting sausage salad right now, dude.
Yeah, I got a text from McCorkle to see what he's up to.
I think we fumbled the bag on McCorkle, right?
We might have fumbled the bag. It might have been too late because he did say that he could only do early, and then Bart was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on. I love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
0 dark 30.
We will probably have. We'll have a few more guests, so don't get it twisted. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Oh, he's starting the closing bit.
Oh yeah,
yes,
the Lions.
Yeah.
I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the what happened?
Elizabeth Marsden.
What'd she say? BGL's telling a cat story as we speak. Yeah, I mean, I've heard. That's not the first time I've heard the cat story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember whether they talked about it before or with me. I don't remember. I heard Annie Letterman is tonight's special guest. Yeah, right.
No, dude, I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. I just like to shoot him a message. Moses, but I'm so tired.
I know, dude. I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load, Pop.
Oh no! Listen, take a nap. I should be asking. If you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch. But I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for our guest.
Yeah, and then
couch.
when IDM comes on, they can just take it off.
Yeah, IDM has to watch it. And we're gonna be sleeping.
It's blue shirts and oath. They're like, all right, Ann, go ahead. Don't talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
I bots. Bot. When they're like, hey, so are we on? Just bot. Carry on.
Bot.
You fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, Cutter? Do your job. Othello is Oathman, yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm like angry now. Everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a bot.
Hey, you know the one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of the stream?
What?
I'm gonna watch fucking Cowbell at the beginning, dude.
You missed Cowbell.
I did miss Cowbell.
Okay, that's nice.
How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again? Or what do you mean?
Wait, we talking about being him again?
Oh, yeah, I'm not Cowbell. I'm sorry. I'm at Braves.
Yeah.
How was Cowbell did great.
Hey, we should end the stream. Cody's acting weird, dude.
Adam and Cooney getting more unhinged as each hour passes. I don't know about that. You should see the things I call Othello in chat. I get canceled for that.
Let me see. I want to actually ask the chat. Oh man, where are you? Back to the beginning, I guess. Oh, you like that song?
Let that boy get some sleep. Thank you, TriStar. You are not a bot.
How good was Cowbell? Seen better.
Oh wait, you can't get canceled when nobody knows who you are, B.
Neither better.
Demo, 36 probes.
Let's see what they think.
That's what I specialize in.
Did you see Cowbell earlier? I am cracking.
We should have taken a nap while Mark was here.
Yeah, we could have, yeah. What's up, Dallas?
Dicey. Love you, Texas. Minnesota. I love you.
That Neil's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy. Look at the walk.
He's not touching this temple, Daddy.
The walk is skilled. I don't care what anybody says. It's a skilled walk.
He says that he's taking a notch.
It shows that he's been, studying the greats.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Yeah.
What do you want to do, man?
They fucked it all up with the marketing.
I'm not into actually, but
it's all their
marketing.
They fucked
this whole thing up in the marketing.
Yeah, that Operation
Warp Speed.
Really trying to get everybody to get vaccinated. They're like, yeah, go to Christian Grandma's and get vaccinated.
Huh? What the fuck?
That makes sense.
I feel like hell yeah,
fuck this.
It's so confusing.
He's gonna call his mom soon.
Mama, are you gonna get vaccinated? She's like, I wasn't, but you know how much I like donuts. Don't laugh. Why are you laughing?
That was a Red Bull burp, my friend. Mess it. The dumbass that messed it up.
First moron to get that jump. Clearly a method. Nobody.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
You smoke meth?
It looked like you were like laughing.
Sweating, bro. I feel like I'm going ways.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit of vaccination. Remember that Laura?
Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt? Asked Oppenheimer.
Golden Girls, Daddy.
Where's all the English money gone? I need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of sending us English money. And that was when the beginning of the show. So they have no reason to be tired at that point.
What side effects of this will get from everybody? Goddamn dicks down there.
Goddamn dicks out of here.
The eye thing is top level physical comedy, sir. That's facts.
trying to do my part, man. It's good to be in Dallas.
Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Successful Egg is back. Goddamn Sticks Out. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn Dicks Out of Here is pretty funny. But get back in the kitchen, Successful Egg. You need to go viral on the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, then you got to go right back to making clips.
Oh, shit.
LA is North Korea with a beach.
San Diego Airport is closed due to a nose gear collapse on the runway.
It's a nose gear collapse.
Sounds bad, B.
Yeah, prayers out.
I can't go through a lockdown. Straight up.
Oh, shit. LB from England as well.
Or we had that last one. We did not do
Or the UK.
Alex, my lockdown.
English is
Here's what I'm talking about. I would not do anything.
Sounds like what we need to.
The Gringo Poppy, dude.
We're not locked down. Girls fight with me all their week. You're locked down. We're fucked. Just fight with me. What are we gonna do? See myself. Oh my god. My life would be
so much easier if I was just eating shit. The laugh after this is so crazy.
If I was locked down with the bros down there.
We're doing the homies. How much more fun we can have. Oh my god, dude. We like video games all day.
We work out. And then we fuck each other.
That guy. It's like,
Fuck
no.
So we're gonna play video games, bro. Sorry.
That's don't burn yourself out, Gerlardo. You'll have a chance at this all over again in 10 hours. Good one.
Thank you,
yeah. I knew about when I saw one.
Yeah. You know why bots say they burn out? That's why bots actually burn out for real. Us homeless cats, we don't burn out.
Gordo is asking me which homies he's thinking of here.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, probably just Joe.
Governor of California, Governor Newsom, from locking us down.
Oh yeah, Newsom. Never heard of him?
Yeah.
This guy
I want to realize this.
bankrupt businesses. According to Trout.
I realize my girl's not cool.
My girl's not cool.
She's not a friendly human being.
What would he call Gavin Newsom? Can we do another poll for Gavin Newsom? I got some funny names. Nah, take your time. I was gonna say he called Gavin Newsom Gavin DeGraw. What else? Gavin, I'm so tired thinking of things. Gavin Newsom, Gerardo Alarcon,
Gordon got some.
Gordon Gecko.
Cheese on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Cheese.
Oh yeah.
Gavin Bluesome.
She gets it. She looks at cheese.
Okay, come on.
Come with the other we said. It's been 8 hours and we haven't said the name.
We're trying to not do that one.
I said, you're the group teacher.
Aussie Newsom.
I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'm gonna go shake out my pee-pee.
Savage.
What is he drinking? Tiger Thick or no? This is before Tiger Thick. So just whiskey. Be tough, honestly. I think to just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-up. I've had a beer on stage, but that was fine.
I don't mean like Taco Bell.
Whiskey during your set? This ain't difficult. Me, bro. That's different.
Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally.
Illegally.
The real deal, Holyfield. Oh, this shit is.
Oh, yeah, LP. Yeah, who knows? I wonder how many tabs I got. Just to see.
Just would never work.
The old bit.
This one voice goes, dude,
Rabbi, dude.
Deal with Latina, bro. You know why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Real spicy, right?
Let's see.
Real spicy. You know what's spicy?
Tabs. How many? You want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone currently? It's way higher than 14. Well, way higher. Closer. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
you got really close.
Oh my God.
I got 40. Oh, it's very close. Paul Kersey.
4.
Everybody, Paul Kersey, very close.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're good. He has that's a great point. He has a Google of tabs open.
What's 444?
The fuck is this 444?
New York, New York. I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. Spin the W.
We measured my teeth.
Yeah.
They sent me diabetes.
They are diabetes, but they look small.
Yeah. My first stand out 6'7", bitch. I need a fucking tater tot once a week. A fucking hot dog can kill you every now and then.
I need a fucking tater tot like person out.
Let's go with every goddamn. She for real? Every time they were like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about
you want to hear something true, Cootie?
Yeah.
I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday the last message I sent her was, I'm watching the world's worst stand-up special for 24 hours tomorrow. What did she respond back?
Can we flirt?
Close, but no. It's good.
Can I watch it with you?
No. She didn't respond. But I don't do this for me. I do this for my kiddos.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and gloves and court for the bat.
Dude, every day, big cheese. She's like,
I like that.
what the hell, man?
I like that part a lot.
Carb load year round?
Big cheese.
She's like, nice. Dude, every day, big cheese. She's like, dance. What the hell, man? Carb load year round? You never tail off the carbs? That's dude, every day, bean cheese. She's like, what the hell, man?
Damn, dude.
Carb load year round?
Talk about Michelangelo, dude, painting the Sistine Chapel right there, daddy.
That's some of the best stuff ever written.
Yeah.
That's just facts.
Yeah.
You never tail off the carbs? That's game plan?
Ice cream.
Built like a
That's what, like, the Migos or something like this, they should make a song called Every Night with that.
White t-shirt. Every night. Same Gringo Pop beat. I can't even do it right now.
How many times do you think Futures watched the Gringo Pop, dude?
A lot.
Yeah.
Great artists watch great artists.
Yeah.
You know, you
Iron
go,
sharpens iron.
Yeah. You go around, you go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen the Gringo Pop beat?
Yeah.
That's back. Watched it last night.
So before I start this skill, that's what I'm doing.
Comic,
Exactly. Special, dude.
Yeah. The thick boy stick.
Daddy's number.
Yeah. Boss.
Has Paul hit you up at all? Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Headache 1 hour in, good. Gerardo's not awake for the start, good. Oh fuck.
I walked in the house last Friday.
And I feel like that sounds like I'm Brendan talking to George when I say it like that. It was just funny. Do you guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo Poppy but with slightly different jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably easily.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. Boss.
That's why I'm with fucking Solon. I see it, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout. I can't be around it. I see it, I eat it. So I walked in, I go, Mama. I like, Mama, what are you doing?
Are you tired of complaining of grape disease? Good.
Bot.
Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business, Bot.
It's
Kino, bitch!
Dude, Ryan coming in with a jelly roll talk. We haven't talked about jelly roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great get right here.
Yes, you know, I really like what you show, and, you know, the way you treated McGill, Just reminds me of how I treated one of my friends out there with a dog piece. Somebody watch Gringo Puppy for 24 hours. That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Elephant Graveyard's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare into the long, when you stare too long into the void, it also stares back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I am about those.
Yeah.
So. We should have gotten Hungry Wolf on the pod.
That would have been great.
So you guys do a show at Red and Chop. You're fucking fat.
When's the UV Surprise 24-hour stream? I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime B. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and could bench more than us?
Oh,
if I could kill myself.
You probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not facts. So I benched more than Gerardo the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. I love pussy. I love the way it tastes. I love the feeling of pussy on my penis. Pussy loves me. Girls can't get enough of Hinchcliffe.
What's the food situation looking like? We got some surprises for you guys. But keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of this stream, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for skits and bits?
Oh yeah, entire Saturday.
An entire Saturday.
Don't remind me of that. This is gonna be a rough weekend for me.
No big deal.
I'm gonna give a fuck.
Don't do it. Ask Ellie.
Oh, Ellie's Tony Hinchcliffe is her type, huh?
I think he said wasted Saturday.
Oh,
Skits and beats. So I guess they're saying that cowbell was never better.
Oh wow, thank them.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell them you guys said so you did a good job.
I'm a motherfucking roaster lobster.
I'm a motherfucking lobster. Red Lobster, dude.
That's so cool that people have been here since the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement or what?
Yeah,
bots.
Almost cat.
Yeah.
I bet you don't even have a profile pic. Like I care. Next.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer people.
That's insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta just completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you get to meet your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like
what?
Unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO. Which I'm gonna take my hat off.
Oh yeah, dude. Take off your hat, dude. Bald ass head.
I can't have a hat on meeting the president. The CEO. I'm sorry, I should have worn a suit. I have a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian though.
Wait, that's...
Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him.
Thing on what?
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
Hey. Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC. This is amazing.
What are we calling today's episode? 24 Hours of Shop?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've been, I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. Well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Gringo Poppy since 9 a.m.
Wow. I did tune in early when Hella Mark was in there. I didn't see any baddies, but I could see in his eyes lots of ass.
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, he had a lot of energy. Every fest.
Yeah. Everyone knows that. Yeah, that's good. So wait, Bella, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. That's a wild area.
Oh yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming here.
Oh yeah, this is what streaming does to your hair.
You know, we got them raccoon titties over there. Hey, are you guys? How much caffeine slash nose beers you guys rocking?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain, daddy.
Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah. I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Ever heard of it? Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. I have a headache.
Will you make it? You won't make it 24 hours.
No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops. I don't know how much longer I can do this, but.
And you know the answer to it. Sorry, what was that, Brian?
I said, what did I miss?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Kibitek hat. You know what I'm saying? You see that right there? Yeah.
We're all about merch.
Yeah, dude.
What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, well, we saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. You missed about 30 to 50 replays of bean cheese. But, you know, like, no, you didn't miss that much. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Did you recreate the entire show? Like, I was hoping that you guys were actually going to do joke for joke.
One time, I think you probably saw, I did like the first 10 minutes, and the second 5 minutes is on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I've let you down. I apologize.
All right.
But I want to get there someday.
It's keto, bitch.
I gotta say, Brian, the bits on the show recently have been amazing, as always, but they're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time it's amazing.
I mean, I'm just recycling them. So, but the whole point is that, you know, is this community cruel and unnecessary? Possibly.
Yeah.
You guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys are contributors to the Reddit or just beneficiaries of it, and then, you know, you just want it forward to make your own insanely hilarious comedy of 10 minutes of shop. But this community of homeless feral cats, I laugh my freaking balls off on a daily basis. So.
Oh, yeah. Some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We didn't count. We didn't matter. I'll see this. Brendan Walsh, comedian, famed comedian, he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit? It's a problem in your life?
I do. I feel like it becomes a problem. You know, sometimes it gets a little out of bounds, and I'm like, you know, do I want to be associated?
These are good questions to ask every day, every night.
Definitely good questions, but you know, then I laugh my balls off enough that I'm like, somebody needs to document this consistent level of ridiculousness. I mean, you know, the Patreon era has been illuminating.
Oh, yeah.
At the very least.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit. And then, like, Land Moonding, that was pretty good, the latest one.
That was pretty damn epic.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, is Drive Fast, Eat Ass, is that show still around?
I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make, you know? So it's just it's so weird to have a truck show, and then every show starts with these like, all right, fam. He claps his hands, and then 6 months later, there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we can get another episode.
Today we're serving Francis Ngannou out of this carburetor. Right?
If we can get him there to Austin in the storage unit, fingers crossed. You know.
Oh yeah, I was hoping you were going to get Jesse on fire, or Methy on fire, or maybe even Chen on today. Did you? Was there a chance?
Nah, I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Chen on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Shab is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on fire.
I hear that. I mean, did you ever have any reservations about the BGL entering your home? Well, it's happened a few times now.
Yes, no, that's a good question. You know, we should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just, you know, it's a all risk, no reward. Or all risk, all reward. You know, and yeah. Me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him, and we sized each other up, and you know, I was like, I could take this guy, so I let him come over. You know.
I mean, the thing about Mark, I will say, is, and the thing I'll say also in my editorial about narcissism, is he's self-admitted. So it's almost humble. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you think about it, the lack of self-awareness of Papa is entirely what fuels both his demise, your podcast, and the Reddit sphere.
Yes.
Yet, you know, Hello Mark certainly has to have a few bolts missing to work there to begin with. But when he changed over to the light side of the force, it really was a moment in time. I mean, you have to suspend, the fact that we have seen the video of him lifting the car from behind.
Yeah, I mean, that was all Photoshop AI or whatever. That didn't happen. That count. No, well said, though. Well said. He actually, BC, I got to tell you, he said he addressed this on the pod today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic, he's autistic. So he's saying he's autistic.
He actually revealed that too. That's very humble. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that is.
He did say that, right? Or am I just in a fever dream? I could have sworn, because we've been recording for 9 hours, it seems like, so I may have made that up in my head, but I'm pretty sure he said that.
Did you guys share the origin story? I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh yeah, no, great. Thank you. Yeah, great question. We have, but so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello. He told me he was. He was like, dude, this guy Shab has like a stand-up special. You should do a stand-up special. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. I'm sure we're the same level of. But anyways, it was Gringo Poppy. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll do a joke called what do we call it? The Gringo Cooney?
Oh yeah, the Gringo Cooney.
I made this thing called the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, I had just started the podcast with Gerardo. We had some episodes out. And I said, why don't we watch the Gringo Poppy on the stream? And this is all kind of like Othman and me kind of thinking about it. So we watched the stream. We streamed the Gringo Poppy, and it got such a huge hit. And then somebody independently posted in the Reddit, could have been Othman. We'll never know, allegedly. And it got this big hit, and we just started finding out about Bappa, and then we weren't gonna do it, and then we were like, why don't we just watch 10 minutes of it? And then we started making the songs. And then Bobby Lee reached out. Yeah.
When it really evolved, when it really went to a new level.
Thank you.
I mean, I don't know, Gerardo, are you a comedian as well, or just a regular dude with weird hair?
Both, actually.
All right.
All three.
Say this is some of your best work, these songs.
Oh yeah, like I'm a musician, so playing music and doing this and being funny. I've always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs, so it's kind of like helped me grow into like funny songs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now, did you guys play I don't understand the comedy scene, right?
Right.
I mean, I get food out of my own kitchen with that joke. Did you guys play the store during the golden era when Joseph was, was ruling? I mean, did you ever walk by the truck, and if it was a rocket, and you possibly came and knocked you?
I mean, I probably did I think a few pre-roast battle shows that when Rogan made. I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into Shop. We would see Dalia around, not in the store, but like the Improv. Actually, at the store too. Yeah, Dalia, one of the greatest ever do it. Already know. So, but I never saw live Bob or Rogan stand up. Was that?
Great comedian, bad boyfriend.
Yeah. Who's the thing? I'm working on my Dalia impressions.
Now, why doesn't Papa protect him? Why doesn't it drive him nuts that Dalia is so often accused?
Yeah, it's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together,
Yeah, I thought we were
going to
fight.
Yeah, not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck that forces him to go there?
Yeah, I think they're all kind of like tied together. Dalia's got nowhere to go. It's a show that Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and then he had to go figure some stuff out. He's been going through a lot, and then they were just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now. So.
You do YouTube, yeah. I do. So have you ever been approached by Shaw, he is involved in plenty of lawsuits. So, have you received any subpoenas?
No, but I think we have interactions with all the Shopahverse. I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker. But like not mean, but I was like in his way and an open micer. And then I met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. I met Tony Hinchcliffe. You know,
the only blowback.
Shop was the only one.
Yeah, and also this credit to Shop if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you.
Thank you.
But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did a show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, "Hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name on the thing." And he was like, "I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shop." And I was like, "Oh shit, really?" And he's like, "Yeah," but I was like, "I'm still gonna put his name on." And then he just ignored it. Or no, actually, no. The poster guy was like, "I'm just kidding. I can still work with you or whatever." But he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard of from us doing this.
I just can't believe how much the Shop's podcasting game continues to birth things. I mean, is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast cringe, unique, the beige guy, and I don't even subscribe to any of these.
Sure you don't. Yeah, you don't. Right.
I mean, do you know how many people are making a living off of this man's work?
Yeah.
I mean, his father doesn't even know it, but he's financially fueling not just his son to stay alive, but all these other communities.
And we thank Harold Shop. You know, we're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa in the Emerald Mines.
Yes.
We really appreciate that. But to answer your question, absolutely, 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
I mean, some of that podcast cringe guy's got like 3 channels and they're good. You know?
Yeah, I mean, podcast cringe. I mean, good. I'm not sure. I'm only go as far as the president. You've always been you go out there with it. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast cringe, good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. Yeah, it's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I mean, I'm sure you guys do. Because here's the thing, I had a cup of coffee in the timeline of Shop's decline, right? It was, it was South Florida. It was a little fight known as Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul, you know what I mean? And it was a Showtime pay-per-view, and Mamba and LT and I were, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something, and it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, I do Morning Combat, all these MK fans were like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing. It's wild, because they're like, this guy, LT's friends with him, Shop. I'm like, kind of. And then, you go to it, and you're just like, oh my God, like, the rap stuff. Like, that guy South Oregon Bird. I mean, like,
oh, yeah.
I mean, some of these guys are just accidentally brilliant. Like, I don't even know if they balance checkbooks, but they can make me laugh, And so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of crossover here, and they're like, you gotta do Shop. 2 shops. Right?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You gotta bring the bits to him. And I remember thinking, there's a chance I can get my ass kicked for this.
Yeah.
Like, there's a chance this could go south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those, during that weekend when I shared a few streams with him, I delivered those Chavisms. Assuming that he would, I'm almost throwing the lob for him to dunk on me.
Yeah.
You're the pro comedian.
Yeah.
I'm the stupid guy who thinks he's funny, who isn't. So I'm just going to lob him and then you'll dunk on me.
Yeah.
And then, or plan B, I was thinking of, if I could get him to address it, it actually will kill the hatred.
Yeah.
Right.
I had
trying to help
zero idea of the lack of self-awareness and that 6 years later we'd be right here, right now.
Still,
I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right?
Yeah, no, it's impossible to help him, I think, is probably what you learned that day. nothing you
Because
can
I still can't figure out if he no-sold the shit out of me or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, there's probably the latter. I could see didn't get, or it could be either one. Oh, you know, one thing I wanted to ask you, and feel free to, you don't have to answer, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you, and they'd be like the CEO Brian Campbell, BC, and it was like
not the wartime though,
not wartime. Sure, yeah, Errol Hawani. BC, there was a profile that was supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to post on it.
Okay, we don't know who that is.
Hi, BC, I'm sure you just, or whatever.
Yeah,
no, I have no idea.
We have no idea who that was. Okay.
I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like, I'm 47 going on 75. I have no idea.
Oh, we're with you. I mean, we used to always say, we're so much like Shop. Like, when he was, he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of, hacker shit or whatever. And she was like, do you know how Reddit works? And he was like, no. That's how I felt for a long time. And still kind of feel like that a little bit, yeah.
I mean, do you think, for example, the latest I saw, it could be many leg struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, he answered, potentially liable answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit.
Oh, really?
Does he, not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that, even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor?
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. It's got to be why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you don't think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And then Mark was like, is it okay to talk about the thing? And his attorney was like, yeah, it's fine. He had some sort of comical, TV character, Bob Blah Blah.
Rob Pebble.
His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together, and we did Roy's. We're like, all right, but okay, you're not helping this guy. Poor Rob Pebble, Bobby Pebble's attorney at law.
Because when he's I have nothing to do with this, blah 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 blah. I'm like, I just don't believe that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. I mean, the thing that I was disturbed by the most is when the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy, and Sean was like, oh, you got to get him on CBD. Just give him some CBD. Like it's a dog.
Yeah. Promo code SHAB, SHAB.
Yeah. You know how people give CBD treats to their dog? Yeah, just give them CBD. It cures up. The epilepsy goes right away.
Yeah.
Wet and wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-olds.
It's this extended run of us enjoying this comedy, largely at his expense, but completely his fault. I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness, one piece of I know what's out there, haha, joke's on me, guys, okay, but enough. But it's either, I don't read the comments, or you know what I mean, or I'll sue you over this.
Yeah, the lawsuit shit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, but Schwab is very litigious.
He's a hungry wolf, dude. And
yeah,
they gave him a chance.
Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on some motherfucker.
That is true. It's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was, children's baseball. You know what I mean? I really think it was a turning point with the San Francisco DA. You know what I mean? Once them streets were no longer safe, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview you on your own 24-hour podcast.
Yes.
I listen to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listen to this fantastic podcast called The Lapsed Fan, which is built upon old school wrestling fans who hate the current product that just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a 9-episode special about like the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive in history. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hogan was a liar. They're like interviewing his Little League teammates, and they're like, here's what he said in the second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're going to need people that are like going to find the guy that got skadoosh through the glass door.
Yes.
His mom put name tags on all of his Nutrigrain bars. We got to find, we really get Gary Barnett on there, get that chick who, like the taste of the dick, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the way the dick tastes.
Yeah.
The kicker. I mean, there are so many people that Tim Tebow, that would be one of them. You know what I mean?
Right,
To find out about the bench press record there for the Broncos. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a Cooney and Gerardo production in the future?
Well, I'm glad he's asking because, we act like this is a 24-hour stream of watching the Gringo Papi, but really it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Gringo Papi and the life of Brendan Schaub. Yeah. It's important that we bring that to awareness, and I'm glad you asked the question because I was willing to say that.
Yeah, if I may.
You're doing it?
I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear your words. I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and this is something that we're going to work tirelessly to do. We're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I won't personally. I mean, I'm going to fight really hard to find all these people. I've been streaming for too long. I can't even put words in injunction. What's that? I'm losing it, man.
We're not putting sugar all over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything, but yeah, we want the docuseries involving all the aspects, and the main component of that needs to be Schaub at the center, just like Michael Jordan, because he's brought so much.
The last day. I want Queen. I want a realtor during that staged house buy for Abuela. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I want to do the few things I need.
The people that work with him at the grocery store, the one who got fired, I would definitely have them on. Old bosses. Yeah. Whoever gave him the cappuccino.
Little League Dads.
Oh, yeah.
Little League Dads? That'd be great. Right?
Yeah. Little League Dads got to come on. We tried to find, we actually tried to find the bully roommate.
Oh yeah, we did.
Which is crazy that we did that.
Sean McCorkle thinks he has all these people, right? He's like, I got the guy with the Triscuits, like all these people.
Yeah, Sean does. Sean makes it. No, we want to, but I think we missed the window because Bart took over for a long time. But I'll try and send him a message. Yeah.
I have. Sometimes I'm sitting on real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say on camera, but somebody needs to know.
Listen, I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. You're the president. So, the meetings, what are the meetings, when you're in the room, the situation room, you can only imagine what you hear there.
Like, for instance, I watch those. Yeah. You got one of the keys to turn. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flipped. But it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like, we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, oh my God, that full a month ago was right.
That was the craziest thing ever because he sent it, he sent it to you, right? Yeah. Did he send it to me too?
Probably.
I think so, but I ignored it. I think Gerardo was like, look at this, and I was like, what does it even mean? And then it happened, and we were like, oh my God.
And it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, and this guy, whoever it was, if we had really, and I'm sure they could get fired from whatever it is that they, so it's like, we were like, damn, how do you get this?
Wow. Man, I mean, I don't want to ask how this ends. I don't want to ask how this story ends because
because what? Sorry?
It's probably going to be sad. Right. But I just wonder, like, what twists and turns. Because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan when I watch these. He seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad's behavior lately in terms of like, you're gonna listen to that son of a bitch coach and he go pro in 2 sports, you know what I mean? Like, or the, put your elbow up, he didn't eat tonight. That kind of bullshit. Like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the chompies goes pro now. You know what I mean? Like, that's it.
Right. It could be. I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely. Every facet.
I hope they do become that,
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There's a lot of footage out there. Yeah, you're right.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday and someone's going to come up and just put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleepers. When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I'm going to get a knife right in the... Are you... I'm like, oh, yeah. Senor Cooney. Don Cooney. I'm a Don by then, of course.
Or Matt Damon at the end of The Departed.
Some shot relative comes in and he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, fuck you. Yeah. You're dead.
Now, do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be in on it.
Oh, I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be great.
Because he used to bring it to Bapa's face before anybody did back then.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content and shit. Oh yeah, interesting. Like, did they do a whole George Carlin? Yeah, George Carlin. I think it was interesting. Creative guy.
Rousey too. There's there's times when I'm like, yo, if I can get an interview with Rousey, because sometimes she's pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I could conceivably get a stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about.
Right.
And sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, could illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't know in this story?
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can do it. If anybody can, it's you. You're Woodward and Bernstein. I think so.
Just like Arrow Helwani's the best we got. You know what I mean? It's the best.
Sure, yeah, great man. But who else, if not you, is my question.
Indeed. I mean, Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Bapa verse that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know your origin story on this pod, but like, what was? Like, did you even know who Bren was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy, and then I watched it in bed, and like this the whole time. And then him and Othman came up with the let's watch it on the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on because it was fun to watch the Reddit. It's obviously I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then, but I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy. I look forward to You'd Be Surprised. I'm an idiot. You know what I mean?
Knew more. You knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like he was.
Oh yeah. I was listening to Big Brown. Yeah. Big Brown Breakdown. But
you only came in for Gringo Poppy. It wasn't like it.
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and I honestly I was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand up, and like the time when he started, people would post about how this angry bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand up now because he did UFC and blah blah blah. And I watched and I was like, oh, they're just hating on him. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fighter thing, but I was like, it's probably bad, but I'm not gonna watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you gotta check this out. And I watched it with Gerardo. I was like, oh my, I have no idea. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised. And I mean, cool story, bro. At that point, I was behind. Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
And then when they show, when I think the moment I got fully aware was the phage frequency doctor.
Yeah,
that changed this.
Yeah, I watched that too. Do you know
that
Greg?
Was after the first special.
Yeah, I think was it about the first? Yeah, probably was the first special. Do you know Greg Sue, the doctor? Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC fights though, and I hadn't even ever realized he existed until they showed the side by side of Chop doing the Asian voice and this guy being like, "Well, actually,
That was so crazy.
It was a special time.
Yeah. That was one of the greatest things he's ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque fighter. Like, it really is on that level where, like, I think, like, legitimately 90% of the stuff he says is not only false, but is easily, like, flippable. Like, you didn't have to lie about all this stuff.
Yeah.
Bill would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's mind-boggling. Because it's just it's equivalent of like a 5-year-old that's just lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie.
There's never any reason for his lies. Random things. I just think about the time when he was like, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He's this fat guy on cocaine, this fat Mexican guy on cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There was no fat Mexican Spider-Man at your house. Yeah. It just doesn't exist in real life. That's
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won more. Spoiler alert, we only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Oh, yeah, Saul. Great guy. Never met him.
Cheers to Saul.
He's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is your humility. And, of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there, Yes. We all love that show, the live chat that Luke has, and your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best to do it.
Yes.
Slifer.
Beast of a dad, beast of a podcaster. Yeah.
Teach T-ball. A travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, but not flipping. I was hoping that you guys were going to give one away. Fully come full circle on here. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. Right? It's barely illegal. You can see right through it. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot because the entries thing, it made no sense. Like, what is all the X?
Spider-Man at the kiddos' VA party.
I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand. 100X entries. What?
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same truck races. Right. That's just what a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scam. It's a scam.
Can I ask you a question, BC?
Yes.
Non-ironically, what is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, here's the deal. I'll answer this, but I'll take a long way to get there. Yes. When the biopic eventually comes out,
I don't know does the Subaru ever go barn mode?
Yeah. I mean, we got to figure out who's going to play him in it. Yes. But I need a scene where he sits, Slow Joe and Mom-in-Law down and is like, look, our career's on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm betting on myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, we're talking to Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm going to have to disparage your entire heritage, the heritage of our children. You know what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I got to tell you, I actually thought that the Gringo Poppy in real time wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times, compared to the first comedy special where I was just like, I'll give him credit. The Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like, the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like him that way, setting him up there. But like that second one, I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling the divorce lawyer, right? So definitely to answer your question, it was like it's how the escalation of his eye and face muscles when he's going down the line of like Achilles, right there, and it's like each one, it's like it's just going to a new level.
And you know, to answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with two comics that wrote for him.
Yeah.
Who wrote it?
Hassan Ahmad and Derek Boston. Derek Boston didn't live there, but he was there writing with Hassan all the time.
So I always assumed that like that whole first thing was not him. The whole first thing.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like, they were always busy and then always going on the road with him and whatnot.
Yeah, you know, like you need somebody to watch him, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong.
Right.
You know, that kind of thing. Make sure you drink enough water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything, you know?
Right.
I mean, do you think Joseph led him down the comedy road only because he felt bad about calling him out on the podcast live and ending his fighting career? So people forget that Shaw did consider a cut down to light heavyweight after that and actually was like, gonna do it. The doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a friendship standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing, having no idea how it was? You know, he eventually get exposed as a ball guy that, I mean, he's a ball guy that slings dick. I mean,
honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left is because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And you know, what's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on sponsorship. He fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. You know, and when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so you know, I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan, at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny.
Yeah.
You're not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny.
Yeah.
And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be bad. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are, who are also not funny. One of them is just going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, you know, like, is a racist. He eats other people's food and their Triscuits and calls their mama whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy, and he wants everybody to live in squalor and Lake Austin. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, you know, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything else.
I don't know. I'm just. I mean, maybe if there's a gap, and I think you can play baseball full year round. So maybe there's a gap. But will things get bad enough? Because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, you know, we could see him in a bare knuckle fight, or we could see him in a Jake Paul boxing match, or something ridiculous like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by keeping the lights on?
Wow, that's a great question. A dark question.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again. He leans into the bit. He sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts: water, weed, dew, and hair. And you got to collect them all.
Yeah,
I would. That was part of what I was trying to sell you when I took that chance and was floating his own comedy work at him, just kind of giving it an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bits, like leaned into your own ridiculousness, put the slogans on a T-shirt, that's money. That
isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, so many. Yeah, like at least 2 million, but probably more. And then he should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid, because like Rocky always comes back. So Schaub is always going to do something even more stupid. You know, I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison on air or whatever. You know, like he's the stupidest person of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick.
Yeah.
What's left? What's the not like music, baby?
Like, he did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I didn't know about this.
Oh, there's a record label. It was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's name? Lil Brows. I said Big
Yeah,
Brows.
dude that used to do his little little those mini rap videos where he didn't match on like.
Yeah, there's a Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but he tried.
I have another theory that it ends with Jim killing you, and I don't know.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I have no home. I live with Donald Trump the dog.
And then like it ends like the whole film ends with Jim throwing a match onto the house dripping with gasoline. He just throws a match on it.
Right. Yeah, that's right. That could happen.
Did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Oh yeah, storage unit. Yeah. Sean's living in a storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, you remember those first couple episodes there? The lights would go off because they were on timers. The train would go by. I mean, it really was like just.
Mark Hartley's.
Is there going to come a time when he was in on it all along?
I don't think. I mean, he's like Pagliacci, the mask off. I've been talking.
Because this will be like, forget Andy Kaufman. This will be his greatest work. It'll be chef's kiss genius if it turns that way. And I think he should just lean into it now if he's listening and lie and act like he was. Because if you really think about it, let's go over. If we take the pie chart, let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of viewers are bots, and then like 12% are Redditors.
Yeah,
right. You know what I mean?
And then
like probably a couple other like little league dads, and some of those baddies in each city, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, women love shop.
Because. I wonder if the hate financially has kept him afloat. Like the reality is, no, it's been his dad. But like if the hate, if the hate clicks have kept him afloat, if one day he just goes like, it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. It's like, I was in on it. Like, this was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, he should wear Joker makeup when he does it too. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah. It was me the whole time.
I don't know though. I just it just seems too convenient for him to be like 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's like he could have been way more successful if he didn't. Yeah, I think success is like his barometer.
Whether it's on purpose or not. It's unlike anything, and Welsh said this too, it's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I've studied history. Yeah. I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. I just, he lies like Rasputin. But he's not as smart. People are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Chavism, and I think it's died lately, I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? Is underwater Lopez.
Yeah.
What was that?
Mark doesn't even know.
Was that a glitch in the Matrix? What? You know what I mean? Those are one of those moments where you're where suddenly you see a non-playable character walking on the hillside and they just disappear. What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that Shab is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like he doesn't see this as real. Yeah. The Shab stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening, that he's like, is this even real at this point? How is this possible?
And I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole pissing in the office sink in front of everyone as people are getting their lunch on the story. That's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is complete Hell's Angel, mark my territory. Yeah. I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's somebody filling up their coffee mug, somebody else filling up there, and this dude's just spreading it wide over the community sink. Do you think he rinses it afterwards, or just
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss? Yeah. You're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go and piss in the sink. Yeah. You're like,
they're like, did you rinse it? He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it? He's like,
we've been streaming for a long time.
I just hope Chin isn't the one that has to go in like the seat cushions and pick out all those. Like, bags.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Zin's.
That's crazy to put it in your own furniture.
Yeah.
You own that furniture.
Yeah.
Why? It's yours.
Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
Degrading your own stuff.
It is one of just the great epic falls, but at such a slow, sustained pace.
Yeah.
It's the slowest fall in history.
Yeah.
He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. You know? He's going to be there. When we're dead and gone, he's going to be like calling the president of some country the wrong name. You know, like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think of Tiger's birthdays that Theo will show up? Like, is that only I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture, or what?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, they stick together.
He hasn't missed one.
Really?
Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. He, Shop had a big part of his earlier days type shit. You know what I mean? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Shop fucks up the relationship just like he's fucked up many other relationships, with him and whatnot. You're questioning about Underwater Lopez, though. That does bring it back to it being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out, you know what I mean? Where he's like,
leave this in.
Yes, leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like they got a terrible producer, 2 bad co-hosts, dead air left and right.
In a storage unit. In Austin. Where it's hot.
You know what? Like, Chin seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like, he makes gross fish on those camping. But I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny, and I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show, this guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. Like, all right, I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, you drink too much, your heart rate is bad. What? Sleep outside, Chin. Yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. Like, we didn't help you. So, hey, you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? Doesn't sound like a good job.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting paid just enough to keep the lights on, like a Social Security type of pay.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested in how they get paid. Mark was telling us, the chef and Mark in the chat going wild, but Mark said that Chin makes, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million.
What'd you say?
Jamie makes $1 million on Rogan, $1 million a year.
Yeah, that's probably a discount.
But what did Callan's get? Callan got 25
a month.
25 a month.
Wow.
How? That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Shop's pocket.
Wow. Is that Peter Shop?
I'm making stupid bits. I'm doing skits and bits. I like to call him Harold. But so like Callan making that money when Mark told that to Walsh, you could see a part of Walsh died. You could see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't exist. And also a part of me died. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like $32,000 for Chin. So actually, you know what, Chin? Maybe Chin's like in on it. I mean, Chin's got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought he was making. Because we heard that he just doesn't pay his staff. A lot of times he just won't pay.
Yeah.
And then he does he fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking lot. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, as a pro wrestling fan, Hella Mark's face turn, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because when he was a heel, I hated him. One of the worst people on this earth. And then you just instantly had a heart for it.
Yeah, World Wrestling Federation.
We don't deserve Mark.
Wow.
It's the same shit.
Only a true artist could play those roles that effectively.
In a way, Marg is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing what Papa should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark. Is 25K is Brendan's quote. So allegedly 25,000 a month. Yeah. Oh, and Saul just said, "What's up?" Shit, Saul's in the chat.
Is that my CEO?
Is that my CEO?
Man, damn.
I mean, if this documentary is going to be, I mean, what if you just got all of those power players together? Everyone that's contributed to this, just pool your talents, right? Like you guys could be the voiceovers, the hosts,
Right.
I mean, we'll get podcast Fringe in there. We'll get.
Yeah, you love that guy.
We'll get Elephant Graveyard, not that guy.
We'll try to get Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance? Hey, ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. That someday, me, you, Mark Harley, we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. Utah. I don't ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa with you.
Red carpet, Sundance.
Oh yeah, we got to do it.
I thank you guys for doing this. It really, it allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but just to come together and have community.
I agree.
We're not a lot, for sure.
At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
And I don't know. I mean, he was kind of reaching for Kawhi, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, are you looking at the similarities or the differences? You know what I mean? Because I would reach too. You know what I'm saying, dude? Facts, daddy.
Yeah, I mean, Gerardo hits on Kalila every time Bobby Lee sends us a check.
Yeah, I don't sign the back. I just put my phone number.
Unbelievable.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, that's what Gerardo does. I think it's unprofessional. Personally,
there's so many mountaintop moments on this journey. The Bobby Lee thing is that might be the biggest. Was Reddit most on fire during that?
Yeah, probably that or Truck Walk. I can't tell.
I mean, some ways Truck Walk,
it all kind of blends together.
Kind of made it. I feel like Reddit grew up because of Truck Walk. But the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, define bullying.
I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know how old Callan is, in his 40s or something like that.
This is like almost 60.
He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old and deals in the shop. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Flip flops on?
Yeah, wearing toe holds.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a movie? It's just
who are these like investigators that he hired and got scammed by? We need to interview those guys.
Yeah, the scammers.
I just said we. I think I'm on this documentary too. Right. I mean, I'll play myself in the bio.
Right. We find out while we're doing the documentary that you are one of the scammers. And BC did it. Who else? Like fucking, it'd be so funny that like people that you'd never suspect, like GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking a cigar or some shit. Yeah, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names, like Ngannou, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic?
Great question.
One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's good.
I like that one. I'm trying to get you gotta have the word brown in there potentially.
Oh yeah.
Thinking like stain or skid mark. I don't know. Like it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the Bapa sphere? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along, or either, all right, guys, I'm finally gonna, join. If I can't beat them, join them, which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, it'll never change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like
the loss,
like a Bernie Madoff scheme or something? I mean, is there, or crypto or something? Like, what is there some way that this?
So many opportunities. You're like coming up with plot twists.
I was gonna say save somebody from a burning car, but he already lied about that.
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got an NFTs. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the
name Trucks and Fucks.
Trucks and Fucks. That's a terrible name. You're a bot.
Yeah, bot.
But thank you. You gotta think about the.
It's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do a donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head, because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. So you gotta think about these things. You have to visualize it, BC, or it won't come true. So you gotta think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says all I do is lie to you,
I think it's like marquee.
Actually, that's good.
Yeah.
I like one word or 2 word things. So my happy one is just the comedian. Which I like. But my one that I would do, marquee, Sundance, Redact.
Wow.
Think about put that in your pipe and smoke it. Redact.
Okay. That is really good.
Directed by Brian Campbell.
Yeah.
This could be my life story. Actually, too. My best work, my piece de resistance on the artful journey. Wow, that is
produced by.
Ultimately, to bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys just lost your soul through the process, which is very possible. It's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously, whether that's Chin murdering him, Slow Joe leaving and going back with when the money runs out, or there's a few other ways it could go here.
Yeah.
I'd actually like a happy ending. Yeah, me too. I prefer the one actually, but in fact, if you guys know any places there, I'm
trying to get milk.
It's like, can we help that? Is that for all the enjoyment we've gotten from his self-inflicted pain, can we help create that arc, that happy ending to the arc? I mean, maybe you two, with your comedic and musical backgrounds, maybe if you approach him with, fake hair and a fake mustache, and just say, look, I think it's time for a comedic comeback.
Yeah.
We've got your back.
Yeah.
You'll get our best stuff. We will redeem you as payback for everything. You know what I mean? Like that's.
Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that, because before Walsh left, I tried to pitch him on Windy City Heat 2, starring Brendan. Do you know Windy City Heat?
The Curious Case of Braindom.
Have you ever heard of that?
Never heard of that. What is that?
So Windy City Heat is this movie that people made. There's a guy named Perry Caraballo who's like this fool, kind of dunce guy, and this comedians tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people, like Dane Cook's in it, Don Barris did it, I think Jimmy Kimmel might be involved, I can't really remember. Ask Othman about it, because that's his favorite movie of all time. But they joke, and he's just this idiot that they convince he's a star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we could convince Baba, like we do some sort of Windy City Heat thing where it's a documentary on his life, but we convince him to, like you said, turn it all around. But
we can rig a fight where you get paid a lot, but we'll pay the other guy to take a fall or something.
Yeah, could be part of it. That's a great idea. Yeah, we want to do that, but the problem is that we have been too mean to Callan. I don't think Papa's ever going to forgive us for how mean we've been to that horribly unfunny man. They're just not. It's his friend, and I get it. Listen, I get it.
I mean, look, he has been falsely confused for a long time. You gotta give Bob for that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe in it. I believe in the redemption arc. I've always held hope for that. I don't think it's going to come it's going to come with a lot of resistance. I think he's going to continue to resist against it until admitting that we're correct and that what he does is unintentionally funny, but that it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's just always been that guy, you know?
Interesting. Do you think you can ask Jay anything?
I've asked Jay a lot, and Jay has not answered.
Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on than Shop. Jay might not even know. He knows a lot.
Maybe you can orchestrate a Jay heel turn, actually. That's pretty wild. You know
Yeah, dude, yeah.
Imagine an ex-Jay and Hella Mark podcast. That'd be great.
If Jay starts talking shit about Brendan, that's crazy. That would be so funny.
Well, I got to get back to this one for you guys. I'd love to do more in the future.
Oh, great.
Name idea.
It's an honor. We feel so blessed to have you. Thank you so much.
BC, it was a pleasure to meet you, dude. You know what I mean? Good to see you on the red carpet.
Thank you. Othello says great things about you guys.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. I would just cut that guy out of your life as soon as possible. But he actually has apnea, and sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain. Is very smooth. I don't know if you know that. So don't take any financial advice from him.
What hour are we on right now?
It is, I believe, the 9th hour.
Oathman tried to invest his family's money into shitcoin. So just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
We love you.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In closing, yeah, I got nothing.
Later, BC.
All right. Yeah, I lost it. I'm gonna keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next. I'm gonna grab a water.
Okay, yeah.
You want a water?
Oh, sure. Hell yeah, that was great. Give it up for BC, y'all. What the hell? Unbelievable. That was 4 years in the making right there, dude. We finally got BCEO on the show. Thank you so much, Brian Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're going to react to him every week. 7 days a week. Can you archive this whole live stream? The Homeless Cats would be grateful. I believe it will be archived unless there's some, if anything happens with it getting taken down. It won't be from us taking it down, I'll tell you that right now. 462 likes in the chat. Dude, you guys are great. Back to the Gringo Poppy, to the real stuff that matters.
My mother-in-law's at the Trump Club.
Am I losing my mind? Slowly, yes. Yeah, thanks for asking. You want to tell me something? You have to go car. Sure. Oh, there's that white switch. That white switch. Losing fight with reality, Brenda's song.
A losing fight with reality, Brenda's song.
Please don't do this.
I think we're gonna move to the couch now. Yeah. There's that white cable. This is a worker.
Sure enough, we fit. We fucking fit. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Two of them were hanging out the spoil and they get fucked. You know, I'm gonna wrap up this Mets and baby with heart of my family.
My dream gets to now I know, baby.
What's up, Dallas?
My dream guest did not disappoint. Thank him.
Thank you, Saul. We couldn't have done it without you, Saul. You're the best.
We're driving to couples therapy. She's crying just because she ran with like Cheetos. I'm crying just because my life.
And by the way, we still have more stuff planned for you guys, so stick around here.
We love this brick building, this small brick building. This small brick building. We pulled up in the stairs.
Can you rewind the special I Missed My Fam joke?
Okay, which joke is that?
Dr. Rodriguez.
Is it? I'm assuming it's Mexican.
One of many things I love about the Mexicans.
Alright, let's go to Mexican food.
Take the 3 fucking.
Alright, let me get
dude, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? I'm just gonna carb load year round. Bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? I'm just gonna carb load year round. You never tailor off the carbs. That's the game plan. We're all gonna be built like armadillos.
Oh shit, I'm back. Am I back? Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, good. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's not loud. Oh, that's cool. The chat's right here. Mark, the fact that I bought McCorkle drives me nuts. It's all good, Mark. I gotta text him. It is hard to text and do a show at the same time. Stick around, brother. I was on the waiting stream for the stream to start. Ooh, dude, you got a shout out from BC. How cool is that? That's awesome.
Do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want in the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mama Tito, can you do that, Cheese? Would you tell her? She speaks English.
I got no idea what you're talking about. Guys, we have surprises coming up for you. Just checking to see if the surprises are still going on. Let's talk to the chat. This is Evil Ernie, thank you. I appreciate that.
Fiesta, my favorite food. Now I feel Von
Christ, what else you got? But just hang on. We got more. At least we're gonna get the "It Doesn't Matter" people on at some point. I think we have another surprise for you, though. How awesome was that interview? That I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. BC is hilarious. Right? How funny was he? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections to Mayhem. We have him on. Maybe we should have an episode of Mayhem and Sean. DC, that's funny as shit. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I'll be right back, folks.
Just gonna stay thick, y'all. It's my DNA. Oh, the other thing you should know about data meds, and nobody told me this. There's refund hot Cheetos all over your house. They love them. They love them. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love them. I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house. My white friends are dating Latino before you. Dude, just for learning Spanish, but let them learn Spanish. How hard can it be? Oh, bitch, I am 38. I struggle with English at times. You know what it feels like to my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I don't have a clue. I thought Pluto meant dude for the longest time. I dropped out of school last week. I was all, "Hey, Pluto!" Teacher's like, "What the fuck?" I'm all, "Pluto, Pluto." Pluto?
All right, we're back. Shout out to the COVID protocols are a little tough here. You know, both of us did the double-blind vaccine placebo thing, so we wanted to just be careful and shit. I'm taking this one.
Last week, some girl turned 50.
What are we doing, B?
Not even related.
I will say this face mask is unfortunate, dude. I do not like the face mask.
No, I can't believe people are wearing this.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
What are we in the airport?
Well, good thing we got the Gringo Poppy.
You can't see the chat. I can't see the Gringo Poppy. It's like watching the Gringo Poppy drunk.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay. Well, I can hear you barely. I don't think I can hear you through the mic.
Oh, mic check, mic check.
Yeah. I like your jersey. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, just because you're being safe doesn't mean you can also not have fun.
Yeah.
I can't see shit with this mask on. I think we gotta take the mask off.
No, we're good. I can make a bigger pause.
The other thing I love about
How do you guys think we look? I can't see.
I'll tell you what we look like. You want to know?
Yeah.
We look like we got black belts on right now.
This is the next level of podcasting right now.
You're gonna just went Super Saiyan. Oh, we just went Super Saiyan. Look at you guys. He's basically calling his family redacted for having Cheetos around the house.
I guess it's probably not a good idea to have the jersey on. The whole point of the hazmat suit is that you take it off and burn it afterwards, right?
You know why you're doing that?
Why?
Because you got the best rings, dude.
Why?
No, you're doing the thing because you got the best rings.
No, I think I'll probably have to burn the jersey now.
True. Oh, yeah, because it's outside the hazmat suit.
Right.
Well, we just talked about this inside the house. Remember, you're
In the hat.
meet at the restaurant. No,
Sure enough, they fit, y'all.
Oh yeah, this suit fits crazy well.
I'm talking about the special couch. Focus on what's important, dude.
I'm taking up.
Oh, let me do this really quick, dude.
Is
that better?
Forget I'm gonna wrap up this next day.
Going so hard on his family, dude.
Silly.
This is a better way to do it.
Couples therapy.
Couples therapy.
Pandemic. She found my man. She found one. Yeah.
This has been a crazy stream, man. We've done a lot in a small amount of time.
Tony trying to hide his small teeth behind that thing.
That's true. You can't see
Trying to hide his small teeth behind the thing.
And we pull up.
What do you guys think of our suits?
Do they like them? Are they liking it? Therapy. Pandemic. This is the worst stripper gram I've ever seen. Looks like season 3 Walter White.
This is we look like people Jesse on Fire hired to make meth for him. It's so like with the mask on earlier when I was fully over my face, it was so hard to concentrate. I was like, you know what? I think I'll take a nap.
The mask sucks. The mask sucks.
I know. It's a tough.
Home field advantage.
Now it feels like I'm a poker guy. Like I'm counting cards. Blackjack. It's just kind of funny. It's kind of like a hat.
Oh my god.
You gotta pull it up.
I forget how good my vision is with the mask on.
Welcome back to Rick Glassman's podcast. I'm Rick. This is Glassman. I feel like the Red Bull worked. Oh yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Guys are too American heroes.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Sonny Spinelli. Can I be honest with you? You're on fire, dude.
Thank you. Can I be honest with you? Go for it. You're on fire.
Dog, stop it.
Should we thank the guy that got us the?
Oh yeah, dude. Shout out to Paul C, dude. Paul C's the realest, dude. Yeah. He got us. Oh, he did make a bit about you though.
Oh really?
He got us baby carrots for your small teeth.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can only eat smaller size carrots because of the tooth size. A lot of people don't know that.
And he was like, also, I would have got the bigger carrots, but your fridge is tiny. He said.
He actually got carrots?
He wants them?
No. Fuck carrots. I want fucking. I'm actually not hungry at the moment, but I only want unhealthy things.
You know, I'm guilty of catching flies during the BC interview. Did you see what I did? What'd you do? I put salsa on the cookie.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Good. I mean, the Portos cookies are so delicious.
It was a different cookie, but
oh, you got another cookie.
it was disgusting.
That is horrible.
It was god awful. There's salsa right there.
Oh shit, you actually did do it. I thought you were
I'm not joking. I really did that.
Is there a cookie left?
Yeah.
I'll do it.
You do have the soup for it.
Yeah, I know this is probably the safest way to eat a Mexican cookie. Oh shit, wolfed out again. Oh shit. I think play golf this Sunday. You did? My wrists are too fucked up.
Salsa with cream. Salsa cookie. It is kind of like the equivalent of a Red Bull.
What time is pizza delivery coming? Pizza delivery coming to see you guys. I don't know if I have pizza in me.
Pause.
Yeah, I definitely want it, but I can't.
You probably shouldn't. We'll say this is not good.
David right next door to me.
David. Adam Ray, where he's coming on next. We're having Adam Ray on.
Yeah.
One of his characters.
For a sleepover episode.
Yeah, our favorite comedian.
Yeah.
All right, dude.
He's doing Dr. Phil. Yeah. Hi, I'm Dr. Phil. Everyone can do this.
What do you mean you watched it for 24 hours, David?
See what he says. Thank you, Timothy.
Some guys knocked on my door with literature about a simulacrum. Is that legit? Athens to woke. Tony Hinchcliffe was on the pamphlet.
Simulacrum. People watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. Look at this shit. It's crazy what we're doing.
I mean, it's hard to not join the simulacrum when you see our fucking fly fits like this, dude.
No, you could have a yellow suit too. All you got to do is not be a bot.
Let me see your jersey.
Yeah.
This is what we're missing right here, dude.
That's us too. Oh, there we go. Daddy's number in full picture. Mark, if you ask nicely, maybe. What? He said, are we cooking meth now? Jesse!
This shit is fucking dope.
Your dad just sounds like a medical procedure.
I said the other day on Twitter that everything that Walt did, or I said nothing that Walt did in Breaking Bad was worse than Andrew Schultz's voice.
Be cool, Tom Brady. So I fucking, I'll put my slip.
Be cool, Tom Brady verse.
Like this. My big dick's right there still. So I'm like,
dude, I think you can see my big dick with this suit on.
I don't know.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Just had to happen, dude.
She's so offended. So I'm here.
Do you guys want me to eat a Mexican cookie again?
Not
Looks like a ruining.
As soon as I get up to restart it, I'll get you some Mexican cookie action.
Fair enough.
You're lucky I didn't eat all the cookies, dude. The cookies are my fucking.
Dude, you're welcome to it. I'll let you eat the cookie. I don't give a fuck.
No, you're eating a Mexican cookie.
Take your shoes off, podcast. Take your socks off or take your shoes off?
Take your shoes off, I think.
Take your shoes off. I've only seen one episode. You know who the guest was?
Brendan and Charlotte. Tony Hinchcliffe. Okay, yeah.
Oh, wow, it was interesting to listen to that. They had grievances against each other that they ironed out.
I watched the Dane Cook one, and that was pretty cool.
What happened in that one?
He pulls out his old records.
Dane Cook?
Yeah. Like, retaliation and...
I don't know the name of Dane Cook album, but... I'm not gonna do shit.
Neither do I.
It was funny when Brian was like, he's like, I really like podcast grants. Like, whoa. I don't have a problem with podcast grants. I just thought that was funny to say.
Yeah.
God damn it! I'm rubbing my feet together. Son of a bitch.
This is why I have the mask on, dude. I can't see the bots.
Yeah, that's a bot. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know, bot.
Yeah, thanks, bot.
It's a human body. Have you ever heard of it? Sometimes you rub stuff.
You can probably grab it by the scruff of the neck and be like, enough's enough.
Enough's enough, kitty.
Oh,
I kicked it.
Why did he kick it?
I love it.
He kicked a lion. He kicked a lion.
It's a lion of the mountains.
It's a lion of the mountains.
The mountains.
This thing was Mufasa.
This thing was Mufasa.
It's like this mountain lion being Joe Rogan's trash. This thing.
That would be funny if they had to play this in court. They were like dressed like him. We're watching him.
Yeah, we're being sued, and we're like, we didn't do anything, and then they play this.
We have to watch the 24-hour stream in court for 24 hours.
I don't want to see this image in the courtroom ever. I would not be happy with that.
Yeah.
But it is hilarious.
Yeah.
This is a great, it's a great costume.
Yeah.
It's a Halloween costume, dude.
Yeah, I feel thick with 3 fucking C's.
Looks like I found my Halloween costume early.
Oh, man. I feel like we just started. Let me start it. This is fucking short. Does this make my ass look tiny? I have no ass.
Ringo Poppy, Ringo Squad.
All I see is cake.
All I see is in my wings. Big boy nation. Oh my god. Oh, there's tapes? No, we're good. Can you, shit. Oh shit!
I'll open it for you.
Can I get that plate and maybe throw the donut out? Sorry,
You're good.
is it still working?
Yeah.
I'm not used to
I
that.
think I unplugged.
Oh my goodness, dude! How many times have we watched this?
So many times, dude.
Boom, 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 boom.
Can you still hear me? Okay, good. I wear this because I'm not vaccinated. No, I'm vaccinated, but I also take methylene blue and scorpion venom. Scorpion milk. Do you guys know that scorpions have tits? Yeah.
That needle's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy.
I mean, to be fair to you, I put a little bit of salsa on it, but I got plenty of salsa on it. You know what I mean?
You really did that?
I swear to God.
So why did anyone see that?
Only one person commented about it, but I didn't want to make the whole interview about what I just did. I was trying to do like incognito mode.
That's funny.
And so like one person said something, and I was happy with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like they have to do something for me to do this. I don't know what.
I mean, they've done so much already.
They have done a lot. This has been a great stream, y'all.
Yeah, you guys are the best.
All right, fair enough. You know, you deserve what you deserve.
No ass because you're a Guadalajara Mexican bot.
It might take me a long time to do this because my wrists are broken.
Oh, dude, we got like 45 more hours left.
Dude, I'm not flirting with the idea of this.
Yeah. You can put the mic down.
I'm not going to put the mic down.
Oh, my mama. That's it.
Remember when we were like preparing for this? We're like, dude, it's gonna suck, but we'll just do it. It doesn't suck that bad, dude. It's pretty cool. I'm at BC today, dude. Isn't that crazy?
Dude, that was amazing.
Right?
And also, opening this made me feel like that right-wing podcaster that couldn't open a pickle jar. That guy. I was like, holy shit, I'm that guy.
I didn't open it all the way. See, leave it like that open and then just pour on top. That's what I did earlier.
Okay.
So then, yeah.
I don't feel good, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I know. It's so bad, dude. It sucks.
This is the worst joke ever written for this.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
I mean, I'm cool with that if you're...
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, you're good.
It's enough, right? Because you only need the juice.
It's just salsa.
It's salsa.
You know what I mean? You're not even Mexican.
ASW, fix your mic. That's from a while ago, B.
Oh.
Get him on there.
Fine.
Oh, Nathan, charge your phone, dude.
Cooney, how did you meet BC? Restream.
You just had him right at?
Bot. Good one, bot.
Anorexic dyslexic is, he wants to watch Gringo Poppy.
We have a line of roses.
Good one, bot.
Yeah, bots. I thought we would get actual viewers for this stream. Didn't know it was going to be all bots.
Yeah, a lot of bots going down.
I'm not going to lie to you. I did put more salsa than that, but it's fine because, you know, you're holding down the fort. I'm holding down the fort. You know
Who wants me to have the salsa Mexican cookie? Does anyone in the chat want me to eat this cookie?
Guys, just give me so much love. That's
35 of your content.
Swab wants me to eat it. That's one person.
I tried to follow him and get rid of it, but he kept canceling shows to go up and they're going to have these grilled cheese sandwiches.
Or tried to follow Brendan like the great canceling
Eat it now.
stupid.
Now I have it to you. Actually, this isn't tapatio. This is
I have some tapatio if you want.
Casa San. That's not salsa.
It is technically salsa. Yeah.
All right, fine.
Okay, I'll go get it.
This shit is hard to fucking work with. You get this. Could you please take this from me? Thank you. It looks good. It's hard, dude. I struggle to open it. It's keto, bitch.
We're not blacked out. My girl's fighting with me the other week. Feel like that we're fucked. Just
you know what? Maybe it's more of the cookie that Chop says if it's tapatio and salsa. Like it's a really serious topic. Technically, doctor, it is salsa.
I kind of want to try a cookie with tapatio now, dude.
I'm worried that family of mine will someday see that I'm doing it.
They're all over us, dude.
I mean, people should stop talking to me after this.
Oh, that's Daddy's number right there, dude. That's what I know.
At least I got a weak jersey, so I don't insult him by doing this.
Yeah. This is kind of like a homeless cat's wet dream, huh? 24 hours of just a gringo poppy, dude?
Yeah.
No, fuck no, I'm not doing that.
I got a Diet Coke so I can leave unscathed.
Oh, great idea, but I'm good with water right now. Perhaps in a minute.
Oh, he's fucking his friends again?
Night we fucked each
Shout out to Walking Dead. Good to see you again, dude.
Oh, shit.
Dude, shout out to all the new subscribers. We've gotten a lot of subscribers today, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying it. You know, this started off surprisingly as a podcast about raccoons
and titties.
But now it's about Yasopui. Where's the dolphin bottle? Okay, I wish I'd brought that.
You should have brought that, dude.
The dolphin bottle is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I guess you can only get that if you watch Raccoon Tweeties. Guess it's only on the Patreon. I guess.
Hi, guys are awesome. Bot.
I'm walking up for school, like, dude, it's about to be lit.
Big boy squad. Big boy nation.
Can G get a whole can of Diet Coke in his fridge, or does he have to spin around at halfway?
I can't hear the special anymore, but I don't need to. I've heard it 15 to 20,000 times. I'm just telling you that so you know.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
I think it's my headset.
I think maybe if it's not playing in the headphones, it's just playing in my head like reverberating.
I don't know if I fucked this up or what, but whatever.
Oh, try right here. Oh, shit.
I said, you're in a group chat for the parents, dumbass.
That one guy loves that joke. Oh, shit, he's a savage. No.
But I don't need to.
Yeah, you
I'm
could.
fine with this.
You put in the hours, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good until we have more guests.
Yeah.
I thought you'd
Be able to hear this.
listen.
All this shit.
Imagine we can get Brendan Schaub at the last minute.
That would be insane.
If he came on, I could dream, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I keep looking at Instagram hoping that he's messaged me.
Yeah. I know, right? But we don't matter.
No,
We don't count.
we don't count.
I say that happy too. I'm like, we don't matter.
And I would also break my headphones. It's kind of funny. It's like I did it on purpose. I didn't have to hear the Gringo Poppy anymore. I still see it though. It's almost as bad. Eat it, Cooney. All right. Who said that? Mr. Catatonic? Wow, this shit breaks.
Oh yeah, it's really, really breakable.
Melting. So this is the first bite of a mesquite.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
It's gross, huh?
It's really good.
And then you know what, dude? I forgot the first time when we did it. It leaves a fucking taste in your mouth that's just like unbearable.
Yeah. All right.
I ate a whole cookie. You know, you don't have to.
No, I'm kidding. I just wanted the water.
Oh, okay.
That was disgusting.
It is disgusting, dude.
It's like the joke is so funny.
Yeah.
It's weird that a joke that can be so funny that gross.
Yeah. I think that's why it's funny, because it is gross.
I just want to be authentic. I just want to be authentic, you know?
Yeah.
Oh.
Every night, though, every night, 7 years later.
Oh my God.
Fucking night. I know I look like I'm just gonna know.
I did just like this also.
Ew, it smells like Tapatio, too. That's disgusting.
I'm glad they can't really see.
Yeah.
It's like too small, because I think if you saw this up close, you'd be grossed out. If this is chili on.
Is this what rancheros are?
Hey, we're gonna watch Brendan's podcast. Oh my God!
Hey guys, let's all gather around and watch it.
So Van Lehman's like, imagine if Cooney vomited in a hazmat suit. I guess that's the perfect way to vomit.
Take a picture of your phone.
For real?
Oh, okay. I don't have my phone.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about that?
Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants tonight. How about that? Ready? Oh, here. Ready?
Every time dinner would come, I ask him like this.
I'm gonna send this to the Discord.
Dude, I might pass out from this face mask.
Take the face mask off.
No, because then I pass out for a couple hours. I wake up.
You want to? That's awesome. I'm sending the. I should post that on Reddit.
Yeah.
Or I think let's test. You always hate. You say I can't multitask.
Oh, go for it.
We'll prove you wrong right now. So fuck you. You're a bot. You're being like all super nice to me. I'm like, fuck you. You're a bot. I would say, look at this bot. Look at this bot.
I just want to say shout out to Mark, dude. Shout out to Alan Strickland Williams. Shout out to Brendan Walsh. Shout out to Brian Campbell, dude. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that came and
apologies to Sean McCorkle. We'll do another 24 hours
we
tomorrow.
want you on. I'm going to text you after the apologies, but I guess you got to go beat up Mark.
Oh, that's what he said? Damn.
He didn't say that.
That's crazy. He's always saying shit like that, huh?
Oh, man. Dude, what was your favorite part of the GC interview?
Oh, I mean, dude, BC saying he wanted to get milked. That was pretty cool. He was like, happy endings if you know any place around here. I'm like, oh, this guy's at one of the 250. You know what I mean? It's just like the quickness he has with the fucking, you know what I mean?
Dude.
Shout out to the subscribers, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy interview. Somebody said something that I wanted to react to, and now I can't remember what it is because my brain is dead. But it's not even something that I wanted to touch on the fact that the Red Bull actually worked.
Oh yeah,
like I feel better.
Yeah.
Usually Red Bull makes me feel like crap.
You know what's funny is that the fucking rain did not work. Because I was like knocking out during that ASW.
Oh man,
the ASW interview. I was kind of like dozing off. But you were on fire, dude. You were like,
oh really?
Yeah.
I mean, I thank you. The fucking the Red Bull was a good idea by you, you took one for the team. You had a rain. You deserve props for that. Because I am a bitch. I won't drink it. I think it's disgusting. But you will.
Yeah, dude.
So thank you.
My body's a dumpster, dude.
You're a bot.
Yeah. When I
a bot?
When I match with chicks on Bumble, I go, I'm a bot. My body's a dumpster. You want to fuck? That's what I say. Yeah.
And it's like, you don't even need to, like, cook food. It could be anything. I eat sausage salad.
And by the way, we're going to eat some.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sausage is great. It's better. It's probably healthier than pizza.
That'd be funny if you were like, yeah, I got to go.
Yeah, I'm out, dude. I am out. And also, let me compliment you again on the place. It's very clean.
Thank you, man.
You did a great job cleaning up.
Yeah,
you set up. You did a wonderful setup. You didn't land the end. You did a perfect setup, right? You cleaned. The setup was amazing. You said, you're like, say it again. It's so funny. You didn't stick the landing because you were asleep when I got.
Oh, you're right. I was asleep when you got here, dude. I did stay up late.
It's so funny to set everything up perfectly and then just be asleep. You're like, and I did it all. I'm ready. Brandon's probably going to show up at fucking 10. And then you're asleep.
Yeah. Support art.
Thank you.
That's a bot.
Red heart emoji.
That's B stands for fucking bot.
Cooney is being held hostage, says the sign. All right, bot. Great. Another bot comment. What are we going to do with that? Put it with the rest of the bot comments.
To Assad?
You've never actually done that before. I don't think you've ever been asleep. I think I have slept through.
I haven't been asleep.
You haven't or have?
I have, I think.
I'm sure I've slept.
Oh, no, I'm thinking about getting picked up for the gigs.
Which one?
When Jesus would pick me up for gigs, I'd be asleep. And they would do the same thing you did, scream in my window.
Yeah, it's funny. It makes it easier to get in contact with you.
Yeah.
That setup that you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Have I ever slept through? I've definitely been late.
Yeah.
Not often. Neither of us are really late that much.
That's a Gerardo move for sure. Yeah, I mean, I got my beauty sleep, dude.
Brent Gordo, why aren't taking this opportunity to sit Indian style with your toe holds on, commit to the bit? You don't want to see my feet.
Yeah.
Haven't I talked about that before? how gross my feet are?
You have a hammer toe.
Hammer toe, yeah. The two middle toes both have hammer toe, which makes the nail look like something out of Lord of the Rings. And I have flat feet. Damn, I really am fucked up. I got a lot of problems.
Damn, it's 6 o'clock, dude. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, that's 9 hours.
We got more time because I think we can maybe send a link to IDM maybe 9:30 or I don't know.
Oh, you mean like their time, 9:30?
Yeah, so like that's not far from that.
In 30 minutes.
It's like 30 minutes.
Okay. So, and then after that, we'll do some sausage salad because I've been eating baked goods like crazy, dude. I'm coasting on baked goods right now, dude.
Yeah. This stream is a plot to kill Cootie. Bot. Oh my god. Cookie's disgusting.
Gargoyle feet as fuck. That's a bot.
Man, it's melting shit. Alright, another bite.
What times do you remember from comedian Brendan Schaub most fondly? Not a bot question. Oh, you ate it?
Yeah, no, bite. It's gross.
You're like prolonging the misery. I would just shove it in pause. Shove it all in there.
Yeah, but I make vomit.
I literally put it on top of the cookie and then just shoved it all in my mouth.
I don't think that's far. It's funny, like, here's what's funny to me now eating it.
Sure enough,
there are parts of it that don't have hot sauce or salsa on it.
Oh, yeah.
But when I eat those parts, it just reminds me of this. It's like a flashback. It's ruined these cookies forever.
I want to see if I can show you me eating it.
Let me see. I'm going to eat this one.
I can't see shit, dude. Where's my
Oh, my God.
phone? I can't see anything.
Disgusting.
Where's my phone at?
Give me some beans and cheese.
Bean cheese. I don't know where my phone's at.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm actually rushing.
Why is it so bad? I love Cappuccino. It's so bad. You know what sucks? And I've fully come to terms with this. I'll talk to Chad about this. Cholula. Cholula sucks. I would use it if I had no hot sauce. But I used to hate on the original Tabasco. The original Tabasco is way better than Cholula. Cholula is shit. Cholula is worse than Cutter.
I'm so glad we were recording for 9 hours. I didn't know that's how long it took for you to admit Cholula sucks ass.
Cholula is terrible.
Yeah, Cholula's fucking god awful. It has a really cool bottle though.
Yeah, it looks like it would be good, but every hot sauce is better. Every hot sauce.
Every single one.
If somebody told me that they like Cholula over Louisiana hot sauce, I would just be like, bot. I would never talk to them again.
Same as dude.
Crystal's Crystal's good. And I do agree with you, Papa Cat, that it's better than Tapatio, but I mean, they're both, Tapatio's good.
Yeah.
It's a good hot sauce. Tabasco, it's good hot sauce. I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it anymore. Louisiana's amazing. Texas Pete kind of sucks, but it's still way better than still way better. Oh shit! Cholula's trash.
I'm trying to find the spot where I ate the cookie.
Hot sauce is good. It just doesn't belong on a cookie.
Yeah.
Jelly Roll might love this. Can you imagine Jelly Roll eats Mexican cookies? Like, I tried that American cookie.
You mean to tell me you eat cookies without salsa?
Baby girl told me that we can have it together. She makes them for me. I stopped liking them after my GLP-1 shots, but during the week, I get back to it.
What kind of salsa, Jelly Roll?
Pico de gas. Chili on. I like Mexican cookies more than I like singing about smoking meth.
Somebody put some salsa on my cookie.
I wish Jelly Roll would do the show because he's my favorite singer and comedian.
Yeah.
I believe in Bigfoot. Oh, thank him.
That's a bot.
I don't know what turtle sauce is. Is that English? Everything is British to me that I haven't heard of. Tiger thick hot sauce.
I'm trying to find when I eat the fucking cookie, dude.
Can we watch a Jelly Roll rap video? No, because the Kringle Poppy's on. You're a bot.
Yeah, you're a bot.
DC8PT87 classic bot.
That is not good.
I know a bot name when I see one.
Yep. Facts.
What's the hottest sauce you guys like?
I like habanero sauce, dude.
Yeah, habanero's pretty good. When I was in Nashville, I went to Prince's and with the mayor, and that was delicious, but it was too hot to eat.
Oh, that's when I ate it. Look at my fucking face, dude. Look at it. I'm putting the salsa on it right there. See?
Oh, I see.
And then I ate it.
Ew. All right.
It's disgusting. I ate it all in one bite. Pause.
That's gross. All right, one last bite. Who should I dedicate this bite to?
Dedicated to FB.
All right, yeah, I'm dedicated FB. Thank you for all your generous donations.
Yeah.
I'm donating this last. This has the most salsa on it. I saved that for you. Here we go.
Yeah. Gosh, it's disgusting every time. When's the next T-Bo's? Fuck you, bot. Fuck you, dude. We're not doing T-Bo's for 5 months after this, dude.
When is the next T-Bo's?
Not a bot. Yeah. My mouth is still, I'm not even joking, it still feels like it has some remnants of it. Cooney's a beast.
No, we're out. I can see everything, dude. That cat's fucked, bro.
Thank him.
I'll let you know, man.
Anything for you guys. I ate another. This is the second fucking hot sauce cookie I ate.
I know, it's disgusting, dude.
The first one had a lot of salsa on it.
Yeah, we overdid the first one.
DCP Inc. 87. I will kill you, bot. I forgot. I'm supposed to make it seem like it's not a real friend.
It's a joke.
Hop out of bed, right? And then I always have my Uggs bedside, right? My Uggs will be right there.
Dude. Dicey. You didn't have to do this to yourself. Well, yeah, I guess so.
I mean, that's what we say every time we record.
Man, Lehman, that's a bot comment. 5% batty. 5% battery. What? Here?
Oh, no, you're good.
You got plenty better in there.
Where's the 5%? Oh, he's talking about his phone.
Oh, get a better phone.
Nathan was at 8% earlier. Now he's at 5.
Oh, shit.
Every video I've ever seen, online, those mountains have, those soft, noses. That goddamn nose.
Man. Yeah, I mean, I still feel pretty good. I'm surprisingly, cogent, and I haven't fallen asleep. That Red Bull, I'm just an ad for Red Bull now. I feel good. I will feel horrible tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow's going to suck ass. I got to wake up at 5 in the morning tomorrow. That's horrible.
I don't have to wake up early, but I probably should. That's super interesting.
Oh, I guess 5 in the morning Monday.
Oh, God.
I'm just going to sleep on it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Air 15.
Yeah.
Who wants a hot chip? Never mind. We should have had that fool bring us hot chips.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that might be kind of gross, too. That might be
Who wants a hot chip?
I'm looking at the clock, it's all 2:50. I'm all pretty dumb.
Yes, Cooney looks like the picture of Mel. Kiss myself laughing.
3 kids are here.
Yeah, it's 5 a.m. in Australia right now.
I slide that glass door open. I'm all
7 days ago. Hey, a lot of the suggestions that you have would be great. I'm sure we'd love to have Blasphemy on, but there's no chance he's doing this, bud.
Yeah.
Get serious.
He's deep in the simulacrum.
right?
This pod makes and ruins careers.
True.
What time did Mark leave? How about bot o'clock, bot?
It's a line
of the mountains, dude.
This thing was
Big boy squad, big boy nation. Doing up the spot when you're dripping up the dumper. Have a hand sign, chin is homeless.
I guess that could be something we do is we could make some parody songs, but I don't feel comfortable doing that.
No, not okay. I don't have it in me right now. Is Cooney a Brendan? No. I don't have no of my name, son.
After this pod, the big leagues will be calling.
Oh, listen. You got to do a lot to be on this pod. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. I'm not going to put sugar all over your dick. It's be delicious. You think you got the same stuff as Brendan Walsh, Strickland Williams, Christopher Blue Shorts Lingbach,
Brian Campbell.
Let's say names of people happening.
We gotta restart this.
Gotta restart the thing so we can keep watching it. Which one of you guys is Bob, or which one is Brian? It changes every week.
Yeah. I mean, don't say that. I don't think we're ever Brian.
We're all only Bob.
Look at you guys.
Oh, damn, guys.
I'm not used to this. That was a little different.
Afghanistan. I wish this pod was Afghanistan.
Afghanistan.
On my bed instead. Tim, that's a bot comment. It's a good question. I don't know what happened to Little Brows. He probably just racking up the Grammys.
Gerardo Ricardo Leonardo Alcaraz.
I love you, Texas. That's how it is.
Man.
I love it.
Fucking
There's always one
Mexican cookie, dude. We both ate it. A whole cookie, too.
Yep.
It's crazy. Which one of you harasses HVAC women? This needle's not touching that temple, Daddy. Dipping his nachos and nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Whole Foods. My bad.
I really can't tell what he's saying by movement sometimes.
Yeah.
This whole vaccination.
In a way, I'm jealous that he loves the state so much.
Yeah.
Because there's no state where I'm like, I love you, Texas.
Yeah.
Nebraska. I love you, Flappers. That's my time, Flappers.
The fuck?
That makes sense. Top people are like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Man, this is, I don't know if my girlfriend is trolling me with this text, but she goes, she's a sick person.
Yeah.
If you get home before me, there are cookies on the counter. You can have some. Don't eat them all. LOL. That just sounds like a real text, though.
Wait, what if you go there and she put salsa on the cookies?
That's her. Like, I'm leaving though. She's gone. She's got enough. I don't blame her.
This bot situation is getting out of hand. I recently realized I myself am a bot. This is like Blade Runner. That's fine. Finally, they're self-aware, dude.
I know. Every time you think about saying something other than, great show, I just subscribe to the Patreon. Guess what? Look in the mirror. All you'll see is a bot.
Dude, all I hear is facts right now, dude.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if you're not on the Patreon, look in the mirror. Look at what looks back at you. They're nothing, because you're a bot. You're not real. We know your tricks, bot.
What's this special called? It's called You're a Bot.
Lubinowski, I can tell you. I just said how you can tell if you're a bot. Do you have a recent Patreon charge from Raccoon Tweet? If not, bot. I'm tired of explaining it. I'm wearing a hazmat suit.
I want to miss work tomorrow. This is woke as shit. I'll tell you what, guys. I swear to God, I'll stop doing this podcast if anyone calls in sick to work tomorrow.
Calls in sick?
Yeah, to work tomorrow. Don't call in sick to work.
Because they watch Gringo Poppy or something?
Because they watch us all night.
Oh, no, you gotta work.
You gotta go to work, dude.
Yeah, we're not gonna be held responsible for any kind of missed sick days or any of that PTO.
All you see is bot means something else over here. Piss myself laughing?
Guys, there's gonna be so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man.
Somebody's calling you shit.
Already called off. Fuck.
I mean, that's fine. Jay has donated quite a bit.
Yeah. Dude, I look weird as hell in this suit, dude.
LA is North Korea.
You're watching?
Oh yeah, I'm reading the comments.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I'm not. I don't.
You're not reading
the
comments. Yeah, I fired you right away.
Straight up, right at the shop house.
What's up, Howard Simpson? What's up, dude?
That's not a bot.
It's good to see you. Never met you.
35. You guys are spot on with all your wealth.
We do accept English money, Scottish money, actually.
24/7.
Equals actual person.
We'll tell you if you're a bot or not.
Yep.
We know about it.
Troy Flip said I called off for the next 6 weeks because of this.
My life would be so much easier if I was just being shit.
Watching from Hong Kong, dude. What the fuck?
Oh shit. Hell yeah. Welcome, dude. Great place, never been. Do you have a beach there?
Red Bar loves you guys. Did you invite him? Listen, I can't speak for Cooney, but I love Red Bar.
Yeah.
And I love Red Bar so much that I wouldn't invite him on the podcast. He would say no.
I think you other podcasts? No, I don't think so.
He talks about it on his streams where he's like, I'm not going to do another podcast.
Have you saw, because you watched the latest, you saw the Ukrainian Red Bar?
Yes.
That is fun.
It's amazing.
That's a great bit.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not big enough, we don't matter, we don't count, but I'd love for a Ukrainian Irish person, Ukrainian Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
I don't want to.
You don't want that?
I'd rather just praise watching Red Bar.
That's true. I know, I'm always looking for more. I'm greedy. That's my fault.
Yeah.
That's my fatal flaw. I want a Ukrainian meme.
Monster Trucking is a bot, dude.
Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was talking
Man, Ukrainian Red Bar, that is the funniest shit
I
ever.
realized my girl's not cool.
Gerardo, you're a realistic looking Mexican bot. Ever heard of him? Give it a year. He may want you guys on. He doesn't do other people's shows. I mean,
I doubt it, but sure.
It won't be because I asked.
Yeah, no. I gotta get that. You have to have the tap on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Jules? Salvo Pancake sends you a message.
So I got this first day out there.
Where?
No, I'm kidding. I'm saying, isn't that a Red Bar character, right?
Yeah.
I don't even remember at this point. I'm deep into the stream brain.
You know, dude, I was so worried about the stream. What's 24 hours Gringo Pop are you going to do for you? I feel better now than when we started.
Don't laugh. You know what that is? You know what you're feeling right now? Extreme? No? Stream brain.
Oh.
It's like Austin brain. Austin, how about streaming?
Yeah.
You have stream brain going.
I got SB, dude. Goddamn dick down here.
Excuse me?
Do you feel the CT graves yet, Liz?
What? I said, you're in a group chat with other parents.
Oh, Liz. Elizabeth Marston.
Oh. Yeah.
You don't even have stream brain, dude.
I have no brain.
You got thyroid brain.
The doctor's like, we're going to have to remove your thyroid and put it where your wrist is.
You're like, oh, don't you need to do like tests before? He's like, we've done the test and it's just this stream.
They show me talking. What's up, Dublin? Oh shit. Vegas, been there. Great place.
Reverse dreams.
Born and raised.
I don't think Dan Soder would come on this, but thank you for thinking that. He's a funny guy.
How many hours have we been at it? 9 hours. We're in our 10th hour now.
We've been doing this for 24 hours, guys. You don't realize it.
This is the last hour.
This is an hour 24. And if you don't think that, you're a bug.
Bro, you know why?
Oh shit, Formula One. Here to rejuvenate us.
What's up, Formula One?
Spicy. You know what spicy means?
Yes, it's Conkers. Thank you.
Finally, you guys approve of a comedian you like. No, we said a few people we thought were funny in this stream.
Yeah, Bob.
I don't approve of you, Bob.
Bean cheese. Pacific Wind.
Theo is very funny too.
Real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit from the mother.
What's already his teeth. David. We explained where McCormick was at. He told us to get him earlier in the day, otherwise he couldn't do it. And everything happened so fast. Your boy slept in a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So, Chileanos, Chilean. Is Kurt Metzger going to be a guest tonight? No. That's very funny. Me and Budeezy went at it about Kurt Metzger on the Discord.
Oh, yeah?
I just kept saying, I don't like that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
I forget what I said during that stream with the tier list stream, but that's what I think. Do I remember it? No. But I think that.
My person handout pays 7, bitch.
I need to take once a week.
Cooney ball guy slinging dick. You know it, dude. Dick Nectar. You knew that before you knew that when the stream started, dude.
Victor B, love you guys. See, that's a real person right there.
Yep. Great guy.
Shout out to you. My mom already made a appearance box.
Maybe Brendan's not trying to
White person handout.
Oh, we got tater tots.
You can make them if
I
you want.
think.
Guys, when you ask about people joining, you should just get them to join. Tell Sasso to text me. Should we send a link to? They haven't texted me, but should we send a link to the IDM?
I don't have a link yet, but I can try to figure it out. I'm gonna get up.
Text them and see. I'll keep talking, but okay. Are y'all ready for stream? I don't want you on. But Gerardo does.
Here's what I'm worried about. Remind me not to turn on the air fryer.
Don't turn on the air fryer?
Yes. If you see me going over there, because the air fryer will shut down this whole operation.
Okay, don't turn on the air fryer.
Do not turn on the air fryer.
Got it. I don't plan on leaving the couch.
Okay, cool.
If you get up, there's a chance when you come back, I'll be asleep.
You know what's funny is me telling you that, but I'm letting the chat know, because I know whenever I just said one in one ear and out the other.
Oh, no, the air fryer thing?
Okay, cool.
I got that shit.
The only thing getting fried in the air fryer is graves.
I feel like my brain is air fryer.
I don't want to be tempted. I don't want the house. Do me a favor.
Remember if you turn on the air fryer? No, but it'll for real turn off the Wi-Fi and it'll shut the stream down.
What are you trying to fry? Tater tots?
Exactly. Either tater tots or sausages.
I don't need that stuff.
No, but I can put it in the oven. What? I can put it in the oven instead.
Yeah, put it in the oven.
Yeah.
You can go turn on the oven now. So
True. But it'll make it hot as fucking here, and I'm already
don't do that. Don't make it hot. Why are you trying to kill me?
I've tried for 4 years, dude.
Because you're cursed. You can't get away from Shop. The only way to get away from Shop is to kill me.
I'm like, there's no way he'll make it through one watching with a Gringo Poppy. And you survived, and I was like, fuck.
Oh, shit. Marathon on the fryer station. That's kind of funny. I didn't even think about that. Air fryer. We're doing some work in the kitchen.
Marathon on the fryers today.
Put the air fryer in the oven. It probably fits small, right? We should just order tater tots from some fucking restaurant.
You're right.
Dude, I think maybe I'm losing it because now I hear. I feel like but I don't hear the shop thing, so that I don't hear. Taquitos, bitch.
Keto, bitch.
Please take the mask off so y'all make it. I'm okay with that. I'm cool with it. I probably will take it off in some way.
Oh, the other thing you should know about Data Medicine, nobody told me this.
Dude, tater tots with salsa is actually good, though.
Oh, yeah.
They have, and Nat's early bite, they bring out salsa. I slobber that shit on my tater tots 7 days a week.
What do you eat next time with
Glassman sues us for this bit.
I feel like a refugee in your goddamn house.
Looking like a pair of condom fishes. Plumbing the water.
Yeah, Mike did Domizio. It was actually like, if not a month, it was like at least 2 or 3 weeks.
As a father, you know what that feels like?
Shout out to the subscriber.
I'm a clue. I thought Puto meant dude for the longest time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just on wood.
I dropped out of school last week.
Chilean. Puto, cabrón. FB, you tell me. I don't know what we're doing here. FB, watching the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours, I guess. We dedicated the cookie to him. He's donated like 15 times, and we're like, bot.
My mom is watching this. That's so funny. Are you sleepy yet? A little bit.
Am I sleepy yet? No. Yeah, my body feels tired.
Yeah.
But I took a Red Bull, so. I took a Red Bull.
That thyroid's still working overtime, too.
My thyroid is fucked, dude. My doctor's been like, bad news, thyroid levels are not good. Not good. What? That makes sense. That's what my doctor said to me when he saw my T3 levels. He's like, that makes sense.
August. How do you spell Augustino?
No way. Victor says that Hail Mary pizza. No, you're not. Dude, that would be crazy if that's for real, because Hail Mary is the place where they get recognized.
Oh, yeah.
That pizza's amazing. Have you ever had the Pep Pep?
No.
Oh, my God. I would kill a man for a Pep Pep right now. I'm not even hungry. I love Pep Pep.
How charged are you? Are you charging?
For the phone? No, I'm not charging. You can charge.
Where's the charger?
Fuck yeah. Ew.
I don't want to bring this up, but it is funny how you thought somebody in the chat knew how much battery your computer had.
I mean, look, I also thought an Indian man was giving me English money. But Victor, where'd you go, dude? Are you at Hail Mary? Ask him if they ask him if there's a Timo's discount. That fucking pizza's awesome.
Tell them that we have 400 people in here and we're like, yo, what is it called? Hail Mary pizza is the best, dude.
It really is good.
It really is good. And we don't want free pizza, but Daddy's number says,
I want free pizza.
Okay, yeah. We would love free pizza.
I'm not hungry, but I will eat it later. I want pizza.
You think I'm gonna wait to eat free pizza, dude? I'm not waiting. I'm getting that bitch
it's
hot.
delicious.
Yeah.
Dude, the Pep Pep from Hail Mary's is fucking amazing. Let's get
My mom. Let's get political, please. Bot.
Rose is a bot.
My mom has turned into a bot, dude.
Just wait up, we fit. Please don't do this. I promise you. Wait up, not fucking fit.
But Daisy's going that he's trying to rile up your mom. But I think I heard AOC is running in 2028.
But Daisy knows how to get to her. Trump graduated from Wharton. I don't even know what that means, bot. Since this is a hazmat suit, can I pee inside of it?
Well,
I wish.
That's the complete opposite side of the spectrum of politics.
What?
Is pissing your pants. Yeah.
Or pissing your pants?
Yeah.
Whether it's okay to pee in your pants.
Of course, my mom is the person that says fuck Kimmel.
I mean, she's gonna go Baja mode in this chat, as we knew before it started.
You know, you can judge the stuff that comes out of her mouth, but guess what else came out of her?
This guy, this is bot.
That came out of a bot, dude.
I couldn't tell whether you were calling her or me a bot. Just like, but then he clarified.
Yeah.
Rosa went, truck flips getting in on it.
That's good thinking.
Make Rosa Never in a million years, bot.
But Deezy, bring it. She's all we need. My mom is carrying the freaking tiki torch, dude.
Oh yeah, she bought most of the torches for those people.
I like how my mom hasn't asked any questions about the hazmat suits or anything. She's just like
classic Gerardo.
She's like, okay, you got the political yellow suits on. Let's get political.
Yeah. She sees the suits and she's like, looks at it and she goes, so, are you like happy that Trump's president? Have some question of Trump.
When did the suits turn red?
It's like a chocolate chip.
Do they say MAGA on the back?
Like, that's a terrible idea. I'll take it. I'll figure it out. It's the first night in the house. It's all good, man.
So,
I wonder who said that earlier when they were like, this is the first person I've seen tripping off acid reflux. That was hilarious, dude.
Brad, scoop up the bag.
All the security stuff, cameras, brake stuff, all that stuff.
I got away with that joke with BGL. I felt like he was gonna freak out on me. Which one? I was like, you're aligned with a gay device.
Nah, I think he likes the name.
Okay, cool. I was risking it all for that, dude. Yeah.
I didn't know about this Ring app. You download the app, there's this entire
Yeah, bot is hollering at your mom. Christian L says, damn, Charlie was good.
Fantastic.
Mom, don't answer that.
I scrolled this.
Oh man, it was surprisingly easy to get into this suit. Yeah, it fits well. I was like, damn, okay.
I was Paul C, you know my fucking size.
He's a fucking savant when it comes to sizing. He's got a lot of talents, Paul C.
Yes.
A man that wears many hats. You know. All the hats say Redux.
Hey man, this mountain lion ain't like goddamn dog.
Toonie, can you cut Gerdo's hair on stream, Diddy?
Jesus Christ.
LSD for you and me, he said, oh shit, Geraldine with the callback to my acid reflux joke. I'm basically famous.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't do it because, like, I'm just not going to do illegal drugs on stream.
Yeah.
But yes, Adderall would help break it. Obviously, that would make doing this extremely easier. But I'm not willing to do illicit drugs.
I was also doing drugs. I would want to do shrooms while watching the Dream of Poppy.
Wow.
That'd be awesome. Maybe
I mean, you'd probably laugh a lot.
We'd probably understand it better.
You think we'd understand on a deeper level?
Yes.
That gives me the idea of like
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it would make the Dallas skyline pop.
Toronto is triple bags my mom. I'm 66 times vaxxed.
Kratom is legal, but it's not touching this temple, Daddy. I'm not dying from Kratom. Don't make me do another Kratom rant, bot.
Yeah.
I'm tired of ranting against Kratom.
I already shouted out Kratom earlier saying it was taken intravenously, much like heroin, its brothers.
I walked out with the zero dark.
Yeah, it's brother. It's related to heroin. They grew up in the same household. It's facts. I don't even really understand what scorpion venom is.
I just know it makes me rock hard.
It just sounds like something that's used to trick idiotic meatheads.
Yeah.
I need more reps in the gym. Well, have you tried scorpion venom?
Rosa has definitely shot a dozen mountain lions.
If there was somebody I would trust to shoot a mountain lion, it's absolutely Rosa.
Yeah, she looks at it and she goes, "It's a lion of the mountains." You know? Rosa's a January 6er.
I'm not doing Kratom.
No thrill hammer. Rosa's not single, dude. Bye.
Oh man. I honestly would, if anybody could kill a lion without a gun, between the three of us, it's definitely.
I don't know if that it would be cool. So I'm
me and Jaro get eaten by it.
So I'm here, right?
No chance we survive.
That's like, that's enough, dude. I'm sliding the sliding door open, like, yeah.
And all that shit. Puto cabron.
This Justin Woods guy is saying that he was baseball dead.
No way.
Breaking change news. I say this with all sincerity. Fellow LA comedian here. I was baseball dead.
I don't believe it.
Me neither. But let's see his channel. Justin Wood comedy.
Go to bed. I'm shut up, bitch. I'm back in here.
I don't trust you, dude.
No, I don't think so. If you're a baseball dad, you wouldn't be doing stand-up.
I got my Mirror 15. I got my Zero Dark 30 night vision on, right? Still got.
I mean, it would be great though if we found a baseball dad through the stream. Because then we'd be that much closer to realizing BC's stream.
But there's only so much I can take in one day, you know what I mean?
I know, that would be like huge. Like, we're exhausted, right? Like, we get to the very end of the stream, we're like dead tired, and then baseball dad's like, I'm here. We're like, fuck, another 24 hours.
Let's do another 48.
Oh, shit.
There's a thing, Dallas.
What's the thing?
I've never seen a mountain lion person before.
No. His hair is disgusting.
In my head, I was thinking like a slow.
That is crazy hair.
Thing, right? Like,
I mean, he reinvents himself all the time.
True.
With the, like, different hair shit.
Or the best of us could do that, dude.
Oh, yeah, I can't do it. I got nothing.
Dude, it troubles me with how many open Diet Cokes there are. I only drink one, though, I think. And then this
I only had one.
So
I think you had probably 2 or 3.
I had 3?
Yeah.
Because I drink Marks.
When I start saying son, that means I'm at, like, almost gone.
I swear on everything it was me. I'm being dead serious. I doubt it, Justin Bot. Justin Bot.
Nice try, Justin Bot.
If you could send me a DM of you and Shabs.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh my god.
Do I need to give you money so you can shout me out? Mom, you're like 25% of a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, what more do you want?
What the fuck?
Rosa Bot?
shouting out that you're a bot.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what else you want.
Oh my god, dude, it feels like it just restarted. Gerdo, can I give you my number to pass to your mom? No, dude.
Come on, son.
I don't think my dad will like that. Dude.
Yeah, he has a father. Okay, it was a great baseball dad.
You know who doesn't have a father? That fucking bot.
Dude, your dad was a hard baseball dad. He fucking Gerdo's dad kept him busy when it comes to baseball. And I'm not telling tales here. Big boy bot, big boy nation. You know what ViralRabbi, he kind of did. Because I've met, damn, I'm stuttering like Papa now. Oh my God, Rosa, thank you. That's too kind. What a nice lady. You know, what I was saying, I've met Gerdo's dad, and he's a great guy. Love him. Intimidating man. Wow, I've told this story before, but you should have seen how scared this guy. We were at this party, and your dad Gerdo's dad turned his eyes to this guy, and the guy was wearing a Red Sox hat, and he was like, "What the fuck, Red Sox?" And the dude pretended like he couldn't. He was like, I don't even know what baseball is. Remember that? I tell that story so much. I don't even know what this hat means. I do not know what the Red Sox are, okay? I don't know what the Red Sox are. It was so, I was like, bro, I think your dad, I think he's kidding. But no, dude.
Should I hit up Postman?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I know Shorts is ready. I haven't heard from Oathman. Let me see.
They can't even get the Saints place?
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Jesus Christ.
Let me just see, is Oathman ready to... Is that easier? Get your shit together, IDM podcast. Bots. Dude, Victor. You had one job, and that was to get us Hail Mary pizza. Don't be talking about drinking.
I know, don't get the subject, Victor.
If I fucking drank during this shit, there's no way. I could not do it. Oh shit, Radisson, what's up, dude? Where are you at? I moved to Austin to be closer to North Star. When you coming? You ever meet that guy? Great guy?
I wouldn't remember.
Radisson's a nice guy. That'd be funny if he's really in Austin. I kind of doubt that too.
What was it?
Look, people are just lying on the chat now.
I know. I was waiting for Caitlin Jeffers to come through.
Don't fucking.
Okay, my bad. I can cut that part out.
Don't jinx the fucking stream. Nah, I'm kidding. We love Caitlin. She sent a DM about it, I think.
Oh, okay, nice.
I ignored it because I don't want to be associated with her at all.
I'm trying hard not to be associated.
Oh yeah, you gotta restart. Do you want me to restart?
Oh, I'm waiting for Oathman.
Oh shit, yeah.
Blue Shorts.
Blue Shirt says, I don't know where Oathman is, but I'm watching the stream and ready. Well, watch longer, bitch. Oh, fuck. I really lost it.
Let me see. And they're lying, too. They said Augustino Zingo went live. You know he didn't. Bot.
Stop lying in the chat. We were promised Hail Mary pizza. That was a lie. We were told that...
oh, my mom gave money? Mom!
Oh, shit. Lupinowski thinks Blue Shorts is funny?
Mom, thank you for the $50. Greatly appreciated.
Did you hear that, Blue Shorts? That's the first time anyone's ever said that.
Oh my God, I've never seen that.
What?
I've never seen that before. Blue Shorts is funny.
Oh. I'm just saying mean stuff that makes no sense. Daisy is live, but he wants to do his 2-hour stream and then join if he's live. It's almost 3 a.m. in the UK. Well, you know, we'll see. I've said before, I would love to have Agostino on.
The chat is fake news, 100%.
But that's a lie, though.
When T-Box.
Oh, there he is. Chris is on the chat. Chris, go get Oathman.
Oh, when is Scott Lurs going to join the stream?
Dude, that would be amazing. I doubt Scott knows what's going on.
Everyone give it up for my mother sending in $50 to keeping the stream alive.
That was amazing. She's a great one.
What the hell? She did it right when I went to the restroom too.
I don't need a nap. I'm good. It's just this couch, dude. I'm telling you, it sucks you in. It takes your soul away. You become part blue couch.
I'm excited to go back to the chairs because the air conditioner's pointing that way.
Chris, drive to his house. Call. I shouldn't say his wife's name. Call his wife. That'd be so funny if Chris doesn't have his wife's phone. I can text his wife. Chat, should I text Oathman's wife?
Chat goes crazy.
I think I'm going to do it. I think it's funny that I remember one time I was making fun of him in the chat and I sent it to his wife and then she texted a picture of him sleeping. I was like, he's lazy or whatever, and she took a picture of him sleeping when he was supposed to be watching the kids. It was pretty funny.
It's like right here, who's this? Monstro Truckin'. His mom's downstairs cooking food, and she's like, Monstro Truckin', come down for your food. And then Monstro's like, shut the fuck up, Mom. Cody's texting Oathman's wife.
I'm writing some like ridiculous text. I'm gonna say, hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot. Living with that
monster.
Monster's good. I'm gonna say big fat oaf.
That Moroccan.
Big dumb oaf. But yeah, that Moroccan's good too.
Moroccan oaf.
Big dumb. Okay, I'll include that. But I'm not gonna say it on stream. Oaf. If possible, can you tell him to text or call me? Thank you for being a great mother or a great wife.
I would love if they text back to Sunny Bot.
Helping
Rosa LMAO bots. 350 bots, my mom said. Rosa, tell us a racist joke, please. Cody! Sorry, Gerardo, I'm a fan.
Thank you for all you do. That's more appropriate.
Regular Poppy went off. Yeah, we're waiting for the next guest here.
So this is what I'm going to send to Oathman's wife. Hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot living with that big dumb blank oaf. If possible, can you tell him to text or call me? Thank you for all you do. Sent.
You know what's funny is that we could do like 24-hour stream of just you texting people. I think you'll send 9 texts.
Fuck you, bot. Whatever, bot. You know, I did a 24-hour stream with a bot.
I'm the leader of the bots.
Chris Langbach, a great grandmother? What's that for?
A great grandmother. I don't know. He's not all there.
Oh, shit.
Cooney Hargrosa.
Oh, she's a great person.
I want Timo's merch be get mad entries. Someone say the most bots. I made love to a bot. Jeremiah Watkins. Damn, dude, isn't it crazy how we're just throwing away a day?
Yeah, man. Look, sometimes you gotta give a day to get a day, dude.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Give a day, get a week. Give a week, get a month. Stack that over a week.
He must be the most eloquent bot I've ever met, dude.
And on the next segment, we're giving away the truck like LPJ 27. So I got a T-Rex, daddy.
Lubinowski, not a chance. Do you see what she said? What? Lubinowski.
If y'all get 1,000 likes, will this become a regular thing? No.
Not a chance.
Yeah. Honestly, it was fun just to text a joke to his wife. If Papa doesn't hear about the stream, then he's lying. I don't know. I mean, how many people really know about this? You, me, Man Lehman, what's that, 5 people, LPJ6, Mark Ramirez, Truck Flip, Cody, that's like 15 people tops. And I've never been a numbers guy, but that doesn't sound like a whole lot to me. Radisson, I did actually move to Austin. Can you guys please play Gringo Poppy so I can put my son to sleep? He tries without it. And he's still funny, folks. Can you believe it?
Could enjoy texting other men's
Yeah,
wives.
maybe that was wrong, but it was fun. I don't do it often. We're friends.
Yeah, I'm not sold Justin Wood.
Yeah, prove it.
I asked for one thing and one thing only. A picture of you and Papa.
Yeah, where is it, Bot?
Bot.
Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, you gotta prove it, Bot.
Yeah, what you sent me is not proof whatsoever to me.
It's so funny that the last still in the Gringo Poppy is Shop, Callan, Dalia, and Bill Burr. As if Bill Burr has anything to do with. That's great. I didn't even realize that until just now.
I mean, that's pre-masks. It's funny how Bill Burr, the last funny Rogan Sphere comic, was kicked out by masks.
Yeah, dude, I mean, nowadays, try and get Shop to wear a mask, he's going to let you out.
Oh, okay, so maybe I believe more of that. But we don't want to talk to you if it was all made up, dude.
Yeah, I want it to be real, dude.
I don't know if it was all made up. Good job, Justin Wood. Love you, fam.
This is so funny. I'm going to get into a hazmat suit, and then you kept pointing at the phone, and I didn't understand ever.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Man.
I mean, okay, so dude already said he made up the baseball dad post. Gordo, Justin Wood, Yabats. Why would we want to talk to him if he made it up?
Yeah, I don't communicate with bots a lot, so maybe I'm not. Yeah, maybe there's a loss of translation.
Yeah,
but I don't care.
Oh, they don't get it though. They don't get it. They don't get it. We don't speak bot, dude.
We get it though.
Yeah.
We get it.
I don't speak the words, but I read the language. You feel me? Like, the wet spot forming under Cooney's mask where his melon is sweating is next level. Bot. That's a bot right there, dude.
That's a bot comment.
A little dead air here, fellas. We need Mark Hardy energy. Bot.
We could just have on blue shirts, I guess.
What comments are they reading? My mom.
Oh, thank you, Angel. You're not a bot.
Guys, I really appreciate you guys doing this for the fans. This has been so fun so far. Thank you, Angel, so good. See, why can't you guys be real people like that? I'm going to go to the front here.
Okay.
You want to stay back here?
Go to the front? We're doing a change. We're going to fall asleep on the couch. I'm also going to get a Diet Coke.
Oh, you put that back to the Cowboys one. The mic.
And then a coalition of abundant stones. So you guys says you need both, right? You need both.
Oh, dude, look at me. What the fuck?
They said, I will see there. How about you know?
Look at that.
Essentially, when the ministry is left, what do you have? You have a bunch left. Right?
That's so American.
You kill the guy who displayed the first time, then fine. But if someone these things that those stones,
Oh my god, dude, I've never seen so much rain and Diet Coke in my life. Did you have those on? What about these ones? Are they still on here? Yes. What, that one? No, they all work. I don't think this one. Oh, okay. I would use that one for you. Don't mind me just taking off my hazmat suit. Yo! Oh, wait. Is this one of this song? Yeah. Should be. Yeah, it works. Can you hear me? It works.
Remember, let's keep focused. What do we focus? What do we explore? That when we execute somebody, we execute them where?
Thanks for the stream. Keep it going, fellas. Tony Tackett, thanks to you.
Thanks for the stream. Keep it going, fellas.
You guys are unreal. Let's go. Oh my god. I don't want to watch this again. Alrighty.
Yeah, see, I couldn't. Oh shit, that's loud as fuck.
Oh my bad. Sorry.
I couldn't hear anything before, but now I hear shit.
What's up, Dallas?
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this.
Is it too loud for you?
No.
Guys. I'm not used to this. Dallas a little different. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 grows. That's what I specialize in.
Doing the Lord's work better for the culture.
Do you want me to play Daddy's number?
Yeah.
I love you, Texas. That's how it is. I love it. I love it. There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this fucking table, Daddy.
Oh.
As he says, he's taking a nacho dip and nacho cheese.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, my bad, Mr.
Whole Foods. My bad. My bad. Oh, we can try, Davey.
I mean, only the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Have either of you memorized it word for word yet?
It's all their marketing. They fucked this whole field with their marketing. That Operation Warp Speed when they launched it.
Remember at the beginning of the stream, my hair was nice?
They're like, yeah, go to Christmas.
Yeah, it was great.
Let's get backstage.
Huh?
That makes sense. Top people are like, yo,
Fuck this.
that's so confusing. When I called my mom, it came out. Backstage. You know, I love donuts. Remember the first dumbass that messed it all up for everybody? Shit, it's all over the news.
I can't do it like you did. My parents are
Clearly a mess.
I mean,
they just.
I don't even remember. It's funny. It's like not sinking in, kind of. Like I have to really concentrate to memorize.
Yeah.
You can't just listen to it over and over again. Maybe if you're trapped in a room and you couldn't leave forever.
I got it done.
Yeah, like you couldn't wait. You couldn't leave for 24 hours.
If you just walked around. I remember I played this for Bianca Cristovo once, and she said it sounded like a homeless person.
Oh yeah.
That's out of context. It sounds like a homeless person's rant.
Yeah.
Like they need to hire some timepiece actor.
Russell, even though you're a bot, I'll answer your question. Are you concerned about giving it so many views? No, because we want everyone to go watch the Gringo Poppy, dude. This is Gringo Poppy Awareness Day at Rex and Tweety.
Goddamn dicks down to here.
Goddamn takes down to here.
Line of bros at CBS was like,
Trip to my park, Dallas.
This does feel like blood and blood out. Like we get killed if we don't keep watching.
It's good to be in
I did not block you from comments, Mom.
Technical difficulties from Rosa.
Why would I block you?
Why would I block you?
That guy was boring is your last comment that I see.
It's fantastic. LA is not like this show.
LA is North Korea.
LA is North Korea with a beach. But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. They're talking about locking us back down. I can't go through a lockdown. Straight up. The shop household barely made it through the last one. We eat or whatever that last one. We did not do well with it. Also, Alice, my lockdown is damn frank.
Look at that. My mom's about to make some cookies, dude.
Holy shit,
There's
that's good.
Look at that salsa.
Yeah, put that right on a cookie, dude.
He blocked me. No, Mom, I see your comment.
We're not even locked down. My girl was fighting with me the other week. We get locked down, we're fucked. She was fighting with me. What are we going to do? I was thinking to myself, oh my God, my life would be so much easier if I just did shit.
I was locked up with the bros, that is.
I was locked down with the bros, Dallas. Going with the homies, you know how much more fun we would have? Oh my God, dude.
Oh my God.
All day. Work out. Damn, dude. At night, we'd fuck each
I feel
other.
like I've heard that 1,000 million times today.
This guy was all, the fuck? No. So we're going to play video games, bro.
Y'all are still doing this?
No, fuck no.
I'm making good comments in my head.
I don't want to be locked down with you.
What is that? Oh, shit. Crazy.
What are you going to do, bro? Get bored.
Oh, really, dude?
Dallas, fucking dream. I never thought I'd say this to a live audience. One thing we're grateful for the governor of California, Governor Newsom, for locking us down for an entire year of small businesses. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year.
Right.
I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not.
There was no intro song today, but we did have, what's his name? He woke up early today. Cowbell.
Cowbell was here, yeah.
Cowbell came through.
Also, there was a Sierra guitar appearance.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't sing because in the chat goes me to see him. He made the song. Shout out to Sierra Guitar.
Just opened my son's school
A
last
lot of people have helped us do this. Thank those people.
First day of kindergarten. So I got his first day
The Lord's work.
Hold fast, fellas. I hate all comedians, but you are doing it the Lord's work.
Okay.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you. That's not a bot.
That's never been a bot.
Yeah.
Cheese on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
We're going to skip past the deal appearance.
I snap a pic. I text.
We'll bring. I promise you, we'll bring back the music intros.
Yeah.
What?
Hey.
Excuse me?
I'm going to block this guy. He's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
This guy keeps putting weird shit in.
You're in a group chat.
Come back next stream, dude. Bot. Yeah. You can watch still.
Savage.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You weren't even all captioning. I was like, oh, he's being weird.
Married a Mexican. No, married a Mexican.
He married a Mexican? I didn't know that. What? Wow. Okay.
Now listen.
No way.
Listen. Now listen.
See, when you're in hour 11, you start making shit up.
I don't mean like I'm talking Guadalajara.
Yeah.
Born and raised. This is 10 years ago.
Illegally, dude.
They paused, dude.
1 second, let's see if we can
Play back speed.
Let's do like that. Okay, ready?
Oh, dude.
Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally.
Like a fucking Barry Sanders highlight right there. Don't get better than that.
Guess what, Cootie? Touchdown.
Yeah, I know. 7 points.
Okay.
Playoffs won.
You know, scoreboard.
Super Bowl.
Yeah. My own son gadoosh to me. What the fuck? Mom, I see your comments. What are you talking about?
Latina, bro.
Fall for a bot.
Oh, you're right. I forgot my mom's a bot. Russian bot.
Easy to fall for bots this late to the stream.
That's what that means.
Sorry, man. Dude, when we first got together, she was cooking authentic Mexican food.
Damn, Rose called you out.
So I was like,
She was a great actor.
fuck yeah. No, dumbass. He doesn't want to real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit.
God, yeah.
I'm talking.
Who are these guys really working for? Who are they really working for? They're working for Ruben, right? And they're benefiting Ruben. So Ruben should have to pay for this guy.
The CIA is taking notes right now.
The CIA is taking notes for enhanced interrogation from your gringo capybara, USA emoji.
I know I look like he was going over him. She's like, honey, what the fuck is happening right now?
Elizabeth Marsden, how dare you turn into a bot, dude?
Shortstop for the Dodgers? What the fuck is happening?
Yes, I see your messages.
Dude, I did that 23andMe. I did that shit.
My mom is not blocked.
They sent me dry paintings.
We all on some CIA list for watching this live.
We're gonna get Cash Patel and not gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's a weed.
Good luck finding us in Seattle, Cash Patel.
A fucking hot pocket kill you.
Monster trucking, no, dude. Quit botting on me, dude.
Alright, bot.
My mom said, "Oh, I will make you react, cabrón."
Every time they would come like this,
He's so blocked you, Rosa. Let's see my mom's next comment. Oh, Austin Comedy Police is here. Nobody drunk introduced his mom drives me nuts.
No, Austin Comedy Police, we just started.
So again,
so spicy, bro.
It's so spicy, bro. Under 6 feet, the 24-hour live stream don't count.
Didn't count, didn't matter.
I've never been thicker since the old Mexican man.
Somebody save me.
Dude, every day, meat cheese. Like,
I look forward to that part right now.
Look, you're around?
Is this supposed to be a dunk on shop? I don't know, Bot. What do you think?
Yeah, you think so, Bot?
To be built like armadillos?
Some would say the most, Bot. Supposed to be a work shop, biggest fans, Bot.
Yeah. You think you can watch something for 24 hours and not enjoy it?
Or are you not hungry?
I mean,
I do salsa cookies.
Yeah, dude. It's got all the proper nutrients. Get out of the way, acknowledge me, cabrón. I see your comment.
Cooney's looking rough. He's definitely going to make it. I was looking rough at the beginning of the stream, too.
At my house.
Fucking eyes are red.
I'm tired.
Before I started getting steeled out, I went up to my girl and go, hey, you know I love your mom, your food, best in the world. It's my favorite.
How do you rewrite that every night bean cheese joke? You don't.
I like, I kind of want to go piss again, but I also don't want to see my face in the mirror. Because last time I was like, you look okay.
Oh, really?
I don't. I know, because I looked in the mirror.
It's because I start at a pretty low rock bottom level, and I just stay there. Drink some coffee.
No.
I'm just letting you know we see your comments.
Be a salt and tell her I'm fucking
Diet Coke fucking kicked me with ass after I did this.
Nothing.
I swear Cooney's hard as game.
Yeah, probably.
It's crazy how Vodka noticed that.
I sound like Theo Von jumping around cocaine.
Theo Von. I didn't know he mentioned Theo Von in the special.
Now, like he struggles with cocaine. Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking squirt from right field. You feel me? God bless
Victor, dude. I don't want beans and cheese. I want Hail Mary pizza. Make it happen or you're a bot.
I see it, I eat it.
Ray just kicking in, sis is falling off time for Magic Mind.
Oh, fuck.
I know you know.
If only we had that.
I know you know.
We gotta get Magic Mind.
I know. Go. You have Magic Mind. Magic Mind. Alright.
It is out.
It's Tito, bitch!
Dude, the other day, bro, like, I fucking hate comedy right now. The other day, I was watching YouTube, and these fucking two dudes were watching the Gringo Podcast for hours, bro.
We watching young Walter White and the STX guy watching Gringo Pappy for 24 hours wasn't on my 2025 bingo card, but here we are.
Thank you, Mark.
Thank you.
It's like catnip with Mexicans. They love it.
It's like, I didn't fucking HVAC chick, bro.
I'm the only person in my house who doesn't
I didn't, and it sucks that people watch Shop stand up for fucking 24 hours, bro.
My white friends are like,
It's a good look. They talk about hack, like you would know what hack is, woke.
Yeah.
You're fucking woke.
I struggle with shit times.
Honestly, if you were the Gringo Poppy himself, wouldn't you be kind of like, man, these guys watch me for 24 hours. They're pretty fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, definitely. We're super fans.
I don't have a clue.
Yeah. I don't understand why I have to keep saying that. If I have to, if you didn't already know that, you're just like learning from me saying it now. You're a boss. Congrats.
You're gonna have shop trains after this. Die Hard super fan.
Lando gets it.
You guys can stop.
No, we can't, Mandy. Bot.
Mandy's trying to be a chick.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture, man. One of the many things I love about it is you guys always have something to celebrate. Every week you have something to celebrate.
They got something celebrating.
As a white person, my dad's like, oh, your birthday, motherfucker. All right, once a year, be cool, yeah, be cool. Not Mexicans, every week something's popping. Last week, some girl got 15.
What if look, driving home, I get pulled over by the cops, start getting to your driver's license and registration, and I hand it over, and they're like, how much Gringo Poppy did you watch tonight? That's what I hear, because I'm so fucked up. I didn't watch any Gringo Poppy tonight, officer. Mr. Whole Foods. I fuck up. I let him know I've been watching. I go, Mr. Whole Foods, fuck. All right, get out of the car. Walk a straight line without doing any Gringo Poppy material.
It'd be funny. You roll your window down like this, and all you hear is like,
what are we celebrating? What's going on here? She goes,
do the alphabet backwards, but you fucking can't have a tater tot at all. All right, well, take me to jail then, sir. Officer, if my crime is loving the Gringo Poppy, I guess I'm doing life.
we're not like that, are we?
That's a...
As soon as they turn 16, we'll fucking see it, Peter and Debbie.
Yeah, fuck you, Peter and Debbie. Bitches.
I do want to put it on double speed one time, but we're going to finish it off this way. I mean, I'm really balls deep inside the special right now, so...
Yeah,
I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna trouble myself and see myself in the video one more time.
Go for it.
Fuck no.
I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. My family, 15 of them.
I think we're out of cookies.
Concerned this may lead to the first case of second-hand CTE is the prop.
I will catch you out there. We will meet at the restaurant. She goes, no, mijo. We fit. The fuck? No, you don't fit. She goes, what?
You guys are awesome. That's so crazy. There's 300 people in here the whole time we've been doing this. 519 likes. You guys are nuts.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Two of them are hanging out the spoiler.
Just got my jar of mango. Straws are for suckers, daddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican bacon hard on my family. Oh, I know. Me and my girl, we're not doing well. That's right. We're not doing well. She wanted to go couples therapy.
Yeah, my mom does talk to me like that, Gordo. At the start of each hour, take a nicotine pouch. I think I've been doing that. I got my Zins going. I'm suffering from Down syndrome, dude.
We're driving to couples therapy.
I've already used that joke once tonight.
Cheetos.
Look at you, I'm so focused, my fucking veins popping out of my forehead. Y'all killing it, Gennaro. Stoked on the stream, not a bot. Thank you, Lando. The Truthic Army. We're going for 1,000 likes. Yes, like the stream if you guys can. Next stream, watch the first TFK ever.
I get out, I'm like, well, it's an away game for me. We did not go in there, Dallas. We did not. We're looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen.
What is the Friday coming up? What's the date of that?
Home field advantage.
The 26th.
Over here,
I moved in a house recently. In a new house.
Next Friday. I don't think I'm busy on next Friday.
It's even weirder in the middle of the pandemic. So we moved to a house. My first puppy. I've seen the neighbors. They're pretty old. Let's play it safe. They're probably COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some
Dude, I'm so tired of naming that.
chocolate chip sauce all over it.
I had crazy thoughts in there. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was thinking, what if someone figured out? What if this was a shift that someone else could do? Like two guys take over for us.
Yeah.
And then I was like, what if we just had AI versions of us take over, or like some sort of way to trick the stream?
Yeah. Well, here's the problem, Cody. Listen, I think this is important.
Yeah.
You're thinking like if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
Don't become a bot.
Yeah, that's right. I'm trying to.
Yeah, you're trying to become a bot.
My brainstorm session is like, I guess I could be a bot. I'm losing it.
There's a chicken here that said fix your hair, so chat CCE.
Thanks, Marty.
Chat CTE.
Goddamn gargoyle outside my window.
You know what's funny is that nobody asked us to do this.
Download the app. There's
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, we did this to ourselves.
It's like, I'm gonna go to therapy tomorrow. They're gonna be like, and it's not even like I said they, but I'm just like seeing double because my eyes are still fucked up from all the Good Morning Vietnam going on right now. And then I'm like trying to look at my therapist in the eyes, but they're just like dancing. You know what I mean? I feel like this is like my new sobriety date.
Your therapist opens her mouth and goes, she's.
Tony Tackett, I think we've already done a review on Delirious.
Murphy warns Delirious. Retro stand-up reviews would be cool.
We still need to do Raw. Pause.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Look, write down. So I'm like, ooh, let's see what's popping in this new neighborhood of mine.
Joshua,
you coming over?
Yeah, man. This mountain line, goddamn dogs.
Joshua, shout out, coming over at 3 a.m.
New father alert.
Oh, shout out.
Yeah.
Diane, right next door to me, goes, yeah, I used to be the fucking cat lady. Not anymore. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of them. My kids saw it from the window. We can't sleep.
Should we watch Gerdo sleep?
Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This is not good.
Then David, right next door to me, David goes, yeah, the same
I'll
mountain
DoorDash you
stole
coffee.
my hammer.
I don't think I want coffee right now, dude.
No, I'm good on coffee.
All right, dude.
To keep drinking this dang.
It is funny if we talk to Oathman and Blue Shorts right now, we're just like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, I'm so tired.
Fuck you. They're like, guys, great job on the stream. I'm like, fuck.
Shotgun, play Call of Duty twice, I'll figure it out. So I go into my local LA gun store. Never bought a gun. I got so hustled in there. I got so bamboozled, dude. Listen, I never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15, like the red laser thing on top of it. I walked out with the 0-30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
You had to get that.
What? I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, 19 bro. I'll wear it out. Now I can see everything, dude. That cat's fucked, bro. Yeah, I'll keep it. I'll let you know.
Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, wow. I'm gonna go.
Bigger tragedy. Barry Sanders retiring in his primordial, walking away from comedy after releasing the greatest special of all time.
Definitely Brendan Schaub. Shout out to the subscriber.
Shout out and thank you, but also shout out to Barry Sanders. That guy had some great highlights, and I watch him. It's another thing. Tyson, Fedor, and Barry Sanders highlights.
Yeah.
However, I have not watched those anywhere near as much as I watch Real Coffee. We need more stand-up from Brendan Schaub now more than ever. He can bring the country back together. Everybody's fighting, mad, killing each other, harm, no love. We need Gringo Poppy 2 now more than ever here.
I'll tell you what, I was really happy that I saw Christian L's been in here the whole time. That's cool. But then it's sad to find out he's a bot. He said you guys are starting to regret this.
It's always sad when people become bots and you thought were real people.
Yeah.
I look at my ring camera and go, World Star!
World Star! I didn't feel like saying it, but I was holding my tongue when BGL was like, what's his name? David.
But your friend, you got to go for your friend.
True. Paul C. No, thank you so much, Paul C. for coming through those.
Yeah, dude.
But no, we can't come together.
I got my Zero Dark 30 night vision on, right? Still got the big dick. Sorry.
If we watch this enough, maybe he'll do stand up again.
Yeah.
Stick with it, right? So I'm here.
That's a fun. It's a protest. It's like, you know, those protests where you like take a hunger strike. It's like I won't stop watching Gregor Poppy until he does it stand up again.
Yeah.
That's
It just turns us into us in Indian style and the couch is like Zen.
Yeah, I learned that from Duncan Trussell.
I've never seen him outline in person before.
Hey, you know what? I'm glad we didn't get that guy on. What's his name? Wood? Justin Wood? Because guess what? We said no, he's not here no more.
Yeah.
I'd rather talk to Southside Millie, dude.
Yeah, Millie was he's been around for a long time.
You know what I mean? I'd rather talk to Blisterface.
I'd rather talk to people that have been fans for a minute.
Truck flip.
Not some guy trying to fucking.
It's a lot of mountains, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
That guy was dumb. I was really dumb with that guy.
Yeah. It's like this mountain line being Joe Rogan's trash.
Joe Rogan.
Look at you, bees. Oh, I can't. Dude, oh, shit, I spent the door. Dude, I threw my AR-15 like this.
Still waiting on two more
My
years.
night vision. Left-handed. Oh my god. So I still have my own boots. Still
Honestly, good shit. Texas winning 45 to nothing. Papa is rock hard at 8 inches. What is depressing is that there are more recorded hours of our Kane, Brandon, than every figure recorded history. Wow.
What is depressing is that there are more recorded hours of our Kang Brandon than nearly every figure in recorded history.
Shout out to Brandon. Good job, dude. Give me 1 second.
I was here before Ken Gar was the best comic ever. Oh shit, was he really is? He really was one of the greats. And we miss him. A lot of people didn't like his stand-up, but I always liked his stand-up. Where is Hana? Blisterfist went Blisterfist. Oh shit, what's up?
Thank you. Represent that real quick.
Sure. Maybe I'll change out of this.
Just don't hold it up real quick. Because it's a short song.
Okay. Oh shit, we're getting a song.
Yeah, they voted 88% yes.
Let's do it. This is awesome.
You know, this is a Brendan Chop love stream, so I did make Brendan Chop a love song. If you guys aren't aware, it's called Daddy's Number. You know? Shout out to Mark for coming through. Come forward. It's Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes it is. My dick's 8 inches. That's for my Mexican. She's a rattlesnake. Real asshole, putting beans and cheese on my plate every night. Carne asada, huevos rancheros, pico de gallo, chile relleno. I need to take a time once a week, yeah. Got a DNA test and they sent me mayonnaise in the mail. I'm working out with my boys. Anything else to be stuck with them demons. Me, daddy, Fauci, me, Delta, me, vaccine, me, what are we doing here? Me.
Thank him.
Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes it is. My dick's 8 inches. That's for my Mexican. She's a rattlesnake, a real asshole. Putting beans and cheese on my plate every night. Carne asada, pico de gallo, chile relleno, huevos rancheros. Need a tater tot once a week, yeah. Sending me mayonnaise in the mail. Nee, Delta, nee, Fauci. Nee, what are we doing here? All right, nice. Shout out to Puig, dude. Kind of dedicated to both of them if you think about it.
It's one of the greatest songs ever written.
Thanks.
Oh, 66.
We did it, dude. Is Blue Shorts on?
We could ask him. I mean, I think he's ready. You want to send him something? Just give up.
Oh, fuck, no, not funny. I haven't practiced that one a lot. The successful egg. I'm still working on stuff. You know what I mean? The gringo therapy is a work in progress.
You want to do the link thing or? Daddy number 66. Something. Oh, successful egg bag. Play that new one, Mark Norman.
I had to work on it more. I'm not ready for that yet.
What's up, Dallas?
I also got to flip my truck. Shout out to you guys, dude. Thank you, Chip Dip.
That was so good, I just flipped my truck.
Shout out. Thank you.
Shout out. Oh, yeah.
Who was that?
I think it's just
Okay.
probably solo.
So let's just do Blue Shorts pause.
Yeah.
Where's my Zoom at? Do I already have it open?
No. Mr. Whole Foods didn't get a shout out. And what, Diddy? Oh, in the credits. Yeah, Mr. Whole Foods. That mystery solved. Not with that attitude, it won't.
I mean, if we had the raw footage, I think we could figure out who Mr. Whole Foods was.
I need to know, dude. Someone needs to fucking step up and claim that check, Diddy.
Yeah.
It's like the winning lotto numbers.
Let's see here.
Yeah, number 66.
When I play baseball with my kids.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, shout out to you, man, Lehman.
Thank you, dude. You made our night, Papa.
Gerardo, you made my night. Cooney Dolphin Bottle.
That's the first time I ever heard a man with a British accent say that.
Dolphin bottle. 66.
Let's see.
That number.
Alright, you can copy paste that to them. You guys are legit funny, and I'm not a comedy fan. Shout out to you, Martin. Thank you for all the money you also donated, Martin. I'm pretty sure you're not a bot. Can we get an 8-part Elephant Graveyard expose on Mr. Whole Foods? My truck has been flipping since BGL got here. That's great.
My truck has been flipping since BGL got there.
Nuts. You guys are nuts, dude.
I'm glad that you liked Cowbell, Van Lehman. That's good. Yeah.
Look at it.
Oh,
holy moly.
Oh, shit.
Let's see, is he in here? Not yet.
Not yet.
Let's go. Home BGL, if it's engaged, he's still telling that fucking cat story. You can hold that, he said. He said, hey, bro, that's an L, you can hold that, bro.
Credits have Andrew Joseph. Irish flag.
Man, I want to watch so much other content, but I can't. Always a good time with the boys. ULO gang, shout out to you.
Always a good time with the boys.
Almost put bots. You see that?
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, I thought that was another donate.
Look at you guys.
I'm not used to this.
If I can podcast with Sanaz.
Oh yeah, that'd be on a whole nother.
That'd be nuts.
bros. That's what I specialize in.
They call me the
It's
bro.
real codfish out here these days. I don't mind it though. I'm the bro whisperer. That's what they call me. Are we vaccinated up in here, Dallas? Is we vaccinated?
I love you, Texas.
I love it. There's always one guy.
Fucking way, bro.
There is always that one guy.
That nigga's not
Simple daddy.
Yeah.
as he says, he's taking a nacho.
Nacho cheese.
Oh, my bad.
That's for Whole Foods. My bad.
Oh, I got the microphone right here.
What you want to do, man?
It is
It's
what
all
it
about
is.
this stuff. I'm not anti-vaccinated.
I'm not vaccinated.
It's all the market. They fucked this whole thing up in the market. That Operation Warp Speed, when they launched that, really trying to get everybody to get vaccinated. They're like, yeah, go to Krispy Kreme, $5,000, get vaccinated.
Hi.
That makes sense. Top people are like,
Oh, yeah, fuck this.
Yeah.
it's so confusing. I called my mom. She came out on to get vaccinated. She was like,
Wasn't it, but
I love donuts. Remember the first dumbass message you come here?
messed it all up for everybody.
From vaccine. Remember that idiot? It was all over the news stations. The first in the world is that Johnson & Johnson. It's literally a method. They just nobody checks. Remember that? They put him on the news. He was on all the major broadcasts. Oh shit, dude. I got it done. I got the Johnson. I don't feel good, bro. It's not sweating, bro. I'm feeling growing wings.
I'm gonna lay low with the vaccine.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit.
Maybe check.
That's what that means. Remember that
We're
moron?
on.
It's all the marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just time people.
Oh, this is my favorite part.
Just blast them all over the news, man. Just
Somebody that's fine. There you go.
Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I got the Johnson Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, it's not good for everybody.
Goddamn things down here.
Yeah.
We saw somebody do that at an open mic. A guy we like. We're like, God damn, dude, really?
Just fucking doing my part, dude.
You have a joke where the vaccine made your dick bigger? I feel like it was a real mascot moment for him.
I heard he had trouble sleeping ever since making that joke.
Sat him down and said, hey, Papa, we gotta talk about that.
Oh, that's a great question, Sonny Spinelli. He's commenting on how you quit stand-up in solidarity with Brendan Schaub.
I did, yeah. I don't do stand-up anymore because of the...
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I got kids too, dude.
Okay, I'm going to do something right now. Don't say it out loud, okay?
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. But talk about locking us back down. I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up. The shop household barely made it through the last one. We eat or whatever that last one.
I'd say Brendan or Brendan.
Yeah. Which one are you?
Don't even.
Oh, no. Don't say it, but point to it.
Here's
They
what I'm
can't.
talking about. I would rather do anything else than be locked down with those fucking demons 24/7.
Let's see who goes to do stand-up first. Look at the draw, B.
My girl's fighting with me the other week.
This is the most important decision you've ever made.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
Oh shit! I'm all rock hard from this pole. Oh fuck!
Wow.
Oh, I forgot. 14 with the homies. You know how much fun we have? Oh my god, dude!
We like
video games that day.
We
Work out. At night we fuck each other. Oh my god! This guy's like, what the fuck? No!
So we're gonna play video games,
bro. Craig Abbott has better stand-up.
Craig Abbott has better stand-up.
I don't want to be lying with you anymore.
I can do these 24-hour streams just calling everyone a bot.
Simulacrum.
One can dream, Dallas.
Simulacrum. No bleeding. No
I never
bleeding.
One thing,
Simulacrum. No bleeding.
Governor of California, Governor Newsom, for locking us down an entire year promoting small businesses. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not. She's not a friendly human being. I made a guy named Rattlesnake. She's my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Yo, listen, LA is different than Texas. They just opened my son's school last week. In the school in the fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got him his first day outfit looking all fucking fly. No kids. Giant backpack, backwards. I'm walking up for school. I'm like, dude, it's supposed to be lit. Runs out front in the first day outfits. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are cute as shit. I need to document this.
Yeah, that was Pop Roach. Bot. Just kidding. No bleeding.
I take out my phone. I'm all, hell yeah. I snap a pic.
They're like, on the stream at hour 10, Cooney gets, like, he just starts calling everyone a bot.
How was the stream? It was cool. At hour 10, Cooney.
Bean cheese, bot.
You could see his thyroid getting bigger at hour 10.
You're in a group chat with other parents.
Simulacrum. W2 Formula One. Guadalajara. Simulacrum. No bleeding.
And a Mexican. I thought you'd like that. Listen. Listen, Dallas. I'd be like Taco Bell Mexican. I'm not even Guadalajara. Came to the States 10 years ago.
Yeah, legally. Yeah.
The real deal. Holy shit.
Oh, here we go. We got a Lingbach in here now.
Good.
The deal up.
Is he ready to go? Let's see.
Probably. I would hope.
Oh,
yeah, there he is. Look at him. Chris, what's up, dude? How are you?
What's up, Dallas?
Fuck yeah.
What's up, dog?
Blue shorts.
I gotta give you guys major props for getting Mark Harley on the studio earlier.
Thanks.
Dude, 5 hours.
You watch it? Do you see it? The Mark stuff?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it while I was like pushing my baby around. But
oh, nice.
I mean, the commitment of you guys to go a full 24 hours, and I see it. I see the delirium setting in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
it's just, it's incredible. And I know everybody in the comments, myself included, are just loving it. I mean,
well, so you're taking
they're all bots,
now,
but
so. they're all bots. You got to do the rest of the show by yourself. We're signing off.
We're just gonna go.
We should introduce you. I mean, we did a show with you guys before. Your co-host, God knows where he is. I text his wife. He's probably mad at me now. But it doesn't matter, Pod. Chris Lingbach, Blue Shorts. Tell him about your show.
Oh yeah, we're a bit redacted. I'll have to give you guys.
I agree.
That much at least, but we're just two dads just trying to figure out life, and honestly, truthfully, we're complete failures in life, and we're trying to find success in podcasting, just like every other regarded person out there.
So do you think Oathman is mad at me because I texted his wife?
No, he's not going to see this until 7:30.
It doesn't matter, B. Is this guy homeless or cat?
Oh, they asked you. Thank you, Martin. They asked you, Blue Shorts. They asked you if you're a homeless, a cat. Are you a homeless cat?
I am, to an extent, a homeless cat. I don't have, with a small baby at home, I don't have nearly as much time to patrol the kitchen as I used to, but I do pop in there every once in a while.
How's the baby doing?
She's good. I'm worried, though, that I haven't passed on my autism.
Ooh. The second autistic guest we had today. Mark said that he's autistic.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, remember?
I think that's the new thing now. Like, I think it's cool to be autistic these days.
I agree.
Yeah. I think that's like midway between human and bot. is autistic.
Okay, well, you're going to cancel yourself late into the stream, huh?
It really would be great if it was like hour 22 and Gerardo just said something just completely off the wall.
Yeah.
That is how it would happen. You wake up like 3 days from now, and then all of a sudden you're getting blasted on your phone with Reddit posts.
Yeah, like this guy, what the hell? You hear what he said about white people? Something like that.
Could you tell the stream why you decided to name your daughter Tiger? Just kidding. Oh man, dude, it's good to see you, Blue Shirts. I wish you lived in Los Angeles. That'd be great.
Yeah, well, honestly, I was thinking about this earlier, Brandon. And I was surprised. I started thinking it's been about 15 years since we lived together.
Damn, that's crazy.
And truly, did you ever think when you left Arlington, Virginia, after 15 years, that you would finally reach such great heights?
No, I couldn't. Yeah, no, I couldn't have envisioned any of this. You know, I mean, I never thought I'd be in a yellow hazmat suit talking about Brendan Schaub, but you know, I cry when I think about it internally, and my organs cry.
Here's another thought I had, just kind of off the tip of the dome here, but wouldn't it be truly like a great full circling if you guys get done with this and you found out that Brendan Schaub was not only watching this, but he was doing a 24-hour stream watching you guys do a 24-hour stream.
Wow.
Yeah. For the Patreon, huh?
That's a simulacrum right there.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
That would be the simulacrum.
I mean, that would be the best way to defeat us.
Right.
It's like he outdoes everything we do. Like we tried to do stand-up and he beat us. We do podcasting, he beats us.
Yeah.
And now we try to stream, he hasn't streamed yet.
He's always a step ahead.
Yeah.
Or if instead of 24 hours, it was just 25 minutes.
Yeah. Like his special time.
Yeah.
The greatest special ever made.
I mean, how do you guys, what threads are there left to pull at this? Like, do you guys imagine doing this well into your 40s at this point? Brendan, I know you can look 54.
Yeah. Yeah, I've already. I'm 65 years old personally, but dude, like, what threat? I mean, it's crazy. We only do the show now once or every other week,
twice a month,
and then he comes up with something new every time. Mm-hmm. He never stops. He's the hardest working guy. He's the hardest working white boy you've ever met.
But if he did stop, I mean, what would you guys do?
I mean, well, we already
moved to Austin.
Yeah. It's not really about our 40s because we just signed a 12-year contract with Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
And we renewed, we got an extension on our contract with Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
So now we're questioning our 50s.
None of this matters because Tiger Belly pays us regardless.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. Bobby Lee is our boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gerardo, I try to mention this every time. Congrats, as always, on your continued sobriety.
Thank you.
I'm recently new to that avenue, so
look good, dude.
Definitely a challenge. But what do you think the trajectory of this is?
Never let him plug this guy's show / name, fellas.
Blue Shorts, It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Yes.
And Chris Lingbach, too.
Oh, yeah. Patreon.com/IamPod.
Yes.
Nice. What was the question? Sorry.
What do you think the trajectory of T-Moss would be if you were still drinking heavily?
I don't think it would have ever started.
Oh, no.
No.
We had that exact conversation one time when we were butt tired at Taco Bell. I turned to Jordan, I was like, can you imagine how hard this would be if we were drinking? He was like, yeah, dude. But we were already at Taco Bell. So it was like, regardless, drinking would just be much worse. We'd be drunk at Taco Bell.
Well, I mean, that is, just for your audience, that is about 99% of the back catalog of It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Oh, yeah.
You're working out, dude. Look good, pause.
Well, it's the 8-mile challenge.
I know.
You try to freestyle rap every night?
God, no.
Blue Shirts would make sense. That's so funny that you did that by accident. I know. Like, he does this bit now where he walks 8 miles to get in shape, but like 8 Mile challenge. He had no idea, and then it happened, and then it's an Eminem thing.
Oh,
That's a blue shirts move right there. What's next? They're gonna fucking do the Green Mile or something. What do you say?
Eat a salad walk.
You fucking donk.
I mean, the only thing I've successfully accomplished in life is unintentional comedy.
Oh, you do great at that. Great.
But yeah, I mean, every day, hit the pavement, knees weak, balls are heavy.
Oh yeah, balls are heavy.
Mom's spaghetti, dude.
Yeah, so it's a real treat. Being sober is so boring, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah. How's it been, good?
I mean, I probably would have made a stupid move if, like, let's say if I was not sober and we were doing this, and I'm like, oh, dude, it's successful. I need to confront Brendan Schaub in real life. I probably would have been more keen to do that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Right.
You wouldn't have been content for the cats.
True,
maybe, but there would be no check on any of our wacky ideas.
Yes.
No.
Do you think if you had done that though, maybe you'd see the shadow of a 4'2" Joe Rogan in the back of the comedy club recording it and then putting it on blast?
Yes. I don't think I would have seen a 4'2" silhouette. I feel like I would have felt a 4'2" body full of DNA violence. You know what I mean? Violence from the DNA. And then next thing you know, I'm on TMZ. Like, fat Mexican man gets attacked by Joe Rogan. You know?
Because I was in and out all day today, do you mind just rattling off a list of your guests throughout today?
Oh, I mean, dude, we started off the day hot. I didn't mean to do that one. We started off the day hot with none other than Mark Harley.
Actually.
Mark Harley was on, and we doubled up the funny by what? Who do we bring on? Brendan Walsh, dude. And then Brendan Walsh was like, cool story. I'm out of here. And then Mark Harley, we eventually allowed to leave because we kept him hostage for however long. And then who comes on? None other than ASW. He has a CD, vinyl DVD available now called Run Through. Right? Ran Through. And then we followed up that. We were like, oh, dude, we can't get any better than this. And then we have motherfucking BCEO on, dude.
That was crazy.
And now we are topping it all off with the best guest of the night, Mr. Water Drinker himself, 8 Mile Challenge goer, Chris Lingbach, blue shorts.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that.
Wait, what?
Tell them about the passion of the lynch.
So my last name is Lingbach, and I kind of floated between, in high school, the jocks and everybody else, but I was kind of a chameleon. And in one of my 10th grade English class, it was like an all-star lineup of all of my best friends in school. But at one point, we had like a 4-corner setup going on. So it was like 4 of our desks all intersecting in one. And every day for what seemed like about 6 months, it was right after Passions of the Christ came out. And we had like these little lanyards. They were made with those like little metal beads, you know, to link around your neck. And we would each take turns slashing each other's wrists. But everybody could pick whose wrist they slashed.
Yeah, but how many chicks you fuck?
0.
Martin.
Well, at least one, because you have a child.
He's thinking about porn.
Yeah, so it was basically a free-for-all on my Christmas every single day. And it wasn't truly embarrassing until I came home to like one of my mom's like wine party / book nights with her girlfriends, and my hand was literally swollen like twice the size. And they were like, "What is going on with that?" And I was like, "It's a male thing. My friends beat me in class, and you wouldn't understand."
That's the craziest thing you ever taught. I love it's called the passion of the lynch. They hit his hands. It's like used to hit him.
My poor English teacher like caught a glimpse of my hands one day, and I was trying to hide them under the desk.
Yeah.
She just caught a glance and she goes, "Oh my God, what happened?" It was so sad.
Oh man, dude. You should pass that down to your family. You should do that with your friends at school someday.
My autistic daughter.
Oh shit! Do you are you like watching the Reddit at all? Are you into the shop stuff?
Yeah, we already did that.
Okay, this is hour 12.
Oh, I think he means like recently. Have you seen like the land mooning?
No, I didn't see that one. I don't know. Is it too late in the stream to just pull up clips, or is that?
I don't know if I'm able to pull up clips. I thought that Zoom was going to be a lot easier than it actually is, and so I'm just zooming in on you on my screen.
All right.
I need to figure out how to do Zoom for our next one.
So how many more hours do you guys have left to go?
This is 24.
We're gonna make some sausage salad.
Yeah.
And hopefully that doesn't kill the stream because of the air fryer.
I think peak Brandon would be an hour 23. You stand up to go piss or stretch or what have you. And you lose your balance because your equilibrium is off because you're not used to not having sleep. If people don't know Brandon in real life, he sleeps 23 hours a day. So it's real serious.
Like a hibernating bear, a bald bear.
Yeah, and the equilibrium shifts, and then you fall and break both wrists.
Oh man, Darth Maul says that you look like an MMA fighter, so that's a compliment.
So.
Oh, thanks for the sub.
Let's go. You just got us a sub too.
Nice. I can sure use a sub.
like to eat a sub or like a sub sandwich, right? Dude, me too, man. I'm hungry, kind of.
Yeah.
We ate baked goods only, and then I ate a salsa cookie or Mexican cookie.
Was that the air fryer I heard humming in the background?
No, that's the air conditioner.
No, man. If he turns out in the air fryer, it shuts everything off.
Yeah.
So we gotta make him not do that.
There's been so many times where I'm watching TFAK on my phone cooking. I make the salad, and then I put the sausages in the air fryer, and then you hear a very potent.
We talked about Oathman with BC a little bit.
Yeah. What does he know of him? Because I missed that part. But and Oathman is, for your audience, he's a pretty mercurial guy. In fact, I'm pretty sure you guys had it in mind that he was going to be here tonight at some point.
What is that? Is that like a thermometer with salsa on it, or what?
Yeah, what's a mercurial?
Yeah,
is that
Garnet.
I'll look it up. Franklin says you also look like a bearded tomato.
Yeah, I've got no before.
Dude, one of our listeners, Paul C, got us these hazmat suits, and he brought them all the way here. Did you see that? We're both in them.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
I know.
But I mean, it's gonna have to become a part of your decor at some point. Like it's gonna become background wall art, I would think.
Hazmat suits?
Because they're like trophies at this point. Once you guys make it through, I don't know, let's be honest, 13 hours.
Yeah.
You gotta hang them up. You gotta hang them at least.
Yeah. So do you think it's weird that you can recognize what an air fryer sounds like? Or you think you do? Nah, I'm kidding. Man Lehman was like, I love this guy. He asked about the air fryer thing, but I guess we ignored that question from earlier.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm cooking tater tots once a week, but not right now.
Yeah, I mean, everything, that's another thing that we don't ever talk about, is the culinary choices in the Gringo Poppy. They're all pretty good. I mean, all that shit is delicious.
Yeah.
Tater tots, carne asada, it's all stuff I like.
I think the worst one is huevos rancheros, because everything else is so good.
I guess so, but I also like huevos. I prefer chili quiles. Did you notice that BC said chili quiles?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah. I love that shit.
I'm going to watch the stream 5 times after.
He is the most homeless out there, right? Of anybody in mainstream anything.
Oh, yeah.
Besides Bobby Lee, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the way he weaves in references, it's like seamless. Like, it's incredible.
I know, we study him not unlike you would, like a karate master or something like that.
Yeah. We're more technical, you know what I mean? BC is more like jazz. It just comes to him.
Yeah,
you know
it's about the shot bits you don't hear.
Yeah.
I'm tactical. I have a tactical penis.
When was the last time you used that tactical?
Maybe a week or so.
No comment, dude. No comment.
Last night.
It's like you're going off. It's like you're going off to war. You're like, babe,
ever heard of it?
Babe, I gotta watch 24 hours of the Gringo Poppy tomorrow. Let's fuck one more time before I die.
It's too late in the stream. I should have said no comment, but it was I jacked
last
off.
week.
I jacked off.
Nah, come on.
Oh, we're not blessed like you guys are. We don't have flavors, so this is just regular smooths in.
What do you think about Jelly Roll, Chris?
Wait, you really don't have flavors in California?
No.
Really?
Yeah, you guys got spearmint and shit. That shit's amazing.
It's because our governor, Antoine Jameson, won't fucking let us do shit. Fuck him. Shutting down business, no flavors.
Yeah. I'm voting for Antonio Banderas next time.
I'm voting for whoever changes our state song to Jelly Roll.
Golden State Killer.
Yes. Somebody grift with me.
Shop. Chris, can you tell us if you like Jelly Roll, or if you do, what do you think about him?
I mean, the only time I've ever heard him is when I've Shazammed a song in like the grocery store. That kind of tells you where he's at, right? Like,
he's huge.
He's the grocery store guy.
Yeah.
Damn. And you're the guy Shazamming it. That's crazy.
So you can put it on your car. Driving around listening to Jelly Roll. I know what you do.
Yeah.
Hot.
Bye.
Oh, man.
Have you ever checked if you're related to Jelly Roll?
No.
I think he is.
Yeah, dude, I wish.
I just see all white people as Jelly Roll.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Jelly Roll is one of the whites that a lot of us look up to.
Yeah.
Try to emulate. Did you know that Brennan Schaub's dad is from South Africa? We found that out in the stream today.
I don't think I did, no.
Yeah.
Scientific. Yes.
Nah.
What's the proof that you have?
I can't get into it right now, but it's something that I can DM you. You can DM you the birth certificate.
But it's 65% vibe.
Yeah, and I